Morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring 'em out. Woo! Bring 'em out. 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 Bring 'em out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. Put up in phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch the show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And Cap, this game coming up against the Las Vegas Raiders for the Bears. And you can hear every game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Cap, you got to get this game on Sunday. You have to. You know the difference between the perception of 2-2 and 1-3? When you say it out loud, right? You're 2-2, you feel like, oh, you're 500. You're in, you feel like after the bye, you can kind of bounce back. You'll see where you are. But 1-3, it sounds bad. It sounds like you learned nothing from the Dallas Cowboys game. It is important for the Bears to be able to get this one with fans like you and I and Shay and so many others that are going to be there to be able to root on the Bears. It's going to be a Bears home game. Let's see what they can do with it.
Hoodie, well said. It is imperative. You have to find a way to get on that jet on Sunday night and be 2-2 going into your bye. You have to. There is no alternative. And the whole thing is going to be, you got to be able to run the football. They're not a great defensive team, and you have to be able to stop their run. Ashton Genty's a really good back. Really good. Guy was connected to the Bears for a reason. I don't know if they would have taken him or not, but he was never going to be there. You have to stop the run and then be able to get some pressure. That is a winnable football game. If they were going into Philly to play the Eagles, I'd tell you got to be perfect. And they have to make mistakes. This game, with your talent level, you should be able to beat them. But you just got to take care of business. You got to take care of the football. And I loved that Caleb Williams won the Offensive Player of the Week in the NFC because it quiets for a few days the idiots nationally who just parrot the same nonsensical lines week after week.
I think that when we look at where the Bears were on Sunday, beating the Dallas Cowboys, I was telling Tyler the other day, the ridiculous narrative of, well, the Chicago Bears won, but it's the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, it's Matty Eberflus's defense. Sure, the Cap, it's so hard to win in this league. It's hard to win in sports, but it's hard to win in this league. We have to be able to take in account that the Chicago Bears were the underdogs at home against the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys were 1.5-point favorites over the Bears at home at Soldier Field. So the notion that the Bears were just automatically going to win that game, that was not the case. We broke it down before the game, and we talked about how the Bears' defense has to be opportunistic. We talked about how Caleb Williams has to build on the loss against the Detroit Lions. And so the feeling that people think, oh, the Bears are going to automatically win that game, that was not a gimme. That was not a layup. The Bears had to earn that victory with all three phases. So that's why it's so important to clearly define who you are through 4 games. Who are you? Are you the team that dominated from an offensive line standpoint to give Caleb Williams time to throw down the field? Are you the Chicago Bears that were able to have receivers wide open across the field? Are you the defense that was able to be opportunistic, was led by Tyreek Stevenson and Edmonds and others? Are you the special teams that was able to do everything well? There was no problems with special teams. This is why this game will define who you are through 4 games. And remember what Ben Johnson told all of us. It's one of these hidden quotes that no one talks about, but we bring it up here when he says that at the bye, we will evaluate who we are. You usually don't get that from coaches. They don't wait to the bye. That's usually what college coaches would say. But Ben understood that this is quite the undertaking, trying to fix this team from the Eberflus years, trying to figure out who can play and who can't play. So that's why I'm really jacked about this game on Sunday. We're going to find out who the real Chicago Bears are. Please stand up. Which one are you? You the Detroit game or are you the Dallas game?
Yeah, and maybe you're somewhere in between. I don't know. When you go to play the Lions, that is a really, really tough game to try and win. That is. They're a really good football team. I think they're the best team in the NFC North. I do. Sorry, Packer fans. I know you beat them. I think Detroit's better. I do.
Yep.
I think they have a better quarterback. Clearly, Goff is the best quarterback in the division, and it's not close. It really isn't. Does that mean I would want him over our guy? I'm not saying that. I'm saying our guy, it's a building process. He's got a long way to go. Would I want him over Jordan Love? Every single day and twice on Sunday. Every single day. That all said, the Bears are playing a team that they are superior in terms of on paper to. But it's going to be raucous. They're saying it's going to be 50-50, that there are so many Chicagoans that are going to be out there. We're going tonight, man. Like, the next time I get sleep, other than maybe dozing on the plane, will be tomorrow after our show. I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight. We're going to land at 10. We're going to take whatever transportation Danny has arranged for us. This is the morning show. Should be a limo. And we'll get to the hotel. Drop my bags and head to the tables. Cocktails and gambling. That's what Vegas does. Mm-hmm. And then find a way to the pool where we're doing the show. That's it. And the Bears have to find a way to win a football game. That's it. Let's go. Why is Shay staring at me?
I don't believe you're going to stay up all night. That's why.
Oh, Shay, I'm minus 50,000 at the Vegas sports book. Minus 50,000 that I'll stay up.
What do you think, Hoodie?
Oh, I don't care.
That's great plus value.
That's fine. I just, well, here's the thing. If you're going to mention it for a month, okay, a month, not like the week leading into, but telling everybody for at least 30 days on and off the air that I'm going to stay up, I'm going to stay up. See, this is why I don't roll that way. To me, I love being spontaneous. Whatever happens, happens once we land there. But he's telling you for 30 days, hey, I'm going to stay up and I'm going to be, with the ne'er-do-wells and those with red eyes overnight playing at the tables. And see, I could do that, but more than likely I won't. But if I do, I'll decide once I get there. Once I land at McCarran, maybe we'll decide at that time. But for 30 days, he's been telling you that. That'd be amazing if for him to go to bed now after telling people over and over again that he's going to stay up. So I would imagine that because you've been telling people that, you're probably going to have to do it now.
Well, John, that would be spontaneous. I spontaneously decided to go to bed. That's not going to happen.
It's going to happen. We're going to get back to the hotel, 10:45. Cap's going to go, you know what? We got more time than I thought here.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a quick nap, and I'll see you in the morning, kid.
No, he says he's going to stay up. I mean, for 30 days. He's going to stay up the entire time. I'm fine.
Tomorrow morning, I'm telling you, we're going to take the air from the poolside at Mandalay Bay, and Cap's going to be like, yep, went to bed, kid.
You can literally assign a bodyguard to me to follow me, and I promise you, I am not going to bed tonight. I am gambling until that show starts at 4 a.m.
Okay. Awesome. For me, got responsibility to our listeners and viewers.
Hoodie, he's minus 50,000 to be up all night. He's also going to be minus 50,000 by the time this show starts tomorrow morning.
This is why I'm on the show, just in case that happens. And God forbid he has a drink, because that'll be all. Because that just lingers in his system for 24 hours.
One can Dan. You think he's going to turn down
Sloppy.
the cocktail server that comes over to the table?
Yeah. Sloppy on the air. But again, me, I'll be ready to go. Either way. Stripper in my room or not, I'll be ready to go.
That's it. Hey, Mindy, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, huh? Right? Is that true? No, David. I was up a little later than normal last night. I woke up. I fell asleep, woke up, and my wife came in. She's been working on the cancer benefit she chairs this Saturday night. And it's the Malnati's brain tumor institute. I've done 21 of them straight, and I'm not emceeing this year because I'll be in Vegas. She's like, don't you have tables to play in 24 hours? You better get your rest, old man. Okay.
Old man.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that our fans are going to try to experience the same thing? Can you actually be up all night in Las Vegas gambling?
Yes.
I wonder if any of our listeners from the Kap J Hood Nation have they pulled that all-nighter, Shay?
I have heard from callers who have called in to talk about their joining us on the trip, who have said they want to be partial to Kap's all-nighter. They're going to try to find him and spend the evening with him.
Bring it on. Let's go. Game on.
He's going to have groupies.
Would you like that, Kap? Would you like to have a whole group of people? I know you love an audience, so would you like to have a lot of our listeners watch you gamble?
Sure.
From table to table. So is this an official appearance? Is this what it is?
Yeah, Danny, make sure it's listed as one of my paycheck perks.
Okay.
No, seriously. Come on. I'm going to be at Mandalay Bay. I am not going anywhere else tonight. Tomorrow, different story. I'm going to sleep at the pool tomorrow during the day. That's it.
Danny told me, because I said, I don't know what your expectations are, but once this show ends, I am going up to my room and taking a nap. And he said, we're in a cabana. Why don't you just nap on camera behind Carmen and Yurko?
There you go.
No. No shot.
Yep. We get off the air. I will throw my gear back up in my room.
Yeah.
And I will make my way back down to the pool. Hi. Yeah, 2 mimosas, please. And
Two.
what's wrong with that?
You threw the... You're going to be 3 sheets to the wind by the time the show starts tomorrow morning.
And then I will take a little nap in the sunshine.
See, this is why in this situation, Shay, I have to be able to pick and choose my fun because I know that this guy is going to be liquored up and saying he won't be able to handle it. So this is why I have to make sure rest and study and make sure that we actually address our audience on Friday. That's how that works. That's a pro's pro. I read about that earlier.
That's right. And
Yeah.
I've got you.
See, that's
You
the thing.
At home,
Yeah.
you're the big black mirror, as you like to call yourself.
I'm the Black Mirror of reality. If it's my bit, get it right.
There you go.
Okay.
Black mirror of reality.
Yeah.
And in Vegas, he's my bodyguard. He'll take care of me.
Not your bodyguard. No,
Look out for me.
No, I will not. No, that's way above my paycheck. You got enough money. You got so much money, I can't reach it. So you can rent a cop if you need that kind of protection.
I'd rather have Hoodie.
No.
Hoodie and I are going to dinner tomorrow night.
All right.
We're just going to hang out.
Is that an
relax.
appearance? Is that an appearance for our listeners too?
No, they're not invited to the Kap J Hood dinner tomorrow. It's me and Hoodie.
Where's the dinner?
You want
It's
to
in Lake Tahoe.
Oh.
There's football there. Hopefully, hope there's college football there. So this is the way it works, Shay. Can't you just I have to be on the straight and narrow because who knows what Sybil's going to do here? I have no idea what Sybil Kaplan's going to do.
Sybil.
No idea. So that's why
Fired up.
That's why Kap and J Hood listeners, if Kap's 3 sheets to win, I'm here for you. You can listen to me talk to you about the Bears and Raiders.
I'm going to Vegas 2 weekends in a row. I'm going back again next Thursday.
Is that an appearance too? Are
Nope.
people that join you there?
That is just me and my wife for her birthday. Going to see the Eagles at the Sphere.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if people want to stop by and see you at the Sphere, you're okay with that? Appearance fee?
No, it's about Mindy next weekend.
Oh.
But this weekend, I'm up for anything, baby.
Shay, let's see if we can get back on track and talk about the Bears. Let's open the phone lines to the Bears fan here. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number as we get ready to go to Vegas and check out the Bears taking on the Raiders. The question that we have on the table is, are you willing to call Sunday's game against the Raiders a must-win game? is it must win from the Bears standpoint? Because to me, Cap, I just think that clearly defines who you are. If you're just a 500 team, you're a 500 team going into the bye. But 1-3 seems daunting to try to keep this season on track. 1-3 going into the Washington game, going right back to the belly of the beast, in which that was the spot where the season collapsed for the Bears. You really want to be able to get this victory on Sunday, feel good about where you are, and then get ready for the Washington game. So let's talk about it. 312-332-3776. Still to come, we're going to hear from the head coach for the Bears, Ben Johnson, right here on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
They like that
party.
Live from Las Vegas.
Bears and Raiders.
This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11, and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Plumbing disaster, power out, furnace or AC failing? These can't wait, and neither should you. 4 Seasons guarantees same-day installation with no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Call your trusted local expert today at 866-4Seasons.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
You've got stuff, Stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It is a Tom Thayer Thursday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Tom Thayer coming up at 7:35. His thoughts about the Bears and the Raiders. We got full coverage all day Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, including the game. Have you downloaded that ESPN Chicago app? You should, because you could be able to hear the game crystal clear on that ESPN Chicago app wherever you are. Great to have you in today. We've been discussing whether or not you see this game as a must-win. The Bears taking on the Raiders. Are you willing to call Sunday's game against the Raiders a must-win game? It's must-win from my standpoint, Cap, because it clearly defines who you are. If you're a 500 team, you're a 500 team. But think about how you relinquished the lead against Minnesota, had an 11-point lead, and lost it. That's a game that you should have been able to win. At home, did not happen. You got crushed by Detroit. That was a revenge game for the Detroit Lions because of their animus or issues with Ben Johnson from Ben Johnson's time being there as offensive coordinator. So they were geared up to beat up on the Bears. And then the Dallas Cowboys game, the first win for the Bears at home since last October. So, yeah, man, you want to continue that momentum if you can.
Yeah, and there were things in that Dallas game as I watched the tape. Like, nobody's talking about, and again, I'm with Shay, who first said, I think you were with him, that DeAndre Swift is just a guy. That's fair. Go back. Did you watch the tape, Shay?
Not yet, no.
Okay. I want you to watch the flea flicker play. Okay. As he gets to the line with the ball, he's getting ready to turn to pitch it back to Caleb. He gets hit in the right shoulder. Okay. He gets hit, and now he's trying to toss it back. He throws it up in the air just to try and get it back there. Caleb does a great job of calmly reaching up and catching it and flat-footed throwing it 65.2 yards.
Crazy.
But the key to the whole thing, go back and watch DeAndre Swift, because most guys, after they get hit like that, they get it back. All right, I did my job. He turns and chips the linebacker and drills him. And if he doesn't, there's no shot that pass gets completed. Caleb gets blasted. It was absolutely a special block. And nobody's talking about it. I watched it. I kept bringing it. I'm like, wow, that was a guy locked in on what he was doing. All right, I got to get it back, and then I got to turn and get a block in, and bam, drill the guy, and Caleb was able to get the ball out for a touchdown.
But you know why no one's talking about it? Because that's what you're supposed to do.
Correct, but it doesn't always happen that way.
In this town, for sure. I mean, we watched the Detroit game. Nobody seemed interested in blocking.
It just told me that team was ready to play. And that kid, DeAndre Swift, or man, he was ready to play. He was locked in on what he was supposed to do.
Well, no block, no rock.
That's correct.
You see.
No block, no rock.
That's not just for wide receivers.
DJ, if you're not going to block, you're going to run the football.
So that was key. And also, we heard yesterday that Caleb Williams is the NFC
Offensive
Player of the Week.
Yep.
Seems like that's an NFC North award.
Yeah, that's correct. It does. J.J. McCarthy to Jared Goff to Caleb.
So
I guess you bet Jordan Love this week to win it.
I guess you're right. I mean, it's just for our division, apparently. And, of course, two of those are thanks to the Bears. And the Bears were able to get the award themselves. So it was great that Caleb Williams was able to get that. Some thoughts from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, talking about how Caleb Williams, right now, quick study.
The ball's wet. I think what I'm most impressed at with him and his process is the next day he really locks everything in from the day before, and we don't have to go back and revisit it again. So he's a quick study in that regard, and because of that, we can load up the game plan more each week. Week 3 was a lot more than week 1, and hopefully that's our new normal here going forward. Is not just for him, but for the entire offense. We can have a little bit more in the game plan to help attack some of these defenses. And so because he's doing that and his comfort level's growing, we're able to grow as an offense.
Yeah, by that O-line, though.
They did a phenomenal job blocking for him. And so when we're talking about him playing with his feet, playing through those hitches, and yet he's not having to move off the spot, it really helps him out immensely, because that's where if you're trying to get to 2 or 3 and you're feeling some pressure, you're seeing some color, and your eyes go down and they're off the spot, that's where the timing and the rhythm of everything we're trying to get done gets thrown off. And so, I think those guys did a great job last week. Obviously, we got a whole different challenge here this week with their pass rush. They have some really good blitzers at the second level as well, whether it's the linebackers or their nickels that we got to account for. And so it's going to take a whole group effort to have another day like that.
Ben Johnson, head coach for the Bears.
Yeah, and I liked his term, the new normal. Like, we're trying to turn a battleship around in a canal. It's not real easy, you know? Because we've been so mired in substandard play and accepting mediocrity and, oh, wow, as Sylvie coined it, the pop-up. Oh, 2018, they won 12 games. Then they went right back to being a crappy franchise again. Just think about how bad the Bears have been for so many years. And he's trying to completely change the culture. And it's not like we brought Bill Parcells in here in his prime, you know?
Yes.
We didn't bring some, oh, my God, that guy's one of the most successful guys of all time. We brought in a 39-year-old guy who's never been a head coach, and we're asking him to take this moribund franchise. I love that word you brought into this show. Take this franchise and turn it around and put it in a positive light going forward. I'm not talking about a pop-up. I'm talking about, wow, Chicago Bears, 8 of the last 9 years have been in the playoffs. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that sustained success, and you feel like the Lombardi Trophy is in your grasp.
Right, I want,
man,
like when the Red Sox hired Theo, he was, 28 years old? Youngest general manager in baseball history. And he learned on the job, but they became a consistent winner. And he came here. He was in his 30s. We became a consistent winner. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Like 6 straight years, whether you won the World Series, you won to the NLCS, or you got eliminated in the first round. You were playing big games, competing to win a title every year. That's what I want.
It's too bad, Cap. We have several generations that are listening to our show that have no idea what that was like.
Correct.
To see the Bears in the Super Bowl and winning it. I don't think there was any doubt that the Bears were so dominant in 85 that the Bears are going to beat the Patriots. Like, I mean, the momentum was so great. Of course, those longtime Sox and Cub fans says, well, here's where the shoe drops. The bottom's going to fall out right here. And it didn't happen. It never happened. Because I think as a city, we had so much confidence that those personalities, that strong defense, offensive line, a Bears team where you knew everybody. A very special time in Chicago sports where the special teams guys you knew, the backups you knew, the starters you knew, the coach you knew. You knew multiple coaches because there'd be personality profiles in the paper or on TV to learn about everybody.
Yeah, and
even Jeff Fisher, like it could have been anybody. I wish that this generation could be able to feel what we felt of what it's really like when the Bears win the Super Bowl.
That run through the 80s, how old were you then?
I got to do some quick math here. I was barely a teenager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was 25. 25. And that team, like every Thursday, the offensive line and McMahon and all the offensive linemen, they're at a different restaurant going to dinner every Thursday.
Yeah.
And they'd be at the half shell on Diversey and the Prime Minister in Northbrook and the this place and the that place. Like everything they did was just huge.
13, 14.
Yes.
Yeah.
The city was just caught up and we had personalities. And I remember getting into an argument with Jerry Reinsdorf several years ago. I said, why do you hire some of these boring personalities. He said, it doesn't matter about the price. I said, Jerry, you're wrong. A, it's entertainment. B, the casual fan gets caught up. The diehard's going to watch whether we name Shay the head coach. Yeah, but you want the whole thing to come together. When Ozzie was there, the White Sox, everybody paid attention, man.
Yeah.
When Lou was with the Cubs, when Joe Madden was the manager, when Mike Ditka was the head football coach, Phil Jackson became a personality. He had a great team to go with it. You got to have the players, but you got to understand it's a whole thing. It's a mindset.
So, Cap, to be clear, you had this conversation with Jerry way after the Sox won the World Series, right?
Yeah.
So this is 2010.
This is
maybe?
after they let Ozzie go.
Okay. So, from his standpoint, he didn't understand in '83 that there were personalities right there. This is 2 years into his ownership, his co-ownership with Eddie Einhorn.
Correct.
Okay, so he even at that time, as a young man, should have realized, man, we love the strong and silent type. There's Harold Baines. People love Luzinski, Polish power, getting the job done, right? Mm-hmm. There's a young Ozzie Guillen, laughing, just, kind of a vibrant ball player. There's Rudy Law, running. So there was personality, big Lamar Hoyt, all these guys, right? There's personalities there. And you had Hawk calling the game with Don Drysdale.
Yeah.
So there's personality. He should have realized even then in '83, that team didn't go as far as I wish it would have, but it had personality in '83. He should have understood that even back then.
Well, I had somebody working for the Cubs say to me, "Yeah, he wasn't from here. What is with the Harry thing?" And everybody gets, I just want a guy just to call the games. And I said, and that's boring. You've been given the golden ticket.
Yeah.
Look, he's like, I don't get it. How are we filling the park? The team's not that good. How are we filling the park? And they sing with this guy. I said, that's my point to you. This whole thing, yeah, it's pro sports. It's entertainment.
Right.
People want to be entertained. Ozzie entertained people. Harry entertained people. Yes, you got to have great players. But like those Blackhawks teams, there were personalities there.
Yeah.
Whether you liked them or didn't like them, there were personalities, and then the winning went with it.
Yeah.
Matt Eberflus. It galls me that he was the head coach.
Yeah.
Galls me. He had no business ever being the head coach of the Bears. And the fact that they hired that guy is revolting.
Just understand as we get ready to take your phone calls here, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. There's a difference in being a businessman and a businessman that understands that you are buying into an entertainment vehicle. There's a difference between the two. Jerry sees it as business, but his business is entertainment. Baseball is entertainment. So you have to have players that fans want to go to the ballpark to see, just not from a producing standpoint, not just because of home runs or strikeouts, but because the athlete that's on the field resonates with the fan. Hey, I like that guy's attitude, or I like the way that guy plays, or that guy's a goof, or that guy's ultra serious. Whatever it is, Cap, it's about having attractions on the field that can perform. Just remember what we talk about is entertainment. Jerry didn't get that. Even his 05 team had plenty of entertaining players on it. But that does matter. For him to have that conversation and think that that's not important says a lot. He loves the business aspect, but does not understand it's entertainment as well. With players that resonate with the fans.
Yes.
Didn't get it.
Like the diehards are always going to be around. But what about the casual fan who goes, oh, wow, I got to watch what this guy's saying. He's hilarious.
See?
Oh, I got to watch that. Whether you like him or don't, Mike Ditka had his critics here.
Yeah.
They weren't all Ditka files. A lot of them were. But guess what? You couldn't turn away.
All right, well, ask you your thoughts about the Bears and their matchup against the Raiders. Is this a must-win for the Bears on Sunday? 312-332-3776 our phone number. Your phone calls also will hear from Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Bears moving forward, right here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Every season brings change. One year it's a rookie making headlines. The next year it's a whole new coaching staff. Even the rules of the game keep evolving. But here's the thing. You don't want that kind of change showing up on your internet bill. And with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about it. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. That means while football keeps shifting, and life does too, your internet price stays locked. No surprises, no hikes, just a reliable price for a reliable connection. And Xfinity goes all in. Unlimited data, the best Wi-Fi equipment included. It's like signing your star quarterback to a 5-year deal. You know what you got, you know it's reliable, and you know it's going to perform on game day. So while teams retool and the league evolves, your internet stays rock solid. To get started, call them. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Discipline, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep your things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jay Moore. So I went to the eye doctor a couple weeks ago over at Northwestern. And the doctor, I did the old eye test. You know, they put the thing on you, make sure that you could see. Yeah. Because you work mornings, right? He goes, yeah, sometimes it gets a little blurry. So I passed until you get like the really small type, like where you can barely see it, the E, G. I'm like, that one's tough. I go through it. So Shay, every now and then, will give me the small type, see if I can still pass the test. I'm trying to do this show without glasses as often, but this Grainger read, it's just small. Even the ants were like, this one's a little tight.
That is small.
Oh, my God.
When I went to the DMV to get my license renewed, I kept failing the eye test.
For real?
The machine was broke.
Oh, it's not your fault.
It wasn't my fault. The machine was broke. They kept telling me, no, that's not it. That's not it. I said, I can't see anything flashing from the side.
Right.
So I said, you look in there. Then she looked in there. She said, oh, move to this one. And guess what? I passed.
Could you imagine?
Jeez.
They're going to make you fail, man, because of their bad machine.
I'm like, I'm going blind?
Okay, what maniac in sales put this spot together? Because you know I always lose my reading glasses.
Yeah.
I bought 2 boxes of them the other day. I got them everywhere. And I keep a pair in my headphone case.
Sure.
They're older ones. They're not as powerful as the ones I use now.
That's a tough one, ain't it?
Wow.
It's the Shay eye chart.
Like, I got to keep it away. As you know.
I just print what's given to me. And I will tell you, they're all like that today.
Log
all
on.
of them?
Yeah, we're in for some fun today with these small print reads here.
Right, log on to ShayEyeChart.com.
Come on, Keith
and
Williams.
see if you can see it.
Get your people in line. What's going on here? Coffee machine sucks.
All right.
Well, hey, I'm just being honest.
Maybe you could remember your reading glasses and it wouldn't be a problem.
I got them right here, bud. Take that. I got them right here. I shouldn't have to get the Yerkes telescope to be able to read the spots.
And that's something. But I passed it, though. I got through it.
It all sucks.
I go in there and try and get a nice cup of coffee. Hey, we provide coffee here at Good Karma Brands. Oh, for the 700th time in the last 900 days, busted, out of order.
It all sucks.
That's okay. I read it just fine.
Come on, Keith.
Know you as maintenance managing repair. Oh, sorry. As you know, managing maintenance, repairs, and operations are never easy.
By the way, I talked to our teammate the other day, Tony Rizzo, from the Really Big Show, the 78-time winner of the best show at Good Karma Brands.
From which market?
Cleveland.
Yes.
ESPN Cleveland. Yeah. And he said, you guys are all going to Vegas, huh? That sounds amazing. I said, yes, that's what we do here. We're going to Cleveland. He said, kid, if you get on a heater at the tables, keep Keith away. He's the cooler.
Wow.
Okay. Keith, back off. Damn. Don't come near the table. I'm hot right now.
Shay, you ready to do the show in Vegas, you and I? Looks like that's going to be the case.
Yep, I'll be good.
Because there's a suspension coming. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. I got a question to ask you about a questionnaire that was in The Athletic, theathletic.com in just a moment. But first, Tyrese is on the south side as we ask you the question, are you willing to call Sunday against the Raiders a must-win game? Tyrese, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, fellas. How
What's
we
up,
doing?
brother? How you doing, man?
Good. So listen, first off, while you guys are down there, I got Kap as the one that's most likely to disappear in you guys, so watch out for that.
Wait, where am I disappearing to?
Hey, good question. You're going to be the only one that knows that.
I'm going to be easy to find right at a gambling table or in the sports book.
Nice. But no, seriously, though, I think that this is a must-win from a mental standpoint. Like, the last thing I want the guys sitting around over the bye week just, thinking about this and mulling it over while the national pundits are breaking their heads over it. Mm-hmm. So I think they just need to keep the momentum going from a mental standpoint, and they'll be all good.
So, Tyrese,
that's all I got.
Tyrese,
go ahead.
I was just going to ask you, when you're at the club, how often are you singing Sweet Lady?
Oh, no, I'm a happily married man.
You can still sing and be married. I want to know whether or not you're singing that song from Tyrese, Sweet Lady.
Oh, I karaoke from time to time. If it pops up, yeah, I'll go all in on it.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We appreciate the telephone call from Ty. No, he's not doing that. No, he's not doing that. Tyrese, we appreciate the telephone call. Sidebar, may I approach? Hello.
Brought to you by Enkin Law. 312-6-million for the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Enkin. Enkin Law. I was trying to use your...
No, go ahead. It's my ball.
Like when you do your
no.
read and you keep pausing?
No, not pausing. No. Professional broadcaster.
God.
There's semicolons and periods in these reads,
you
pal.
actually try to leave a big gap, and then as I start to talk, you jump back in again.
I'm an older broadcaster. It takes a little time now, So, Kap, The Athletic.com has a piece entitled, Which NFL Teams Have the Best Front Offices? Shay, have you seen this? Head coaches and executives cast their votes.
I saw this yesterday, yeah.
Written by Jeff Howe. Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe, of course.
That's correct. Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Great law.
so it's on my ball.
Howard, they're coming.
It's on my ball.
That's it.
So here's what so they go through the list, Cap, and it's the obvious, right? Who's the NFL's best front office? Eagles with the most first-place votes. Not a surprise.
Correct.
Ravens are second, 9 first-place votes because of their consistency.
Correct.
I suppose.
Fair.
Rams are third in this list, 84 total votes. They have 3 first-place votes. Bills on that list, Chiefs. That's your top 5.
Fair.
6. 5. So Eagles, Ravens, Rams, Bills, Chiefs. Of course, the Bears are not on this list. But The Athletic polled 29 general managers, head coaches, and high-ranking team executives to ask what are the best teams. Who do you think Ryan Poles voted for?
Well, are they told that they can't vote for themselves?
I'm sure.
That was a part of it. They cannot vote for their own front office. I would imagine he voted for Kansas City.
I'm going to say he didn't vote for Kansas City because Hoodie's asking.
Just wondering, obviously we don't know. I'm just wondering, from Ryan Poles' standpoint, what does he think is the best NFL front office? The one that he admires.
The one he came from would be my
Kansas
guess.
City.
Yeah, then if I thought you were going to tell me the answer, so I was
No.
yes.
I mean, these are secret.
So I would say it's probably Kansas City. Correct. They gave him his start. He was there for a long time, and then he came here.
Sometimes I like to ask executives, you see how – as a matter of fact, we asked Ben Johnson. Last time we had Ben Johnson on, I said, when offense is right, what does it look like? What's the offense you admire the most? And he mentioned, San Francisco and McVay with the Rams.
Correct.
So I just wonder from Poles' standpoint whether or not you think that has changed. When he looks at the NFL front offices across the board, does he think the Eagles are better than the Chiefs? Do you think the Chiefs are still the best? And I guess the other question is, what front office would he like to be most like with the Bears?
That's a great question. If you asked me to vote, Howie Roseman's amazing in Philly. And I've never interviewed the guy. I don't know the guy. But I would love to sit and talk philosophy with Les Snead of the Los Angeles Rams. Because that guy is ready to trade picks, sign players, make extensions. Oh, you know what? We went to the Super Bowl, Jared Goff. I don't think he's good enough. I want Matthew Stafford. Make it happen. And they figure out a way. He'd probably be the guy I'd want to sit most and talk to.
Jay Moore?
Why don't we just give Poles a call?
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
Hey, it's Kap J Hood calling, man. How you doing? Hey, listen, your front office is substandard, and I was just wondering, which front office would you like to be more like? That's the question that Kap and I are asking. Hello? Hello? Texans. Well, that's not an answer. Thank you very much. Thought I'd ask, though.
Yeah.
I mean, so there he goes, Ryan Poles.
I'll tell you another one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
The guy who interviewed for the Bears job, and, of course, our astute ownership let him go, Jason Light of the Tampa Bay Bucks.
He's terrific.
Is terrific.
You're on the list.
He absolutely is really good. You're like, whoa. You got Mike Evans, and you got Chris Godwin, and you go get this guy. Oh, you know what? Let's go get Baker Mayfield.
It's difficult, though, too, because, you bring up Les Snead. A lot of people tell you McVay makes all the decisions, and Les Snead's just the guy that signs the checks.
Les Snead's the one that hired McVay.
Right, but before McVay got there, his draft track record was horrid, and a lot of people will say he's been sidelined basically into a pro scouting role, and McVay's the one making the decisions. The ones I find interesting are where absolutely the GM's running the show. Tampa's near the top of the list for me.
Jason Light, phenomenal.
Shay's platform is next on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy. Hey, those shots, they don't mess around. They bring a bite, tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. Pick up one in-store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today for Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy. Jay Moore.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's platform here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norling.
All right, Shay's platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. But you know how people say when you see something like a car accident, you can't look away from it?
Yeah.
So I told Carmen yesterday I wasn't going to watch the Tigers last night. But last night when I'm laying on the couch next to my wife and we're watching TV, Tigers start playing and I pull it up on my phone. I couldn't look away from the car crash. And I told Cap this morning what I watched last night was the single most gutless performance I have ever seen from a pro sports team in my entire life. To their good fortune, despite losing all these games, Houston continues to lose. So my platform this morning is just a request to my favorite baseball team. If you manage to stumble backwards into a wild card spot because Houston just lost as much as you at the end of the year, I've never asked this of a team. Do not put on goggles and pop champagne in the clubhouse at Fenway Park. Do not do that. I will be absolutely disgusted with this team if they back their way into the playoffs and pop champagne about it. Am I wrong to feel that way?
No.
Because I would be embarrassed if I were them to put goggles on and have Benetti walking through the clubhouse interviewing everybody. How you feeling? You just made the playoffs. They're spraying each other with champagne amid what would at that point be like a 12-game losing streak. Just save it.
No champagne, boys.
Yeah, look, it's a 162-game season for a reason. It's tough. And you deserve to celebrate if you get there because you've accomplished something. But like I said when the Cubs did it, okay, you still finished way up the track from the Brewers, who spent $100 million less than you again. Yeah, cool. Celebrate. Guys, we got a lot bigger fish to fry. We've gotten to this point. But now, the same goes for the Tigers. Sure, you get in, you got in. But to have like this blowout celebration when you you won in 12?
Don't even put plastic on the lockers. Don't wheel the champagne cart in. Don't do any of it. No party. You blew the largest lead in history. You don't get to celebrate anything. Just because Houston also lost at an obnoxious clip at the end of the year and lucked you into it, you don't get to celebrate anything if they even make it.
So, okay, Cap, I want you to imagine this now. First time in baseball history, you clinch, and all you hear in the background is the kid getting the mud out of the cleat.
Right.
Yeah, it was a really good season, and, hey, great accomplishment, but we got a long way to go. Great day. And that's all you hear. No hooping, no hollering, just the kid getting the mud out of the spikes.
They take an old bat or a stick.
That's all you hear.
And they bang on the cleats to get the mud out. Remember the metal spikes?
Yes.
Yeah. Nobody wears those anymore. But
we haven't played well, but, hey, it's a great accomplishment that we're in the playoffs, and we'll just move on from there.
Remember that used to be in the background of every sound cut.
Cap, I'll paint you a picture. Tigers lose today, tomorrow night, and Saturday. Houston also loses today, tomorrow night, and Saturday. That would mean the Tigers clinch. With it in the middle of an 11-game losing streak, they would clinch the wild card spot. If they celebrate that, it would be the most embarrassing celebration in the history of professional sports.
I agree. I 100% agree.
I agree with you.
It's got to be dry in there, Cap. Outside of the beer and spirits that's already in there, nothing gets wheeled in.
No spritzers?
No. Just whatever that the ball club already has. Okay. But you don't bring in like champagne. You don't cover up the lockers. I think Shay's right about that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let's assume I was the captain of the Detroit Tigers. And that scenario.
Do they have one?
No, I'm asking. Okay.
Go ahead.
If I'm the captain.
Benetti.
I'm our best player.
It's Benetti.
I have a really good season, and I call the guys in. I go, get that stuff out of here. And I call the team. The guy go, boys, we backed in. We've got new life. We got to do something with it. We're not going to celebrate how awful we have played. We're fortunate to be where we're at. There's no celebration for what we did.
I'd respect the hell out of it.
Celebrate if we win the wild card round.
I would respect the hell out of that. But I don't think they have any leadership bone in any of their bodies.
Well, according to Twitch, Houston's not losing 3.
They're getting wiped out by the A's right now. They don't have Yordan Alvarez. They wrap things up with the Angels. They've been as lifeless as anybody.
Who does Houston have this weekend?
The Angels. I think Houston probably eliminates the Tigers and puts me out of my misery, which is fine. Frankly, at this point, this is arguably the most embarrassing collapse in the history of professional sports.
What's the matchup today? The Tigers and the Guardians. What's the pitching matchup?
I don't care. I think the Tigers are still a TBD. It's a total embarrassment. It's the worst collapse, I would argue, in the history of professional sports.
My brother texted me yesterday morning. He bets $10 just to have fun. He texted me yesterday morning. Largest bet of my life, kid. I'm all over the Guardians. Join me. I'm like,
oh my
you
God.
are? And then he texts me later. Taking Wendy to dinner on the Cleveland Guardians.
Tell him, you know what? Tell him I want the Dick Allen bobblehead back.
How about that?
He had a Dick Allen bobblehead.
Yeah.
That's Bruce's favorite player.
Yeah.
Shay
For
gave
that,
it to me for
for that, tell him I want the Dick Allen bobblehead back.
Ship it right back to Chicago. That's right. And it is undecided. You need that independent race, by the way. You don't know who you're going to pitch. Undecided against Mesnick.
Pennant race.
Yeah, undecided.
Oh, it's funny.
See that? Well, I mean, you're right there in the mix, though, but it's undecided for the Tigers because that's what you need. Bullpen day.
Who is Parker Messick?
The point is, though, is that you have undecided.
Somebody who's going to go 8 innings scoreless.
And the platform for Shay is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're as stressed out as me sitting in traffic, let the CTA be your driver. Make things easy for yourself. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. I'm going to take it to O'Hare later. Blue Line all the way there. It's the best way to get to the airport. Takes all the stress out of commuting there. You just hop on the CTA. It drops you right off at the airport. If you're traveling to Vegas, the best way to get there is the Blue Line. So avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, unexpected costs of car repair. God forbid you're sitting in traffic, you end up late for your flight. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. Just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to pay also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money. Do more. Ride CTA.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap and J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday here on Kap and J Hood. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35 as we get ready for the Bears and the Raiders. We got full coverage on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Make sure you download that ESPN Chicago app. So, Kap, we talked about whether or not we feel like this is a must-win for the Bears. I think it is. I think the Bears have to be able to change the narrative. People are stamping that win against the Dallas Cowboys as some kind of lucky win. Well, it's lucky, it's good, it's earned, whatever you want to call it. The Bears won that football game, and nothing is a given in this league. I find it fascinating, Cap, that there will be some, and again, you view the league how you want to view the league. It's fine. But it's not easy to win in this league. It's not easy to win football games. And for the Bears to win at home, number one, which was such a positive, and then to be able to earn that victory in all three phases, I mean, the Cowboys were favored. So it wasn't just like a fait accompli that the Bears are going to win the football game. You could have guessed it. You could have bet on the Bears. But because the defense has been so scattershot and ineffective, and because Caleb Williams is still learning on the job as a quarterback in year one of Ben Johnson, nothing was a given, and the Bears earned that victory. So they need to earn another victory against the Raiders on Sunday.
Yeah, to go into the bye, for us to come back from Vegas and sit down here on Monday morning with our great audience and talk about, wow, 2-2, that would be amazing. That would be spectacular. And to do it having Caleb play really well again, dude, just stack good performances. Mm-hmm. That's it. Go through your week, prep to the nth degree, and that's that. I was listening to Tyson Bagent when he talked to Kevin Byard, and they were saying that Ben said to the team, hey, man, take a couple days off. This was before they got rolling with training camp. He said, we're going to give you with the season, we're going to give you a couple of days off. And as they were walking out of the room, Bagent's walking by Ben. He goes, what are you going to do for a couple of days for a break? Just making conversation.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll be here. He's like, I thought you said take a couple of days. He goes, I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off.
Yeah.
Just what I do. And he's like, I love that he's my head coach.
It's in season.
That's it.
And you're just trying to pour through that tape to find out what can I do to help our team get better. Because the ones that are sitting up on an island someplace for a couple of days, those guys aren't committed. But this coach understands, like, this is who I am. I want to make sure that I win. And by the way, something that we have not brought up, but I think that we should, just as an aside, Ben Johnson has pride, obviously, and he wants to win. But also, even though his former employer, the Detroit Lions, it's in his rear view because he's got to be focused on the Bears, of course he wants to show Dan Campbell and the rest of the league, like, yeah, I belong. We're in the NFC North. I was with Detroit. Oh, you know what? I did deserve my credit. I'm going to show you why I deserved my credit. So there's a chip on the shoulder there, too, I believe. It's one you could easily say, that's behind him. He was an offensive coordinator. Now he's a head coach. No, there's goals. I'm sure that he has on his list on a yellow pad someplace. Like, yeah, I want to show my former employer that I belong, that I could be a head coach, too.
Correct. And I think he's just that guy. That's just who he is. He was built to do this. It sounds like his wife is all in on this lifestyle, and he just grinds every single second. It's football, football, football. And it sounds like his team is responding to him.
So speaking of responding, you know what is going to get into good graces of Bears fans is when you can provide free hot dogs. So it's one thing for Caleb Williams to be the guy with the Chicago Bears, number one draft pick, QB1, the guy for the Chicago Bears. But when you can get free hot dogs for people because he threw 4 touchdowns, yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Being able to, have a moment like that, kudos to them. And then obviously, like I said, kudos to the big guys up front for me and the wide receivers. But yeah, it's something fun like that. It brings excitement to everybody, and you get free hot dogs. I was a little tempted to go, but I got the Raiders to worry about. So
he was going to go down there.
Yeah, so he sent his dog, and one of the members of his team, he has his own team of people. He's a chef and everybody that work for Caleb Williams Incorporated or whatever he calls it. Took his dog, his bulldog, I think it's a French bulldog, and the dog had a hot dog. And Caleb was quick to make sure there was no ketchup on that hot dog because true Chicagoans don't put ketchup on a hot dog. You want to do that? That's fine. You're a goof if you do. That's it. Do it in private. Chicagoans don't put ketchup on a hot dog.
Okay. You have any other life lessons you'd like to give Chicagoans, or can we move on?
No, I just speak the truth. I managed the hot dog stand for 4 years. Yes. You don't put ketchup on a Chicago hot dog. Get a burger then. Take that.
All right. We move on now.
And that's one to grow on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We move on. And so just to put a bow on that, I think it's cool that Caleb Williams recognizes that. He said that after the game. Can I just tell you, last year, Caleb would have went.
Maybe.
It's something about being a pro and be like, I got to lock in on the Raiders.
Yes. That's A. But B, like those are the cool little side stories that just make the whole Bears experience super cool.
By the way, just so you know, Jay Moore does not mind putting ketchup on a hot dog. We've been through this before. So what are you saying about him? Go ahead.
I love Jay Moore.
I guess I'm a goof.
You are a goof. In that area of your life, you're a goof. Jay Moore knows I love him. I've told him that. I have looked that man in his eyes and said, Jay Moore, I love you.
How about that? I actually like barbecue sauce.
On a hot dog?
Oh, man, it's great.
Get a beef sandwich then. What are you doing?
Great.
I used to do that when I was a kid, barbecue sauce on a hot dog. It's fantastic.
It is.
Great. That's not a Chicago
So the only
dog.
goof is you.
No. A Chicago dog does not have ketchup on it. That's just a fact.
I've said for a long time all that. Look, ketchup on a hot dog's whatever. I like barbecue sauce on it.
Me too.
It's always good.
Okay.
But that old drag it through the garden thing, I don't need it.
Okay, good. You're from Detroit.
But I'm
You
from
don't
here.
know
I
what
feel
it
the same
is.
way he feel. I feel the same way he feel. I'm from here. Born and raised.
You gonna tell
West Side.
You gonna tell West Side Jay Moore he's
Throw
a
it
goof?
up. Throw it up.
No, well, please don't throw it up, please.
This man in front of me, Jay Moore, he's
throw it
as
up.
Chicago as anybody. So if he's saying it, I'm in the clear on it. That drag it through the garden mess, you can keep it. God bless you if you like it. It ain't for me.
That's fine. Then you're not getting a Chicago dog. You're getting some slop.
If you're gonna let people fan the way they want to fan, let them eat the way they want to eat. How about
Let
that?
people dog how they want to dog.
Dog how they want to
Then
dog.
don't tell me you have a Chicago dog. That's not what a Chicago dog is.
Nobody's saying that. Nobody's like
never
Jay,
said that.
Jay Moore and I aren't going. We love our Chicago dogs with barbecue sauce on them. It's just we like a hot dog differently than you do.
Yeah.
Doesn't make us subhuman.
It actually does.
No. You let people eat how they want to eat, man. I've had it both. I've had it like that with barbecue sauce and mustard and ketchup. I've had all three.
There you go.
Just a different flavor. And it's okay to do that.
Sometimes I don't like relish on it. It's just me.
Can you do it without relish?
It's not a Chicago hot dog.
How about the sports peppers? You can have sports
Yeah,
peppers?
I don't like the sport pepper.
Okay,
I'm not
no
a
sport pepper?
guy.
Okay, how about bell pepper?
No, I
How about
hate bell peppers
Okay.
of any kind.
Well, you're not American then. Got to have a bell pepper.
That's it. But yeah, you give me that neon relish that glows. That's the best. That, the long pickle spear,
Yeah.
the mustard, the tomatoes, and some celery salt. Doctor, that's eaten.
What happened to Tom and Oak Lawn? Did he hang up?
He literally was asking for Cap's opinion on the sports pepper.
Okay, Tom has not called all season.
I
Mr.
know.
Football.
Tom Gilmartin is his name.
What the hell? I was going to almost swear, say another word there. Tom is Mr. Football has not called us all season. I know where he is. He's around Tropical Cafe around the mall. That's where he is, just circling. What are you doing, Tom? So, Cap, you have to allow people to just be happy. You see, the pressure that you put on people is why people are nuts today. Don't you understand? Because of people like you with your megaphone telling people how to live. You have to stop doing that. You say, hey, you know what? I like the Chicago hot dog. But if you like it a different way, that's fine. But for me, I prefer my hot dog this way.
Dragged through the garden, as Shay likes to call it.
Yes, and it's okay. But you're talking down to people.
I know.
You're making people feel bad. You just told Jay Moore he's a goof.
Chastising a brother.
Well, that happens. I work here. I know.
So do I.
20 years.
You can have it however you want.
Brother.
Just don't tell me you're eating a Chicago dog, because that's...
I never said anything about a Chicago dog.
Okay.
It's
Then-
just a hot dog.
Then
man.
you're in the clear. You're good.
I like a hot dog.
You're in
with
the clear,
barbecue
Jay Moore. You're okay,
in
buddy.
the-
Don't worry about it. You're in the
I'm
clear.
invited to the barbecue.
You're in.
You're in the clear.
By the way, We'll play it. I've got some audio I want to play. There was something else cool that happened yesterday that nobody's brought up yet.
Is it regarding hot dogs?
No. Well, it regards Caleb, and you could extrapolate that to hot dogs. But no, it's not about hot dogs.
Before we break, what's the proper Chicago pizza? Is it?
Don't do this. Don't do this. Please.
Tavern style?
Tavern style.
Or is it deep dish?
Detroit.
Because, some people say you're not a Chicagoan if you don't like deep dish.
Most of the local people that I know here that grew up here tell me tavern style is the true Chicago style.
I'm telling you, man.
It's not.
It's a total contradiction.
It's delicious. There's no such thing as bad pizza.
And so is the hot dog.
But the deep dish is what Chicago's known for. The thin crust where you fold it over and the grease runs all over. That's New York.
Yeah.
No, but that's not what I'm talking
about.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the cracker thin crust, the fired up pizza. Like, I get it from the place by my house. It's spectacular. Sylvie will say on his reads that the true Chicago style is the tavern crust, the cracker crust.
We're paying him an endorsement fee.
Oh my God!
We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that.
It's the cracker pizza.
All I'm saying is most of the people I talked to that grew up here, that when I moved here and met them, they're like, that deep dish stuff's for tourists. The tavern style is the true Chicago style.
The last sentence you said is exactly what is exactly right.
Is that fact, Cap? Is that a fact?
Chicago's best known for deep dish, but we have great pizza of all kinds.
But is a deep dish considered a tourist attraction?
Yes, 100%, because you don't get it in other cities. And so when you come to Chicago, you got to try deep dish pizza. Yes, that is a fact.
That's correct.
Yeah.
You pizza how you want a pizza.
But we have multiple styles in this town. The tavern style, the double crust, the deep dish, the stuffed.
Yeah. This is what happens when you live in a world-class city. You have it's not just one pizza. It's not just one hot dog,
Correct.
It's not one Polish. You just however you like it. So no, Cap, you are correct.
And Home Depot has the best Polishes.
Well, that's the case. You ever had one of those?
I've never eaten at a Home Depot.
Boy.
Dude,
I
let me tell you
walked by with my nose up in the air. I'm like, who's going to eat that garbage?
We lost it in COVID, the Home Depot hot dog.
Restaurant quality.
The Home Depot hot dog
They don't do it anymore?
They still do it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in there all the time.
87th and Orion?
Back when lockdown happened, they got rid of them all. I don't know if they've come back, but it sounds like they have.
They're
I
back.
need to stop. Dude, Home Depot hot dogs are insane.
I've never eaten Home Depot food, and I've never eaten at a Costco concession
Dude, the
stand.
Costco pizza, fantastic.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Listen, I understand that it's hard for you to see these places, through the tint of the window, on your limo that you drive around in. But I'm just telling you that, where people live, people enjoy life. It's amazing.
I enjoy life.
No. I mean, other people enjoy life. And I know you look at everything else like squalor. Those people. Ugh.
Those
Costco,
people?
Well, I mean, it's Cap. The Costco pizza, the Home Depot hot dogs. Where are these people living? Durbin, faster. Step on it. I can't be around these people.
It is the funniest thing, Cody, that you brought that up.
Take me to Chicago Cut.
I told him I was going to go looking for lower minimum blackjack tables when I get to Vegas. I'm like, Chardog and I are going to find some bleep hole where we can play $5 blackjack. And Cap's like, I mean, that's great for you guys, but then you're sitting next to the dregs of society.
Oh, my God. See? Darvin, faster, Darvin. Costco pizza. Ugh. When you've got Lou's, you got everything.
By the way, Sylvie just texted me regarding thin crust pizza and said in all caps, preach. So take that.
Shaw Local checking in. ShawLocal.com. Fresh column.
Why don't you call, the Hungry Hound, Steve Dolinsky?
Ugh, that guy.
Get that guy on. Ask him.
He wouldn't know.
We're known for multiple kinds of pizza. That's
He's now
fact.
the food guy.
He is the food guy.
He's the food guy.
He's the food guy.
Yeah. And no thanks.
Okay.
312-332. We want to keep listeners. 312-332. Couldn't keep viewers, so we want to keep listeners. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number.
Now the world don't move.
We will take more of your phone calls on hot dogs and pizza as we get ready for the Bears and the Raiders. Tom Thayer at 7:35 on Kap and J Hood. Back after this.
nothing but the G's, but they got different strokes it takes, different strokes it takes, different strokes to move the world.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Yurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And now, here's David Kaplan for Daisy Brand. Cap?
Thank you, John. Appreciate you, buddy. Let me tell you about our guilty pleasure in the Kaplan household during football season, especially. It's eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch dip at your local grocery store. I get mine at Jewel.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Ah, yes.
We got ears, it's time for shears. Hot dog, no problem solved. Hot dog, diggity dog.
Where was all this one in June when we needed hot dogs and pizza conversation?
That's it. You see the text from the exalted director of content of Good Karma Brands, company-wide?
I did see it, yes.
Thank you for the Chicago pizza and hot dog talk. We needed it to offset the Detroit sports radio we did in Shay's platform.
They are inarguably one of the biggest stories in sports right now. So,
Abel and Shorewood on Kap and J Hood. Abel, good morning.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Love you guys. Kev, I'm with you. No ketchup on a hot dog. I got a buddy who drowns it in ketchup and mayo. I'm like, at that point, like you said, get a burger.
Exactly. Mayo on a hot dog. Oh,
dude. Oh, it gets better. The same buddy, we go to a nice steakhouse. Can I get the A1? Oh, no. Even the waiter is shaking his head. I'm like, dude, you got to stop this. This is a crime. Or is A1 okay on a good cut of steak? What do you guys think about that?
No.
I absolutely, no way.
No. You know what I like on a great steak? Maybe a peppercorn crust. Like I'm going out for steak tomorrow night with Jonathan Hood, and it's a great steakhouse in Vegas we're going to.
Okay.
And I like the peppercorn crust or a little Cajun spice that they throw on there. And that's it, man. Let's go. Some broccoli, nice glass of red. Let's go.
Nice glass of red, huh?
That's it.
We're talking about wine.
Yes.
Okay. We had a caller yesterday that said wine is for women.
Okay, F that guy.
You'd heard that yesterday.
I did.
So,
yeah, nice
so
glass
strange.
of Cabernet will be just tremendous. And then I'm going to chop it up with my friend.
Yeah, who else is coming? 312-332-3776 is our telephone number.
Wow.
Downtown Dean is with us here on Kap and J Hood.
Dino!
Dean, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. As resident food expert, I thought I could briefly weigh in, Hoodie. I was telling Shay, you always want to get that dog from the vendor that's been steaming in the box, pardon the expression. Never get it from the concession. And tavern style is the true Chicago style. By the way, Hoodie, I heard your request from earlier. Late night phone calls on the telephone about your fantasies and how to get it on when you need me. See you at the blackjack table tonight, kid. Take that!
Take that. See you in Vegas.
Thank you, Dino. Little Tyrese on ESPN 1000. Thank you very much, sir. 312-332-3776, our phone number. You're right. Nothing like that hot dog or that Polish sausage from Home Depot. That comes in clutch, man. See, the thing is that at Home Depot, I mean, you're going around and around that place, and you buy things that you didn't expect to buy. All of a sudden, you got $400 worth of stuff in your cart, and then you need to have something just to have a snack after all of that walking. You get your steps in that place, boy. Let me tell you right now. Why do I have a light fixture I don't need? It's just because it was on sale.
So in the winter, when it's too cold to go outside and get my steps in, I will literally, this is true, I will literally go to a Lowe's or a Home Depot. I'll say to my wife, see you in 2 hours. And I walk in, I put my headphones on, and I just walk every aisle back and forth, and I try to see if I can not buy something I don't need.
You know they have groups that do that. They're called mall walkers.
That's me. I'm right
They
there.
get together and they walk through the mall for exercise.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
It's usually like the suburban moms that need to get their steps.
They hot?
All right, dude, come on.
They do that downtown, too. You do that downtown, too.
That's it.
The whole walking. Usually that's smash and grab lately, though.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 20 at a time. Metro Detroit, here's Dave with us here. Watch Your Watch right here on ESPN 1000. Dave, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
What's up, brother?
Just wanted to clarify the term tavern style. Tavern style came from Dave Portnoy when he started doing pizza reviews about 14 years ago. In Chicago, if you're from the north side or the south side, it's called thin crust. We have thin crust pizza and we have deep dish pizza. We do not have tavern style here. It's gotten to the point where it's ridiculous because even on Facebook, there's a group page that has thousands of members that says we don't call it tavern style. That's the name of the group page. So just wanted to clarify.
Okay.
Hope you guys all have a great day and go Bears.
Just so you know, it originated tavern style in Chicago in the 1940s after Prohibition ended. There are some people that claim Milwaukee also as a potential origin.
Damn.
That's tavern style. It's not
And
Dave
that's
Portnoy.
one to grow
I know
on.
he to do these pizza reviews that are amazingly awesome. I love his pizza reviews. But he did not invent tavern style.
Okay. Well, whatever. I've never heard that term before until social media came around, but it is what it is. We all have an opinion, and we're all entitled to it.
Yeah, but I'm giving you facts. I'm not giving you opinion. I'm just giving you fact. It started in the 1940s.
That's your fact. Facts don't have feelings. My feelings aren't hurt if that truly is a fact, but I believe it to be called thin crust.
Hey, Dave, take one of these.
Have a good day. Take that.
I want you to put that in a bottle so that way you can look at it and say, that's 2025.
Yeah.
That call right there.
Right.
You just laid out facts for him, doesn't believe the facts.
Yeah, it's like somebody calls in and goes, yeah, LeBron James is the greatest player. But about Michael Jordan? No. Yeah, and I never saw any of that stuff because there was no social media. What? I just gave you fact.
Nah. What would that be? By the way, Shay, the call from Metro Detroit, is that East Point? Does he not want to say he's from the city? Is that a Dearborn call?
I thought about asking. He just said Metro Detroit, and I just popped it up there. He said born and raised Chicagoan.
Okay.
He might not even know where he lives.
Thank you for the phone call from Sterling Heights. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Sneak in one more. Adam in Las Vegas listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Hey, Adam, good morning.
Yes, how you doing?
Good.
What's up?
Hey, so just from an outsider's perspective, I grew up in Chicago as well, but here in Vegas, they got a place called Pizza Rock down by Fremont.
Uh-huh.
On their menu, it actually says Chicago Cracker Thin.
Okay.
So I feel like, this deep dish is delicious, right? I'll take a lose any day. But, I think it may be more novelty. You got the Giordano's on the Strip, the really big deep dish pizza. But a lot of these other places around town, they do the Chicago Cracker Thin or tavern style thing, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we have, and thanks for the call. We have multiple kinds of pizza here. But if you ask people, what's Chicago's pizza known for? It's deep dish. But do people eat deep dish 4 nights a week? They don't. But it's best known for deep dish. They've done, my wife works for the biggest company.
Correct.
They've done multiple studies. Deep dish is what we're best known for. We have multiple different kinds. Like Pequod's does a caramelized crust type of pizza. Yeah. It's different. It's delicious.
It's good.
Pizza is awesome on every level.
That's correct.
So that's it.
No matter what you call it. And by the way, if you don't want to eat stuffed or, it's fine. We have different types. That's why New York people just get caught up in saying we only have one kind of pizza. That's because they're ignorant and don't know. We don't have just one type of pizza.
Correct. We've got a bunch of different kinds.
Yes.
Tavern style. We've got Detroit style is here now.
Yeah.
Like Jets, Detroit style pizza.
It's pretty good.
It's really good.
It is
it's
good.
delicious.
Detroit
pizza.
sounds great.
That's it.
I'll tell you, though, since moving here, the cracker thin crust has become my favorite type of pizza, period. I love it.
See?
Yeah.
God bless.
It has outpaced even Detroit pizza for me.
Fox today, the show that Parkins does.
Yeah.
They're celebrating Caleb Williams being player of the week because Danny's a Chicago guy. What did he get? Deep dish. Yeah. Deep dish. That's what they're celebrating with on TV.
Yeah, but this is the thing that we're talking about, though. If you're watching a national TV show and they're talking about Chicago pizza, most people around the country would think of deep dish because it's what's been peddled out. But if I'm talking to somebody who grew up here, 9 times out of 10, I'm told cracker thin crust is the one.
Let's get ready for the Bears and the Raiders with Tom Thayer. That's next on a Tom Thayer Thursday. On
Bring it, Tommy!
Cap'n, he's next. That's what I'm promoting. On Kap J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Indictable.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11. And 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Bet. Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Herron from Herron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit TMAIllinois.org.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Summer's here, Chicago. If you're in an accident, call Postman Law. Over $3 billion recovered. We fight for what you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, what if a quarterback completed 4 out of 5 passes or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots beyond the arc? Well, when you're hiring, you can play at that level because 4 out of 5 employers who post at ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It is going to be the Bears. It's going to be the Raiders full coverage on Sunday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Tom Thayer Thursday is brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans because Aurelio's, it's the sauce. As we go to the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Man, J Hood, Kap, how you guys doing? Good to talk to you.
We're doing great. Before we get to football, I have a couple questions. I heard from my friend Dan Filato. He said, ask Thayer about the pizza place he took me to in Maui on a Steve Dahl trip. Amazingly good in Maui. What kind of pizza do they have in Maui?
Well, they have a couple independently owned pizza places there. I can't remember which one it was because, traditionally, out in Maui, it is more independent ones. I'm trying to think of the one that I probably took them to, but I'll think of it. I'll think of it before we get off the air.
All right. The other question is, we were talking about, yes, you are playing football, the win games, all that, but it is entertainment for people that buy the jerseys and the hats and get locked in on the games. And that 85, 86, 87, 88 run that you were a part of was such great entertainment that it brought the casual man and woman in, as well as the diehards. And people used to live vicariously through you guys on the O-line that would go out to dinner every Thursday night as a group with McMahon, like the half shell, the prime minister. What was that like?
It was such a great time, because it really built into something. It started, I think, like when Noah Jackson and Reeve Sorey and Danny Neal and that group of guys were the elder statesmen of the offensive line. And then it really morphed into a weekly event that was really special. And so, Marjoram got an invite, Kevin Butler got an invite. And you're talking about Prime Minister and the half shell and Bob Chins and Ichibans and stuff like that we used to rotate. But it used to go, like when it started, the highest drafted offensive lineman of that year, it started it, and then it trickled down to the longest tenured offensive lineman. So everybody had their meal to pay for. But it was such camaraderie, Kap. It was so much fun because everything in the building was left behind. There wasn't a lot of football talk. It was more of, if you're a social guy and you're single to a guy that's married with kids, the conversation morphed in every direction.
That's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, that's what builds a unit, right?
Oh, no doubt about it, because you get to learn a lot about a guy and his personal life and his social life when you're outside the building, because usually back in the day when you're in Old Hallis Hall and there is no cell phones and there is no escape, you're talking football or you're in the weight room or you're in the training room or you're in the meeting room watching tape. And so there wasn't a lot of social time, and so everything was football focused. And as soon as we got released, it was, how much can you eat and where are we going to eat? And it was just a lot of good fun.
Tom Thayer with us every Thursday for Tom Thayer Thursday on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tom, I was really happy. I think we're all happy to see the Bears finally win at Soldier Field, the way they beat the Dallas Cowboys. But I would like to talk about the running game and how that can improve. There's an opportunity for the Bears to bust this open because Vegas surrendered more than double the amount of rushing yards it allowed in its first two games combined, 201 yards, 7.6 yards per attempt to Washington. Is there any way for the Bears to be able to improve on that running game? Because that just helps the offense overall.
Yeah, it's I think Ben said it best yesterday at the podium when the continuous organization of the running game and how you get to know each other, how you become familiar with each other in terms of the combination blocks inside of an offensive line. And the timing has to be so perfect that you build that trust with the running back. And I've said it, and I'll say it till I'm blue in my face, is, the zone running game gives the running back an option to run where he sees. Where they never gave Walter that option. Walter said if we have a slant 45, he's going to hit the 5-hole full speed. And we'll guarantee that we'll get you a 2.5-yard, 3-yard impact. And what you get after that is, your greatness. And so when you see the Raiders giving up 4.5 yards a carry, if this offensive line at the point of attack can give that running back something he can trust, and he's hitting that point of attack full speed, and then you're going to see him have that 4.5, 5.5 yards per carry. I think nowadays, because you're going to see a lot of 8-man line until the Bears prove they have a passing game that's so threatening that you have to back off the line of scrimmage. If you're playing against a 7 or 8-man line, there's always going to be a tackler that's unblocked. Now, if that running back thinks that he can freelance to the backside, you're always going to be challenged by a safety up in the box or a linebacker in the box, and then it's even more of a challenge if you're willing to get physical. So I think the continuous development of trust in the offensive line, the offensive linemen trusting each other, and then the running back trusting the point of attack.
I went back and watched the all 22, and while I don't have the eye that you have to, when you watch line play, like I told you this one day, I watched line play with Olin. He's like, look at his footwork. I'm like, I'm just trying to watch his hands to see if he's blocking. Like, you learn so much from the tape. But as I watched the flea flicker time and time again, I was talking about this with Hoodie, I was super impressed on like the fourth watch. I'm like, whoa. DeAndre Swift gets hit in the right shoulder as he's trying to toss the ball back to Caleb. Throws it up, just gets it there. And instead of just, all right, I did my job, he chips a linebacker. Otherwise, that play does not ever get down the field. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's good observation. That's one thing that DeAndre Swift has done really well when he's obligated to pick up a blitzer or chip and be the outlet guy. And that's one of the stress points that Ben had for all running backs this year. Monangai has done a nice, courageous job of doing it too, because he's not the biggest guy. So sometimes there's a change because of where the linebacker ends up before the snap of the ball. The linebacker becomes a bigger threat, so he's responsibility of the offensive lineman. Then the running back has responsibility of that defensive lineman. And there's times you've seen Monangai, whether it was in the first time I saw a preseason game against the Miami Dolphins, they had to make that switch. And he went and courageously stood in front of the defensive lineman. The defensive lineman ran him over, but he wasn't a factor in the pressure. He didn't make the play, and he did exactly what he needed to do, just get in the way of a 330-pounder. But, yeah, DeAndre Swift, that specifically that flea flicker, and there was a couple other ones that he stood up there, and there's a linebacker coming full speed, and he stuck his helmet right in the chest of the linebacker and stopped him in his tracks.
He did.
Yeah.
More with Tom Thayer right around the corner, and that place. We got to find out that place in Maui. Got to figure that out.
So when Hoodie and I do a remote, we're going to take the doll thing. Danny's
I'll
gonna
drive you there.
We'll go. And we'll do the show in Maui, and we'll go eat pizza with Tom.
More on the Bears next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood.
We will rock you.
Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox baseball on ESPN Chicago.
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Yankees.
Coverage starts today at 5:30 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
You know I'm all about loyalty, and when a company's been around 80 years, they're doing something right. And that's my guys at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Steve Stahorik's Automatic residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now till the end of October. This is a fabulous opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. So don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you could trust. Call my guys at Automatic or go to Automatic.com. That's ATOMATIC.com. Automatic.com. Take that!
Do you have a baseball field,
basketball arena or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Jay Moore, let's talk a little bit about new Beyond Raw Lit V2, GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder hitting energy, turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
A Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. So we asked whether or not this is a must-win. You know, it's what we do, Tom. We have to ask these questions. 2-2 sounds better than 1-3. How big is this game for the Bears for momentum?
Oh, I think it's huge, especially to capitalize on last week's win against the Dallas Cowboys. I think if you go and beat the Dallas Cowboys at home, and then if you suffered a loss on the road, you'd be right back to ground zero going into the bye week. You go out there and you beat the Las Vegas Raiders, which is going to be a supportive Bears crowd, and then you go into the bye week with a little mojo, something that Ben and the staff can go and evaluate some tape over the first 4 weeks and get these guys ready to really get into a stretch of games. And maybe you get a couple of guys healed up like TJ or Kyler Gordon, Colston, Loveland, whatever. I don't know what his status is going to be, but I'm not a big fan of an early bye week like this. I wish it was a couple weeks down the road, but you can do a lot with it with the new coaching staff and some guys you want to get healthy for the stretch.
In terms of what you're seeing from the Bears pass rush, let's go on the defensive side of the football. I know Montez Sweat looks like he's playing a little bit better football. He's obviously healthier than he was a year ago. What do you expect from this pass rush going forward? Because it has got to get more heat when they get Lamar Jackson and whoever else they're going to face.
Yeah. You know, I was disappointed that Grady Jarrett tweaked his knee after that first game, because you can tell him when he comes on and off the field, even if you're, just watching the game casually, that he's got a limp to him. And the thing about Grady Jarrett, he is so explosive at the snap of the ball. He's got such great veteran anticipation of the snap count that he's the type of guy that can turn an average pass rush into a good pass rush. Not because he's going to get double-digit sacks, is because he has the ability to take out multiple offensive linemen and set defensive linemen free. And, Javon Dexter should be the recipient of that. He's got to get more pressure into the quarterback. Montez Sweat is always going to be the guy that the offensive coordinator is going to focus their pass blocking attention on. Dayo Odengbo has done a nice job of getting to the quarterback and getting pressures. But sometimes if you do have a healthy TJ Edwards, I think that you can use a blitzing Noah Sewell. Tremaine Edmonds gives you a little bit of versatility at that position. Well, if you feel that you don't have the combination of guys up front that can give you consistent pressure, you might have to get creative. And unfortunately, some of the creative blitzers from the second level has been Kyler Gordon. And with him out of the lineup, it takes away a little bit of your freedom and your blitzability. So maybe, if you start feeding Shamar Turner a couple of extra plays. He had some plays last week. He seems like a fast twitch defensive tackle, and maybe he's a guy that can be a surprise. And then they got to get Austin Booker healthy, because he's the guy I think that really left a good feeling about what the pass rusher could be if he gets healthy and gets back on the field 100%. If you put him back on the field and he's 75 to 85%, I think maybe you're going to lose something in what of his 100% skill is.
Tom, for your log on the fire moment as a Bear against the Raiders, I'll pick the game. December 27th, 87, on your way to being 11-4, the Bears play at the Los Angeles Coliseum. Final score, Bears 6, Raiders 3.
Yeah, Butthead kicked a field goal at the end of the game to win that game.
Wow. Come on, Tom. I understand Tom's ex the quarterback, 12 for 27, good for 146 yards. Walter ran it well, pretty well. 20 carries, good for 82 yards. You guys stopped Marcus Allen for the most part, 18 for 75. Nothing going on there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We get a field goal at the end of the game to win it. The best thing about it was Bruce Willis and Demi Moore on the sideline and coming over because he became good fans with McMahon. And so, they upgraded our celebrity profile when we're playing them inside the Coliseum. So earlier in the preseason, the year before, Lyle Alzado was trying to make a comeback, and he played defensive line in that game, and he actually got a tip ball interception, Raiders at home. And then what I do remember about that game, a story that didn't happen on the field, McMahon, he had his habit of taking footballs from the ball bag and trading a vendor for something to eat. So he went to a vendor and traded him for a burrito, and he took a big bite of the burrito on the sideline, and guacamole got all over his hands, and he went and rubbed it on Jay Hilgenberg's backside. And I remember Jay kind of freaked out about it because now he's got this big green stain up the back of his butt. And that's what I remember from a 6-3 game, Jay Hood.
That's the best. I have never heard that story.
No, you won't, because there's not a lot of people that saw when McMahon would go and trade footballs to a vendor. Like he if he wanted a hot dog, he would grab a ball, wave a guy down, and trade him and get a hot dog or two.
That's the absolute greatest. That is what we like on this show.
Oh, that's great.
You can handle all the blitz talk and whatever else with Waddle Silvy, Carmen Jurko, Bleck Abdalla. That's what we want.
Well, that's what you're going to get.
All right, I'll see you at the hotel. When you flying?
I haven't got the itinerary yet from the team, so I'm not sure.
All right, we go today, so we'll be out there waiting for you. That's exactly right. All-nighter tonight, buddy. All-nighter.
Just be smart. Pace yourself.
Okay, you got it.
All right, guys.
See ya.
Adios.
Tom Thayer with us on a Tom Thayer Thursday, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. All right, so coming up,
Nothing.
Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Yes, make Aurelio's part of your weekend. Aurelio's, it's the sauce. Coming up, we have Shot or No Shot. That's in 2 minutes, but first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the vast and deep and meaty Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency on low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number, talking to you about the Bears and our matchup against the Raiders and more. But first, we go to Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. How are we feeling on a Thursday?
We're good, man. Ready to roll. Got to get home and pack and then rock and roll.
You haven't packed yet?
No.
Oh, I packed yesterday.
No, my wife packs 3 weeks before we go on a trip.
I usually pack day of, but I wanted to make sure I was ready to go, so I packed yesterday.
I'm going to work out, pack, and head to the airport. That's it. That's all I got for you. Ready to go.
Hoodie, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. How are you? Just checking the TV. It went to sleep on us, so I want to hit it over on the side.
So did the audience.
Yes. We hit the audience on the side, too, just to keep them awake around here. That is correct. Already packed, since you asked. And by the way, it's good to see that Rob Lowe is with us producing the show today. Here's Shay Norling.
You like
Shay?
this hat? I think this hat's sick.
Where'd you get that? At an appearance?
Matter of fact, at the Bud Light events that Sylvie and I have been doing, we have some next week, you'll be able to grab these Bud Light NFL hats for free. You, too, can be Rob Lowe, the NFL fan.
Can you grab us one?
Absolutely. Dude, this hat is awesome.
That hat's fire. I like that.
It's fire. A hat that says NFL on it is
Yeah.
fire.
It's super cool.
The NFL logo. It's a rope hat with the NFL logo. I love this hat.
It is fire. I like it.
It's good. It's two Americas there.
Oh my God.
You have an NFL hat. You just have it because it's a spare, but it doesn't mean you stand for anything.
Stand for the shield.
That's it.
Roger Goodell shield. Well, okay.
I think the Rashee Rice suspension should have been even longer.
Well, that's probably why. It would be like me coming in with a hat that just says NBA on it. Probably wouldn't be as popular. So I'm just saying. Thank you, Conrad Bain. We turn now to Shay Norling with his shield hat.
Actually, quickly, shot or no shot, if the NBA ever changed the logo to Jordan, Danny would buy all of the NBA logo hats.
Absolutely. That's a shot. He wants us to talk Bears 24/7, but if we put some Jordan in it, I don't think he'd have a problem. Just Jordan memories.
Yeah, Danny's the kind that, hey, the Cubs won the World Series. Lead with Bears. Right?
Or Jordan.
Or Jordan.
Or Kansas. All right.
Yep.
Here's Shay Norling.
I got a lashing the other day because Tyler Rocky and I didn't do enough Kansas on Chicago's college tailgate.
Oh, my God.
See?
Would he let us have Bill Self in studio in July?
I'm leaving it alone. Let's move on. Let's get to shot or no shot.
Right?
This Sunday's game does not, to me, just dictate playoff chances. It also could dictate the approach at the trade deadline in Week 9. Bears are rumored to be looking at running backs. Carmen Jurko talked about this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone asking if they're going to look at running backs. Yesterday also, there's a rumor going around social media that Breece Hall is available. The Cardinals are looking in. The Bears might be involved. Shot or no shot? For Breece Hall.
It's a no shot. Ryan Poles still runs the chop, didn't he? So that's a no shot.
I'm not going to.
You don't like my answer.
He did once trade for Chase Claypool.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. But I mean, that sounds like more deadline than actually doing something, being proactive from that office.
Well, I'm not, and again, I'm not saying that it like wake up Monday and we're doing Breece Hall to the Bears news, but I do feel like if they lose on Sunday, they won't be giving up draft capital or players to get a running back. If they win on Sunday and you're 2-2 and you can start to talk your way back into making the playoffs, then it becomes interesting and you start looking forward. Like by the time this deadline comes around, Week 7, Week 8, it's a Week 9 deadline. Could the Bears be the team flipping picks for Breece Hall or for Alvin Kamara or whoever, Devon Achane?
If the Bears were to get themselves to, what are they now, 1-2? Let's say that the Bears got themselves to 5-3.
Ooh, been there before.
5-3, 6-4. When's the trade deadline? How many games?
Week 9.
Week 9.
So it'll be, and remember the Bears have the early bye, so it'll be through 8 games for the Bears.
8 games. If they were 5-3, I know Waddle said he wouldn't do it. I would give up capital to get, but I have to have an agreement that Breece Hall is re-signing with me because he's a free agent at the end of the year.
Ah, the old Montez Sweat deal.
Correct.
Bring him over and sign him.
Yeah, you're not giving him that type of number. He's a running back, but he's going to get, a significant bump from what he's making. Alvin Kamara has 1 year left. He's a little older. You wouldn't have to give up a ton of draft capital. Yeah, I would absolutely be all in. If I'm 5-3, yeah.
It's two things. You're trying to get better production than what Swift gives you, and you just want depth in the room. That's the two things you're looking at.
Yeah, I'll take it a step further. I would want an upgrade over DeAndre Swift, and then have Swift as my second guy. So I go, let's call it Breece Hall and Swift. That's a nice running back room. It's a totally different feel than Swift and Monungai and Roschon Johnson, who shouldn't even be on the roster.
No, wait a minute. He came in handy last game. He got give you that penalty on special teams. You saw him with the kazoo helmet.
Yeah, exactly.
You saw him.
He should not be on this roster. Period.
Well, it's the thinnest that we've seen in that position in a long time.
Horrible.
I'm surprised. But as I've been telling you for a while now, I love my Thunder and Lightning package in the at the running back room. 2 guys.
You don't have it.
You have 1.5, maybe
1.25. A 7th-round rookie, it's 1.25. He hadn't proven anything. Swift's okay. He's fine. He's a journeyman running back. That's what he is.
Yeah. Hopefully, Shay, that your prediction about Monangai comes through, that he actually is going to be someone in the future that can be a good running back. We saw it in college, so we just haven't seen it yet.
I thought he was better against the Cowboys, but
he was? Ooh, Monangai?
Yeah.
So what did you like about him going backwards 10 yards? Was that the best play for him?
No, it was look.
You did see that, right?
Yes.
Okay, going backwards 10 yards like he's in college?
Yeah. I mean, I'm hopeful. I'll say that much.
Yeah. All right, my friend.
All right. Sounds like Kyler Gordon might be ready to play soon. Maybe even this weekend, based on his Instagram story yesterday. Posted himself in uniform, holding his helmet at Soldier Field in the end zone with a loading bar filling up at the bottom of the screen. People took that to mean he's probably ready to go. But there's also a debate. You have a bye week after this game. Get him fully ready. Don't risk rushing him back. And then what happened to Jalen Johnson happens to Kyler Gordon. Mm-hmm. So shot or no shot, the Bears should keep Kyler Gordon on the shelf until after the bye week.
No, I play a GM and a head coach in 4 different sports 5 days a week.
Uh-huh.
I don't play a team doctor. I don't. And that's on them. That is the medical people. And again, you could get injured walking to the bus. But if the medical people go, I would hold them out till after the bye, then hold them out till after the bye. Because the player has to be protected from himself.
Yes.
So if he says he can go and the doctors concur, go for it. If he gets hurt, he gets hurt. It happens. It's football. But I can't tell you he should or shouldn't play because I failed in getting my medical degree.
You never tried.
I can't stand the sight of blood. So there's not a shot.
Says the man with 18 tattoos.
I didn't get bloody from those.
You sure? How do you know? How do you know if you were passed out getting those tattoos? How would you know?
I watched.
Sleeping.
I watched.
Oh, God. Hurry. Mindy!
One of them took 3 hours. That was intense, but...
Yeah, but how was the tattoo?
I quite enjoyed it. Wow. Shay.
Hoodie, shot or no shot on that?
No, he doesn't want me to answer. He doesn't want me to answer, so I guess we have to move on.
No, answer. I thought you did.
What was the question?
If the Bears should shelf Kyler Gordon until after the bye week.
That's a shot. It says loading, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't mean ready.
Yeah.
It's not a full bar down there, right? It
to
says
be fair,
loading.
the Wednesday practice projections, because they don't practice, but they do list what players would have been. Kyler Gordon was a DMP yesterday on the injury report. Mm-hmm. But people have taken his Instagram story to mean he's ready.
When you say loading, that means that he's preparing. And I don't mind him getting enough time to rest up. He's got that. If he doesn't play in this game, okay, then you got the bye. And then hopefully when the bell rings against the Washington game, he's ready to go. He's needed, man. As much as I love what I saw from Tyreek Stevenson, I need to see if that's sustainable. Can he be the leader in that secondary? He was Sunday. Is that something constant, or are you going to be, going after the Washington fans again after the bye? Have you learned anything from that?
Can we stack wins and just play well? That's it.
Shay Norley.
All right, yesterday on Carmen and Yurko, Bleck and Abdalla did the Vegas props, most likely twos. One of those was most likely to miss a show of all the people who are hosting shows in Vegas this weekend. I was surprised with the choice Carmen made. He said Tyler Rocky is the most likely to miss a show because Tyler will show us a side of him we have not yet seen in Vegas. He's going to let the animal out of the cage and go nuts. Tyler and I are on early, both Saturday and Sunday, and Carmen thought Aki's going to be the one to miss a show. Shot or no shot, Tyler will miss a show in Vegas.
That's a no shot.
That's a no shot. I completely believe in Tyler Aki's professionalism.
That's a no shot. The answer is Dion.
Oh.
I actually had Snorling like 1 to 10 to miss a show.
No, he'll be there.
Or be late.
He'll be there. He's on
1
campus.
1 to 10. There's no that little belief.
No, it's Dion Miller.
All I got to do is get in an elevator or fall down a flight of stairs, and I'm at the studio.
It's Dion followed by
Didn't
Peggy.
work out the first day. We were at 6.
Well, I'm not staying in the building that day. In this case, even if I wake up at the start of the show, all I got to do is fall down the stairs to get to the cabana.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I can go. Oh, okay.
Thanks, Jay Moore.
Okay. Let me see if I can get through this small window on the show. I say it's Dion followed by Peggy.
Oh, wow.
That's how I'm putting. Those are my odds. I think the rest of us will make it, but I think if I was going to hazard a guess, it would be one of those two.
How about Danny?
Danny will be there. I mean, he's a pro's pro. He'll be still on Chicago time.
Also didn't qualify. He's not hosting any shows this weekend.
Oh, but he's going to be around.
Of course he is. But that's not the case. That's not like if you end up falling asleep at 3:45 a.m. tomorrow morning, and then you just miss the first hour of the show. That's different.
I would freak out if I woke up and went, "Oh God!" No, that better not happen. That's why I'm all in. I'm just going to be at the tables, and then I will just trudge my way to the pool.
Coming up, we will go around the NFL on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Oh, my gosh.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Let me tell you about Daisy Dips. They are one of the guilty pleasures, especially during the football season in our house. We eat the chips, the wings. That's Brett, Mindy, and I'm, or the veggies. But we do it with Daisy French onion and Daisy Ranch dips. Delicious as a homemade dip, made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your very own kitchen. So do what we do in our house. Put Daisy French onion and Daisy Ranch dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy Dips at your local grocery store.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
It'll be long, it'll be hard.
Josh Bynes has been coming all night long, but then he pulls out and it's just hard.
Let's go, man.
He's sort of taken on some of his issues. One of his issues is not being smart.
He loved me constantly spanking him, right?
These guys are freaky.
This is a thick wide receiver who is powerful from the waist down, and I think their D's been fine.
I think their D has really probably performed above expectation.
It's the weekend, and I can't feel my face.
It's time to go around the NFL here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then Carmen and Yurko is on at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Bleck and Abdalla at 2 o'clock. Waddle and Sylvie at 3, right into White Sox baseball as they take on the Yankees at 5:30 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, as they look for loss number 101. Around the NFL, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, it's a Thursday. It's time to look at the Week 4 storylines across the league.
Said as they look for loss 101.
What do you want them to do? That's that's where they're at.
No one listens to me around here, so let's let them keep going with Around the NFL. Go ahead.
Wow.
Hoodie, it's time in New York. Dart season has arrived. Brian Daboll is changing quarterbacks. Maybe at an ill-advised time. They play host to the Los Angeles Chargers, who have looked like one of the NFL's elite teams. So the question is, can Jackson Dart flip the narrative for the New York Football Giants? Or is this Justin Fields all over again?
It is Justin Fields all over again for the short term. But I like how Daboll said it. He is the guy for the long haul. And by the way, I saw Russell Wilson's press conference yesterday. Let me just tell you, this guy's so smooth. The guy was just talking about, I got to work out. I still got to just, stay focused. And by the way, I went to a children's hospital yesterday. And those kids, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, had to throw in the kids' hospital, huh?
He is so cringe, man. He just the most embarrassing thing about that is he's using the children's hospital visit as a meat shield.
It's just the best.
Look at how good of a guy I am before you start impugning me.
It was just vintage Russell Wilson, and that didn't surprise me. He just, instead of just like, I got to work hard, I'm going to support Jackson Dart, just so you know, those kids at the hospital, let me tell you.
Yeah, while I was there visiting these sick kids, I was pondering how blessed I am in my life.
Oh my God, dude. That's
and one of the kids said, "Are you going to play next week, sir?"
No, but I am going to stop by this shelter on the way out of here and make a $2 million donation.
I mean, just prime for a seat on the couch on GMA. Just ready to go. He knows he's done. And by the way, great job for Dart, by the way. His first start, Chargers. Good luck. Shay?
Giants should charter a plane to just fly in circles and have Russ high knee down the plane.
Oh, my God.
While it flies the whole game. There's your exercise.
Just so smooth.
Hoodie, we have the Are You Elite Bowl. Tampa hosts Philadelphia in a battle of 3-0 NFC teams.
Yeah.
Tampa has way more to gain here than Philly. I think Philly's playing really with nothing to gain and nothing to lose. We know who they are. The Bucs can cement themselves as one of the elites in the NFC with a victory and prove that their record is what they are because they have played with their food too much. 3 game-winning drives is nice. Baker looks great through 3 weeks, but you can't keep playing with your food like this now that it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, the close games are great. It's good that you can win with a short margin. Now it's a real-ass game at home against Philadelphia, who's just been a juggernaut. Going back to last year into this year, that's going to be one you circle right there at Raymond James. Good game. 10 o'clock Pacific, noon Central.
Let's go.
Fantastic game. Shay?
Doubt anybody circled this in the schedule game. Week 4, Ravens-Chiefs, both 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
Simple question for both of you. Does the loser of this game miss the playoffs?
Both make the playoffs.
You said that about the Braves, and it didn't work out that way. Just because you've got talent, you bury yourself in a hole early, it's awfully hard to climb out of. If the Chiefs, what is the Chiefs' record?
1-2.
1-2. If they go to 1-3 and they still have another game with the Chargers and they still have to deal with some other tough games on their schedule, wow. I'm going to say one of those teams that if they go to 1-3, they don't make the playoffs.
Chiefs after this game, by the way, go on the road to Jacksonville and then come back home for the Lions.
Both teams make the playoffs. Baltimore, 2.5-point favorite in Arrowhead.
Boy, Ravens not easy either. Ravens, Chiefs, and then they get the Texans, who are 0-3, but with a terrific defense.
Plucky.
Rams, Bears.
Tough. Well, that Bear game, I mean.
We'll see.
And by the way, we got to tell people that I'll be going home to Baltimore, so we got a fan trip for the Bears and the Ravens. Shay will be at a number of area bars to be able to promote my return to Baltimore. Maryland.
Love that.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Shay, thanks for your support on that.
No problem, buddy. Micah Parsons returns to Dallas this weekend. He said he's got mixed feelings about sacking Dak, but the Packers need a bounce back after the loss to Cleveland. You can't have mixed feelings here, Micah. You got to just compartmentalize the Dak part of this and show out for Jerry Jones.
Can you imagine if Dallas beats them? Oh, my God.
Sacking Dak. Very good, Shay. Very good.
Yep.
Close.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Very close.
Oh, come on, Cowboys. Find a way. I would just laugh at the Packer fans.
6.5-point favorite, the Packers, huh, Shay?
Yeah.
Can I lay off that game and just watch? Not sure what I'm going to get there.
Well, you don't have to bet it, but we will pick it tomorrow in our picks contest.
What's the Norley line say?
I would bet the Packers here.
Straight up to win it?
I'd lay the 6.5.
Okay.
I think getting inside the touchdown there is pretty valuable. And I do think Micah, he can say he doesn't want to sack Dak Prescott.
You also said that you would have bet the Packers against the Browns.
That's not true. You should try listening to the Pick a Side podcast once in a while. I did not say that.
This show works too.
Yeah.
Check it out on this show. Same thing, right, Shay? Was the same thought?
We didn't pick Packers-Browns last week.
Did you not have an opinion on it on the show?
I don't think so.
He said if I had to bet it, I would bet the Packers.
Yeah, but I wasn't ever going to bet that game. And frankly, you're up 10-0 with 5 minutes left. You should cover 8.5. It's not my fault Jordan Love let his brain come out of his skull with that interception.
You didn't. I knew I heard him say that.
I may have. I don't remember saying that. I remember saying I wouldn't bet the game. But I do have a prop bet for you on Micah Parsons. Over or under 2.75 sacks in front of his old GM.
Under. That's stealing money, I would think.
Yeah. How inspired is he?
Oh, I'm sure he's going to be inspired. 2.75 sacks, a lot of sacks.
So close to 3. So if he has 2, am I good?
What are the stats?
2.75. Over or under. You got to get 3 to do it. I even took out the 2.5 sack push.
That 3/4 sack is tough to get, though. Tell you, pretty tough.
It is.
Shay?
We got a Thursday night special tonight, Hoodie. Seahawks and Cardinals going head-to-head. NFC West matchup. Both teams 2-1.
We'll be flying, thank goodness.
That's a good game. That's a good game to be in the air for.
Both teams 2-1. This is exciting.
No.
Winner here is going to have a lot to say rest of the season, NFC West. And because, look, the Niners are 3-0, but they lost Nick Bosa for the year. I thought the Seahawks were bad, but they've found themselves sitting at 2-1. Cardinals I thought were good, but they've proven they can't finish games. I wonder if the winner here ends up an NFC wild card, if not the NFC West champion.
You like Seattle here, don't you?
I don't, actually.
Seattle is a 1.5-point favorite on ESPN Bet. What do you think?
I
don't need the Cardinals being in that stratosphere. I don't like them.
It is in Arizona, which means you get Darnold back in a dome. But I just think Arizona's the better team. I also don't trust him to finish games after what happened in San Francisco. And Marvin Harrison Jr. has bricks for hands. Can we talk for a minute about how he's bad?
He's not been great.
I mean, Hoodie, there wasn't a DB within 15 yards of him on that pass that he dropped.
If that draft is held again, Neighbors goes in that spot.
Neighbors easily goes 1.
Something about that last name that gave him a lot of hype, Harrison.
Correct. Neighbors goes first wide receiver off the board at what, 4? 6? 6 was the Giants. 4 was Arizona.
Yeah.
That would be Neighbors. And Rome probably goes ahead of Marvin Harrison.
I laugh because we haven't talked about Marvin Harrison at all this year.
Dude, and last year was underwhelming. The start of this year is not just underwhelming. It's straight up bad.
Mm-hmm. Terrible. He hit 3 drops the other day right in his hands.
Yeah. And one of them was wide open, chunk play, would have changed the game. Cardinals probably win if he just makes the catch and he let it fall through the breadbasket. It was unbelievable.
Not the go-to guy in the Carolina game, that is for sure. They like McBride, they like Higgins in that spot, Trey Benson, but Harrison, not even a lot of targets for a guy of his stature. All right, we're going to hear from Tracy in a moment. Can you sneak in one more?
Yeah, how about the Somebody's Got to Win Bowl? Jets-Dolphins, a battle of winless opponents on Monday Night Football. We need flexes. We can't have Jets-Dolphins Monday night. That's disgusting.
Yuck.
But somebody's got to win this. If the Dolphins lose, they will have the worst record in football. This is their last stand, man. They're 2.5-point home favorites against a bad Jet team. You got to win, or you're getting the number 1 pick.
I know ESPN needs the market because it's New York, but my God, you just got to know when you pencil it in, it's like, this is going to be bad. It's the Jets. What are you expecting on Monday Night Football? On these big platforms, you know it's bad. Every time.
I'm sure the return of Justin Fields, man.
I'm sure they said it about the Bears, too, every time they put the Bears on Monday Night
Is he going to play?
Not sure. I was just saying. Trying to give the Jets a little love because the toilet bowl stinks.
Not good.
Normally.
Yeah.
Especially in my home. And that is Around the NFL right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Do you see Tracy? Is Tracy here? Tracy Butler?
She just walked off the TV set. She's on her way.
All right, Tracy Butler to tell us about what we can expect not only in Las Vegas, but also the weekend weather in Chicago on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Yurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife will ask me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts this down? TRBL.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that?
Terrible. October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and the reason ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad is because of ESPN Bet. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Cohen-Hunter Gambler. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jay Moore.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
Let's go to the newsroom. ABC 7 Eyewitness News, Tracy Butler, the meteorologist, is here to tell us about the weekend weather. Good morning, Tracy. How are you?
Well, gentlemen, how about this? Our temperatures in Chicago this weekend are going to be pretty close to what the temperatures are going to be in Vegas this weekend.
Really?
Yes. And they have a better chance for rain in Vegas this weekend than we do in Chicago.
As long as the sports book's got a roof on it, Hoodie and I'll be watching college football Saturday.
No problems with that.
How about tomorrow, though? Because tomorrow's pool day.
Tomorrow is pool day, topping out in the mid-80s there. So the problem is they are going to have, it's kind of monsoon season out that direction. They have a low chance of maybe getting a few showers there on pool day.
Tomorrow? What the?
He said pool day's tomorrow.
It is tomorrow.
So,
That's what he said.
Come on, Tracy.
Maybe a little more cloud cover than you would like tomorrow. Today, the highs are going to be in mid-90s there. They don't expect that much rain. But tomorrow, the highs in the mid-80s. And, in fact, all weekend in Vegas, highs in the mid-80s. So,
It's okay. It's a dry heat.
I mean, I would prefer mid-90s, but...
Of course. Well, leave now and get it today.
Yes.
It's going to be a little late for that.
No, leave now.
All right, I'm out.
Then you get a nice fresh pool day. Got to worry about any inclement weather, you know?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all right.
It's not going to be a washout. Don't worry.
I
Go
mean-
Viva in Vegas.
I'll get my 18 in. It's all good. Even with if there's a few sprinkles, I'll be able to get 18 in on Saturday. All right, so tell us about Chicago, though.
Yeah, you know what? Unbelievable. So if you're going to the Cubs game this evening, just make sure sweatshirt, probably wind coming in tomorrow. But the next few days out at Wrigley are going to be amazing weather days. Lots of sunshine, highs at Wrigley probably in the mid 70s over the weekend. And it's just going to be incredible. So hopefully, they need 3? Is 3 the magic number?
Number's 2.
It's 2 now. Okay.
Combination of Cubs wins, Padres losses.
Yes.
And Padres off today. Cubs play tonight, as you said.
Right.
Win that, you're at 1, and then you have 3 with the St. Louis Cardinals, who I despise coming into town.
Of course we do. Are they all afternoon games?
Yes.
Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, correct? Yes. So it's going to be nice and warm. It's going to be dry. So there you go. So
glorious.
Yes, that's good.
All
It's a
right.
great weekend for us, really.
Will it be a great weekend for you with the Steelers?
In Ireland.
Yeah.
I sure hope so, but I'm nervous.
It's a perfect time for you, though. 8:30 in the morning.
I know.
You'll be able to get
that makes
your
me
rest.
so happy.
Yeah.
I love that early start, but it's weird, too. It's kind of weird.
8:30 Chicago time. That means Hoodrow and I will be 6:30 at the sports bar.
It kind of conflicts with church time. That's the only problem.
Tracy,
with it.
just be good in your heart. You don't have to bother with organized religion.
What?
Wow. How about that?
Oh my God!
He's
it's
now.
not a bother.
Well, he's telling you how to God now.
It's
so
not a bother to
That's good.
worship on Sunday.
You
God how you want to God.
Yeah,
Take that.
You pray how you want to pray. I just think you're a wonderful person.
Thank you.
So you don't need to genuflect and do all the other things that go with the organized religion.
Oh wow.
I think I need to pray for him.
I mean, no, it's not worth it.
No,
it's not worth.
Don't waste the prayer.
Don't waste the candle and the dollar in the coffer. It does. You don't need that. But I will tell you though, there is a way to get around that. You know what young J Hood would do is if there was a hot game on Sunday, go to the Saturday night mass. It's an hour.
Oh, absolutely.
Little Saturday night masser.
Yeah.
There you go.
4:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
Step in there, then you have to worry about Sunday.
But this is true.
See, we've got it right. We just do our communion, or not communion, confession once a year. It's called Yom Kippur.
Yes.
You go in, you say, I'm sorry for the things I have sinned about. Please put me in the book of life. See you next year.
And then you go out right back out and sin the next day. Is that what you're
It goes on the list for the next Yom Kippur.
I don't think that's how it's supposed to work.
It's not.
Yeah.
You just can't wait for sundown. Is the sun down yet? Is it down? All right, give me the Raiders minus 3.5. Sorry, Lord. Fresh start. Here we go.
I'm at the pool. Find me at the pool, Lord.
Give me Arkansas plus 3.5.
Literally the next day, he's on the air talking about how Lane Kiffin's daughter is so hot. Add that to the list.
Lusting after someone after a day of prayer.
After atonement.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't learn anything.
Slate was clean.
Yeah.
No. It's really not how it works.
It is.
No.
You're supposed to be better like day one.
Right, you're supposed to learn.
And
do better.
He said that's not how they do it. That's what he said they. That's not how we do it, kid. Sundown. All right, Lord, here we go. Seattle. That's how he does it.
Oh,
it's all good now. God, love you dearly. But I got a 5-team parlay. Take that, God. I'm sorry. That's how he does it.
And I got to get my pool time in,
That's right.
Lord.
That's it.
Boy, she's hot. Sorry, Lord, I got good eyes. Left and right.
I'm going to the cemetery today. See my parents. Yeah. Between Rosh Hashanah
done
and Yom
here.
Kippur, I go into the cemetery.
Okay, Russell Wilson.
I bring them coffee.
See what you doing, Russell.
Capel Wilson. There he is. I'm a good person. I'm bringing coffee to my parents. Love you dearly. But Lane Kiffin's daughter's hot. Sorry, Mom. Take that. Seattle. Minus 3.5. Take that.
And then, Jay Moore, I'm going to stop off at a shelter.
Yeah.
Make a donation.
Yeah. Capel Wilson. Fake. There he is, folks.
Are you
I'm a
playing
good person.
next week, Cap? Are you playing next week?
That's who he is. Yeah. ESPN Chicago's Russell Wilson. David Kaplan. That's who he is.
Who's been benched?
Correct.
He's been benched.
He's been benched.
That is correct.
Tracy, thank you very much for your time.
You're a wonderful person, Tracy.
Thank you. Somehow I feel like I need to go to confession after being in here. I don't know.
Saturday, though.
Saturday, Saturday confession.
Slip in there Saturday, and then Sunday, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's
can
what
watch the
said.
Steelers game.
Yeah.
Sunday morning.
8:30. All right, we have a special Vegas deal breakers.
Oh, let's go.
Take that, Danny. We'll have
Shay forgot. Yeah, take that, Danny.
deal breakers right around the corner. Kap and J Hood now starting weekday mornings at 6 a.m.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas.
Bears and Raiders.
This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11 and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Brother.
Let me tell you about my friend Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. He is the best, and he wants you to know you should not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. So if you're in the market for windows, call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy, at 847-881-3060. That's 847-881-3060. We have ours scheduled. They're going in. Some new windows. Can't wait. And we used the Chicago window guy, Russ Armstrong. Find him at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Do hair growth supplements work? That's the question that Nutrafol wants to know. And so Nutrafol.com and get $10 off your first month plus free shipping. That's Nutrafol.com, spell Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We all have to make choices in sports and in life. It could be running on third down.
You ran the same third down situation, and you ran the same play twice. You're getting paid for that.
I cannot believe the call.
Or managing finances.
This country, you got to make the money first.
Or it could be a deal
Yay!
breaker.
Deal breakers. The Vegas version. Here's Shay Norland. Shay?
Take that, Danny.
All right, let's get started. I'm going to victimize some of our coworkers here with deal breaker scenarios.
Get it going.
It's late night. You spot Charlie Bevins, Char Dog, on a blackjack table with a seat open. So you decide you're going to sit down next to him and play a few hands. Charlie lets you know he's really going through it. He's lost 6 straight hands. His weekend bankroll is nearly gone. And he starts telling you, he's a little overserved. He starts telling you about how he's going to hit the ATM because he knows this table's going to heat up and he can win it all back. Are you going to stop Char Dog from making an ATM withdrawal or let him go through with it? It's his life.
Let him go through with it, not because it's just his life. He's an adult. Who am I to tell him what to do? Now, if he said, excuse me, can I sign for a $10,000 marker and here's my whatever I have in my 401k, no, I would talk him out of that. But if he's going to go get a couple $100, who am I to stop him?
If nothing else, I'm putting the hand of reassurance on his shoulder and telling him, Charlie, you're at a producer's salary around here. You might want to watch it. Now, he can do whatever he wants, but I would put the big meat hook on the shoulder and saying, Charlie, I think that'll be all. Just remember, you got to pay rent. Right?
Calm down, Charlie.
For a minute, I thought you were going to be the devil on his shoulder. You're right, Charlie. The table will heat up. You are going to start getting dealt blackjacks.
Go for it.
I'm a good friend. I'll take care of him. But, I mean, he's going to do what he's going to do. He's a grown man. But I would just say, hey, man, I know what that salary's like. You might want to watch it. You want to make rent, don't you? Just saying. Because Sylvie's not going to help you with that. So that would be my advice. Could you imagine Sylvie? Just like, first of all, it would be a hope. If he's going to help Charlie with the rent money, it would be a bit first. He'd talk about it first.
Oh, no question.
It'd be great. It'd be great content. And then maybe Sylvie would acquiesce.
Charlie lost his nut in Vegas, and now he wants help with the rent money. Rapid reaction.
3-1-2. And he'd do it at halftime of the Bears game. Shay?
Well, poor Char Dog. I asked Jay Moore who's the most likely to buy drugs on this trip, and Jay Moore said, Charlie. So Charlie's really getting victimized here in Deal Breakers.
I thought that was a layup for Abdalla.
Well,
it's all legal.
Yeah, he's got a kid now. His life's changed.
He doesn't get high anymore.
Well, all right, not gonna. cast aspersions on anybody.
It's not aspersions. It's legal.
So Chardog on his trip to the ATM gets a little cash and runs into somebody who will sell him some party favors. He comes over and asks if you want to throw down some money to party with him. Do you join him, let him do his thing, or try to convince him that this is a bad idea altogether?
That one I would convince him it's a bad idea. I'd try that it's a bad idea. I would not partake in the party favors. And I would tell him, dude, you don't know who this maniac is. He could be laced with whatever. No.
What if it's Snoop Dogg's guy?
Then it's all good. Then it's a good, good supply.
Hey, you guys enjoy. Snoop and I are going out.
Yes, all good. Tell us about the story when you come back.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I'd be interested. For Charlie, not for me.
Correct.
So in that spot, I would still ask him, like, you good with this? You got enough money for rent and food, stuff like that? Young people don't need food, though. I know that.
But, lose a couple hundred at the tables, he can recover. Taking a fentanyl-laced party favor might not be a good idea.
I wasn't going that dark. Jesus.
My God.
I'm saying,
Where's Charlie? Still asleep.
I mean,
good and plenty.
No, I would.
Charlie says.
I would try and get him out of that situation.
Charlie says. Get some fentanyl. Charlie says. Ring like a bell. Jay?
Sylvie makes a rare decision. He tries to wet his beak by sitting down at a blackjack table. He overcomes his fear of gambling, wants to play a few hands. Gets on a heater, gets dealt a pair of kings with the dealer showing a 7, and he asks to split his kings. You're sitting next to him. Do you yell at him, tell him don't do it, or let him burn cards and split kings?
I would absolutely tell him. He's my friend. I would say, Sylvie, no, he's not that. Sylvie wouldn't do that. But if he did, I would absolutely try and talk him out. Are you nuts? You got a 20. No.
Stay.
I would just watch. For content.
Do you think?
Mean.
You know why? He's got the money. He's good.
He is good, but I would still, yes, I would look out for him.
Sylvie's sitting on kings, and he's like, I'm Dan Gamble. Double down.
I would let him do that, and then we talk about it afterwards. But, yeah, he can take care of it. He's fine.
Okay, what if he sat down and said, I've never really played much blackjack, and you saw him making mistakes. Would you tell him?
What's that? No, you got to throw the baby into the bathwater. He's got to learn.
Throw him in the deep end.
Yeah, okay. He's got to learn. He's got money. He's fine.
What else you got?
All the young guys are going to dinner together. Do you get angry about this, or do you just let it happen?
Uh-oh.
Why would I care?
Thank you.
Why would you get angry about it? I think that's super cool that you guys are doing that, to be honest. I asked my partner, do you want to have dinner? He said, absolutely. I said, done. Going to a great restaurant. I think it's cool that you guys are doing that.
Should do a 3-on-3 tournament. Young guys versus old guys.
That's it.
We have enough. We could do a 5-on-5.
There it is.
There you go.
Full court run.
Yurko and I will see you on the other end.
You're going to be cherry picking under the roof.
Absolutely.
Bring it down here. Throw it.
I look. So, Shay, are you saying that the reason why that this is controversial is because it comes across cliquish? Is that what you're saying?
That seems to be the vibe. People had their feelings hurt that they were quote unquote excluded.
Who are people?
What people?
Come on, Shay. Who are people?
Danny Zetterman was upset. We got into a shouting match on Bleck Abdalla's show.
Oh.
Why would he be upset? I think it's super cool that Chris organized that. Like, that would be something like I did for us, right?
Yes.
I said, Hoodie, you cool with dinner on Friday? He's like, absolutely. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to take you to a great spot. I think it's super cool that Bleck went out and said, hey, we're going to this amazing restaurant. I've been to it. It's awesome. I think that's super cool.
Yeah, and Chris is treating us. I didn't know that, but I'm all in now.
That midday show is paying well.
I'll tell you, they got the primetime slot. All of a sudden, Chris is treating. Unbelievable.
That uninterrupted hour, man.
Baller.
That 1 hour of those 12 hits in a row, cash is in. Kap and I are going to have a good time, and we're going to have a great time having our dinner. Of course, our dinner is not in Vegas. It's going to be in Carson City, but we're still going to have a good time nonetheless.
Hey, Taco Bell tastes delicious.
Get some of that fentanyl. We appreciate you listening and calling in.
She's being the fentanyl flavored
Fentanyl salad.
Arizona State TCU in Tempe tomorrow night.
Carmen and Yurko are next. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thank you, Shay. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
See you on the other side. Take that.
We're dying from Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Give it away now, good kid. Away we go. It is Carmen and Yurko. Week 4 begins tonight. Bears and Raiders on Sunday. We will be there. We'll do it live. Live from Vegas tomorrow from Mandalay Bay. Starting very early out in Vegas with Kap and Hoodie at 4 a.m. We'll be If you want to say hi, if you're in Vegas, you got to get up early and come by and see us. We are...
we'll be there early.
We're looking forward to it. We can't wait. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's Carmen and Yurko kicking off this Thursday. We got a lot of NFL, obviously. Some great baseball stuff to talk about as we enter the home stretch. We're down to it here in the final couple days. There's still a lot to be decided. What Cal Raleigh continues to do, and then Aaron Judge as well, is just awesome. So last night was fun. The Cubs finally snapped the streak, Yurko, and they put themselves in a little bit more of a comfortable spot to get home field advantage.
Good.
I was distracted. You know what I just saw on the computer? You ever, sometimes when you bring up the browser and like that MSN thing, and it's like scrolling through news?
Sure, yeah. Tommy Fleetwood, much older wife, Claire, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Democratic Party isolation's getting worse. Chicago's best real estate jeweler, sell your diamonds for cash. Major 401k change starts next year. Hear what it means for you. That kind
I
of
got
thing.
a little distracted because I looked at the screen.
What'd you see?
And the headline is Boston Mafia Godfather Carmen the Cheeseman D'Annunzio dies, leaving behind mob empire and secrets.
Not the cheese.
I didn't know that Boston's Mafia Godfather Was a
Was his
Carmen.
name Carmen?
Was a Carmen. A Carmen the Cheese Man D'Annunzio. Why do you think they called him the Cheese Man?
Because you like cheese. You
Boy,
know?
look at this gem.
But you act
Look at this guy.
like the Italians don't like cheese. I mean,
Oh, the Italians love cheese.
the pecorino, the romano, the this, the provolones.
You see Big Dom, speaking of, I don't know why I'm comparing the Mafia Don of Boston to Big Dom.
Yeah, he's a big fella.
Well, look at this guy.
He's the guy that got his ass kicked in the first Denzel Washington movie. Remember when they went and talked to the Boston guy?
Oh, yeah,
The
that's great.
construction
I love
guy?
that scene.
Yeah.
That's an Irish mobster, though. That's not an Italian mobster.
It's Irish, my fault.
That's an Irish mobster. This guy looks like he ate a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
So the cheese man is dead.
The cheese man.
Yeah, and Big Dom, I saw Big Dom got fined. The league is kind of like, listen, you can't.
What did Big Dom
I think
do?
he was on his cell phone on the sideline, right? I don't think that's allowed.
I don't think the cell phone on the side of the field is allowed.
I don't think
That's
it is.
the type of technology that is not allowed.
Big Dom, Philadelphia Eagles. I saw something that the league had fined him. Yeah, Eagles denied appeal of $75,000 fine for Big Dom for using a cell phone in a prohibited area. Big Dom walks around like he owns the joint. Maybe he does. I don't know what's going on in Philadelphia.
If you're theoretically the head of security, everything's got to pass through you, right?
I guess, but there's still like some rules. And the league said you can't be on your cell phone there. You could take Tom Brady and Bill Belichick probably.
Yeah.
You know, I still can't get over that statement from Brady yesterday. The pot calling the kettle black. I mean, it is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's comical.
Holy cow. Unbelievable. All right, well, we're off and running. Happy Thursday, everybody. It is Carmen and Yurko. I've prepared a fun game for us today, Yurko.
I like it.
And as always, Yurko will be your lifeline. It's not for us. This is for our fans.
This is for the listeners.
This is for them
fans.
for a chance to participate and join the show and win.
Right. And win.
And when I say win, you can't
What are we
believe
winning?
the prize.
I can't.
Can't believe it.
Is Skip involved? Is my guy Skip Saviano involved?
Maybe in a way, maybe in a roundabout, circuitous way.
Circuitous. Beautiful. That's my favorite type of route. A
We have. Are you guys ready for this? We have an ESPN prize pack.
Oh man. I bet you there's a can of Dr. Pepper.
It could be anything.
I mean, it could be, like Adam just said, it could be anything.
A can of pepper.
Okay.
Some ghost
You're
juice.
a pepper, I'm a pepper.
Yeah. All types of crazy stuff.
But the point is, it's all about fun. We're about having fun.
That's right. That annoying bell that you like to do.
I love this bell.
Yeah, I know you do. Get rid of that. I got one of these spare nuts over there from the microphone when it went down.
Oh,
It
really?
never went back into the system. It's just
Like a
sitting
wing
there.
nut or something?
Oh, it's right here. Take a look. It's a spacer, a washer.
Oh, a washer. That's a washer,
There it
yeah.
is. Washer and screw.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, washer and screw for said microphone that when it fell apart, never went back into the system.
It never went back.
It's like whenever you got something from the store and then what are these leftover parts?
I feel like if the screw was on there originally when they rebuilt it, it probably should have been put back. But what do I know?
I'm thinking, but that could be in the price
That could
pack.
be in the price pack.
You don't know.
It's more about fun. Yurko doesn't know the answers. He doesn't even know the game, so he's
don't even know the game.
he'll be your lifeline.
Don't know the game.
And we'll have some fun. And we'll play a little bit later on.
I hope it's 16th century English poets.
It's not.
No?
Would you do well with 16th century English poets?
I
That'd
would
be
get
tough.
buried.
Yeah,
I would get buried.
Like poets from the 15th, John Milton. I mean, I don't, like
who's
you'd be getting into. That'd be some
president or poet. We should play it. President or poet.
Okay, on President's Day next year, I'll bust that one out. I'm
Let's
going to
do
save
it.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's relatively easy. I hope people. Maybe it'll be like. I don't know. I hope everybody knows the names of the U.S. presidents, but I still think it's funny. No. This is a very much.
This is a button-up piece that you've got going on.
This
here.
is a timely piece.
Another timely piece.
This is a very timely piece.
Justin Leonard's my first
It's
answer.
not. It's not Ryder Cup. I mean, I know
You
it's,
said timely.
I know the Ryder. Black and I were just talking about this in the office. Like, and I love golf, and hey, let's go USA this weekend.
That's
but
right.
The Ryder Cup for me is not as big. The majors are a big deal for me. The Ryder Cup, not as much.
To me, not every moment is an emotional moment. You know, not on the first hole you knock one to 6 feet and you go with the muscles and you start flexing and no, that's not the moment. You know when the moments are on the final day.
Like a big putt on 16.
Final day,
on the
big putt
day.
on 17, key shot on 18. great sand save on that kind of thing. That's where the emotion plays at the end.
Yeah.
You can't be emotional on every shot for 72 holes. It doesn't work that
Some
way.
people live and die for this. I like it.
Well,
It'll be good.
Sergio Garcia.
Yeah, I mean fans, though. I meant fans.
Oh, yeah, there are some
Like,
fans
they go
that
nuts for it, and I don't get as wrapped up.
The group I play with, I go to Europe with, I go to Pinehurst with, they're
nuts about it.
They
right?
are wrapped up into this bad boy.
To
Absolutely.
me, it's still a football weekend, so I'll watch them tomorrow for sure. If we're at the sports book or we're by the pool and it's on,
I'm going to pay attention.
I'll watch a little bit.
I'm going to pay attention.
I watched a little bit of the coverage this week sporadically. I did enjoy watching a piece.
It would help if any of us at all had played Bethpage.
That's true.
Guys across the glass, Abdalla, Black. Nobody's played Bethpage. I haven't played Bethpage.
No.
That's a tough course to play.
I mean, my guys have played courses in Nova Scotia.
Yeah, but Bethpage, it's tough to get on from what I've heard, right? Because you got to wait.
It is, but it's all that kind of stuff.
Is it?
You could always find a way to get
got
on
a guy.
Bethpage. But you got to be out in Long Island. Who wants to be there?
Who wants to go to Long Island?
Nobody wants to go to Long Island. Islip? You got to fly into Islip? Really? Come on.
I go to New York. I'm not going to Long
what's
Island.
Going on? Yeah.
No, I was saying, and to your point, the Medina, when it was here, it was a memorable collapse, unfortunately, for the U.S., but I do remember that a little bit more, and I was recently watching an old piece about Ian Poulter, remember, and how MJ was kind of taunting him a little bit, and then Ian Poulter ended up going nuts, and Michael was, hey, I can't say anything to this guy. This guy's got ice water. He's like me, and Michael really appreciated it. It was a pretty cool piece because remember that was when Ian Poulter went nuts on that last day.
Yeah,
and
Ian Poulter, his Ryder Cup record is probably better than his playing record.
Oh, I bet it is.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What he's done, he's more known for what he's done in the Ryder Cup for the European team than what he's ever done individually.
But the stuff between he and MJ was pretty awesome at Medina all those years ago. But, so it's Ryder Cup weekend. There's a lot of fun stuff happening. Week 4 kicks off tonight with a division matchup out in the NFC West, It's Seattle. It's the old days if it's the AFC West with Seattle. In the NFC West, it is Seattle and the Cardinals tonight, Yerk. As the Cardinals are at home as a short underdog against the Seattle team that kind of looks to be maybe the real deal with that defense. That's another one that I'm wondering if I missed out on. I put the Cardinals from that. I put 3 teams in that division in the playoffs.
Yes, you did.
And I think I should maybe have my head checked, putting the Cardinals in over the Seahawks. We'll see how tonight goes. Kyler Murray's just 2-8 versus Seattle in his career, and there's some big-time injuries now for the Cardinals as well. Zay Jones, because of concussion protocol in the short week, has already been ruled out for tonight. James Conner just got knocked out for the season last week. That Seahawk defense looks to be very much for real in McDonald's second year out there. So that's how we're going to start. Bears-Raiders, of course, on Sunday, and the Bears still sitting as about a 1.5 favorite with a total of 48.5 as they will go out to Vegas and try to get themselves to 2-2. They've got the player of the week in the NFC, the offensive player of the week in the NFC. Can he put together another masterful performance like he did last Sunday? And that's what we're going to have to figure out and see from Caleb Williams. Can he do it again? Caleb wasn't sacked in the game for the first time in his pro career. It was also the first time since his sophomore year in college, Yerk. Since his sophomore year at USC where he wasn't sacked in a game. Can he build upon that? It is very much a quarterback stat. Sometimes it's inevitable. I understand that.
Can the offense build upon what they did?
But can the offense build, and can Caleb continue to take steps?
Yes.
To being that pocket passer that Ben Johnson wants him to be.
Yeah, not asking for a lot. Just go out there and give us a nice, beautiful, consistent performance. Something kind of replicating what you did last week. Don't want to see it lost in the pocket. Don't want to see you doing mini circles in the pocket.
That's right.
We don't want none of that.
That's right.
And once you get out, make the decision, go, and then get rid of the football. Take no sacks.
Take no sacks.
Take no sacks. That's it.
That's what Ben Johnson is asking here.
That's
and
the
that's
challenge.
What he's continuing to preach to him. Play within the structure of the offense. There are going to be guys open in this offense. This is what Ben Johnson is good at. It's not always going to be as easy as it was last week because other teams are going to present more formidable pass rushes and more creative defensive things. Matt Eberflus doesn't have the horses right now, and he's just not creative in what he does. It's very basic, shell, cover,
what they
too
did
deep
Dallas,
cover.
yeah.
That's what his defense is.
It was generic.
Not to say that can't work.
Right.
When you have good down linemen, when you have good pass rushers, that defense can obviously
When you
work.
have the horses.
I don't think he's got the horses.
Yes.
And I don't think he's good enough or clever enough or creative enough or even has the want to change his defense too much. It pretty much is what it is. And that's why Dallas is getting carved up right now. They don't have the horses. I don't know that the Raiders have the horses
right.
either.
I don't think so either. I think the ideal thing to look at and what the philosophy is, the bend but don't break philosophy was that 19-play drive, right?
Yeah.
We didn't give up a big play. We didn't do this. We didn't do that. The problem is that sometimes you're dependent upon your team doing something special or the other team screwing up. And the Bears didn't screw anything up. They didn't have a holding call. They didn't give up a sack. They didn't drop a ball. They didn't fumble anything. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So if a team can give up a 19-play drive where they're just kind of getting you 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 7, 19 plays, 80. What is that? 90-yard drive they had. I mean that's.
It was like 70. It was 80. About 80 yards.
80 yards,
right?
but
Yeah.
that's my point. 19 plays. That's almost.
Think about that.
That's 4 yards.
It's 4
per
yards
play.
a play. That's right.
That means they're just getting you every. You're doing nothing special. You're
That's
not
right.
putting them behind the sticks. You're doing nothing spectacular. You're just lining up. They're gaining 4 or 5 yards, and you're tackling them. Nothing special is happening.
Right.
So when you have a bend but don't break, and somebody's going to execute against you, you get 19 play drives.
Yeah,
you get 19
in 10
play
minutes
drives.
of the
Yeah.
clock eaten up and the game's over. All right, if you want to talk Bears, please jump in. How do you feel about this week? Yurko and I spent most of last week telling you we were pretty confident that they were going to bounce back. I think the spot was good. They were coming back home. They got embarrassed, and they were playing a Dallas team that's a little bit undermanned, albeit a Dallas team that had a very good offense rolling in, and then they lost CeeDee Lamb, and that mattered. But we felt good about that spot against that defense. I feel similarly good about this spot. Now you're going on the road where, you're going to have you'll have a crowd there because it's Bears at Vegas, but you're still going on the road. The routine changes. Things are different. Yurko always says winning on the road is not easy in this league. Whether you're playing a good team or a bad team, it's not always easy in this league. So maybe I don't feel as confident, but I feel pretty good. I think the Bears are getting to 2-2. So tell us what you think about the matchup against the Raiders and how you think this one's going on Sunday. 312-332-ESPN. We do have a fun game we're going to play a little bit later on, so stick around for that. We've got our Cover 5 later today. Jason McKee will talk Bears with us at 11. Of course, the Brunch Rush and all kinds of fun. And we will talk some baseball because there was a lot of craziness that was happening last night, and the Cubs snapped the slide, and they increased their chances at making sure they host the Padres instead of vice versa next week. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Yurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut in squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and other fan favorite, and our fan favorite, certainly mine for sure, sausage and jardinere. There's something for every single craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle on up, guys. Grab a pie and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
The Cubs snapped the slide last night. They win over the Mets. Now, the Padres lost earlier in the day to the Brewers. So the Cubs are 3 clear of San Diego in the loss column now here for home field. Of course, the Cubs have clinched, yes. But this is for home field for that wild card series next week. The Cubs would like to start that on Tuesday, obviously, at Wrigley. The Mets, Reds, and Diamondbacks all lost last night. All right? And the Reds lost to Skeens. Skeens, by the way, finished the year officially with an ERA below 2. Boy, is he something.
It's pretty good.
He's going to be the Cy Young Award winner in just his second year, Yerk. He is winning that award. I believe, I just want to double check one thing real quick. Yeah, for his career now. So he finished the year with a 1.97. His career ERA through 2 seasons and now 55 starts is 1.96. I don't know how many. I could maybe look in the filter at Baseball Reference here in a little bit and check how many guys through their first 50 or so career starts or 60 career starts. Certainly in the, maybe in the, if you say go into the division era back to 1969, which covers a big span of baseball now. I don't know how many guys ever have that many starts with a career ERA below 2. That is something from Paul Skeens. So the Reds lost to Skeens. No shame in that. But the Mets, Reds, and D-backs all lost. So the Mets still occupy the 3rd wild card spot. And the Reds and the Diamondbacks are a game back. It'll be Padres and Diamondbacks this weekend. The Tigers lost again. Poor Shay. That's 8 straight. But the Astros have lost 5 in a row. So the Tigers are still the 3rd wild card in the AL. And the Astros are a game back. Nobody wants to take that final spot in the American League. The Tigers can't win right now, and the Astros can't win. I think the Astros ended up getting shut out by the A's. I was watching that game for a little bit, but that was a later game. That was out in where are they? Sacramento. So I think they ended up getting shut out, but they lost. Nobody wants to grab that last spot. It feels like the Tigers are just, I can't believe how opposite it is from a year ago.
Yeah.
When they went on that amazing run, when they were sort of left for dead by mid to late August, and then they made the playoffs. This is the complete opposite, and it just feels like it's gone. The weirdness of a couple of nights ago with, Skubal hitting the guy. Not that it was Skubal's fault. The guy was squaring for a bunt, but David Fry getting hit in the face, and then the air by Scooble. It felt like everything came unraveled, and they were lousy. They let another egg last night, and Cleveland is officially on top in that division. I can't believe the way that thing is flipped, and that there's been you're now looking at a 16.5 game swing over about a 10-week stretch. You're looking at a 16.5 game swing. It is unprecedented. It's unheard of. But there's a lot of fun stuff happening in baseball. Cal Raleigh hit 2 last night. So did Judge. And guess what? For the first time, Cal Raleigh is a favorite for MVP. He's minus 200 now. He got to 60 home runs. He hit 2 last night. Judge hit 2 against the White Sox. He's at 51. But now that Raleigh is at 60, and so few guys have ever done that, the odds are in Cal Raleigh's favor to win MVP.
I get it.
Amazing.
Yeah, good for him. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
You said it's unprecedented, right?
Well, pretty much. And I was reading you that Sarah Lang's tweet from yesterday. This is the greatest collapse in terms of games back ever.
Right.
Yeah.
In like August and September. Because what the Brewers did to come and be 9-10 games above the Chicago Cubs from where they were down 4.5, 5.5, 6. I think it was 6 games.
I think they were 6.5. I think you're right.
6 games to be up 9. That's a 15 game.
Same thing.
It's the same thing. Only it happened in the middle of the season.
It happened
so
in
nobody
May.
gives a rat's ass, right?
In June, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So
that's a good point.
As unprecedented as that is, we've already, I think, seen it earlier this year.
So you're right.
When the Cubs were overtaken.
So we've seen a swing like that. Yeah. I think what makes it unprecedented is that the Tigers had such a big division lead. The Cubs division lead was never quite that big, but your point is accurate. We saw a similar type swing in a very short period of time.
Yeah.
When the Brewers went on their run.
Yeah. I mean,
that's true.
It almost felt like, what was that? It was like 40 days.
Yeah. It was crazy.
It was 40, and we did the math. They were 37-6,
something like that. Yeah, that's about right. 37-4. It was crazy.
Beyond the point of being ridiculous. And it's when they went on that run, you can count how many days it was.
Yeah,
and there it was, and whatever that was, 6-game lead for the Cubs, and they were 9 games behind.
Yeah,
I mean that was ridiculous.
So Raleigh joins Barry Bonds, Aaron Judge, Roger Maris, and Mark McGwire, Babe Ruth, and Sammy as the only players ever with 60 home runs in a season. There are only 7 guys to ever do it, Yerk. And I mentioned Judge hitting 2 yesterday, got him to 51. Aaron Judge now has 4 seasons with more than 50 home runs. And he joins Babe Ruth and Mark McGwire as the only players ever. It's Ruth, McGwire, and Judge, the only players ever with 4 or more seasons of more than 50 home runs. Schwarber got to 56 last night. 56 for Kyle Schwarber. 56. And I'm going to steal a little bit of Sylvie's thunder because I think he's teased it and he said he was going to throw it up as a poll question. You know, they on Sylvie's Toyota poll question on his Twitter handle. He might already have it up there. But Jesse and I and Sylvie are on a little side chat, and a lot of times it's just baseball-related stuff that we're texting about. Sylvie posed a very good question last night, Yerk. You answer this. Bigger F-up, Tatis or Schwarber for Chicago baseball? I'll tell you how I answered. I'm not saying I'm right. I'll tell you how I answered, but what do you think?
I'm going to say it was Tatis.
That's what I said. Now, some of this might have to do with your fandom, but you're a Cub fan, and you still said that. Some of this might have to do with your fandom, and I think for White Sox fans, that's one that'll always kind of sting and stick in our craw. I also said Tatis. Fernando Tatis is 26 years old and has already been good for roughly 27 wins above replacement at Baseball Reference. Kyle Schwarber's 32. Kyle Schwarber's got 20 wins. There's a 6-year age difference. So not only is Tatis the younger player still going into his prime, he's a 27-win player already. Tatis's career OPS plus is 136. Schwarber's is 127. Now, Schwarber's the last couple of years is unbelievable. Yeah. And I love Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah.
Don't make this a Cubs Sox thing. I love Kyle Schwarber. I wanted him to be a White Sox.
Exactly.
I love him. I hope everybody's getting the clear picture and the clear message. I've always been impressed with him. I've always been a fan of his, even though I'm not a Cub fan. I love Kyle Schwarber. But Tatis still has a better career OPS, a better career OPS plus. He's got more wins above replacement. He's 6 years younger. I'm with you. I think Jesse and Sylvie were more saying, you're crazy. It's got to be Schwarber. We're talking about 45, 50 home run seasons here. But I still think it's Schwarber, but I think it's a great question. And I don't think a few years ago anybody could have anticipated that we'd be asking it and that it potentially would be hotly debated or contested. So who's the bigger F-up?
One guy was
Schwarber or
basically
Tatis?
let go, right?
Schwarber was let go.
They didn't want to pay him $10 million, and they just let him go.
They're like, we don't think he's as good as we thought.
Yeah, and okay, we don't care.
They were wrong.
Right. And then you acquired James Shields, and as part of it, you threw in Tatis.
Yes. Tatis was like 17 when they traded him.
They threw him in. I don't know who else won that trade, but he was one of 2 or 3 guys, right, for James Shields?
Yeah, I feel like there was. I'm blanking on. They got another. Hold on, let me look. That's a good question.
Go ahead. You can look.
And yeah, Tatis was just a kid. He was like 17. They'd signed him, I think, the year before as a 16-year-old out of the Dominican. And they were like, well, some I've talked to in the organization say that maybe this is revisionist history for some. They're like, no, we were telling them this kid's going to be a special prospect. I don't know. He was awfully young. It was, oh my God. It was traded by the Padres to the White Sox for Eric Johnson and Fernando Tatis. That was it. That's it. I mean, and so somebody in San Diego recognized, like, they grabbed this Tatis kid. He might be pretty good. I think that's the one that hurts and is even worse. So I'm kind of with you. But that we're even having the conversation is kind of amazing. And what Kyle Schwarber has done to his career and his legacy, God bless him.
Yeah.
And like his playoff heroics are always going to be epic and memorable. And regardless of maybe some of his, I don't even want to say struggles, but like maybe not reaching the heights that the Cubs internally thought he'd reach or that fans thought he'd reach when he was first here, he was already doing things in the playoffs that made you go, wow. Like the exploits in the playoffs as early as 2015 when he was a rookie with the Cubs, you're like, holy cow. I'll never forget the home run he hit against the Cardinals on over the scoreboard. Remember, Yerk?
Mm-hmm.
Not the center field scoreboard, the right field scoreboard. And I'll never forget Dennis Eckersley on TBS on the call. All Dennis Eckersley could say was, what in the world? That was all I could say. Like, what is this kid doing exactly? Like, now he's hitting balls over the scoreboard onto Sheffield. Like, so his exploits it was special. Like, it was amazing. And he was just one of those clutch, like what he did in the World Series in 2016 after missing the whole year. Like, Schwarber, we've always said quite clearly, whatever the clutch gene is, has it, right? Very hard to define. Yes, in terms of statistics, very hard to define. Statistics experts will tell you no such thing. Small samples, variance, blah, blah. And then you watch things for long enough, and even math heads and nerds and stats guys, and even Bill James himself says, yeah, I didn't believe it until I got to Boston and I started watching David Ortiz. And you're like, there's something about it. Whatever it is, I don't know how to define it. I don't know how you identify it. I don't know if it's in their DNA. Whatever it is, it's in, like, Kyle Schwarber's got it. There was never a doubt in the All-Star game, the way it ended this year, that Kyle Schwarber was going to go up there and hit 3 home runs. There was no doubt that that's what Kyle Schwarber was going to do because that's what he does.
That's what he does. Confidence is high.
He's special in that way. Not all guys have it. Most guys, I would dare I say, don't have it. He just does. But even with that said, the seasons he has now strung together, and that Kyle Schwarber owns a 56 home run, and he's got like 137 RBIs, I think. That he has a Lou Gehrig season, it's just a Mickey Mantle season, a Mike Schmidt season. It's just remarkable. God bless him. But I thought that was a great question by Sylvie. And that one that we never anticipated or thought that we would contemplate. What's the bigger Chicago baseball mess up? Is it Schwarber or Tatis? And if you got a thought on that, Sylvie, I'm stealing your thunder. This is what happens when you text us great questions.
That's right.
So
Too
next
bad
time,
for you.
Keep it for yourself.
Keep it private.
It's a great question. 312-332-3776. What's that?
I said no points.
He was making a good question reference.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adam. I didn't know. I didn't hear what you said. Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry.
The answer is Schwarber.
You think it's Schwarbs?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt?
Yeah, because he's pushing Hall of Fame level now.
But Tatis is still 26, though, you guys.
He is. Long career. But Schwarber at the moment is by far the biggest miss because he should have always been a Cub.
I know.
There's no reason he should have ever left.
I guess you could argue with Tatis, he was 17. Like, they didn't really know what they had, maybe.
We knew what Schwarber was when he was here. He was awesome.
But he wasn't this. Right, Chris? Like,
but he was still a great player.
You guys, He's gone this is his last 4 years. 46 homers, 47, 38, 56. It's ridiculous. Adam, what do you think? Schwarber or Tatis?
Oh, Schwarber.
You think Schwarber too? Okay.
Schwarber, because like if you have that pushes you to accelerate what they were doing last year and the year before. Like they probably don't rebuild as slow. You know what I mean? Maybe they push their chips in a little faster. Maybe they go for it at the deadline a little bit quicker. You know what I mean? Maybe they go for it a little bit more.
Maybe.
If they have that bat. I don't know.
You know what's funny, guys? You know what the biggest, out of all this, the biggest mess up might be? That the Sox weren't interested in him. Yeah. When they needed him.
And he would have stayed. He would have signed here.
And that's the word is he was interested.
Yeah.
And they were good, and they needed to finish off their rebuild with a player like Schwarber, and they were uninterested.
He would have looked so good in that uniform.
Yes, he would have. I wanted the White Sox. I kept saying it on these airwaves. I wanted the White Sox to go out and get Kyle Schwarber. And I didn't anticipate he'd hit 200 home runs in 4 seasons, but I wanted it to happen. And I don't think they ever even contemplated it, or certainly at the price, because they're so stinking cheap that they weren't going to do it. And it's sickening. That's the biggest F-up. That you needed a player like that to finish off your rebuild. You were good. This one little brief sliver of time when you were good. And you weren't interested in Kyle Schwarber. Why not? And look what he's done now. So that's the biggest F-up. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Adding an extra burst to your weekend launch. It's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
We're going to play a little game. You want to do maybe like 5 now and 5 later? You guys want to do that? Or yeah, why don't we do that? Let's space it out a little. If you want to play a game and if you want a chance to win a fabulous prize pack, 312-332-3776. Call right now. We're going to play. Yurko's going to be your lifeline.
I'm ready.
We'll play a fun trivia game. I need to make a correction. Last night, I thought it was Sylvie that had asked that question. Jesse posed it. Sylvie just said, that's good. I'm going to make it a poll question tomorrow. So
Hello.
I want to give proper credit to Jesse. Sylvie corrected me. My
Jesse.
bad. Yeah, come on, Jesse. So I know nobody, we don't get points internally for Bleck and Abdalla's yearly countdown for good question. So it doesn't count towards the total anyway, but give credit where credit's due. It was Jesse that had said that in our text chain as we were going back and forth last night. I mean, it was going nuts. I had a few different text chains going, so I got confused for a second there. Jesse posed that question. I think it's a great one, and I think Sylvie is going to make it a poll on the Waddle and Sylvie show later today. I mean, it is all-time baseball, Chicago baseball, a mess up, both of them. Schwarber, like Yurko said, they just didn't want him. They DFA'd him. The Tatis trade. Brock Verbrolio, of course. Sammy getting swapped from the south side to the north side. That's for one side of town, the Chicago baseball F-up. Brock Verbrolio is probably, for the older people, one that sticks out a lot. You got to go back to the 60s for that.
I mean, that's even before me.
But these two, I mean, when you watch Tatis and Schwarber at this point, it's brutal, for no matter which side of town you're on. And it's doubly brutal, like I said, for the White Sox, because Schwarber would have been perfect for them. But, the way they do things. And hopefully times are changing over there on the south side. I hope they are. And the new money, new blood coming in here at some point with Ishbia. I mean, the Sox have lost 100 games for the third straight season, Yerk. And for the fourth time in 8 years. That's pretty brutal. And in fact, if you go back to 2017, the Sox have the lowest winning percentage in baseball. In the majors, Yerk. 422. They're 570 and 781. Since what's that? The last 9 seasons, a 422 winning percentage.
Yep,
that's my baseball team. Brutal. I do think it's getting better. I think the future's bright, even though they lost 100 games.
Are you going to wear shades?
No, not yet.
Is that how bright it is?
Wow, that's an old song. Very
put
fun.
Put some glasses.
Let's play a game.
Arm. I'm ready.
Chris, can I get the Viva Las Vegas music, Chris? Just a little
in the background.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right. Specific.
Well, I thought
I mean, it's this is gonna be a short game then. All right, short game. It's only a minute 48 song.
Oh, then you're right, Chris.
Yeah.
No, we got
the
it.
bet.
It's there.
Do the bet that you would normally do for a game. You're right.
No, we got it. I'll keep.
Are you sure?
It. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna play the Viva Las Vegas game. What I'm gonna do is, and this is a game I'm stealing from Yurko, who started it years ago. I'm going to read you the IMDb synopsis of a movie.
Oh, I love this.
And you have to tell us the name of the movie.
This is great.
It's a brief 2 or 3 sentence synopsis
of
a Las Vegas movie. Okay? Now, it could be entirely set in Las Vegas. Maybe there are only a few key scenes in Vegas, but they're
happen.
very memorable to the movie.
Right, that can happen.
All right? So we're going to start with Quinn where's Quinn? In Mundelein.
All right.
Quinn, you're going to be first, all right? I'm going to read you the synopsis, and if you're stuck or in trouble, Yurko's your lifeline. Okay, Quinn?
All right, let's do it.
All right, buddy, here you go.
What's up, Yerk?
Hey, what's happening? What's happening?
Here is your first synopsis of the first movie. The true story of gangster Benjamin Siegel, his tumultuous affair with the tough-talking Virginia Hill, and how he founded the Nevada-based city that would go on to be known as Las Vegas. What is the name of that movie?
You've got it, my friend. I've got it. If you don't, I hear you typing.
He's typing.
He is typing. I know he is. I got it for you.
I'm
if
a
you
loud
need it.
typer.
Yeah.
You know, what do you think?
Bugsy.
Bugsy it is.
Bugsy it is. That is correct. Quinn, hold on. Adam's going to get
this game.
Adam's going to get your number.
I love this game.
And if we pull your name a little bit later on, you will be a winner of the prize pack. So we're 1 for 1. If you get it right, you're in the hopper. Bugsy, 1991. It was not a bad movie, starring Warren Beatty as Bugsy Siegel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sharon Stone?
No. It was
Annette Bening.
Annette Bening. Annette Bening. Played Virginia Hill. All right, Nick in Logan Square. Nick, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Nick, if you don't get this one, there's a big problem. Danny Ocean, a gangster, rounds up a gang of associates to stage a sophisticated and elaborate casino heist, which involves robbing 3 Las Vegas casinos simultaneously during a popular boxing event.
That sounds like Ocean's 11.
Well, trust your gut. It is Ocean's 11. Nick,
Which
nicely
one?
done.
Which one?
It was 11.
Oh, which
He
one?
said 11.
Ocean's 11.
Yeah, but which one? The remake or the original?
Either's fine, Nick. 1960 or 2001. Either's fine. Nick, hold on. Make sure Adam's got your number. All right, we're going to go on to. He didn't need. I knew nobody would need a.
Well, when you said Danny Ocean.
Well, listen. I'm reading verbatim from the IMDb synopsis.
I got you.
Jeremy in Lincoln Park. You're next. You ready?
Yes, sir.
This is such a great movie, too, if you've never seen it. I hope you have so you know. Yurko will be able to help you, I think, on this one if you don't have it. This is verbatim, the IMDb synopsis. In an old-school Las Vegas casino, its top gambling jinx breaks his curse when he falls in love, much to his boss's consternation.
I saw the movie.
It's a great movie.
It's so good.
It's
a great movie.
It's the guy from Shameless. It's the guy from Shameless that's in it.
Yeah.
And the girl from Coyote Ugly.
It is.
Who's the bartender in the back.
It is.
And it's got Alec Baldwin as the heavy.
It does.
I know the movie, Yurko. I just can't think of the damn name.
I can't think of the damn name either. I'm sitting here looking at this thing. You and I know it. We know what happened. The cop's going to kill him.
Let me give you one clue.
Then he gets hit.
Let me give you one clue. Listen closely to this part of the synopsis. Its top gambling jinx breaks his curse.
Cooler.
What do you think, Jerry? You want to go with the cooler?
The cooler.
Oh, the cooler. Absolutely.
It is the cooler. Nicely
100%.
done,
I
Jerry.
remembered what they called them. Bring in the cooler.
The cooler.
Yeah.
Jerry, you're in. You're in the hopper. Make sure Adam's got your number. It's such a great movie.
Oh, it's fantastic,
It's so good.
Carm. And
All
then
right.
they think they're going to die together. You can ruin the movie. You said it's early.
Oh, it's like 25 years old, that movie.
Cop gets smacked by a truck and they get away.
It's so good.
Beautiful.
All right, here we go. Jeffrey, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Jeffrey is in Bourbon A.
Let's do
Here
it,
is
Jeffrey.
your movie. In Las Vegas, 2 best friends, a casino executive and mafia enforcer, compete for a gambling empire and a fast-living, fast-loving socialite.
Oh, I got this one. This is our Sharon
What do you-
Stone
what do you
that
think,
we had an
Jeffrey?
issue with.
Let's.
You want Yurko to help you?
Yurko, what do you think it's Swingers?
No, it's Casino.
Casino.
Yes, good job,
I love
Jeffrey.
that movie, too.
Good job, Jeffrey. Casino is correct.
Yeah,
Make sure
they-
Adam's got your number.
Yeah, in Swingers, they're just trying to get laid.
Nicely done. All right, one
I
more,
mean,
and then
that's it.
we'll do one more now, and then we'll do 5 more. You guys at like 11:30. So if you don't qualify now, you can qualify a little bit later.
That's right.
We're
Viva
all off
Las
to Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders this weekend. We're playing the Las Vegas movie game. One more here, Mike in Bolingbrook. Mike, are you ready?
Yes, I'm all ready.
All right, this is another great movie. I love this one.
I love it too, Carm.
Jack loses $65,000 in poker in Las Vegas, where he's marrying Betsy. The wedding will have to wait as the poker winner wants the weekend with Betsy to cancel the debt. She accepts. Whom will she marry?
Oh my gosh. Yurko, can you help me on that one?
This one sounds like Indecent Proposal.
All right, wait.
It is. Yes.
Wait. Listen. Wait.
Hold on.
Listen
Don't go
carefully.
crazy.
Okay, and remember the plot. Remember the plot to Indecent Proposal. Jack loses $65,000 in a poker game in Las Vegas, where he's marrying Betsy. The wedding will have to wait as the poker winner wants the weekend with Betsy to cancel the debt. She accepts. Whom will she marry?
All right,
There's
is
no
the
poker
movie.
game
All right,
in-
hold on. This is the movie
Indecent
with
Proposal.
This is the one with James Caan.
It is. Yurko's got all
This
these
is
movies.
the one with James Caan.
It is.
And the girl with the Sex in the City.
It is.
With her. Now we got to find the
Oh,
name.
Come on, you guys.
Now we got to find the name.
Oh, my.
James
Oh, my
Caan
goodness.
and the chick from Sex in the City.
And
I-
Nicolas Cage.
I use the word chick in the nicest way possible.
And Nick
Okay.
Cage.
Yeah.
You're 100% right. You've got the movie. Come on.
It's not Con Air.
It's not Con
No.
Air.
Not Con Air, Carm.
You guys, can you take a guess?
It's not Indecent Proposal.
I'm
giving you
right.
the actors and the actresses. I'm hoping you have a computer in front of you.
I need a
and
guess
you're
here,
making
Mike.
some
I don't.
magic
I don't.
happen.
I'm driving, so.
All right, I'm going to go
I'm driving,
with,
so I don't.
And they were in Hawaii for part of this, too.
They were. Any guess?
Oh, my gosh.
Honeymoon in Vegas.
Hey,
All right.
Yurko just did
All
it for
right.
you, Mike.
All right.
Honeymoon in
Yeah,
Vegas.
Mike.
Just did it for you,
Is
Mike.
Ooh, I didn't do it. I didn't twitch.
Bang, down the well it goes.
That came from nowhere. When I said Hawaii, that it was kind of they were in Hawaii. Aha.
Honeymoon
Aha.
in Vegas,
Yeah.
1992. Fabulous movie. Absolutely fabulous with
I
Jimmy
got
Caan
that. I
and
can't
Nick Cage
believe
and Sarah Jessica
Abdalla's
Parker.
first reaction is that I would cheat. I have a computer in front of me. Why wouldn't I just look it up if I wanted to?
5 for 5. We're going to do 5 more players later for the
It's
Las
so much
Vegas
stress.
movie game.
It's so much stress, Carr.
You know how many movies I left out? I only did 10.
Oh, I can imagine.
I didn't do Indecent Proposal. I mean, there's like 100 great movies
Million
in
movies
Vegas.
in Vegas, kid.
We'll
Million movies.
play again like at 11:30.
Cooler.
Everybody, the cooler's
William
awesome.
H. Macy. I'd say.
How many movies in
What
Vegas
an
is
actor.
Nicolas Cage a part of?
Con Air.
Con Air, Leaving Las Vegas, Honeymoon in Vegas,
Snake Eyes?
Snake Eyes.
I think that's Atlantic City.
Is that Atlantic City? Okay.
I think it's
okay.
Atlantic City.
Okay.
So at least 3,
Because
right?
a
there.
hurricane was bearing down.
Okay.
Yeah.
'cause
Yeah.
I thought
Yes.
Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
I just thought Snake Eyes was
No.
Vegas. Okay, my
No,
bad.
no.
At least 3. Yeah.
Gary Sinise evil in that movie.
Great movie.
Yeah, but he was
Yeah, it
evil.
is. Such a good, such a fun game. I knew you'd like this, and Yurko's good at this game. So we have 5 more Vegas movies. We'll do that a little bit later on.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of stupid movies.
It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and Tullamore Dew. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and Tullamore Dew. It's a crazy world, so what do? You Tullamore Dew. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the colleges paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your confidence?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington-Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Week 4 in the NFL kicking off tonight. Bears and Raiders in Vegas on Sunday. And then this is also the last weekend of the regular season in baseball, and it's coming down to it with a couple of these races. The Yankees with a win last night over my White Sox have pulled even in the American League East.
I like
and you got the craziness in the final wild card spot here that we talked about. In the National League, the Mets, Padres, and Reds all lost last night.
Can you believe it?
Mets and Cubs again today. White Sox and Yankees again today. Sadly for my White Sox, as I told you, they have lost three. They've lost 100 for 3 straight years, and they have the worst winning percentage in baseball over the last 9 seasons. That stinks. 422. Colorado's next, then KC, then Miami, then Pittsburgh. So the Sox are worse than all of them. If you're wondering where the Cubs are in that span, 10th best, Yerk, a 521 winning percentage. Your 5 best teams since 2017: the Dodgers, Astros, Yankees, those pesky Brewers, and the Braves. Those are your top 5. Cubs are top 10. And for the 6th time in 11 years, your Cubs are in the playoffs. That's the best, most repeatable stretch in Chicago baseball history. We've never seen that before. And in the old days, it was a lot harder to make the playoffs. You didn't have as many opportunities with wild cards and expansion and things like that.
I think more appropriately, 2nd time in 8 years.
Okay.
I mean, don't you think?
Maybe.
The 2nd time in 8 years?
I'm just saying, since the Theo Jed thing started.
Oh, I did 18, 15, 16, 17.
You're right.
And 18 they made it?
They made it in 18.
So it's twice in the last 6 years then.
Yeah.
19,
if you're throwing out that 15 to 18 run.
No, it's 7, twice in the last 7 years. Yeah, I mean, that run was unique to itself. That was a different group of people, right?
It's like half.
Now,
isn't it half?
Once you blew the team up, which is kind of what you did.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you sent Baez on his way. You sent people on their way. You said goodbye. You introduced Ian Happ to the squad. When you started doing that, 2020 and 2025.
Okay, fair enough. New iteration.
It is. It's a new iteration. 100% correcto.
Jed's kind of the one link, but I see what you're saying. It's a different iteration.
Jed is the one link. And even Rizzo was gone, right?
Yeah.
Even they got rid of Rizzo at some point. 2022, Rizzo was gone.
Yeah.
Everybody was gone. They washed their hands of everyone. Ian Happ wasn't around for 2015 and 16, right? He didn't join the club till 17. No. Played a small piece of the 17.
Yeah. Ian Happ's the longest tenured Cub.
Right, yeah. He's been here for a while.
but it's 2017 was Ian Happ's rookie year.
2017,
yeah. You're right.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. I mean, he's the one thing that kind of connects that old group. He's the only one left.
I'm still hoping for a similar type of run for my White Sox at some point. Take 6 out of 11. That'd be nice instead of the losingest team over the last 9 years. But I think there are some positive things for the future. Colson Montgomery was on base again yesterday. He's got a 9-game on-base streak, and he might hit 20 home runs in the second half. Oh, by the way, I got something on that I want to talk to you about in a minute. Hold on. Because I heard a somewhat auspicious a somewhat inauspicious, stat about Colson Montgomery last night from Jeff Meller. Carl's in Antioch. What's going on, Carl?
Hey, what's going on, guys? All right, so before I get into my Bears comment, in case you weren't keeping track, I nailed my Bills-Dolphins parlay that I gave you last week that you chuckled at.
Oh, nice. Which one was
I
it?
I had a 5-legger, but my halftime money line push, but I still got the 4 to 1.
You got the 4.
So.
Yeah, you got the 4 of them. That's good.
Yeah, and then so combined with my on-air picks for Week 1 with the Minnesota Vikings, I am now 5-0-1 on my Carmen Jurko picks.
Well, that's pretty good. I mean, maybe we should be doing your picks instead of Paulie's
no
picks.
kidding.
Well, I got 5. I got 5 for you for tonight's game, real quick.
5. Okay, I love the 5
All right,
packs.
So I'm taking Cardinals plus 10.5.
Okay, alt line.
I'm taking Harrison Jr. over 3.5 receptions.
All right.
Cooper Kupp over 2.5 receptions, and then both the Seahawks and the Cardinals kicker to get 2 field goals, and that's got you at 6-1 odds.
6-1. All right, I was going to say it can't be that much with that alt line, but okay, 6-1. It's a lot of action. All right, what do you want to say about the Bears, real quick?
All right, well, I'm glad that we won. I think anyone with half a brain knows that if CeeDee Lamb played the whole game, it'd be a closer game. Maybe we could have snuck out a field goal win, but that's neither here nor there. We got the win. We're continuing to have our young players grow. My concern is that with a win like this, with their major wide receiver injured, and that if down the line we end up winning a game against the Bengals without Burrow because they're injured, and then we end up beating like a Vikings team that's bad because they have their quarterback situation and stuff, that we could actually end up maybe even sneaking in the playoffs, but then our record doesn't reflect our talent. And we don't get and it goes to Ryan Pohl's head, and even worse, McCaskey, and he starts thinking that the moves he makes is the Ryan Pohl's template of drafting and assembling a team is the right way, and that he's going down the right path. And instead of getting off the muddy cornfields, he starts to think that he's been on the golden yellow brick road all along, and that affects his future draft picks because now his ego's getting inflated. And how do you think you should be looking at the record compared to what our actual talent is to make sure we can sustain long-term success?
That's an interesting thought process. I think Ben Johnson is going to continue to have influence on how they draft and the approach, and I hope that matters. And I hope they start realizing the importance of drafting linemen, spending high draft capital on offensive and defensive linemen, because they're not great in either one of those areas yet. They're just not. They need to upgrade the talent, and normally you're going to do that through the draft because it's more cost-effective. We'll continue to talk about this coming up next. 312-332-ESPN.
No, we got to celebrate his parlay that he wanted to pimp.
Pimp it.
2 weeks late or whatever he said.
Pimped out bet. It's a pimped out bet.
He's pimping his parlay.
I love it. That's right.
Hey, Carl just gave out a 6-pack for tonight. If you want to get your feet wet, as Eddie O would say. It's Carmen and Yuro back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born Original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Yeah, we're just talking to Carl about the draft track record here of Ryan Poles. It's not good. It's really not good lately. It was pretty good that first year with Brisker and Gordon. God, you got to get Kyler Gordon on the field. But there needs to be some weight put into the fact that you need to use some of the draft capital that you have. And they've had a lot of high draft capital here in recent years to find star offensive linemen and pass rushers. I mean, that is the key to all this. I think they were going to draft Banks. He went a spot before. They shifted. They went with Loveland. They went with a skill position player. But that's like, it's what the Eagles are doing over and over again. It's what they've focused on in recent years. And they've hit on a lot of their guys, and it does matter. And so you need to, and it's cheaper than going out in the free agent market. First of all, really good tackles barely become available anyway. I mean, that's just the fact. And then when the star pass rushers do, even those are sometimes few and far between, York, but when they do, they really cost you a lot. So the best way to do it is finding your own guys, that cheap talent, that inexpensive talent when they're young.
Was there a Mike Green coming out? He's playing for Baltimore, right?
Yes, indeed.
They did a study and analysis on him in his first handful of games.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody thought that, look at Baltimore got themselves a deal with this guy.
Yes, they did. People did think that, yes.
But he hasn't been able to provide much of anything.
They haven't provided
against
much.
the big boys.
They haven't provided much of anything on defense.
Against the big boys, Mike Green has not been able to flourish the way he did before.
Yeah.
In college. He hasn't been able to transfer his game, if you will.
Trying to think if there's anybody out of the gate here like I think we've seen it with Abdul Carter. We've talked about him.
Yeah, well, he was the first guy taken.
He was the first defensive player. Right. That's right, yeah.
You know, we're talking in the second round when they had a chance to make picks.
Yeah. Ezeraku, Donovan Ezeraku.
He's from?
He's Boston College. He's on Dallas. We saw him last weekend here.
Okay. Right, we're waiting for them guys, to kind of click.
Because that was a name I would. To your point, when the Bears were picking a skill position player again in the second round,
sure,
it's like you could have had a pass rusher that some people thought the Bears liked Ezeraku, and they passed on him. No, so far he hasn't done much. He certainly didn't do much last week, did he? I didn't think so in the Bears game.
No,
I didn't think so.
No, it looked like a mild effort.
And in their first game, if I'm remembering correctly, and I feel like I am, it was just a couple of weeks ago. The few opportunities he had against Mailata, like it was, and now granted, he's going against Jordan Mailata. That's not really fair. But it was like Jordan Mailata.
He's pretty good.
Jordan Mailata was doing the Bane thing, like laughing at him, holding him off with one hand, Now, that might not be fair because that's Jordan Mailata. But still, to your point, you got to prove it against the big boys. That's true.
Exactly. I mean, all the guys here are big boys.
Yeah.
College guys, not so much. The guys here in the NFL are the best players over the course of the last 8-9 years.
Right.
They're the best guys that have survived.
These are the grown-ass men that have survived.
These are the grown-ass men that have found a way to flourish in the NFL.
That's right.
Not some rookie out of the wheat fields of Kansas.
That's right.
Okay? Some freshman.
Yeah.
No, you gotta find a way to do it, guys.
Caleb's coming off a career best game, Yerk. 19 of 28, 298 yards. That's nearly 11 yards an attempt. You love that. 4 touchdowns, no picks, obviously, and no sacks. That's the biggest talking point. They'll face stiffer pass rush competition, of course, as the season goes on, and it's not always going to look that clean. He posted a quarterback rating of 146 last week. Caleb right now is on pace for just over 4,000 yards passing. He is tied for the league lead in touchdown passes. He's a top 10 quarterback in QB rating through 3 weeks. He's at 107.6. That is 6th best. He is also the 4th best quarterback in terms of rating against the blitz so far this year. He trails only Lamar, Jordan Love, and Drake May. So 2 of the young guys on that list. Doing very well against the blitz. His numbers are still pretty good in non-blitz situations, too. He finished last week with the 5th best EPA plus completion percentage over expectation. The Bears were 3rd, actually, in EPA per play last week. Now, can they repeat that performance against Vegas? I think they have a chance because this is another defense that I don't think is all too formidable right now. What they do have that Dallas doesn't have, Yerk, is a star pass rusher. They still do have Max Crosby.
Yeah.
And that could matter, and that can affect the game. And I would think everything that Ben Johnson is worried about this week is making sure Crosby doesn't ruin things.
And that's Darnell Wrightside.
That is Darnell Wrightside.
That's where Max Crosby
That is mostly
from.
Darnell Wrightside.
Yeah, it'll be Darnell Wrightside.
You are correct on that. So
he needs to have a good game.
How repeatable is that performance is the question against the defense that still can be got, but maybe not as I mean, let's face it, Dallas is kind of like that. That was Swiss cheese the other day. I mean, it's just a bad defense.
But I think the Bears are feeling themselves a little bit, you know?
Now, is that good or bad? You got to be careful, but is that good or bad?
I think this team needs to feel good about something.
Yeah?
Yeah. That first loss just kind of stymied them.
And then think about what happened.
And then they got their asses kicked against Detroit.
You got your asses handed.
You thought that might happen. Yeah, there's a chance that you're going to go to Detroit and get your ass kicked. There's a chance that happens. And it did happen, unfortunately, for the Bears.
Would you like updated off? Speaking of that, Jordan
updated
Mailata,
what?
That Jordan Mailata guy. Philly's number 1, no change in the updated offensive line rankings going into Week 4. Would you like the updated offensive line rankings from PFF?
Sure, why not?
I mean, I know you like this kind of stuff here. The Bears moved up a little bit.
I was a skeptic early on when they really kind of had jackaloons working there, trying to figure out what was going on. They had ex-NFL coaches in there, trying to tell them, hey, this is what you need to look for.
Right.
You know, you're hiring all these kids out of college that can't get a job in the NFL but love football.
Right.
So they come to work for PFF looking at tape and looking at film. Well, how the hell do they know whether a guy's winning or not?
Yeah.
The obvious is there, but what if a guy steps down and he's doing his protection and the back's not there, he goes the wrong way? Are you blaming the tackle?
Right.
Who's doing his assignment? Or are you blaming the running back that totally blew his assignment? And who's the one that's going to assess that and figure that out?
There's some nuance there.
Yeah, I think
right.
they're better at it than they were.
They moved the Bears up 4 spots after that performance last week.
Where are
They're
they
up to
at now?
20th going into Week 4.
Okay.
The Bears' offensive line played its best game to date and held up well in pass protection against the Cowboys. The unit surrendered 6 pressures, no sacks on 29 pass plays, leading to an 89.7 PFF pass blocking efficiency rating. That was 5th best of the week. Guard Joe Thuney, arguably the best pass blocking interior offensive lineman of the past decade, played at a star level. He did not allow a single pressure against Dallas. His 88.3 PFF pass blocking grade ranks 2nd among all offensive linemen this past week. How about that? 2nd, not just interior, but all offensive linemen. They still say the best player on this unit, though, and this is more of a encompasses the entire season, and in its small sample, is Darnell Wright.
Yeah.
Wright has allowed pressure on just 4.2% of pass plays this season, the best rate of his career. I remember who said it. Maybe it was Thayer with us. I'm not sure. I mean, I know you talk about it too, though. Like the idea of like what makes you great is the consistency.
Yes.
Is not having the negative plays. And Darnell Wright, when he's really good, is really good. But I don't think we've seen him sustain that enough yet to be a great player, right?
Yep.
That's the one thing that is still holding him back from being, oh, yeah, that's a top 10 pick that's going to anchor the right side of your line for a decade. That's great. No problem. No concern. It's doing it over and over and over again without the mistakes. We saw some mistakes from Darnell Wright again last week.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing that's still holding him back.
Penalties.
Yeah.
Yeah, the penalties is the thing that'll drive you crazy.
The mental lapses.
Yes, right? yes. And do the penalties come from fatigue?
Mm-hmm.
And if they come from fatigue, then that's the problem. I mean, listen, we all probably have about 20, 25 pounds of extra weight on, especially when you're a big man.
Right.
He probably has 20 to 25 pounds of extra weight that he could probably get rid of.
That's a good point.
The inner tube around the boiler.
If you're wondering about the opponent for this week, Yerk, the Raiders, they're down to 29th in their, according to PFF, in their O-line rankings. I don't think that's a surprise, especially if you watched any of the game against Washington. That was ugly. I mean, not only does Not only does their D-line have some problems and their defense, their front seven really got gashed on the ground by Washington, but the O-line was a problem too. Even Colton Miller, who generally is a pretty damn good player, I thought at times did not look great in the Washington game in Week 3. So the Raiders are down to 29th. The Raiders' front five surrendered 19 pressures, including 3 sacks on 34 pass plays against the Commanders. The unit's 67.6 PFF pass blocking efficiency rating ranks second worst for Week 3. Right guard Alex Kappa gave up 7 pressures and earned a 24.5 PFF pass blocking grade. That's bad.
Not good.
He allowed pressure on 19.4% of pass plays, which was the worst rate amongst all the guards last week. Go get him, Bears.
Yep. Go take advantage of them.
Go get them.
Whether it's Grady Jackson, Dexter, Grady Jarrett, or whether it's Gervin.
Javon
Dexter, our guy, Gervin. Yeah, whether it's Dexter. I'm better with numbers. 50, 99. I'm better with
50,
numbers.
99. You're right. I love it.
Those guys need to make it happen. That's what we're waiting for.
It's like the momentary lapse of, which guy
of reason.
Yeah,
momentary lapse of reason.
It's just the name thing is so funny. It'll never not be
for
funny.
you.
It'll never not be funny. Cleveland is 30th. The Bengals are a disaster with their O-line. How could you not get it right when you've got Joe Burrow? And I know Joe Burrow's hurt, but what are you doing? And then the same goes for Houston. You think the Bears O-line is bad and it was bad last year, and it certainly wasn't great. Houston's a disaster.
Yeah.
An absolute disaster. And you got a young quarterback.
That's why the quarterback might be having problems.
Jeez, man. What are you doing?
It should be better there. I don't understand why it's not.
Let me see where they have. I just want to scroll and see where they have the Giants too, because they're throwing Jackson Dart to the Wolves this week, right, Yerk?
I believe they are.
And that's 28th. And see, that's and I mentioned this earlier in the week. This is the internal. Okay, we can't be overreactionary and emotional fans. That's our job.
Right.
We can be reactionary. We can, and I try not to be for our job all the time, but I'm a fan. We're talk show hosts. We get passionate. We run a little hot.
We do.
I might not be taking the most, what would you say, sort of pragmatic, even-keeled approach sometimes. We see things, we react, we're fans like that. I'm a fan.
Sure you are.
I've got that in me, and I'm after week 1, I'm how the hell could Brian Daboll keep starting Russell Wilson? Russell Wilson's terrible. And don't buy into what happened in Dallas either. I mean, we see what that Dallas defense is. And you saw it again last Sunday night. He's terrible. You can't keep playing him. That's easy for me to say. Internally, they're looking at the situation going, Andrew Thomas is just coming back. Our O-line still stinks, even with Andrew Thomas. We're not very good. Are we going to ruin Jackson Dart? Because we have plenty of history in the NFL that tells us you can kind of ruin a quarterback if you're not careful by throwing him out there behind a bad offensive line. Throwing him to the Wolves. And then he starts seeing ghosts, and that's it. It's really hard then for him to ever get it back. We've seen examples here. We've seen examples around the league. So I get it. The internal conversations are different than the ones we're having on sports talk radio, or that you're having amongst your friends, or that you're having at the water cooler. Because that's the fan in us looking at it hey, you spent the first-round pick on Jackson Dart. Play him. What are you getting out of Russell Wilson? The answer is nothing. So I get the conversations could be a little bit different. I still think the Giants are doing the right thing by going to Jackson Dart because Russell Wilson does stink. I heard our buddy Mark Schlereth on Rich Eisen's show earlier this week. I don't know if you guys caught this, if Bleck and Abdalla did, as they were waiting to go on the air. They go on, remember, every day after Rich Eisen at 2. I mean, he took Russell Wilson to the woodshed, Yerk, and he was accusing him not so subtly. Remember how we joked when we got in here Monday morning? We're like, what could a quarterback of Russell Wilson's experience be thinking? Throwing the ball between the uprights on 4th down.
And so what you're telling me is that he did it on purpose, is what he's saying.
Schlereth was saying, not so subtly, that's a quarterback worried about throwing another interception to pad his stats and his legacy. That's pretty bad if that's the case.
Yeah.
Now, because Schlereth's point was, how else can you explain someone of Russell Wilson's stature throwing the ball through the uprights on 4th down? It is inexplicable.
You've got to try to squeeze something in.
If they said, remember the famous story when Yurko, the bunch of O-linemen are going down in Jacksonville, and the O-line coach comes up and they go, Yurko, if one more goes down, you're next.
You're in.
If things got so bad in New York. And I happened to be standing on the sideline, and Brian Daboll came up to me and said, Carmen, you're next. I would know on fourth down not to throw the ball between the uprights.
Yeah.
I would know that. I would go, wait, the game's on the line and it's fourth down? I would know not to throw it between the uprights. Yeah. I don't know how you explain it. And I don't know how you can go back to Russell Wilson after that. Go ahead, Chris. I know you wanted to say something.
No, I was going to say, we were listening to that. I didn't really think of anything when he was talking about Russ, but I did note his great joke about Matt Eberflus getting the best of Caleb Williams, getting the most out of Caleb Williams
that was
over
funny.
the weekend. It was like, oh, yeah, Schlereth.
Like out of nowhere.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah. And how about Matt Eberflus finally getting the best out of Caleb Williams?
That was pretty funny, actually.
It's like, all right.
And then, of course, buttoned up Rich Eisen to be like, well, Caleb Williams did have a 4-touchdown game last year.
You got to roll with the joke.
Listen, Rich.
We get it.
We get it, Mr. NFL Network.
Yeah, you got to roll with the joke. That was pretty good. So, maybe after that display on Sunday night, and that last sequence especially, they're like, look, we got no choice. But they're throwing him to the Wolves in a sense, Yerk, because Chargers have a good defense. They have a little bit of a soft spot after that at New Orleans. But then listen to this. After the New Orleans game, Philly, Denver's D on the road, and then Philly again. So I don't know where the soft landing spot is. Maybe next week against New Orleans. Maybe not so much this week against the really good Charger defense. But I think they just had it with Russ, especially after Sunday. And they're like, we're going to do this. Let's go.
Right, might as well.
Maybe the advantage they have is that you get a Charger team coming off of
an emotional victory.
3 straight division games and an emotional victory, crossing the country for breakfast football. And maybe you say, this is a good spot for him.
You get a Green Bay lapse. The lapse that Green Bay had in Cleveland. There's no way in the world Green Bay should lose to Cleveland. 9 times out of 10, they'll beat them.
That's right.
But after winning 2 games, they went on the road, and there was a formidable pass rush that Jordan Love was facing, and he was harassed all day.
You're right about that.
And they shot themselves in the foot, Green Bay, as they have a tendency maybe to do on the road. Were penalized, I think, 10 total times.
Yeah, I think that's right. It was
and
a lot.
Late in the contest, each side had a penalty. One was an offsides penalty that turned a 1st and 10 into a 1st and 5, and then there was another one on the other side that put them in a situation where they're behind the sticks. So that might happen to a team that's traveling.
Right.
So we'll tell you, Jim Harbaugh doesn't allow that to happen.
Yeah, that's a fair enough point about Harbaugh, having his team ready, even when the body clock's a little off. He could have his team prepared for it. But I don't know that there's really a soft landing other than maybe the New Orleans game next week. So I think they figured, because like I said, after that, it's a division game against Philly. On the road at Denver. You don't want to do that. You talk about throwing a kid to the Wolves.
Sir.
Philly again. San Fran. San Fran lost Nick Bosa, but still, maybe they figured this is just the best time to do it. Let's go. 312-332-ESPN if you want to join Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas.
Bears and Raiders.
This is Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11, and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Disciplined, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty, and when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Matthew Boyd went out and was the stopper last night, snapped the losing streak for the Cubs. He was pretty good. Kate Horton's got this little back issue. I don't think it's anything too serious, but something interesting to monitor going into next week. What do you think? You still think Kate Horton's the guy as long as he's healthy, or do you go back to Boyd, or you just don't overthink it and go, Kate Horton's got like a 1 ERA in the second half? You going to ride with Horton?
I don't overthink it.
You ride with Horton?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm riding with Horton. I'm going for it. And you said it best, that they lose game one, do you want him in a situation where he's pitching game two? In the pressure situation. Get him out there game one, let him stretch his legs, let him get his arm going. Let him rock and roll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I heard something from Jeff Meller on the pregame show last night, right here on your home for White Sox baseball. Jeff's the best. Len and DJ the best. Love it. Even though the team's not very good. Colson Montgomery was on base a couple more times. He's got a 9-game on-base streak. That's nice. He's got 19 home runs, might get to 20. I heard Meller say this, and I almost drove off the road, though, Yurko. He set the White Sox rookie record for most home runs post All-Star break with 19. The previous record holder had 18. Obviously, okay?
Yeah.
Thinking Frank Thomas.
Sure.
Magglio Ordonez. Robin Ventura.
Ron Kittle.
Ron Kittle. You know,
Mikey Squires.
Well, it was never. I don't know if Mikey Squires hit 18 in his home run.
Spanky.
I don't know if Spanky hit 18 in his career, let alone in the second half. I'm thinking, let it be one of those guys. Josh Fields.
Josh Fields.
And I said, no.
What was that, about 04?
Give or take.
03?
Maybe 07,
07?
maybe 07, 08. I said no. You can't do that to me, Mellor.
Yeah,
I texted him. I was like,
yeah.
why don't you just keep that stat to yourself?
Yeah, that's one that you don't remind
Because
me.
we're like, man, Colson Montgomery's going to hit 20 home runs in the second half. This is incredible. And look at the slug. Now, of course, it doesn't mean that Colson Montgomery's going to go the way of Josh Fields, who was terrible. But I couldn't believe it. And I don't even remember it. I don't remember being that. I was shocked that I don't remember it. I was like, Josh Fields had 18 home runs in the second half as a rookie? I remember Gordon Beckham was really good as a rookie in the second half.
Beckham.
I remember a lot of things about my favorite team. I don't remember that. And I think I know why I chose to forget it. Because Josh Fields stunk.
Yeah.
I hope that's not some sort of sign that their careers are going to go the same way, because that wouldn't be good.
I hope so. I hope not either, because you would be a very sad, sad man.
I would be a very, very sad man. I'm not sure Josh Fields he hit 34 home runs in his career. In his career, he hit 34 home runs. He had 18 of them in the second half as a rookie. He still had his rookie status. It was technically, he'd played like 11 games in 06. We nailed it. It was 2007, Yerk, where he finished with 23 home runs. 18 of them came in the second half of the season. So, oh, my goodness gracious. I couldn't believe it. Guys, by the way, I think we missed the boat on something.
What do we miss?
I think we missed the boat on the Mariners, you guys. We, for weeks, Chris and Adam been saying, all right, we got to find a team. What are we going to do here? And we kept kicking around the Mariners.
They're 20-1.
Oh, we could have had them at like 14 or 15-1. The Mariners are 4-1 to win the World Series.
They've been bet down.
The Mariners are shorter odds right now in some places than the Dodgers to win the World Series. We missed the boat, and I'm kind of upset because they've got the things we look for. Frontline pitching and home runs.
Well, I remember the fellas behind the glass mentioning Seattle early on.
Well, and I liked it because I like Wu and I
What
like
are their
Gilbert.
odds now?
They're 4-1.
Okay, that's 4 times our money.
Do you want to?
I don't see what's wrong with that. You always want to go with these 8-1s.
Well,
and these 9-1s.
8-1. We've done this. We've won with 20-1.
And how many times have they won? Twice?
Well, we won twice and we cashed with the Phillies once.
Okay, so 3 times out of how many?
3 times.
Out of how many?
Well, we did it after the Cubs, so it wasn't before the Cubs. Oh, no, we did it with the Giants
We did it
at
the
14.
Giants.
We did the Giants with 14 and 16. Because remember, it was every other year.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we started this probably like in 2014.
They were 10, 12, and 14.
They were 10,
Giants
12,
won.
and 14.
Okay,
10,
so
12,
it was
14.
12 and 14 then with the Giants.
Cubs were 16.
Okay.
Yeah, Cubs were 16. I don't know that we've done it every year either. Those first couple years, I don't think we did it. We've done it every year since about 2019 for sure.
Okay.
Do you want to do? Can I talk anybody in? I don't even think I can talk myself into it, so forget it.
Who?
I was going to say the Red Sox, but they haven't even clinched yet.
I don't even want to. No, just because of the documentary, I don't want any part of it.
Touche. You want to do Mariners?
Unless they bring back Dane Cook for the
no, I don't bet 4-1.
The commercials this year for October.
You want to do? Yurko saying no, he doesn't want 4-1.
I don't want 4-1.
Well, if we shop around, Adam, check what yours is.
Shop around.
See what the Mariners.
Everybody shops around now. Who wants to take my 50 cents?
That's right. We always make this bet with Adam. Adam always books the bet for us on his site. Phillies are about the same as the Mariners. Do we trust the Phillies more? I picked the Phillies at the beginning of the year. Does that mean anything? I don't think so. I don't like the fact that Wheeler's out. I think I'd rather
You picked them at the beginning of the year.
I picked the Phillies. Well, I picked them when we made our predictions. I picked the Phillies to win the World Series.
Okay. Wait, what do you want? A sucker?
I get the Mariners
at cookies.
I get the Mariners at plus 550.
Oh, that's pretty good. I'm saying, do we go with them because, is that a good sign?
What are they?
They're 4-1. They're the favorite.
Phillies 4-1.
You can get 550 on the Mariners?
Yeah.
That's a better price than some. Better price than mine. You want to do that?
What about the Cubs?
Cubs are like 15-1.
That's my team then.
Disgusting.
15-1 Cubs.
Disgusting.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know about this.
I'll take 750 back. 50 for 750.
I got plus 550 everywhere for the Mariners. I don't know where you're shopping. You
Fanatic-
got to go to a different grocery store.
DraftKings got 475.
You got to go to a different grocery store.
Fanatics
man.
had it at about
What kind of store
4.5.
you at?
You got to go to a different grocery
Well,
store.
I just told you. DraftKings has it at 475.
I'll call my guys.
Shopping at Whole Foods.
Here, hold on.
You got to go to an Aldi.
Hold on.
I mean, where the hell are you
Get
at?
some value.
I just told you guys. That's why you shop around. That's why we're doing this. Hold on. Let's see, futures.
Chris liked that one.
Funny guy. Funny guy. Yeah, it seems like DraftKings has the worst price. Fanatics has it a little bit lower, and you've got it at $5.50.
Yeah.
So, Mariners or Cubs? I think
I'll
we have to
take Cubs.
choose, but we got to choose. I've tried talking you guys into the Cubs a little bit. I think I feel a lot better about the Mariners, though. And watch them get knocked out in the first round. They still are the Mariners. When was the last time the Mariners won a playoff series?
Oh, boy.
I'll get behind anybody named Dumper.
The year they won,
I know, right?
The year they won 116 games. Is it 01?
Yeah, but did they win a series? They lost to the Yankees. They won a series, maybe. You're right. You might be right.
Jay Buhner?
Do it for Griffin.
I remember Jay Buhner winning something one time.
Well, they beat the White Sox in a series in 2000, remember?
Mike Cameron.
And then then they won 116 and 01, and they did win the division series against Cleveland, and then they lost. They haven't won a playoff series since 2001.
They're due. They're due.
It kind of feels like they're due. Let's
They're
bet
due.
them. Come on, let's do it. Let's do Mariners. 5-1 still good. Plus
I'm not
550
doing
still good.
You do it. I'm betting the Cubs.
Abdalla, let's do it. Me and you. Bleck, you in?
Guys, are you in?
Yeah, I think this is the yearly let's light our money on fire bet that you're into. Come see me if I have a good weekend in Vegas.
All right, fair enough. We started on Monday?
I'd rather light my money on fire,
Okay.
the money on fire in Vegas than to just throw it away on a baseball team that's going to lose in the
fair
first
enough.
round.
I'd rather light my money on fire betting on the Cubs.
All right, since we're going to Vegas, let's wait till Monday. That's fair
Yeah,
enough.
if I have a good weekend, sure.
And it's
Yeah.
not going to change much between now
Right.
and then. It's
Viva.
already, the drop has happened.
Viva.
Viva Las Vegas. It's Carmen and Yurko. We got the brunch rush next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
Right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
All right, you guys know me. I'm all about the details. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop, part of the Zazu Salons family. You sit down in the chair, feel confident and comfortable that those guys and gals are going to do it right. You're going to get the cut you want, sharp cut, clean shave, hot towel, the shampoo and condition. Don't skip that. It's fabulous. Barber shaves, they got the whole 9 yards. Kids cuts as well. Take my son there all the time. We were just there at the Hinsdale location over the weekend. And a little trim, a little dial up for him before a picture day at school. So you got to look nice. You can't be too shaggy. Trust White Buffalo. You can book right on the Zazu Salons app. That's Z-A-Z-U. Or you can go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. Born original, just like you. Spots in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Check them out today. That's whitebuffalo.com.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jason McKeel talk Bears with us here in about 30 minutes. We'll continue our game that we played about an hour ago. Fun game. The Vegas game, the Vegas movie game, since we're all off to Vegas. We got 5 qualifiers in so far. We'll look for 5 more. And then one winner is going to get a prize pack that is just, it's too good to be true. I don't know what else to say.
It's just too good to be true.
That's it. That's all there is to it. And Yurko's your lifeline. And Yurko nailed it. I mean, he bailed a couple guys out.
Honeymoon in Vegas.
Honeymoon in Vegas. Right now it is time for the Brunch Rush. Abdalla.
All right, gentlemen.
Hey now.
Hey.
I want you guys to consider something. Don't make a gut reaction. Just consider, okay?
Okay, so don't
make a gut reaction.
Make a gut reaction. Stop and think and ponder.
You guys were talking about it, alluded to this a little bit ago. Russell Wilson may have played his last snap in the NFL.
No.
He has won a Super Bowl. He is a 10-time Pro Bowler.
Chris just said no.
He was second team
I know
All-Pro.
where this is going, and it's a no.
Too.
He led the NFL in passer rating in 2015. He led the NFL in passing touchdowns in 2017. Is Russell Wilson a Hall of Famer?
My inclination is with Bleck. No.
Now, don't let the last couple of years. Okay. Can you play your way out of the Hall of Fame?
You shouldn't.
I don't think you can. Once you're in, I think you're in. But for him, I mean, yeah.
It's very close.
Okay, late in his career here, you're watching Russell Wilson play. Do they ever say, the Hall of Famer, Russell Wilson, under center?
That's true. And they
353 touchdowns, 46,753 passing yards, 99.7 passer rating, 5,500 rushing yards.
I'll give you this, too.
31 rushing touchdowns.
So from 2012 to 2021, that's 10 years. That's 10 seasons.
Yeah.
He had a passer rating of 101.8. His record was 104-53. And he won a Super Bowl. My inclination is no, and then you look at like some of his numbers, and you're like, gosh.
Is Phillip Rivers a Hall of Famer?
Yes.
He's got 20,000 more yards.
Phillip Rivers? Than Russ?
Than Russell Wilson.
Is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer?
I mean, he will be, but
Eli Manning's not.
I don't think he is. I mean, he will be, but
then Russell Wilson will be.
He's from New York.
No, he didn't win 2 Super Bowls in New York. That's the difference.
That's the difference.
I think it's very close. You can debate us, I guess, on this one. Maybe I think it's very, very close for a guy like Russ. I think Phillip Rivers should be in the Hall of Fame. People disagree with that, and he might not get in. Phillip Rivers was a better quarterback every day of the week than Eli Manning.
How many quarterbacks from the same era can go into the Hall of Fame?
Well,
I mean, are they truly exceptional going in, or is it anybody who is a decent quarterback gets into the Hall of Fame?
I mean, Brady was a lot of these guys' era because he played for 25 years.
Rivers was, Roethlisberger.
Brady, Roethlisberger.
Kurt Warner.
That's not this era. Kurt Warner was done.
Was the Otts? Was he the Otts?
Yeah.
All right.
And he's already in. So I mean, think from 2012. So it'll be Brady, Rodgers. Right? Brady Rodgers for sure.
Right.
Roethlisberger.
Mm-hmm. And is that enough?
Eli Manning, which we don't agree with, but he's going to go.
10%? I mean, that's 10% already. Now you're past 10%.
Drew Brees.
Okay. Yeah.
Obviously. That's
Drew
5.
Brees was just they had the list out
Yeah.
yesterday. That was something I wanted to talk about.
So there's 5. I haven't even gotten to Phillip Rivers, who I think is. That's 6.
So the guy that drags like the thought of having Russell Wilson into the Hall of Fame is Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner and his generic stats.
But he was so exceptional for a few years.
I understand. So would you ever say that about Russell Wilson?
No.
Okay. I mean, that's it.
That's why I think it's a no.
That's a done deal then.
And we just gave you 6 quarterbacks.
Yep.
All right, first-time nominees yesterday, Drew Brees, Phillip Rivers, Alex Smith.
Well,
Alex
Drew Brees
Smith is a no.
Yeah, is a no. Phillip Rivers probably won't go next year, but Drew Brees is a lock.
Yeah, I was going to say Drew Brees is a yes, yeah.
I mean, the 5 I mentioned are locks, right, you guys? Brady, Rodgers, Roethlisberger, Brees, and we might not like it, but Manning. Those are locks.
Yeah.
Is Joe Flacco in there?
No.
He's not a Hall of Famer.
No.
Carson Palmer, a Hall of Famer?
No.
Well, that's where he's at. He's right there with those guys. Vinny Testaverde, Hall of Famer?
No.
Drew Bledsoe?
No.
All right, Kirk Cousins?
No.
All right, that's your neighborhood that you're talking about.
You
and
know,
the answer's resounding no.
You know who else from this era, probably? He's still playing, so we haven't thought about it much. You know who else? Stafford. Now we're at like 7.
Stafford will definitely have the stats.
Stafford will be a Hall of Famer.
Stafford he's going to have the stats and he's got the ring.
How many guys?
Which is my point.
Yes, I agree with you.
Because guess what? They're not taking 7 centers.
No, wow.
Yeah, right.
They're not taking 7 guards.
There aren't 7 centers in the history of the league in the Hall of
That's
Fame.
my point. I go,
It's
what
a
is
shame.
This? Is just the quarterback position?
Yeah.
Every quarterback that was
Yeah.
somewhat successful gets to the Hall of Fame?
So I
mean,
named-
that's a crock.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with my gut. I'm going
Yeah.
to say no. And
So-
when you start doing the count, it's a no.
So I named the quarterbacks that were eligible yesterday that were named the 2 new running backs, Frank Gore, LaShawn McCoy.
No.
I'd say
That's
no.
easy for
I'd say
me.
no.
Larry Fitzgerald.
Yes.
Yes.
Tight end, Jason Witten, and Greg Olson.
Witten for sure. I think Witten does because of. Are
you sure?
I mean,
for
his
sure?
counting
Cowboy bias.
His counting stats are unbelievable.
They are.
Greg Olson definitely not.
Yeah, Greg Olson, no.
He's a hack.
Well, he's not a hack.
Yeah, he is.
Jason Witten played 7.
He's crying the other day because Portnoy was busting his chops.
I saw that.
Crying like a little baby.
Jason Witten played 17 years, 74 touchdowns. Gronk has like 89 touchdowns in like 11 years.
Right? How many yards?
13,000 yards. It's a lot of yards for a tight end. It's a
Yeah.
lot of yards.
How many receptions?
But Witten was one of the best, at it of his. Like if you think about
he had 1,200 receptions.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of catches.
O lineman Marquise Pouncey and David DeCastro.
Pouncey maybe a
not
shot, but probably
DeCastro.
not. Yeah,
not DeCastro.
Pouncey has a shot.
And one of the Pounceys has a shot.
Defensive lineman Geno Atkins, Jarrell Casey.
No.
Say it again?
Geno Atkins and Jarrell Casey.
No.
Linebacker Thomas Davis.
No.
And
No.
that is
Good-
it.
good
Those
play.
are your first-time
Yeah.
nominees.
So Larry Fitzgerald and Drew Brees, right? Is that it that we said of the first timers?
Yeah.
Those are Larry
Maybe
Fitzgerald
Jason Witten.
Drew, well, I didn't even know the first time though. Probably not. Brees and Fitzgerald are locked.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if Witten didn't go first time, I wouldn't care. That doesn't bother me at all.
Boy, it's hard for receivers too. I say Larry Fitzgerald is a lock, but it's
No,
it's been
he
a little,
separated himself.
I know, but it's been a little weird with receivers. Let's face it. I would think so. Brees is a slam dunk. I would think Fitzgerald's a lock too, but you never know with the way they treat receivers. If they're, you got to wait a year. I don't know. But Larry Fitzgerald's got 17,000 yards. Yeah. 121 touchdowns. It's crazy. All right, next.
You guys talked about the Bucks and the Eagles game this week. Did you guys talk about the Eagles' plan this week?
The Eagles' plan this week.
So they lost this game last week.
They did. Last year. They got smoked.
So their plan this year, they're going down a day early. They're leaving tomorrow to
Extra
acclimate
work for
themselves.
Big Dom.
They're going to acclimate themselves to the heat.
Well, they want to get used to the heat. Yeah.
Yurko, does that matter?
To acclimate yourself to the heat, you need about 7 to 10 days.
Oof,
Baker said traveling a day, or Baker Mayfield says traveling a day early won't help the Eagles with the heat.
It will not. You don't acclimate yourself. Your blood doesn't thin out.
I'm telling you guys.
Sorry.
Fall, October 2021, Bears at Bucks, Tom Brady, Carmen, Sylvie,
They
Danny.
couldn't move.
Our three boys in the back row of the end zone.
Yeah.
The back row of the stadium.
By the light stanchions.
Facing west, so the sun beating. I swear to God, we might as well. It's October, you guys.
Yeah.
Not September. It was October. We might as well have been on the surface of the friggin' sun.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I honestly couldn't believe it. And they've got, of course, the visiting sideline on that side of the stadium.
Sure.
I mean, at one point I looked over at the kids. I thought they were going to pass out. I'm like, we got to get them out of here. Wow. I'm like, I said, I cannot believe the heat and humidity. It was like October 22nd. I said, this is no joke in Florida.
Come here. I want you to look at this. I got him. I put Frank Gore's stats up here from his career. Wonderful career, right? 16 years, wonderful career. What do you notice about his stats?
There's no bold.
There's no bold lettering anywhere.
He never led
the league in anything ever.
Right.
He never led the league in anything
played
ever.
for like 100 years, though.
My other test for that is when you look back at a guy's career, was Frank Gore ever a top 3 player at his position?
Probably not.
No.
Probably not. No.
I mean, listen.
He was really good, but...
Look up Sean Alexander's stats.
Oh, come on. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Sean Alexander's.
You see a 9-year career, but you see...
LaDainian Tomlinson.
Nothing, You see nothing but that. My guy that I always like to point out, Priest Holmes.
Priest Holmes, yes.
Look at Priest Holmes.
Yeah.
Dark, bold numbers, meaning that you led the league in something at some time. I'm looking at Frank Gore's stats. He's never led the league in anything
Not one category ever.
Not one category ever.
And there's probably a dozen categories.
And to me, that's the telltale sign.
Yeah.
And then, what is it? 81 touchdowns? How many receiving?
99 touchdowns.
99 touchdowns?
For his career.
Over 16 years. Double-digit touchdowns one time in his career. It just doesn't do it for me,
it's
guys.
a no.
Yeah.
Back and that. Good luck to the Eagles. We'll see if that works. Yurko's probably right. It takes more than just a day, but it's no joke down there, man. In Florida, even in October. I mean, oh my God. All right, what else, Adam?
2 more quick things. A while ago, the Giants sold a minority stake in their team. It gave their team a valuation of $10 billion.
Oh my!
The Patriots just did the same thing. They sold an 8% stake of their team. It gave their team a valuation of $9 billion. Keep that in the back of your head if the Bears ever decide to do something.
$10 billion?
Something the same. Yeah.
And as every year that passes and more money, more revenue rolls into the NFL, it goes up. They're a $12 billion team in a couple of years.
Roger Goodell talked to somebody, did a lot of things, said a bunch of stuff about they might renegotiate the rights deals with the TV, broadcasting stuff, and was asked, does he ever see a situation in the next 5 to 10 years where the Super Bowl could be on a streamer like YouTube, Amazon, or Netflix? And he said anything is possible.
You know, it's funny because that's a deviation from what he said like a year or two ago when he said he said he didn't anticipate that ever happening. How about that? That's a quick reversal.
Well, you got to remember, they still carry the crux of the games to everywhere in all markets.
The local teams always get it.
You know what I'm saying? Fox, NBC, CBS, they do carry the games to everyone. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what do you mean? You're saying in the local market or just
in the local market and all the games?
Yes, that's
You know
true.
what I'm
That is
saying?
true. Always.
You get the Thursday night, you get
That
the
is
Christmas
always
game,
true.
you get
Yes.
you get all those weird games that can go to everywhere. Monday Night Football's its
Always
own
in
package.
the local market,
Sunday night's its own package.
Yes.
Thursday, it's its own package.
Right. The NFL's always made that a priority.
But the ones that have carried the league forever
Right. Yes.
have been CBS, NBC, and Fox.
Yes. You're right about that. They've got the long-standing ties with the league. You're right about that. All right, that's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We have everything you need to update your window treatments with Window Images blinds and shades. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and full wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, get them trimmed to width in store for free. Also, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Disciplined, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$2.6 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.6 million for a client who was injured in a bus accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jason McKee will talk Bears with us here just after 11, and we'll get 5 more contestants for our Las Vegas movie game. We were playing it earlier in the show. You can win again. You can participate and win, and Yurko's your lifeline at about 11:30. Waddle and Sylvie later this afternoon. Of course, Rich Eisen coming up at noon. Then Bleck and Abdalla are with you. Back live and local, taking your calls, talking Bears, NFL, baseball going into the weekend. They're on from 2 until 3. And then Waddle and Sylvie, then the White Sox and Yankees. We're all live at Vegas at Mandalay Bay tomorrow. It's going to be great.
Here's my other example, all right? I just want to fire it out there.
Go ahead.
You know, we talked about Frank Gore. Here's Priest Holmes. Played 10 years, right? He was a 3-time AP first-team player. Associated Press first-team All-Pro.
All-Pro?
He was Offensive Player of the Year in his second year. The year he had 24 total rushing and receiving touchdowns. The next year he had 27 rushing and receiving touchdowns and was on the All-Pro team. Never won a MVP. He was 4th and 5th in there. And the Offensive Player of the Year, when he had more touchdowns, he finished 4th. So the point is, there's 3 years where he was absolutely dominant. He was absolutely the best running back in the league.
Yeah.
There was no gray area who was or he wasn't. But because he didn't have a distinguished career over the course of a lifetime, in his 10 years, he had 94 touchdowns. Nobody ever says Priest Holmes belongs in the Hall of Fame. I do, because I've seen excellence, and I played against him, and I know he's tougher than nails.
Right.
But his career, to me, is more substantial. Sean Alexander's career is more substantial than Frank Gore's longevity.
I don't get why Alexander...
I love the longevity, and he made money, and his pension's going to be absolutely fantastic. That's great for Frank Gore.
So, like with Sean Alexander, Yurko and I have talked about him a lot. Like, you know, with oh, come on. Denver, Yurko. Why am I blanking on that?
Denver, Terrell Davis.
You know, they won a couple Super Bowls. Maybe that ultimately helped. He had a pretty short career. Brilliant when he was great, but it was short. I don't know why there's not as much of a case ever being made, at least to our knowledge.
Well, first of all, it's Seattle.
For a guy, well, and Yurko and I always talk about that guy. For Sean Alexander.
It's Seattle.
Sean Alexander's prime, you know, he had an 80-game stretch, all right? So this is 2001 through 2005. Okay, Yurko?
Yep.
That's
I got
5
it.
seasons.
Yes.
In 80 games, he had 98 touchdowns.
Yeah.
I'll say that again. He had 98 touchdowns in 80 games. And he won an MVP award. And he averaged 4.5 yards an attempt. And he was, like what you always say, was he the best at his position? He sure was. One of the best.
There was no gray area.
There was no gray area. He had 98 touchdowns in 5 seasons.
Yeah.
That's staggering.
It's remarkable.
And like nobody makes the case. And he was so good. And I know it was, and I think just because it's maybe a short window in a brief period of time, Priest Holmes is another great example of that.
Yeah.
Guy who was really, really dominant for a few years. And
He started with Baltimore.
Yeah.
Didn't get a chance, didn't get a big opportunity there, Priest Holmes. Then he switched over to Kansas City and became a dominant force for Kansas City in injuries for him. He had missed a whole year, and he came back and played a year. But ultimately, his career ends up over, and he kind of fizzled at the end because of injuries. So,
coming up, we'll talk Bears with Jason McKee. We'll take more of your phone calls, 312-332-3776. Carmen and Yurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by the White Sox, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
What does Ben Johnson do? Come right back after a long play instead of just inside run. No, we're going to run a reverse, really keep this defense on their toes. Just can't get a beat on a creative play caller who makes you defend everybody. It's a great style.
That was good on Sunday. Ben Johnson in his bag, as they like to say, Yerk. That's the hot expression. He's in his bag. Yes. In his bag. Ben's bag of tricks. That was the Joniak special. I love how Joniak comes up with these. Joniak, Thayer, Jason McKee every week, our network broadcast team.
The original bag of tricks.
Well, let's see. Tricks are for kids. The original bag of tricks. There's the old expression, hey, how's tricks? That's like from the 30s, means what's going on. How's tricks? The original bag of tricks.
What?
That's an old saying from like the 30s and 40s. They said that when we were kids.
Never heard that one.
Yeah, how's tricks?
Felix the cat.
Felix the cat.
Felix the cat had the original bag of tricks. He was
right?
the guy that carried it. Yeah, it was a cartoon back in, I don't even know when.
I know Felix the cat.
Yeah.
I've seen Felix the cat.
Yeah. Felix the cat. He's the guy that had the original bag of tricks.
Is that right, Yerk?
I'm here for you to let you know that.
How's tricks? Used as a friendly greeting. What's going on? What's new? Where that comes from? Who knows?
Hey there.
Hey, that's
Hey
right.
there.
That's old man
How's
who raised.
tricks?
How's tricks? Hey there. Nice to see you, Jedediah. How's tricks? I don't know.
Jedediah.
Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline and say hi to Jason McKee. He joins us every week. He will be on the sidelines in Vegas. That had to look pretty good from the sidelines this last Sunday, my friend.
Yeah, it was definitely encouraging. Gave us something else to talk about, right? Something positive to talk about. So it was it was good to see those guys happy in the locker room after the game. But to me, it was crazy just to realize that they had not won a game at Soldier Field in so long.
Right.
Like, it felt like, I wanted to throw a parade.
Yeah, it was almost a full year. Is that because they won the Jacksonville game on the road?
Right.
That was a home game, but it was overseas.
It was
obviously,
in London.
They won at the end of the year in Lambeau. Like it was like October 11th or something last year. To your point, Jason,
That's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right. Yurko had said it earlier too. He goes, they needed that a little bit, whether it's for morale or just you're putting in a lot of hard work to feel good about yourself. Do you agree with that? That especially after the debacle of the opener and then just getting stomped in the second game, to be focused and prepared and then go out and execute it and win, that had to feel good for those players.
Yeah, definitely. I think, a lot of people can say, when you look at the Bears offense, you can say, hey, well, they played a bad Cowboys defense. Well, at the end of the day, right, they went out there and did what they were supposed to do against a bad defense, but it also can act as a catalyst, right, to help spark, their confidence throughout the remainder of the season and help get those guys some confidence and just help them execute on a high level just so that way they can see that, hey, you know what, the preparation that we've put in during the week, we've been able to take it from the practice field, from the walkthroughs, from what we saw on tape and execute a game plan and put it on display on Sunday. So I think it's good in that aspect, not just for the offense, but, the entire team to see that, hey, if we put in the preparation at an elite level, well, then, we possibly have a chance of getting results. And they got those results on Sunday.
How does this team get more efficient, maybe even more explosive in the run game?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's the runs, he's calling the runs. And, I think he has some dynamic concepts in terms of the way he gets to certain runs. Like, they're basic runs in terms of, gap scheme and zone. But the way he does it by formation and the way he shifts in motion as he gets to that type of run in a different way. I think it's just continuing to go out there and call it. And the offensive line, and they got to come off the ball, and they work in unison with the running back. The running back, depending on the type of run it is, they got to make sure that, they're hitting their right aiming points and making the right reads and stuff like that. So it all works together. It's not just, a lot of people are saying, hey, DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monanga aren't really, effective in the running game, but it's also on the offensive line to open up them holes. And, it's everybody working as a unit to execute one run or to get this run game on track.
Yeah. It's hard to know, like, in the moment if things are going to be defining moments, right? Like, we didn't We had an idea last year that it might not go well after Washington, but had the Bears gone to Arizona the next week and won, things change. The attitude changes. A lot could have potentially changed, but they got stomped that week, and it just kept spiraling out of control. And maybe it's a little bit unfair to put everything on that one moment in Washington on Tyreek Stevenson, but that's sort of the way it goes. That's a defining moment on the bad side. We don't know where this is going to go because we don't know what this team's going to do and how they're going to respond and how they're going to play going forward. But Tyreek Stevenson, if it's good going forward, Tyreek Stevenson's play on Sunday could be a defining moment. And it was kind of a special play. You don't usually see guys just run up to a ball carrier and take the ball from him, Jason.
Yeah, it was a great play. And the thing about that play was, we talk about how huge that play was, right? Because it was a huge momentum swing. If you remember, the Cowboys had stopped the Bears, and then Devontae Williams, that was an explosive run.
Yeah.
And that would have been in the red zone. And for Tyreek to make that tackle, I think that really sparked the team and helped lead to that victory, especially with a guy who, faced so much adversity and scrutiny coming off of that Detroit game, in which he didn't perform, obviously, up to expectations. But to come back and have a game the way he did against the Cowboys, not just that play, but he had a number of timely, pass breakups. He had one in particular on third down, which stalled the drive for the Cowboys as well. So it's awesome to see a young guy, right? You go out there, you have a bad game, but you rebound from it, especially when the Bears, need him the most right now with Jalen Johnson out and Kyler Gordon out in the lineup. And, that secondary was supposed to be a position group that was going to be a strength on his defense. And now it's, it had us scratching our heads just because of the injuries that they faced on that side of the ball. So it's good to see him step up, and, you just got to keep building from that. That's one play. And like you said, it can be a defining moment, but can he string along, a few good games in a row now and really be, in reality, look at it, he's the number one corner right now with Jalen Johnson out.
How much better can Edmonds be?
Yeah, I think, what we saw with the takeaways, the interceptions that we saw on Sunday, he did that all through training camp. He did that in both joint practices. He did that against the Bills. He did that against the Dolphins. And I think, last year he had some adversity as well, right? We saw a lot of missed tackles. We didn't see the impact on defense that we saw from him. And, especially the way T.J. Edwards was playing last year, that kind of overshadowed Tremaine Edmonds' play. When we look at Tremaine Edmonds, right, sometimes a scheme can help define a player because of that player's skill set. And I think this scheme may be a better fit for what Tremaine Edmonds brings to the table in terms of, his game. And I think we're starting to see that now. And I think he's going to continue to get better. He was really good in Buffalo, made a lot of tackles. He's one of the leaders of that defense when he's in Buffalo. And he's got to be that guy for the Bears in this Dennis Allen scheme.
Yeah, those were big. We're talking to Jason McKee on the Yuengling guest hotline. It's Carmen and Yuro here in your home for the Bears. J-Mac, part of our network broadcast team, of course, back on the call Sunday, late in the afternoon here in Chicago, out in Vegas, right on the sidelines at Allegiant Stadium. We've talked a lot about DeAndre Swift this week. I think he's played hard for the most part. I think he got the message during the offseason. I think in pass pro he's been very good. PFF, I was looking at the PFF grades, so 62 qualified running backs in pass pro and pass blocking, blitz pickup, all those things this year. He has the 5th best grade. And I noticed something else. And this is kind of where I'm going with this. It's been good for DeAndre Swift, but when you start looking at the struggles of Ashton Genty, and I watched against Washington, they barely had him in the game on third downs in week 3. You've seen it in New England with Travion Henderson. So out of that group of 62, if I'm looking at the worst blocking grades, Jason, it's Amarian Hampton is 50th, Genty's 52nd, Kyle Monungai's 60th, Travion Henderson is 62nd. They're all rookies. Talk us through what it's like when you're young in this league and how you might struggle in that area when you get up against the big boys.
Yeah, you're going to struggle, right? And you talk about those guys being all rookies, and I watched the tape with Ashton Genty. It's like, wow, in the pass protection. But, I've been there before. I've seen it with rookies coming into our building, when they came up to Dallas. But it's tough for a rookie, right, because it's harder to decipher an NFL defense compared to a college defense, right? A college defense, they're going to give you some looks, right? But they're not going to give you the exotic looks. And then they're not going to give you that post-snap look that an NFL defense can give you because guys are so athletic. Defensive coordinators are like scientists, right? They're able to confuse quarterbacks, and it confuses running backs in protection. And then it also depends on what type of program you came from. Were you at a program like Ashton Genty to where he was getting 30, carries a game, and he didn't really have to pass protect because they were running the ball so well. So it's confusing, right? You've got to understand the pass protection. You got to know who you have to ID, and that starts with the quarterback or the offensive line, in particular the center, making that mic point, which sets up the protection in terms of the declaration of who we're blocking from a running back standpoint and who the offensive line is blocking. And then once you do that picture can change on you on an instant post-snap, so it makes it even harder. And then you've got to be fundamentally sound to be able to go up there and physically execute that block. So it's a lot of things that go into it, and people just say, oh, he's just not good at pass protection. But it's really an art and a science, and you got to be elite mentally, but physically you got to be able and willing to do it as well.
So it is a learned thing. That's a great explanation then. You can get better is what you're saying.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. I mean, look at DeAndre Swift, right?
Right.
You look at last year, he had his issues in pass protection, and our coach, running back coach here, Tim Spencer, used to always tell us it's about want to, right? You got to want to pass protect, first of all. So you can't get better unless you want to pass protect. And you can see DeAndre Swift this year wants to pass protect. You look at the first touchdown that Caleb threw to Rome Odunze. Well, guess who made that touchdown possible? Whose name isn't going to be in the paper? Right. Who's not going to get a lot of credit for that play? But that play happened because of him being able to pick up a linebacker, give Caleb time to execute that pass to Rome Odunze.
Great stuff. All right, do you think they win this weekend in Vegas? And Vegas is primed for the picking, if you ask me. Ripe for the picking, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think so. I think they got to, go out there and continue to build upon the success they had Sunday. I mean, Vegas is coming off a game against the Commanders in which I'm sure that coaching staff wants to burn that tape as well. They gave up 5 sacks to the Commanders. They've got, I think, 12 sacks overall. I think they're tied for second in the league in terms of sacks that they've given up. So they're not giving Geno Smith a lot of time back there. Ashton Gentry's struggling in the run game, but hey, it only takes one Sunday for a team to figure it out. They can be your toughest, opponent. So the Bears just can't get off the plane and think they're going to walk out there at Allegiant Stadium and get a win. They got to put the work in, and they got to go out there and take it if they want it.
Yeah, don't let them get that running game going this weekend. That's a great point. All right, safe travels out there, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
We'll see you. There's Jason McKee every week with us on the Yuengling guest hotline. Sean in Roscoe Village wants to make the case for the Red Sox for us to consider for our postseason bet. Go ahead, Shawnee.
What's going on, fellas? I'm a White Sox fan, Carm, so, I feel the pain.
Painful.
But, yeah,
but
the
getting
Sox. Better. Yeah, hopefully. The Sox, so they're second in bullpen ERA, tied for fifth in bullpen whip. They're sixth in run differential at plus 114. They're fifth in team starting pitching ERA. And they have the fifth best record since the All-Star break at 34-26. At 20-1, maybe not put your $50 on them, but each throw $20 on them, you're going to be 400 up.
That's not bad. That's a pretty good case there, Sean. I like what you just did. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, they get him 20, 25-1 in some spots. Bullpen ERA does matter. I like good starting pitching and home runs, but the way they use bullpen for playoff baseball, that's usually where we've leaned. For the Red Sox.
Red Sox?
That's usually where we've leaned when we've hit on a couple of these big bets. Who are the teams that can hit it out of the park? Who's got the good starting pitching? That's why I like Seattle a lot.
I like the Red Sox.
I like that bullpen, though. He's right about that.
25-1. I'll take the Red Sox.
You know whose bullpen stinks? The Dodgers.
Oh, terrible.
The Cubs bullpen right now, a little bit shaky.
What happened to Eric Gagne?
Going back 20 years. That bullpen stinks. Now watch them win again because they had no starting pitching last year and they won the World Series. So I don't know. I think it's almost harder to do without a bullpen, though.
I am going to go with the Boston Red Sox.
Well, that's it. Sean just made a believer out of you?
Made a believer out of me.
A 30-second phone call from Sean. He made a believer.
Yeah, I'm just I'm a little queasy about my Cubs. That's all.
I'm a believer.
I'm a little queasy about my Cubs.
The
Monkees.
Is that the Monkees? I think so.
Sure.
I'm in love. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. When I was a kid, we used to watch the reruns of the old Monkees show.
Sure.
And when I was real little, I don't think I knew that like the Monkees were a real band. I thought it was like they were just pretend. They were a pretend make-believe band on the show.
And he showed up on the Brady Bunch.
The Monkees, yeah. And what did I know when I was a kid? But they used to be on, the Monkees was on reruns all the time.
Davy Jones,
yes, of course.
Peter Tork.
And Peter Tork, that's right, Jurko.
And Mikey Dolenz.
I think you're right, yeah.
And then the tall, thin guy with the brown hair was Naismith, Michael Naismith, I
don't know if I ever
or Nesmith,
Nesbitt,
maybe, something like that.
Nesbitt, maybe, something like that.
Yeah.
Boy, but when you were home sick.
Guys.
if you were lucky and you got to stay home sick from school, and you had to be pretty sick when we were kids to stay home sick from school.
Yeah. You just didn't look at your mom and cry.
You had to be.
Said you could stay home.
You had to be dying.
Right.
But it was still nice to watch The Price is Right and Monkeys reruns in the middle of
Train
the
to
day. Clarksville. Take the last.
That's
train
right.
to
I mean, they
Clarksville.
had a bunch of nice songs.
They were good.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, should we do Paulie real quick?
Oh, boy.
Let's take a break.
You can talk to him if you want.
Where are you going to take him, Carm?
I didn't say take him. I said take. Paulie, hold on.
It's going to be thick,
disgusting.
creamy, and white.
Come on, man. Let's do cover 5, and we'll get Paulie's picks coming up next.
This is Carmen and Yurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. Party.
Live from Las Vegas. Bears and Raiders. This is Jeff Joniak along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30. And ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11. And 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators. Explore the financing options. Stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
All right, baby. Football and pizza, they go hand in hand. What a combo. Tonight's Thursday Night Football. Get a pie. Make it Nancy's Pizza. Talking that crispy crust, the gooey cheese, the fresh toppings loaded with flavor. Packed, jam-packed, I tell you. It's delicious. I love the thing. You can go with the OG stuff, too. They are the original stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. Everybody else, just a follower, just a pretender. They are the OG. Order now at nancyspizza.com. You can hit up their flagship restaurant in the West Loop before and after games and events at the UC. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I just talked to a very passionate and fired up Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky. I'll tell you what it was about in a minute or two, but first we got to take care of some very passionate.
Interesting.
And then Abdalla was getting chesty back. This is what we do. Sports talk, debates, rage here at ESPN Chicago at 190 North State. You know? Mm-hmm. Let's do a cover.
Yurko's already in Vegas. Chris and I are back here. Yurko is already in Vegas.
Well, listen, of course, we're leaving in a few hours.
Who are we talking about? The Red Sox?
This is not your first rodeo,
Who are we talking
boys.
about?
Who are we talking about? The Red Sox?
Love it.
Yeah?
I think I'll make a wager.
The caller calls in. He's talking for 5 minutes with Carmen.
David
Who are we
Ortiz?
talking about? The Red Sox?
October?
He's looking at his phone. What are you looking at over
He's
there?
checking in.
Getting my teeth fixed.
He's going to figure out which movie he's going to watch on the plane.
Let's do a quick cover five.
Are you resting now so you'll be ready to go for the weekend, Yurko?
Yes.
Let's do a quick cover five, then get to Paulie's picks, and then I want to tell you what Tyler and Shay were all fired up about.
All right.
So who won last week? Who won last week, Adam?
Our winner last week is, his name was Waldock99, also known as
Waldock.
Nick Waldock.
Nick Waldock, congrats.
Nick
you get a
Waldock.
$25 Fry the Coop gift card. Get in our cover five for week 4. It's weekly, so if you missed the first 3, don't say, oh, I can't do it. A quarter of the season's gone. No, get in now. Cover5.com or go to the Cover 5 app and then just search Carmen and Yurko 2025 and play with us.
I had a better week.
That sounded weird.
I was in the negativities before this week.
Oh,
now
good.
I'm in the positivities, which means I had a positive week, so I'm kind of happy.
We had pretty good weeks last week in the Cover 5. So what anything sticking out? I'll tell you who I like. I like the Vikings this week in the Dublin game.
Right.
I like Atlanta. Now, I got the best of the number. I got it at 3 when it opened. It is down to 1.5, and I know what you're thinking, like, wait, they just got shut out of Carolina. Numbers are pretty good in the history of the NFL when teams get shut out. Numbers are pretty good the following week against the spread, especially when those teams go off as an underdog, Yerk. And that is the case.
I'm listening.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you, like, they're generally good, and there's a lot of injuries right now for Washington. Atlanta's going to be back home as a dog, so I put them in mine. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you who else I'm putting in my cover 5 this week.
What do you have?
I'm going to the well with Jackson Dart and the Giants. I'm going to fade Herbert and the Chargers here on the road. First out-of-division game for them after 3 emotional wins. It's a little bit of like one of those scheduling spot plays, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like the Giants getting a touchdown.
Yeah, quirk in the schedule.
Yeah, so I'm going to put them in my cover 5, too.
Yeah, I got them getting 6.5 here, Carm.
Yeah, they're getting 6.5. That's right.
I like Green Bay. Dallas going.
I do, too.
Going home, but I don't think there's a lot of respite at home for Dallas. I think Green Bay goes in there after the loss, and they go on the road and they kick a little ass this week.
You might be right. I kind of like them, too. My fear is if they only win by 10, then you don't get as many points in the cover 5, right?
But I think Indianapolis' little run, their little fancy pants run that they had,
think it's over?
Is going to be over going to the Rams, and the Rams are 3.5-point favorites here. I think the Rams stretch out their legs. They know they're going to shut Jonathan Taylor down, and they're going to smack him around in Los Angeles.
I don't mind that one either.
I got your Giants, too.
Yeah, I think so.
I got Carmen's thing, positional play.
Good scheduling spot for the Giants, I think.
I took Cleveland plus the 8.5. I think they're going to get after Jared Goff and make life a little bit uncomfortable for him.
Their defense is awesome.
And I'm talking about a 17-10 game.
Yeah.
Not a lot of points.
Yeah.
13-10.
Their defense is awesome.
Cleveland's is awesome. And then in kind of a weird game, but it's in Pittsburgh. I've got a Pittsburgh-Minnesota game.
No, it's in Dublin. I just said that.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Dublin.
You talking about the Red Sox?
No, Pittsburgh.
It's in Dublin.
No, it's at Pittsburgh.
No, it's in Dublin.
I just said I like the Vikings in the Dublin game.
Remember yesterday when we talked about back-to-back games overseas with the Vikings?
You know how the Bears were the home team?
The Vikings are going to stay overseas?
The last time they won a home game.
I don't know, guys, but I got Pittsburgh.
Are we talking about the Red Sox right now?
No, we're talking about Pittsburgh, not the Red Sox.
You're the best.
I've got it on my phone. I've already done it.
You're the best.
Let me look at my phone to get my cover 5 picks if you guys don't mind.
Are you in the right league?
Can you fellas please take a couple of extra bags?
You are the best.
To Vegas for us.
Have you heard the discussion behind the scenes? Is that why you're?
The station needs help. They need to get some equipment out there. Fellas, hello. Can we help?
Are you going to stay up all night tonight with Kap?
No
way.
No,
There's
I'm
no
going
way.
to
You
bed.
guys are on early too.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Oh, so are you guys. You're up with us in the morning.
This is what I'm going to do.
Though?
I'm going to go
I
out
know,
and
Chris.
gallivant.
Are we though?
We will be present. We will be
I'll
present.
be there. I'll watch you guys dive.
We're going to watch the kids at the pool. That's
Yeah.
what we're going to do.
Yeah, I didn't bring a suit. There's no suit
What?
coming. No
You're not
suit.
bringing a bathing suit?
No bathing suit.
Why?
I didn't come to Vegas to swim.
Because I told you, it's like Peter Griffin.
What?
You're not going to know either way.
He's just going to put one of those COVID masks over the
You're a
downstairs
How do you
area.
go to Vegas
Oh, yeah.
without a suit? It's going to be 98 degrees tomorrow.
I have gone to Vegas 20 times in my
Never
lifetime
brought a
and
suit?
never had a bathing suit.
That's incredible.
Do you know how many times I've been to Vegas and sat by a pool?
Never?
0.
That's remarkable.
I don't go to Vegas to sit by pools.
You go to golf.
I go to golf and I go to play the gambling and to go to dinners and to go.
Boy, man,
see a show. I saw Andrew Dice Clay one time when I was out
Nice.
there. Now, this is the first time I ever went there. I was like 21, 22, and stayed at the Imperial Palace.
There you go.
The old days.
Old school.
$2 tables, guys.
And guess what?
$2 tables.
3 to
back in
2
the day.
blackjack for everybody.
Room was $22 for the two of us.
Oh, my God.
Without 70,000 taxes on there either.
You know that
two
your
queen
order
beds.
to get coffee in the morning will be more expensive than that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You get a couple of coffees and a
Easily.
pastry, it'll be more than your room.
Yeah,
when
it'll
you
be
first went.
$45.
It'll be more. You remember the days when blackjack paid 3 to 2? Remember how glorious it was?
Well, it
Yurko?
still does.
No, well,
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to be playing high limit.
Yeah, if you play $100, you're getting 3 to 2.
If you're playing $100, not all of us have the bankroll to play $100 a hand.
Well,
Sorry,
listen here,
hot shot.
Listen here, Rockefeller.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Mr. Western Springs.
Okay, I
Where
wish.
do you live on the wrong side of the tracks?
Mr.
I don't have the.
Mr. Free Upgrade.
Yeah, free upgrade.
Over here.
Thanks to Abdalla.
This guy over here, the poverty-stricken Western Springs resident.
I don't have $100 bank.
Oh,
I don't have a bankroll to
heavens.
play $100 a hand.
I go. You word it with housing median prices, and I look.
Now,
top 5. Western Springs.
Every once in a while,
Just behind Hinsdale.
Every once in a while, I might be feeling it, and I might make a $100 bet, but I'm not sitting down at a $100 minimum bet table. That's crazy. I don't have that kind of bankroll to play.
You got scratched,
Blackjack.
arm.
No, not like
got
that.
scratched.
That's reckless. So I don't get the benefit very often anymore of 3 to 2 blackjack, which we could thank our good friend Todd Furman for.
Yeah.
6 to 5. The nerve.
The nerve of
The
him.
nerve.
Cougar
Like
ants.
you don't have enough money?
Carm, what about all those cougar ants you got hiding in the basement?
I wish. I wish I had gold.
Yeah.
I wish I had gold bars. It's $3,600 an ounce.
More than that.
I mean, the nerve of Las Vegas
Is above 3,800 the other day.
You don't have enough money. You gotta rob us all now.
Yeah.
You guys should try trading salt.
The dollar 6 to
Salt,
5.
is that big?
No, I
Salt?
mean, listen, the trade game, you know?
Oh, traders.
trader.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Don't say it.
Oh, yeah. The Arabian Nights.
The Arabian Nights. Yeah.
They were traders.
We go back.
I remember.
I went to Vegas so Yurko was 21. So that means what? You're in Vegas the first time 88?
1988. I went with
1988?
Dan Paluski and a bunch of guys from Thornridge.
First time I was in Vegas was 2000.
You're had those big glasses like a casino.
Oh God, yeah, he totally did. You know he's walking around with
A
those.
working girl. A working girl only cost $100 back
Oh
then.
my God.
Not that I would know.
I was in Vegas the first time in the
I came to find out.
spring
though.
of 2000. So I was 23.
Too quickly, too.
Yeah, right. And it was a different Vegas.
Yeah.
$5 tables everywhere. As far as the eye could see, you guys. $5 tables.
Oh, yeah.
As far as the eye could see.
And you had to pull the handle.
We
on
had,
the slot machine.
we had
yeah.
$5 tables the first time we went for my bachelor
See?
party like
Yeah.
13 years
There
ago.
you go.
You couldn't spin. You couldn't hit spin. You had to pull the handle on the
Yeah,
slot
That's
machine.
right. You have to pull the handle. You won't find a $5 table
Yeah.
within 50 miles of
Good
the
luck.
strip.
You got to go to Fremont Street if
Good
you're going
luck
to
to
get
you.
that.
You won't even find it there. Good luck to you.
You might
Maybe
have
TI. TI is like the place where if you want to play
Treasure
the,
Island.
Yeah.
It's a different world, boys. It
Yeah,
is.
but it's not as crowded. It's not as crowded
Yurko's
as you guys
right.
think.
No,
We're going to
it's
get there
right.
Thursday. Listen, it'll be crowded Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday will be.
Thursday may not be crowded.
I still love Vegas. It's great. I hate the blackjack rules now at 6 to 5. But, maybe every once in a while. The win is good. The win always dedicates like 2 tables, even if you're playing lower limits, even if you're playing $25. The win's pretty good about it. They will Hopefully Mandalay is too. They'll always put a couple. They'll put usually 2 tables where they'll still pay you 3 to 2, like they're doing you a favor. Unbelievable. Okay, so there's our cover 5s. Let's do Paulie real quick. Paulie Cheesecake's got his picks.
Great.
How'd you do last week?
1 and 2.
Boy, you're the 1 and 2 man.
And listen, I know all about Western Springs because I used to work there, Carmen.
Of course.
And then I know about Vegas. I used to live there.
Paulie was a blackjack dealer in Vegas.
Yes,
I don't know if you
was.
guys knew that. That's why. And we tested him once. We had him at, and you should have seen him. He's like a wizard.
Sharp.
11 plus 7, 18.
Yeah. By the way, in 1 month, I'll be in Chicago,
Paulie.
Yeah,
Paulie,
you're bringing
real-
sandwiches, Paulie.
Paulie, ready? 7 plus 4, go.
11.
All right, Paulie's good. He's good.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Paulie.
Are you as good with multiplication?
What does The Rock say? Just bring it.
8 times 8.
64.
He's good. I can't stump this guy. 10 times 10.
100.
He's good. See, Paulie's the man.
He's sharp as a
12,
tack.
12 times 12, 144.
Look at you. You are the man. All right. What
I'm
are the
stunned. You're doing your own math.
What are the picks for the week, Paulie?
Okay. I'll take Miami.
Of course you will. What's
Yeah.
Miami getting? What's Miami getting? What's the latest line on Miami?
2.5. 2.5.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right, because it's Monday night against the Jets. They're laying 2.5. Okay. You believe that? Miami's laying 2.5. Ugh. 0-3. Oh,
Give me Yurko's team. The Packers.
The Packers, yes. Okay, Yurko likes the Pack as well. You're going to lay 6.5?
Yes.
Okay.
And you're going to love this one. Give me Buffalo.
Oh, boy, you're laying the lumber, my friend.
Oh, you're laying the wood.
Sweet Jesus. All right,
What
Paulie.
are you doing?
3
And then,
favorites.
by the way, I'm at lunch at Stop and Shop here, and I had lasagna and fried chicken.
I don't know. There's lasagna at Stop and Shop. I gotta call that one.
No. It's from Campania next door.
Oh, all right. Well, that sounds good.
Hey,
He's got Italian.
How about some salad there, Paulie?
All right.
That'll be tonight.
Sounds good. Oh, you have the big meal during the day and you snack at night. Okay. Well, that's not a bad way to do it.
Yeah.
All right, Paulie.
Mhm. Yeah.
We'll see you next
All
week.
All right, guys. Have fun in Vegas.
We will, pal. See, I love Paulie Cheesecake. All right, 2 things we're going to do here before we're out.
So does Viking Scott.
Tell Viking Scott not to worry about it. Tell
He
Viking
loves-
Scott
he loves Paulie
we'll
Cheesecake.
handle content and programming, okay? I think I jinxed him. I told him I like his Vikings this week.
Yeah.
In Dublin against the Steelers.
I like Pittsburgh.
We got 2 things. We need 5 more callers to finish
At
out our
home.
game. All right, Yurko's your lifeline, the Vegas movie game. I'll read you the IMDb synopsis.
do it, yeah.
You tell us the Vegas movie.
I'm ready.
First 5 callers, you're in. 312-332 ESPN. Then I got to tell you about the how fired up Tyler and Shay were about a topic we had earlier in the show.
Okay.
It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Every White Sox win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time the White Sox win at home. Postman Law is proud to support students in our community. And now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how much your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, let's finish up our game. We did five contestants earlier, and everybody got it right. That means everybody's in the hopper. We need 5 more here. You'll have a 10% chance of winning a fabulous ESPN prize pack. We'll pull a winning name.
I'm ready, Carm.
Yurko's your lifeline. So far, these are the movies we've done. I'm reading you the very brief synopsis on IMDb of these famous Vegas-based, or at least some famous scene in the movie from Las Vegas, since we're all going and the Bears are going this weekend. So far, we've done Bugsy from 1991. We've done Ocean's 11, 1960 and 2000.
I love it.
We've done The Cooler, which is great if you've never seen it.
William H. Macy.
2003. We've done Casino, Martin Scorsese's classic, 1995, and Honeymoon in Vegas.
Yes.
In 1992.
I'm ready.
We have 5 more. Yurko's your lifeline. He's done great on this. Oh, and Mark in Lincoln Park is our first contestant. He can fly to Vegas anytime he wants.
Let's go, Mark.
He goes there a lot. He's a pilot. He was just there. All right, you ready?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. I'll see you tomorrow.
I will see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Now, remember, these are either
Yes,
Vegas-based or some very famous part of the movie
is in Vegas.
In Vegas, some very memorable,
I knew
famous
the first
part.
5, but Yerk, I'm going to need your help on the next 5. Those are the only 5 I can think
I
of.
think you're going to do I think you're going to do fine on this one, especially. Here we go.
Let's do it, Yerk.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
After a selfish LA yuppie learns his estranged father left a fortune to an autistic savant brother in Ohio,
Oh, come on. Wait, yeah, we already. Yeah, you hate his role. I know. Rain Man.
There we go. He didn't even need me to finish it. Yeah. It is Rain Man.
'Cause you hated Dustin Hoffman's role in it.
I
right?
didn't
But
hate
you
his
loved
role in it. I said the harder role to play is Tom Cruise's role. 100%. Marky, you're in the hopper. Good job. He didn't even need me to finish it.
No, he's got it.
All right, Jose and Cicero. Jose, you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, here you go, guys. A wannabe actor has a hard time moving on from a breakup, but he's so lucky to have supportive friends. A wannabe actor has a hard time moving on from a breakup.
It's got to be Swingers then.
What do you think, Jose? You think it's Swingers?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Yurko over there.
Oh, it's a good thing you did, Jose, because Yurko just got another one. It is Swingers.
Yeah.
Circa 1996.
Yeah,
Vegas,
I
baby,
knew
Vegas.
he had to break up because he kept wanting, should I call her, should I call her, should I call her?
Good job, Yurk.
Yeah.
You got to master this. This is sort of your original idea.
Yeah.
So you got to master this.
I love it. It's where you play the trailer and then
Yeah,
they got to get it.
That's pretty good. But you read them to us once, too. You did do that. You were reading them to us. All right, here we go. This is Bob and Schaumburg. Bob, are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right. 3 buddies wake up from a bachelor party in Vegas with no memory of the previous night and the bachelor missing. They must make their way around the city in order to find their friend in time for his wedding.
You've got this one, right, Bob?
Bobby?
Hello.
Yeah, are you there? You got this one, right?
Yeah.
Bob,
I forgot the name of it, though.
Hangover.
Oh, okay.
Hangover.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Hangover.
Thank you. Hangover.
I wasn't sure Bob knew what was going on. I didn't know if he knew.
Yeah, I think Bob was
Bobby, you're
taking a
in the
big
Hangover.
puff on
Bob,
a
it's the
Marley.
Red Sox. We're talking about the Red Sox.
He was
All right.
taking a big old puff on a Marley.
So far, we are 8 for 8.
8 for 8.
So 2 more. Your penultimate question coming up here for Durwood and DeKalb. Don't screw this up, you guys. Go 10 for 10.
Yeah.
Durwood, are you ready?
Yeah, I sure am.
All right. A bounty hunter pursues a former mafia accountant who is also being chased by a rival bounty hunter, the FBI, and his old mob boss after jumping bail.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know it because I think it's De Niro's in it, I think.
Yeah, say it. Go ahead.
Take it, Yerk.
Midnight Run.
You guys got it. Midnight Run. Durwood, you knew it. Bobby De Niro,
Yeah, I
Charles
did.
Grodin, Dennis Farina.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Joey Pants.
Joey Pantalones.
Great movie. Great buddy movie. Great on the run movie. It's phenomenal. If you've never seen Midnight Run, phenomenal. And it ends in Vegas.
Yeah, and Grodin's a pain in the rumpus. It ends at the Vegas airport, doesn't it?
It ends at the Vegas airport.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes. And finally, last but not least, Mike in Lockport. Mike, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mikey,
I threw
let's
this
go.
one in just because I think the movie is so absurd and ridiculous. I love it. I wouldn't say it's of the quality of these
I think
other.
I can guess it without even hearing
Can
it.
you?
But I'm going to let you. Here, let me write what
Write
it
it
is.
down. I'd be amazed.
Give me a pen.
I'd be amazed. Because this one is so goofy and weird and not of the ilk of. We've done Bugsy, we've done Ocean's 11, The Cooler, Swingers, Hangover. No, that's not it.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here's the last one, you guys. A veteran Vegas magician tries to revive his career after his longtime partner quits. He gets fired from his casino act,
Steve
and
Carell.
an edgy new street magician, steals his thunder. It is Steve Carell.
Yeah, it's Steve Carell.
It's so good.
And others, and his female assistant stays with them.
Do you know this movie, Mike?
And he's always
no, sir. I'm hoping for Yerk.
He's always giving out like his picture or a prize pack, like the Derek Jeter.
Yurko's got it.
Go away present.
Yurko's got it.
Bruce Wonderstone. Bruce Wonderstone.
You're so close.
The
Judges?
Adventures of Bruce Wonderstone.
I want to give it to him. Judges. Adam's saying, are you sure?
Bruiser Wonderstone.
It's not Bruce, but it starts with a B.
Wonderstone. Billy. Bobby. Bryce Wonderstone.
Think of Ernie.
Bert Wonderstone.
We'll give it to Mike. The incredible Bert Wonderstone
Yeah.
with Steve Carell and Buscemi and Jim Carrey. It's phenomenal.
And they had to do something else.
James
And
Gandolfini.
They're baking in the hot sun.
It's
All
phenomenal.
types of craziness.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's beyond stupid.
It's so stupid.
It's so stupid. It's
I
funny.
love it. Alan Arkin. It's got this amazing cast. It's so stupid. I love it. All right, congrats. Everybody's in. Who's our winner? Spin the wheel. Spin, spin, spin.
Our winner is Jose and Cicero.
Jose and Cicero.
Congratulations,
Part of our
Jose.
second wave. Jose, you're a winner. You'll get a prize pack. Thank you for playing. Hope you enjoyed the Vegas movie game. That was a lot of fun. And there are countless others
Oh, I'm sure.
that I didn't get to.
Yeah.
That are in Vegas or around Vegas or, some
Sure.
famous scene in Vegas.
Something crazy's going on in Vegas.
There's nothing better than Vegas.
Yeah.
the
I mean,
best.
did you look up like top 50? Did you use AI
I did
today?
not.
Did you use AI? Like
Nope.
the guys went.
You could have. You could have.
Could have used AI.
I could
Here's non-AI. What about Diamonds Are Forever?
There you go. That's another
James Bond film.
James Bond. I went to IMDb and I just punched in all the movies that I wanted to use, and I just literally copy and pasted the 2 or 3 line synopsis, and that's it. And I said, I'm just going to read it, and we'll go from there. And yeah, Yurko used to love to play us, where he'd play the trailer for us. Sometimes you'd read it too.
Yeah.
You'd read the brief synopsis, and we'd have to guess what the movie was. And it was a little harder when you didn't maybe know the genre. You weren't zeroed in.
Right,
Like
right.
you nailed Swingers right away when you heard about the breakup, because
That's
you knew
right.
it was Vegas.
I
So,
knew that, yes.
Yeah. It's fun. It's a fun game, and I'm glad we got to
3,000 miles to Graceland.
3,000 miles of Graceland. Sure. Leaving Las Vegas.
That's where they rob it, right?
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
James Caan in 74, The Gambler.
Oh, yeah, that's an old one. Yeah.
That's an old one. I would not have gotten that one.
There's there's probably 100 movies over the years.
I wouldn't have got Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I wouldn't have known what the premise was.
Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson.
And I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Is Very Bad Things Vegas?
Yeah. Yes, isn't it? Don't they go to Vegas on a bachelor party?
I think so.
I
When you
thought
said
so.
bachelor party, I figured Hangover would have been too easy. You might have gone Very Bad Things.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Dodgeball. They end up in
Dodgeball.
Vegas.
I didn't even
They do
think
end
about
up
that.
in Vegas, yeah.
Dodgeball. I was going to we were talking about Paul Thomas Anderson. He's got a great movie from early in his career in the 90s called Hard Eight. But I think Hard Eight's Reno. I don't think it's Vegas,
yeah,
right?
Hard Eight might be Reno.
I think they're in Reno. But, man, you want to talk about a great movie with Philip Baker Hall and who's our guy from Step Brothers? Why am I blanking? John C. Reilly. A young John C. Reilly, Yerk, and Philip Baker Hall in a PTA movie called Hard Eight.
It is Reno.
Yeah, it's Reno.
Yeah.
Watch that movie sometime. It's really good. So there you could do that, but there's tons of movies we could do.
Yeah.
We're off to Vegas tonight. We'll all be broadcasting live tomorrow from Mandalay Bay. I will tell you the passionate argument. We'll wrap with that coming up next. The passionate argument that Shay and they came up to me. I thought they were going to accost me about something. I didn't know what I did. They said, "We've got the answer you're looking for." Now, I agree with them, but boy, were they fired up about it and passionate about it. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
I wish I had Morgan Freeman in my life just to narrate me through situations.
Impressionist and comedian Frank Caliendo.
Because my wife asked me, do I look fat in these jeans? Well, that's when Frank realized he'd be sleeping on the couch for a while.
At the Paramount Theater in Aurora, one night only, Saturday, October 25th.
You could not play Scrabble with Charles Barkley.
Hundreds of voices from one mind.
What are you going to do, challenge him when he puts this down? T-R-B-L.
Frank Caliendo.
What's that? Terrible.
October 25th. Get tickets now at ParamountAurora.com.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Hey guys, Jurko. And if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, so we asked the question earlier, and it was Jesse who thought of it, and we thought it was great. What's the bigger F-up in Chicago baseball here? Tatis or Schwarber? Yurko and I said Tatis. I said Tatis right away last night. Bleck and Abdalla think it's Schwarber, but Tyler and Shay, I walked back.
Was it passionate?
40 minutes ago, they're like, you know exactly who it is. It's Fernando Tatis, and it's not even close. And I was like, well, I think maybe it's close. You can argue it. And they're like, no, you can't. Can't argue it.
Well,
it's Tatis. I said, listen, Tatis was like 17 when the Sox traded him.
Interesting.
Schwarber
can't be talked about or argued.
Schwarber was a big leaguer.
Could always be talked about.
Did he reach the heights that they thought? No. But Schwarber was a big leaguer. Schwarber was a postseason performer.
Yes,
you had
he
already
was.
seen that in a couple of postseasons.
That's right.
Tatis was a 17-year-old.
He was a kid.
As painful as it is, I do think it's Tatis. Look, Fernando Tatis is 6 years younger. 6 years younger than Kyle Schwarber. He has more wins above replacement in his career than Kyle Schwarber. And yes, I know he has a drug suspension under his belt too. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a better career on base percent. He's got a better career OPS and a better career OPS plus.
Yes.
Than Kyle Schwarber. He steals bases. He plays defense. Like, I think he's the better player. But what Schwarber's done is remarkable and impactful. And he keeps going to the playoffs. The guy's in the playoffs every year of his career.
Oh, we get it. You're a nerd. No. We get it. You're a nerd. Schwarber hits bombs and produces in the playoffs.
Oh, and that's awesome.
One guy's got cool stats.
But I'm not disagreeing with that. But I think the better player is Tatis.
Okay, one guy's got cool stats and missed a year because he took drugs.
It's not that he has, it's not that he has
bombs.
It's not that he has cool stats. I think he's a better all-around. I think everybody would agree. He's a better all-around player. I don't think that can be disputed. Now, you can still have the argument of who made the worst mistake. And I think the argument that would support anybody that thinks what the Cubs did with Schwarber is, again, he was a big leaguer. You saw what he was. Did he reach some of the heights that he has now? No, of course not.
No.
Wasn't quite maybe as good as you were hoping. But he was on your team, was a contributor on a World Series team in a sense, on playoff teams. Fernando Tatis Jr. was literally 17 years old when they traded him.
Yeah. The Cubs gave away Kyle Schwarber, and the White Sox gave away. Both gave away.
Mm-hmm.
The Cubs didn't want to pay him. They got
Cubs
nothing.
They
got nothing for him.
And
with that Tatis, at least you got James Shields.
Yeah, for a year and a half.
And you got fleeced. I mean, you end up getting fleeced at the end of the day.
Right.
But
at least you got a player.
He was still developing. They did. They got a stud player, is what they got over with the San Diego. And he's had some troubles and some problems.
Yeah, he's a stud.
He's going to play another 6 years.
Oh yeah, like it's that. That's why I think it's worse.
Yes.
I do. I think it's the worst one. The worst of all it is that Kyle Schwarber would have probably signed with the White Sox when they desperately needed him to finish their rebuild, and they never considered it. That's the worst part of all this.
I think it's worse because Schwarber, I don't think you knew what he was going to become in this like prolific 56 home run guy, but you traded away, or you got rid of. You didn't trade away. You got rid of a World Series hero, basically. Like he came back off of that ACL and like he put a ball in the Tatis was
he helped you win the World Series.
Tatis was still an unknown.
He was a 17-year-old kid.
He was a 17-year-old kid.
I think that's the argument against it. You're
Schwarber was a known commodity.
Yes.
And he was a fan favorite, and he was a guy that you knew could hit.
The best argument you can make if you're on that side of the argument is what you just said. And I would even acknowledge that yes, Tatis was just a 17-year-old kid when they traded him. They signed him the year before as a 16-year-old. I think Sylvie's putting it up as the web poll on his Twitter for today, so I know Waddle and Sylvie might touch on it too. I think it's a great question.
I think it is too.
Ed in Plainfield hit me up and said he knows he's crossing sports, but the one that he's more aggravated about, he goes, I know I'm crossing sports.
Which one?
Artemi Panarin. The bread man. The Hawks giving up on the bread man.
I remember that.
They did give up on the bread man.
Yeah, I was not against that one as much.
I wasn't either.
Looking back on it.
Yeah. It's like, oof. Not so good. Bread man's pretty good. I think it's a fun debate. It's a fun topic. So for the second straight day, I forgot to talk to you about the ABS challenge system coming to the big leagues. Maybe we'll save that for tomorrow.
You've got just enough time.
Although maybe you're right. We got a few minutes. I like this, you guys. I don't know if it's like going to fix everything or if there are some unintended consequences that we're not aware of that might change things the way the game is, whether it's faster, slower. I don't know what it would be. There's always maybe some unintended consequence. I think full ABS, the unintended consequences, games suddenly get longer and slower again. Baseball doesn't want that. The rules changes have been good. I like the fact that you get to challenge. If you're right, you keep it. I don't know if they're going to tweak it for the playoffs at all. If you get a little bit more leeway, like if you get 2 challenges, we'll see.
Right.
I can only watch CB Buckner miss 15% of the calls in a game for so long. That's a lot. That's a lot. And here's some data for you.
Let me hear it.
Go take a look at the graph. Make a graph for yourself of what happens over the history of baseball, Yerk. When every time a big league pitcher, every time a big league hitter has a strike against him. Go take a look at what happens to average on base and slug. Go take a look. Ready?
Yeah, it's a precipitous fall.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they are important. Get them right. Oh, it balances out. It's this, it's that. CB Buckner can't call a ball and strike.
He's terrible.
It's awful. I can only take so much of it. So whether it's forcing them to get better, I know they have a hard job. I get it. Everybody throws 99. The breaking stuff's crazy. I get it. It's hard. That's your chosen profession.
That's what you do.
And if you need a little robotic assistance, so be it.
So be it. Get it done.
All right, we're off to Vegas. We'll see you tomorrow from Mandalay Bay. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla. They're back in 2 hours after Rich Eisen. They're on at 2. Then it's Waddle and Sylvie. Then White Sox baseball with Jeff Meller, Len, and DJ in the Bronx as they wrap that series. See you tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see you in Vegas. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks to Jason McKee for joining us, and Todd Furman will join us live at Mandalay tomorrow at
Next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Summer might be over and the kids are back to school. Doesn't mean the fun has to stop for the family. FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41, keeps your backyard and driving buzzing all year long. Stop by their Northbrook showroom for the latest in basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and fences. I bought my basketball hoop for the family from FenceWorks, and my kids love it. And the customer service, superb from purchase to install. I only recommend the best for my family and yours, and that's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com today.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey,
everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Hey, you know what show I love?
The Rich Eisen Show.
The pitch to Cal. There it is, number 60.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Goodbye! Home run for the captain is number 51.
Earlier on the show, NBC Sports Bay Area 49ers reporter Matt Mayoko. Coming up, NFL Network analyst Daniel Jeremiah. Actor and comedian Dan Soder. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. It's a higher register Thursday, which means we're going to tell you something about week number 4 in the NFL campaign that we believe only to basically have to go a higher register to believe it. That's coming up later on in this show. Dan Soder is joining us in studio, hour number 3. A lot of folks know him from his Billions days. Maffei, the comedian, is on a Golden Retriever of Comedy tour.
Hey.
And he's here in Los Angeles for a gig tonight at the United Theater, on Broadway in Los Angeles. United Center would be a bigger venue, obviously, in Chicago.
Different time.
Different time. I know, different time.
Different city.
Different times as well. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Daniel Jeremiah is going to join us shortly. He calls Chargers games locally here on the radio. He also is my guy for the Combine and the Draft, and your guy if you watch NFL Network's coverage. And so clearly he knows a lot about what Jackson Dart could bring to the table. And so Jackson Dart making his first career start against the Chargers means he gets a phone call from us. And thankfully he will be joining us on Zoom shortly on this program as Jackson Dart joined the media after being named the starter by Brian Daboll, saying, I'm not telling you what we said in the meeting. I'm not telling you what I told Dart and Russ. Just telling you I told Russ it's Jackson's gig. And both Dart and Russ met with the media upon the news. And Jackson Dart, no pressure. You're just the savior.
Yeah. Don't screw it up.
Honestly.
Counting on you.
Just ask Daniel Jones what people thought about being drafted 6th overall. When you're drafted 6th overall, and this guy wearing number 6 got drafted by the Giants after the Giants drafted Abdul Carter 3rd overall and then traded back into the first round to take the Ole Miss quarterback because they thought he had it. And I'll be honest with you. He looks the part.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you're watching on Disney
Central
Plus
casting.
or the ESPN app, you will see what I'm talking about.
Teen movies.
If you're listening on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance or Sirius XM Channel 80 or our podcast, just trust me. Yet another quarterback that if I ever have the good fortune of interviewing one-on-one on camera, it's going to be a bad 2-shot for the kid. And by the kid, I'm just referring to myself as such. Even though he is a child.
You could be his father.
Oh, my God. You're not wrong. Other than the fact that he doesn't look Jewish. So
No, he doesn't.
Okay, very good. Oh, got it. Jackson Dart. What a name, too, right?
Great name.
Hey.
Telling you, it's right out of a high school movie.
Dart.
Yeah.
It's coming to Broadway, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. Jackson Dart.
Throwing darts.
What are you going to be bringing to an 0-3 team here, Jackson Dart? Your thoughts?
First of all, we just got to continue to, keep the main thing process-wise. Everybody throughout a season is going to face adversity. So I think for us, it's going to show what kind of grit we have as a team, character-wise. How do we handle, when we've been punched, when we're down, how are you going to respond to that? And I think, the biggest thing for me is I want to do my best to be a spark. I want to create excitement on the field. I want to be explosive when opportunities are there and, try to, just bring, a little bit of swagger.
Bringing a little bit of swagger. Bringing a little bit of swagger. are words Daniel Jones never said as quarterback of the New York Giants. It's not his game.
Neither did Eli, really.
No, I know.
No.
I mean, Eli really never said it, but he did. Eli brought some swagger. But this guy has got it just in absolute spades. You know what I mean? It's coming out of him.
Scatterboo, Neighbors.
Now that's the point. Now that's what you're talking about. That's the excitement here. I know that's the excitement. Core. That's the excitement for Giants fans. And he's wearing the headband to keep that quarterback hair out of his face.
Whoa.
Yet if I wore that headband, I'd look like Alex Caruso.
Yeah.
Not you ever wonder why he wears a sweatband?
Well, it gets sweaty.
Because your head will sweat.
Okay. And there's no hair to absorb it?
It's not to keep hair out of your face, bro. It's to keep sweat.
It's not a hairband.
It's called a sweatband.
I don't know, okay? I don't wear them. That's why I'm asking.
But at some point today...
I don't think there's any stupid questions around here.
At some point today, there will be a picture of you wearing a sweatband popped out somewhere, I'm sure.
Fine. I'll take it. Just so you can see what it looks like. Yeah. Sure, it won't be pretty. I saw Matt Nagy in Brazil, and I told him, glad to see you're stopping wearing the visors.
You told him that.
I did.
He sent us one once.
Because he did. I know, a Bears visor back in the day. And so I told him, it accentuates the baldness. Then you wear a headset on top of it. It just,
Accentuating baldness.
Yeah.
That's a name.
Good fantasy name.
At any rate, back to Jackson Dart.
With the flow.
They asked him if he thinks he's playing for his coach's job.
Ooh. Come on, pressure.
I don't really feel pressure. I feel like, pressure is given to those who play at a high level. And, the best players in the world are the ones that you are kind of involved with that word pressure. So I don't feel it in that standpoint. My focus is just trying to win one game at a time. And, we've been so close each week, and it's been tough to watch. It's been tough, as a team to come back in the locker room. Like I said, when you're just that close to winning.
Good answer.
Good answer. Attaboy, Jackson. Attaboy.
That's what we said after Del Tufo.
Good job.
Said something on Celebrity Family Feud.
It was a bad answer, Rich.
That's the problem.
Age like fine jewelry.
Oh, wow.
The board treated you like the Chargers intend to treat Jackson Dart.
I was just going to say.
Yeah, survey says.
That's the phrase.
Survey says.
Right, exactly right. Exactly right. Very good. I mean, come on now. Oh, look at you. You got actual off-camera sound effects.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He's ready for
Jeez, you're like a
Rich.
vaudeville comedian right now with a horn. Jeez.
Where's that giant hook?
Please.
Same man at the Apollo.
What's he supposed to say?
Because he's playing for his coach's job. I mean, that's the bottom. And the front office's job. I mean, if he doesn't perform well and it looks like it's a lost campaign. But again, as I always say here, teams just have to make, based on their situations, based on the reality, smart bets. And Jackson Dart appears to be a smart bet to have gone up and have drafted him. Because you can't sit around and wait, hey, if we don't perform very well with these veterans, we're going to go back with Tommy DeVito again, with all due respect. Damn it, should have said that in advance. Well, and then we'll figure out the quarterback situation in next year's draft. Certainly when management has made it clear and fans have made it clear, like it's now rubber meeting road time for Brian Daboll and Joe Shane in the front office. And the smart bets were, okay, we're going to draft the kid. We'll see how far we can go with the veterans. And then what we're going to do is build this defense so insanely out that all we need to do is get about 2, if not 3 scores from our offense, and we're going to win more than not. And sure enough, if they had gotten 2 scores in Washington, D.C., they still would have been a little bit short, but it would have been better. They got a bunch of scores in Dallas and suddenly couldn't stop Dak. Like if you could blame Daboll for anything or the coaching staff for anything, was allowing Brandon Aubrey to get close to the star to kick a field goal to send it to overtime. And then you have to make these smart bets. And Dart, it's time for the bet to now start paying off. And you're right, Chris, and I think I speak for Giants fans. Dart handing off to Scatterboo and throwing to Malik Neighbors to give a lead to Kayvon Thibodeau and Brian Burns and Abdul Carter and Sexy Dexy and Okereke, who, if I'm not mistaken, is leading the league in tackles right now. That's better than what you've had for the Giants in a while in terms of
stuff.
Exciting and in terms of what the future could look like.
Yeah.
Just protect the kid, get Scattaboo running and running people over, get the Chargers in one of those crazy East Coast early window moments for a West Coast team. Maybe you start shocking the world, you know what I mean? And one thing is for sure is the future does not include Russell Wilson, who, I mean, the NFL is a cruel world sometimes. One week you're turning back the clock, you're Russ cooking for 450 yards against the Dallas Cowboys. You damn near come close. You set things up to end the losing streak to the Dallas Cowboys, to go to 1-1, send the Cowboys reeling to 0-2 heading to Chicago. And 2 Brandon Aubrey 90-yard field goals later, you're back under center at 0-2 against the Kansas City Chiefs, who damn sure were going to make it sure that they weren't going to go 0-3. You have this awful series inside the red zone in a game that you're down 22-9. So a lot would have to happen in order for you to win, but the a lot will never happen if you don't score a touchdown here. And it was just a brutal series of 4 snaps. And now he's back to the role of saying things like this about his career, whether it's over or not.
You know, I think for me personally, you know, as well as I'm not done. I got so much belief in myself and know what I'm capable of. I believe I was able to show it, especially, you know, on the road in Dallas and everything else. I know that can help this football team, you know, if that comes up. But, you know, I think also, too, just for me mentally, you know, just have the best practice, you know, have the best workout session in the morning, early in the morning, you know, getting here and having the same routine and just find every single way to get better. That's what you can control. And, you know, you control your attitude, you control your gratitude. And those 2 things, you know, are important to me because I love the game, I love the process, and I respect it.
Man, for a guy that just did what he did in Seattle, and, you know, and it's just a shame that he's in this position again. And you could sit here and say his plays is what put it there. And, you know, I have nothing but good things to say about him, nice things to say about him. And people who saw had a front row seat in Denver, I imagine that is what, I shouldn't speak for Schlereth, but that might be behind of what him saying that him throwing the ball away rather than trying to put it on a receiver in those 4 snaps against the Chiefs was indicative of Russ's selfishness, which makes what we just heard sound hollow. But I don't know. Denver dead capped him. The Steelers just said, we're done here. And now the Giants, three games in, are laying it essentially at that crossroads for him. I don't know. Does he? The crazy thing is Dart might need a blue tent moment. He comes in and
you never know.
You got to stay ready. Right? Yeah. So what he's saying makes sense. You know what I mean? You got to be ready. If you're Jameis, do you go like, what needs to be done around here for me?
He should ask for a trade.
Right.
One of these other spots with the QB issue. Maybe Cincinnati. I think a caller brought that up this week.
What, for him to go to Cincinnati?
Yeah.
If Jake Browning has a bad Monday night against Denver?
Jake Browning is less than for a second week in a row, you know, maybe that's a situation where Jameis can be like, hey, get me out there.
Some W's.
But for the Giants, as I said, Jackson Dart, it's funny. I said to Cooper, did I say this yesterday when I told Cooper? Is that when he was wondering why wasn't Dart coming into the game against the Chiefs? Why is he just coming in for 1 snap and then running off the field?
And running it.
Right, and you know what I mean? And I basically said it's because in a struggling team, the most popular player is the backup quarterback.
Always.
Well, now the backup quarterback it's time, and it's here, and I'm telling you, I was stunned that it would be against the Chargers. But to give them some oomph at home, you know, where the fans aren't already booing the first Russ overthrow, if it happens, now it's just excitement. Unfortunately, Tyrone Tracy Jr. is out for him, but Cam Scattaboo, the first moment that Scattaboo runs someone over, the fans are just plugged into that kid. And then if Dart turns that into points to Malik Neighbors, I mean, there's going to be a roar in MetLife for the Giants that you haven't heard in a very long time. And then Abdul Carter comes up with a sack, and then the front office could sit back and go, see? We drafted it. That's what's got to happen. And then show enough of a sign, a pulse that for Dable, who I like, and I think Giants fans should not discard. I know I'm saying a lot there. For him to be able to go to management or management to him and say, let's keep it going. And Dart, if Dart does well and does suddenly have some juice and some capital in the building, go, I like this guy. Well, okay, then. That's why he's being asked, can you play enough to save the coach's job? Which is kind of unfair to ask somebody who's never taken a starting snap in the NFL just yet. Exactly. But he can take it. He looks the part. Question is, will he look the part when it's time to play? That's what's coming up on Sunday. Chargers at Giants. Early window. Let's take a break. Man who's going to be calling that game locally on the radio here, my guy from NFL Network, Daniel Jeremiah, next on The Rich Eisen Show.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Chicago, don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Hawkauto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
This is Rich Eisen, and you're listening to the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Bear down.
Treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Here on the ESPN radio feed. I guess we're on ESPN radio presented. I guess we're on ESPN radio presented by Progressive Insurance. We're back on our simulcast, Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80. This man calls the Chargers games locally here on the radio. Perfect guy to be chatting with, certainly since Jackson Dart's making that start. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Jeremiah back here in the program. What's up, DJ?
I'm doing great, buddy. I like to see you trying to will fall to get here.
I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough. I'm like, I thought to exactly what I thought to myself today. There's no chill in the Southern California air, but damn it, I just wanted start to will that to arrive.
How great is that? How great is that first night, by the way, where it's just a little cold?
I know.
That's what I'm looking for.
I know. Spoken like two Southern Californian residents right now. Some of the country's like, what are you talking about? Let's just jump into it. I texted you yesterday. Yeah. You are the perfect guest in every way, no matter when. But in this instance, having probably watched as much Jackson Dart tape as anybody else prior to the draft and calling Chargers games as you do locally here on the radio, now those two shall meet. Were you surprised that Jackson Dart, now's the time against this defense that you know is one of the top in the National Football League, DJ?
I'm not surprised, and more so just because you look at their schedule. I don't know where the break is, really. I mean, there's just so many tough defensive opponents lined up for the Giants. Kind of as you look through it, you're like, okay, well, you could have gone New Orleans, but then you turn around and you go Philly. I just saw Denver and saw them hammer Herbert. I mean, they are very good up front. Philly twice, San Francisco. I mean, like, it's just, you know, I don't think they want to wait till Chicago week 10 to get him out there on the field. So not surprised that it happened this early. There's no perfect time to do it. And, you know, I thought, okay, maybe Russ bought him some time with the Dallas game. And then we've just kind of learned that Dallas is just awful, dreadful defensively. So that wasn't something that they felt was sustainable.
Okay. So now what do you think Jackson Dart can bring to the equation starting this weekend against those Chargers? DJ?
Well, the thing that 100% he's going to bring two things. He's going to bring energy and athleticism. So he's gonna get everybody excited. He's going to get the stadium excited, And as someone who's been a New York sports fan, Rich, when there's the new thing, I mean, that gets everybody fired up and excited. So that's going to take place. And then the athleticism side of it, he's going to be able to get away from some things that maybe Russ couldn't get away from. They can create some design quarterback runs if they'd like to help in that regard. I mean, it's going to be a very tough challenge with the Chargers because the Chargers can collapse the pocket with their rush. It's not really an individual rusher. It's more kind of like a rush plan that they use where they're just going to kind of condense you in and try and just crowd your space inside the pocket. And they do it with 4 guys. And now you've got 7 to comb through on the back end. That can kind of muddy the picture. So, I went back through all the preseason stuff. I went back through my college notes and I watched all the preseason stuff with Dart, and he got better and better each game, each of the 3 weeks. And I thought they kind of figured out where he was comfortable, which was a lot more empty stuff. It really spread in the formation, spread in the field, giving him some clear sight lines, kind of a catch, rock, and throw from the gun with quick decisions. And then it also creates some running lanes when you spread the field like that where he can use his athleticism, take off and go. I don't think you want to condense things down. I think that would make the picture very, very muddy for him in his first start.
What do you mean condense? What do you mean by that in terms of what Daboll would do? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, look, there's a lot going on with teams playing with a lot of tight ends, and you're seeing 12 personnel, a lot of 2 tight ends. You're seeing a lot of teams condense it down, so you're going to bring the receivers into the formation. You're going to kind of condense everything down and then kind of break out from there, run the ball, play action, and then try and hit some things off of that. I don't think that's, at this point in time where Dart's going to be the most comfortable. I think he's going to be more comfortable if you think back to when Joe Burrow was coming into the league. We advocated the same thing for him, which was he likes to have answers and be able to see everything spread across the field, find an individual matchup that he likes, and try and get the ball out. That's when he's going to be at his best at this point in time.
Daniel Jeremiah here on the Rich Eisen Show, and let's talk Chargers here, sir. I mean, you've been part of the Ravens-Eagles organization prior to doing what you do on television, and so you've been there, done that, when you've seen championship organizations start to coalesce around a roster and a coach. Do you see championship stuff through 3 weeks with the Chargers right now, Daniel?
I think there's some championship DNA in there. And what those organizations have in common and what Jim Harbaugh has kind of instilled with this group is that you're going to have those 3 or 4 plays. I mean, how many times have you guys come in on a Monday and you're recapping games and you go, man, if just this one play happens differently. I mean, the Eagles could be 0-3 right now if not for 3 plays in their first 3 games. Well, that's the NFL. And those teams that in those winning time moments, they're comfortable in those moments and they thrive in those moments. You've seen it with the Eagles. And it's not just offense, defense. It's special teams as well. They block a kick. Last week, the Chargers defense had to get a stop late in the game. They get it. You got to get a drive down the field. Herbert's making plays to, a rookie tight end and a rookie back. And then you've got a kicker who's got to nail the field goal, and Cameron Dicker doesn't miss. So they've really got comfortable in those stressful winning time moments, and I think that's all Harbaugh, man. It's all him. It's all instilling belief in all of his guys. It's the extra work and the grinding, that they do during training camp and the extra periods, and that's how you finish well. And in the NFL, I mean, that's every week you're going to be in games, in tight games, and you've got to make winning time plays in those moments. And you were there for Herbert taking off and running to seal the Chiefs game. I mean, they've done this each and every week.
Yeah, and chargering. There was even a name for it, right? What the Chargers would have happen to them, wild, odd, self-inflicted, whatever you want to talk about, to prevent them from winning games like the ones that you're talking about. And I know you came up to me during a commercial break on game day morning last week, and you mentioned number 3 in the program, number 1 in everyone's hearts here in Los Angeles. I just want to give you the floor on Derwin James, what you're seeing out of him defensively, and what Dart is going to be dealing with this weekend with him.
Well, Derwin's one of the best. He's one of the best football players that I've been around, and I started in 2003 in my scouting time, and I'll get to the player in just a second, but I also told you this. might be my favorite person that I've ever been around in the NFL. You know, I've been around for every single one of his games. This guy brings energy, and I'm not talking like energy in the huddle, on the sideline, on the field, all that stuff. You can see that on TV. I'm talking about energy on the plane. I'm talking about energy in the meal room. Like, this guy is just a galvanizing force. Everyone loves being around him. He knows everybody in the whole operation. I mean, he'll come up to me and ask me how my kids are doing. Like, he's just an unbelievable dude. So you start with him as the person, which is exceptional. Then you get him on the field, and they've mastered how to use him. Jesse Minter has, where, you know, he can do so many different things. So it's like, okay, you know, is it too much? Do we narrow it down? They've got him living closer to the line of scrimmage, and he is a dynamic blitzer. He is going to get tackles for loss in the run game. He can buzz underneath coverage and take away tight ends and backs. There's screens. I mean, he just kind of erases screens, which you're going to see a lot of, I think, with the Giants this week. With Jackson Dart, I think they'll try and get the screen game going, but Derwin just kind of eliminates that and erases that. So I think he's one of the elite players in this game, and I know people say it's corny and cliche, but I'm telling you, without a doubt, he is a better person than he is a football player. He's just a complete stud.
Daniel Jeremiah here on the Rich Eisen Show, loser of the Ravens and Chiefs. I'll ask the same question I asked our colleague, Kurt Warner yesterday. The loser of this game, which one are you more concerned about?
Well, I just think when you look at the makeup of the division and where the Chargers are right now, I'd be more worried about the Chiefs in terms of trying to run them down and win the division. I don't think that anybody's going to run away from the Ravens in the AFC North. You know, obviously they don't want to start the season 1-3, but I still think that division would be within their grasp if that were to happen. If you're the Chiefs and the Chargers are already 3-0 in the division and you go out and lose this game, look, I know there's help coming. You know, Xavier Worthy coming back, and they'll get Rashee Rice back. You know, they're going to be playing good football. I'm very confident in that in the back half of the season. But that could be a pretty big hole to dig out of.
All right. So then, which team that is currently 3-0 are you, outside of the one that we just hit with the Chargers? Which one are you saying? Okay, that's the real thing here. Would you say it's the Eagles for sure? Or
I mean, the Eagles just know how to win those games, man. They're not even playing great. And then every week it's like, oh, they got a couple guys hurt, and I saw Nolan Smith's going to be down on the IR he's going to be out for a month. They keep losing guys, and then they just keep finding ways to win, and you never leave the game thinking that they've played their best. But they're just kind of finding ways to do it.
They're playing. You could say the same thing about Baker and the Bucs, right? And that game happens this weekend.
It's I guess be a great game.
Let's start drilling down on some of these things. What do you think about that one, Daniel?
I think it's going to be the most physical game you watch this week is going to be that game. And both those teams pride themselves on the physicality. Both of those quarterbacks, ironically, had the same training with Lincoln Riley, but both of them are very, very poised. And they're very good when you get into those big moments, which I think you'll find yourself in this game. I think if Tampa was healthy up front on the offensive line, I would lean towards them in this particular matchup. But I think with some of the injuries that they've sustained there, not being whole on the offensive line, I could see the Eagles kind of doing an Eagle thing and finding a way to eke one out there.
And then just up the road from here, 3-0, Daniel Jones, Danny Diamonds.
How about that?
Okay, coming in to take on a 2-1 Rams team that had a shot to knock off the defending world champs again and couldn't finish the deal. What do you make of both of those teams in this matchup, Daniel?
I think if you just look at them emotionally neutral, I would say the Rams would win this game, and I'd feel confident in that. I'm a little bit worried with how much the Rams put into last week and how much energy that took out of them, in losing that ball game. I'm curious to see if there's some carryover there. I'll still lean towards them winning this game, but I think it's maybe closer than it would have been if they didn't just come off of an emotionally exhausting game against the Eagles. But what the Colts done has been impressive, and we've talked about this before, Rich, but if you're looking for a quarterback in the future and you don't love guys in the draft, just find somebody who was in the New York market who didn't work out. Geno, Sam, Daniel Jones. I mean, it just kind of seems to be a thing that's happened here.
And Zach Wilson's waiting for his chance, I guess.
Yeah, he's waiting for his shot. We'll see what happens.
I hear you. Lions and looked terrific. Do you think they're back? Any concern?
Yeah, I think they've kind of put it out there for us that we can't ignore it. That hey, that was just a a mulligan week one. That wasn't who they are. They've kind of proven who they are the last couple of weeks with dominant performances. I love seeing the creativity. I know our buddy David Shaw's on that staff there, and that kind of reminded me. Obviously the culture that Dan Campbell's installed there. But you remember when Stanford used to always talk about intellectual brutality?
Okay.
That's what the Lions looked like in that game. It was like, okay, they physically beat up the Ravens, which is not easy to do. But then they also had the creative component to it as well. So it's almost like they out-thought them and then they out-physicaled them. And when you've got that combination going, you're in pretty good shape. But I think that's the most impressive win we've seen this year.
Do you think that they are the best team in the NFC North, or it's just recency bias because the Packers had issues with the Cleveland defense that may turn out to be top 5 at the end of the day anyway? But the Vikings got Carson Wentz and opening up a playbook that clearly wasn't as open for J.J. McCarthy as was with Carson Wentz. What's your read of the NFC North here?
Well, I mean, I just think if you look at a snapshot of where they are now and you take out what we saw week one, to me, I just look at it and say, okay, well, Detroit's playing the best football, and I think it's sustainable what they're doing. So I would put them there as the favorite inside this division right now, but there's still a lot to be sorted out. I think it's a really, really good division. Looking forward to seeing how that kind of shakes out as we go forward. I was just looking at all the divisions the other day, and it's like, what was the most intriguing one, or what am I curious to follow? That would probably be number 2 for me. I think what's going on in the NFC West, I think the Seahawks are playing really good football. I think the Rams, I mean, again, you mentioned it, they had that game well in hand and couldn't finish it against the Eagles. But those teams going at it, and then somehow you look up and minus some key players, including their quarterback, it's like, wait, the 49ers are undefeated?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So, that's an interesting division to keep an eye on.
The Cardinals are 2-1. They lost James Conner, but that's the way things kick off tonight for Week 4 is Seattle at Arizona, and the winner of that game's 3-1. And if the Seahawks knock down the pass from Purdy to Jake Tonjes, they're 3-0. You know what I mean? And so,
I like them, man. I really like what I've seen from them, watching them on tape.
Why?
Sam is playing great. Sam's comfortable. He's just playing with a lot of trust in his guys and his eyes. I mean, he's seeing it. He's letting it rip. JSN looks like a legit number 1. Torrey Horton, we sat together on the draft set. I thought that was one of the all-time steals in the draft, where they were able to pick him up. He should never have been there that late, and you're seeing him make plays. Oots, who was a favorite of ours at the combine.
Oots, there it is. Oots, there it is.
Yeah,
that was one of our favorites. Right? That's another one. Yep, we were having a lot of fun.
He's been great. And then defensively, I've been kind of beating the drum on this one, but I think Leonard Williams is playing as good as anybody in the league. And I would put Leonard Williams and Byron Murphy up there against any defensive tackle combo in the league right now. Those guys are awesome.
Okay, so you're high on the Seahawks. Before I let you go, let's talk a little college football. What are you seeing out of that quarterback class that we might be waiting for in a few months? I know we still have a lot of playing season left, but what are you seeing at the collegiate level that's intriguing you at the quarterback spot, Daniel?
I think it's wide open. I don't think anybody's kind of blown the doors off of evaluators, at this point in time. Mendoza's played really well at Indiana. I'm excited to kind of dig in and study him. I haven't seen a ton of him. I know about him, obviously, coming over from Cal, but he's played really well. Watching those guys over the summer, I was really excited about Sellers, but he's kind of battled some injuries for South Carolina so far this year. But there's a lot of talent. There's a lot of ability in there. So it's going to be, Klubnik has been not good. I didn't love him when I watched him over the summer. I think he needs more time. Nussmeier's been, solid. So I don't know that anybody's kind of just taking it over. And, I think it's all out there. I think we got some huge games starting this week. Aller's going to have a big opportunity at Penn State to kind of, get back into the national spotlight on a big stage, coming off the last image you had of him at the end of last year, which wasn't the best. That's going to be a huge challenge, a huge test for them with Oregon coming to town. So he's got a huge opportunity in front of him to see if he can kind of grab a hold of that thing.
Yeah, man. The Browns are going to tank for Arch conversations are gone right now. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, again, I don't know how much you've been focusing on film or anything, drilling down on Arch Manning's first month. And it potentially unfair to have placed some sort of expectation level on Arch Manning coming into the season. But do you have an opinion on that, Daniel?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone through all the tape, so I wouldn't give you the stamp one way or the other. It just TV scouting and watching on TV, he just hasn't looked like he's gotten settled in and comfortable. Now, obviously the quality of the opponent went down, and you saw him put up some better numbers outside the UTEP game, which that was not a great first half there. But he just needs to play. He just needs to play. We can eliminate the talk about him, jumping into the draft this year. He needs to play a lot of football. And the size, the athleticism, that's all there. I thought he looked a little bit nicked up when in that game against Ohio State. I didn't think he kept just rolling his shoulder on the sideline and stuff. I didn't know what was going on there. That might be something we'll find out at the end of the year. Maybe there was something there, but that's my only takeaway, Rich. It's not a headline grabber, but just give the guy some time. He needs it.
All right, very good. Before I let you go, who do you think is the best team in the National Football League through 3 weeks? And you can obviously include the team that you see all the time. Go for it. What do you have for me?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get called a homer, but I just think the way the Chargers are playing is it's very easily to replicate the way they're playing. They're not relying on just one guy on either side of the ball. They're really good on special teams. They're playing really good football, and they've banked 3 division wins. So, it's hard for me to not be a homer on that one and say that they look like the best team. I do have one question for you.
Okay, Daniel.
Before we leave,
you're asking me if I'm going to relieve for the Dodgers in the playoffs?
No. I
thought you were going. The Padre fan was about to come out. I'm sorry. What
I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say, is Del Tufo now closing for the Dodgers? I saw he was wearing a
good. Please give him grief, Daniel.
I didn't know.
Please, because this guy showing up in a Dodger hat.
He's the worst.
It is, and he's laughing. He thinks he's funny.
Go Dodgers.
But honestly, for all of us in the New York City metropolitan area, it's like the Goodfellas line. We have to turn our back on him now. You know what I mean? Like, this is an outrage for him to
Was he Mets or Yankees previously?
Yankees. His entire life.
They got to get rid of the whole front office. I'm done with him. I'm done.
Done with him.
You can't quit him.
Of course he can't. And
After last year, it was like I was done.
Could you believe that?
They were in the World Series.
I know. He makes no sense.
What are you doing?
He makes no sense. Please get on him. Go for it.
Goodness gracious. You know how much bad baseball I've sat through at Jack Murphy, Qualcomm, and Petco over the years?
But I've actually watched one of those years when the Yankees beat him.
Get him.
But in saying that, it's like they're not. Come on.
Get him.
Daniel.
DJ, get him.
They got to get him. It's like, come on.
This is embarrassing.
It's not.
Do you realize I've got my youngest is 18 years old, okay? My youngest son's 18 years old. I will make this proclamation. If the Padres were to not even win, if they were to get to the World Series this year, his great-grandchildren will be Padre fans. I'm very confident in saying that. You're going to quit him? They were in the World Series last year. Are you crazy?
First of all, I didn't quit.
You
definitely quit.
The hat on your head.
You're literally wearing a Dodger hat. Sign something that says I can have 2 teams.
Mike,
I'm bi-coastal.
The hat on your head screams I quit, in the same way that Costanza and Seinfeld always said anyone who wears sweats is quitting on life as well. I'm wondering if you're wearing sweatpants right now. Seriously. Okay, now look at him. Now look at him.
See?
This is just an outrage.
Oh my God.
I go back
DJ.
and forth.
Goodness gracious.
Terrible.
It's so unacceptable.
I'll even give you this. I don't love it, but I will give you, if you have another sport in a different city, like if you're a Yankees fan, but maybe you had spent time in Philly, you're a Sixers fan, but you got to stick with your one team and your one sport. That's non-negotiable.
May I introduce you to one T.J. Jefferson, who is just sitting back and enjoying this entire exchange. A Met Sixer Clipper fan, right there. Okay.
So you don't get Sixers and Clippers. You don't get both of those.
No, he can. I mean, there's like East and West Coast, but there he is right there. His New York Metropolitans holding on for dear life right now. Dear life. Finally getting a Dodger save out of the bullpen last night to save the Mets from being behind the Diamondbacks this morning. Daniel.
That's great. So if you
Yankee hat too. Get that off. You don't mean it.
I've watched the 9 hours of HR videos that I was responsible for as an employee of the NFL Network.
You're way late on that, man.
Oh my gosh!
How many months overdue are you on that one? I did it this summer.
Yeah,
I just overdue.
Yeah, I just one after I would finish one and then another one would pop up. And,
I know.
Joey Lawrence is making some sweet cash on those videos. If you didn't know that, he is killing it on there.
I just got an email. I got to do a sexual harassment training for ESPN. Do I got to do this?
So here's my question, though.
Machine, sir. Yeah.
Here's my gambling question. So based off of what the knowledge that I just gleaned right there on TJ, if he goes to Vegas and plays roulette, does he just put like one chip on every single number? On the whole thing? Is that what, hey, I won! Hey, I won! Hey,
Jeremiah.
Hey, look, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't care, DJ.
Banners, 9.
DJ, I was just in Vegas and I played roulette 3 times. We took $100 and we just betted on one color and we won 3 times.
Hey, look at you.
That should inform your sports fandom right there. That is a great metaphor.
Ladies and gentlemen, give TJ Jefferson a coin flip of odds and he'll make money, is basically what he's saying. Thanks for the time, TJ. Thanks for the time, Daniel. There he goes, Daniel Jeremiah, here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right. And Daniel's one of the nicest people on planet Earth, and even he's all in on you, dude.
Rich.
And see, that's what you engender with this sort of behavior. Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Dan Soder is going to make his way to our studio in hour number 3.
Let's go.
Buying a car or refinancing? Navy Federal Credit Union offers great auto loan rates, 90-day pre-approvals, and military discounts. Applying is easy, and you could get a decision in seconds. You could even refinance from another lender with Navy Federal and get a $200 bonus. At Navy Federal, our members are the mission. Find out more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans.
Credit and collateral subject to approval. Rates are subject to change and are based on creditworthiness. Refinance loan must be at least $5,000 to be eligible for the $200 bonus. Terms and conditions apply. Terms and conditions apply for military discounts. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us. Win with us. Be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
There's still time to save big on your landscaping project at Menards. Whether you're creating a new patio or installing a retaining wall, Menards has the largest in-stock selection of concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates fast using our easy design and buy program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on all landscape blocks and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside.
Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Touchdown! Washington strikes first. Huskies on the board.
Number 1 Ohio State at Washington. Coverage begins Saturday at 3 Eastern with kickoff at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. At Progressive, they offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options to cover your small business needs and more. Visit Progressive.com today. Derek in Missouri. Let's take his phone call. What's up, Derek? How are you, sir?
Hey, Rich, I'm doing good. I just want to check on my good friend Brockman over there from his little blunder that he had yesterday. I hope he's doing all right. And somebody brought in some donuts and cookies just to, take it off his mind,
Uh-huh.
I don't need to take it from you, too, Derek. Come on now, man.
There we go. He's turned the page, Derek. That's right. Take it from friends. That's it. Correct.
Thank you. I'm doing good.
But, Rich, I have a higher register take for you, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
So... It's no secret that the last 2 games have been bone crushing for the Broncos, thanks to the Colts and the Chargers. But hopefully Monday night we break up that streak and we don't maybe have a heartbreaking loss again as time expires. I hope.
It's Derek in Missouri, everybody. Well done, Derek in Missouri. So you need to go high register to believe that your Broncos go 2-2 against the Bengals, sir? Is that what you're saying?
I mean.
Okay.
We could be 3-0 realistically. I mean, just because what happened these last 2 games. I mean, the Chargers game, my gosh, Rich. I mean, penalties just killed us at the end.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened. And but I have a good feeling about Monday night. But again, you never know. But
thank you very much, Derek.
Time will tell, I guess.
Derek in Missouri, thank you. Did you see the stat that the Broncos have trailed in the fourth quarter this year? 0.0 seconds. Their 2 losses came
with no time
left.
Oh my gosh!
And their 1 loss they never led in the fourth quarter. So actually no, their 1 win they led in the entire fourth quarter, and their 2 losses came at with no time left.
Right.
They have trailed in the fourth quarter 0 seconds,
and you're 1-2.
Oh. That's the way the ball. I mean, you can't even say bounces.
Kicks.
The leverage penalty.
Through the air.
The leverage penalty. They'd be 2-1, or obviously stopping Justin Herbert.
Well, nobody's
in
doing
one of
that.
2 drives. Nobody's doing that right now.
Yeah.
I mean, Daniel was just talking about how dirt. So we had Kurt Warner say Justin Herbert's playing like an MVP, and we just heard Daniel Jeremiah saying Derwin James is playing like a defensive player of the year, which he very well could be by the end of the day.
Let's see, where's he?
That's how you can get to be 3-0. Jim could be Coach of the Year, Justin Herbert MVP, and Derwin James Defensive Player of the Year. Is that an overreaction Thursday?
I like that. Justin Herbert is third in MVP odds.
Yeah. What about Derwin James?
Let's see.
I bet you is he even top 5? Because people that's the sort of thing that folks wouldn't pay attention to on the left coast.
He's way down.
I'm wondering where Patrick Surtain was after 3 weeks last year. Probably not anywhere near the top either.
I don't think so.
Derwin James is 100 to 1.
Bro, that's an absurd number.
I don't understand how these odds work anyway.
Coach of the Year, Jim Harbaugh is second, plus 650.
Behind?
Shane Steichen.
Okay.
Kyle Shanahan third.
Why is it always like we didn't see it coming, and so you actually do well, so you're now Coach of the Year?
That's how that award works.
Okay. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
What about Dan Campbell? Didn't see what that's
He's
coming.
6th.
That's kind of nutty.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and another winning week in the books. We're turning toward October, and we've had no losing weeks this season in football. Go to FatJackSports.com. Check the results tab. Look at all the profit guys are making. Soccer's winning also. Football's dominating. We're now 14-4 on Saturdays alone over the last 3 weeks. Get signed up for less than $100 a week and make money through Halloween. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today. Disciplined, consistent winning plays will help you make money at FatJackSports.com.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie from my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Smith and the Raiders.
It's a big boy league, and it's going to be tough every week. There is no cupcakes. There is no lollipops. It's big boy football.
The Bears at the Raiders. Coverage begins Sunday at 4 Eastern with kickoff at 4:25 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Hey, you know what show I love?
The Rich Eisen Show.
The pitch to Cal. There it is, number 60.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Goodbye! Home run for the captain is number 51.
Earlier on the show, NBC Sports Bay Area 49ers reporter Matt Mayoko. NFL Network analyst Daniel Jeremiah. Coming up, actor and comedian Dan Soder. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. It's a higher register Thursday, which means we're about to play the highly popular game, at least in our own minds, here on the Rich Eisen Show, where you got to go higher register to say what you're saying and believe it. That's about to hit. And if you want to play along, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Dan Soder just had a very nice chat with Dan. Dan is once again he's back on the show, but Chris, he's in the taller than you think.
Category. For sure, no doubt.
I first met him in person on the set of Billions.
Yep.
When he, as Maffei, and Kelly O'Coin, diehard Blazers fan, as Dollar Bill, went and boxed one another. That's me next to Bob Menery. We called the play-by-play of it. There's Deontay Wilder, Stipe Miocic. I mean, what a day. That was incredible. I believe Dan broke Kelly's ribs that day. Lots to talk about with Dan, who's a diehard Niner fan. We started the show with Matt Mayoko telling us everything that's going on with injuries, and he mentioned how Ayuk's not anywhere near returning. And then at the same time, John Lynch today on his radio appearance confirmed it, said it was more than just an ACL injury, and it's going to be he's not anywhere near close to returning. But they're 3-0, taking on the Jaguars this weekend. Nice chat with Daniel Jeremiah. And again, you at 844-204-RICH being the number to dial. Once again, TJ Jefferson, as you know, we're in the Micah zone because he's showing up on Sunday in Dallas. And once that game's over, I'm telling you, this thing is to bed until later in the season when the Packers will see how far they go. And with each time they go further, and if the Cowboys don't make it, we'll be talking about it again. But the whole business of, like, why'd you go and what's going on and, why did, Jerry was asked multiple times this week, why are you being sent packing? Why'd you send him packing? And he even came up with the idea of, like, we waited to trade him when it was most opportunistic for the draft choices.
Micah.
That made no sense to me.
Nope.
Yeah. But Micah spoke earlier to the Associated Press this week, but now he had the whole full-on meet with the media in advance. And Micah was asked about the reception he might receive on Sunday night in the Metroplex.
You know, I think Dallas loves me. You know, I think they're going to give me a good round of applause. And, you know, there's no hard feelings there, at least for me. And I think it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a great atmosphere.
Usually when a player returns to a team they gave so much for, they do like a tribute. Jerry said he wasn't going to do that for you. Do you find that is a little disrespectful?
No, you know, there's a lot of things I can consider disrespectful throughout this process, but I wouldn't say the tribute is one of them. I would say, you know, I just think, you know, there's hard feelings maybe there for them, but, you know, for me, I'm happy where I'm at, and we got a really good football team, so I guess I can give you my tribute and a win, I hope.
Nice.
Okay.
Good answer. That's a great answer.
Yeah. That's a great answer.
That's a super answer, because, you know, Jerry this week said there will not be a tribute video.
No tribute video.
Yeah. It's like that line from Caddyshack. Oh, there'll be no tribute video for you. But on your deathbed,
you will receive
total consciousness. So Micah's got that going for him. Which is nice. Oh, there'll be no tribute video for you. I kind of go back and forth on that. You know, like, what skin is it off his nose to basically just say, thank you, Micah, you know, like, have just put 30 seconds together? Because, and again, I know you always think this is trolling. It is not. It is the truth. What are they going to put together? Like, it's not like they made it to the NFC Championship game. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, what? He had all these. You're looking at me like I'm crazy, but.
Yeah, I mean, people have done far less of gotten tribute videos.
Really? It was 4 years. He
only had. We just got done saying how great he is. Highly productive, and all his sacks.
You could put together, like, if the tribute video had every single one of his sacks, it would last several minutes long.
In the postseason, Rich, it would last 1 second.
This is what I'm saying.
Brockman. See, this is exactly why I love Brockman.
You know what I mean?
That's fact. He's had one postseason sack.
Yep.
So
in 4 games,
it's the truth.
He's extremely popular.
Great.
He's right. He should get a round of applause. I mean, the guy balled out.
They won't boo him.
He balled out.
They better not boo him.
No, they won't boo him.
What skin is it off the Dallas Cowboys just for 30 seconds to put together a sack here, a sack there? Him, you know, with kids in the community where I'm sure he did something of significance over and over again, and put up thank you, Micah, and a round of applause.
Yeah.
What's the big deal? Hard feelings. What's the hard feelings that, you know, you got Kenny Clark and 2 first rounders. I thought you're better off. There shouldn't be any hard feelings from the Dallas point of view unless they feel like Micah went back on a handshake agreement. And I love how Micah's saying, you know, I could talk about a lot of other things that were disrespectful in this process.
Yeah.
And I guess I'll respect them with a win.
Yeah.
Great answer. Great answer. What else is he talking? Oh, yeah. When was he spoken to Jerry Jones?
Oh.
I think you know the answer to this one. Hit it.
Nah, I mean, I never even heard from Jerry Jones himself when I even got traded. I found out through my agent. Like, I haven't talked to Jerry Jones since, like, OTAs? So, you know, it's just like one of those things.
OTAs?
Wow. OTAs?
This is not.
So,
That's
like,
spring.
Yeah. Wow.
Dad, why did he say for Cowboys fans not to lose any sleep when he knew that Cowboys fans didn't want Micah going anywhere? If he hadn't spoken to him since the spring? Man, didn't even call him at the end. He was pissed. So I guess there are hard feelings. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a phone call from the guy who basically handed me a cardboard box 22 years ago after I got the box. You know.
And Baker was still pissed at Steve Wilkes.
I did get a call from the ultimate guy in charge, and George Bodenheimer is one of the sweetest individuals you'll ever meet. And Dick Vitale called.
That's true. What did George say?
Oh, just, you know, it's a bummer and it's too bad, and, you know, and he couldn't have been nicer, and we kept in touch all these years, which is awesome.
Mitch Eisen is awesome, baby.
There you go.
I forgot I had that one.
That's what he said. Yeah.
I forgot.
I told you that story, right? We're in a honeymoon and going on the A1. what do we call it? The freeway, or I don't know. It's a freeway. And what do they call it in Italy? I don't know.
Probably
what it is.
expressway.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. The A1.
You go fast on it.
Let me tell you, there was some dude in a little Fiat that was tailgating me at like 200 kilometers an hour.
Yeah. It's fast.
Cell phone goes off, and Suze hands it to me while I'm driving, and I'm like, it must be the president if she's
Autostrad.
Yeah, the Autostrad.
Autostrad.
Yeah. And it was Dick Vitale saying he was bummed that he was not going to be able to toss to me and Stu on SportsCenter. SportsCenter's next. And I just thought it was awesome. I'm in Italy on my honeymoon, and Dick Vitale's calling. That's
that's pretty cool.
That's a box check.
That's kind of G right there.
Cool. No, but I mean, there's hard feelings.
Oh, yeah.
And it's Sunday night, and then it'll be over.
Maybe.
If you're Jerry, shouldn't you seek him out before the game?
It's going to happen. He's going to be
If
down
I'm
there.
Jerry, I'm seeking him out before the game.
To do what?
Get in his head. Because clearly we haven't spoken, and if I walk up to him with my hand extended...
that's just going to make him more pissed. You don't want to do that.
I don't know.
Let me explain something to you. In the big scheme of things, Micah is in a better position than he was. He's got more money, and he's on a better team with a better chance of winning. So, in essence, Jerry did him a favor, okay? Let's just keep it G real right now. He's in a better spot. Now, I heard, like, the tax thing, Wisconsin taxes, Texas no tax. It ends up to be almost the same amount of money. I'm not good at math or nothing.
I mean...
But, like, yeah, he's in a better situation right
His
now.
contract on in its full cost is $44 million more than what Jerry paid for the Cowboys. So you're right. He's in a better spot. And in the long run, it takes a while for you to realize that something that's happened to you is better for you in the long run. And I'm a personification of that.
Yeah, Rich, because you got to look at it and say if there was really hard feelings for Jerry, right? Micah could have ended up in a far less favorable spot than Green Bay. He could have got sent. I don't want to start dissing some of these other teams. He could have went a lot worse places.
He would have been sent there if they had the run stopper that they wanted in someone like Kenny Clark, who, by the way, is on the other side. He's saying this week that he was stunned he got traded.
A couple of his ex-teammates said the same thing.
So it's like everyone's going to be hugging it out with Kenny Clark. No one's paying attention to that, unfortunately.
NBC cameras.
I don't know. They won't be
not on Kenny Clark.
They're not going to be locked in on Gutekunst.
Clark watch.
When Kenny Clark stops a run.
No double box.
But when Micah sacks somebody, let's see what the Joneses are up to.
Micah sacks
6.5, right? Isn't that our
7. The NFL record is 7.
No. Cutaways to Jerry Jones.
I thought you were talking about sacks for Micah Parsons.
No. I thought you set the line at. Where did you set the line at?
I don't know, 38.5.
No, seriously. In all seriousness, we should come up with that number.
At least 8.
No way. That's not. No. That's too many.
Double digits.
I'd set it at 5.5.
5.
Jones cutaways?
5.5.
5.5.
I go with 6.
That's an over.
I know. I would take the over on the 6.
Always over.
Yeah.
That's your philosophy?
Yeah, pretty much.
3.5.
Speaking of going higher, I don't know. All right, it's a Thursday. It's time for our fun segment that we used to do a lot and we had forgotten about. Again, if you've noticed when you're talking to friends, if you talk to friends or family members and somebody, says something by going higher register, we've noticed around these parts that means they're saying something they don't really believe. And they got to go higher register in order to say it. Like, I don't really mind that you've got a Dodger hat on, Mike. I mean,
good example.
You've been out here long enough here in Los Angeles that you have every right to, root for the Dodgers just as they've started to win everything. And you should leave the Yankees behind because they didn't beat the Dodgers. That's higher register.
I don't like that example.
So it's time for all of us to say something about week 4 that we needed to go higher register to believe while we predict something that happens this weekend. Hit it.
There's a chance.
The Rich Eisen shows
that there could be
higher register take of the week.
All right. Christopher, as always, you start us off with your higher register take of the week for week number 4.
Shout out to everybody who tailed last week. I absolutely nailed my last week's higher register
last week.
The Dolphins might keep this close.
Oh, that's right. They might make it a game.
And they did.
Okay.
Against Buffalo.
Okay.
All right, this week I'm going to Las Vegas. Bears, Raiders. After this game is over, I might be thinking, all right, I'm not worried about Ashton Chitty at all.
Oh, really?
Ooh, that was good.
Which means what? What do you think? That he's actually going to You think he's going to do
Maybe
it?
this is the bust-out game, Rich.
This is it. You think he can get 100 yards? What do you think? Can he get 100 yards?
He might get involved in the passing game. Who
Oh,
knows?
wow. And like blocking for the quarterback, like pass pro?
I think he's going to be out there on third down.
Oh, my God.
It's possible.
You guys got to work on your higher registers, man.
This is a process, bro.
It's a process.
That's still reeling from yesterday.
No, I think you're getting better at this.
We put this in the garage for a few years.
I had dreams about Kyle McCord last night.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I'm done.
Were you drinking something? Is that a concoction to make your voice go up? Is that what is in there? Is that a little tea? You're having your tea before going high register, or he's almost spit taking? Let him swallow. All right, here we go.
Again, it's just tea. It's normal tea.
TJ, come on, do better than Brockman.
Let's go. Your higher register take for week 4 is what? What do you
Listen. Big matchup Sunday afternoon. And look, these two teams, I think everyone in this room had high hopes for them. And the thing is, whoever loses this game is going to have 3 L's in that.
I think I'm going to the same game as you.
But you know what? It's only a quarter of the way through the season, so no matter who loses the Ravens-Chiefs game, they're going to be fine the rest of the season. I'm telling you. They don't have anything to worry about. The loser is going to be just fine.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I couldn't disagree more.
I ain't say I really believed it.
Okay.
You're gonna be fine.
That's the whole point of higher register.
They're going to be fine.
I'm going to go.
They're going to be fine.
I'm going to go the same game, but I'm going to give you something to see just for week 4.
Yeah, you keep hammering that on me. I'm sorry, I can't.
All right.
0 for 3, TJ.
Yeah.
And we saw a Chiefs team on Sunday Night Football. First half, they looked lost. Even your guy Collinsworth was saying that they looked lost.
I mean, I get it. I don't know what they're doing.
I mean, even Mahomes, even that in a game in which Mahomes was quarterbacking on his air.
Patrick Mahomes, I mean, did you see the way he went after that?
It wasn't even like he was playing in the backyard. But the second half, as I said, the Rick Dalton gif, there it was, right there. And I'm saying is we're going to find out on Sunday against the Ravens. I think the Chiefs might have turned a corner. Just saying. I think the Chiefs turned a corner last week. You know, they came out, they started throwing around. I mean, Tyquan Thornton made a couple catches. You know, now we're hearing Xavier Worthy's going to be back. Right around the corner, here's Rashee Rice. You know who actually scored a touchdown? Kareem Hunt scored a touchdown. You got a rushing touchdown from this team. So I think the Chiefs turned a corner on Sunday Night Football. And we're going to see it against the Ravens.
He'll get handled when it gets handled.
That's right. That's the higher register take of the week. I think the Chiefs turned a corner last week.
Ooh.
Can't believe I'm going higher register right now on the Kansas City Chiefs.
I mean, yeah, that's nuts.
I mean, I don't. Maybe I'll hear from Stone Street.
Rich, life comes at you fast.
All right, very good. That's our good job, guys.
Hey.
Some of us.
We're getting there.
What? That was better than the last two.
I'm going to start blaming the team now. I mean, you. When did you hand that one in?
About an hour ago.
Exactly.
Oh, you see,
these need to be rejected.
What was wrong with it?
I want zeroed in.
Why don't you just let me do it my way, and then for optimal performance.
Just one road to WrestlePalooza. That's all he needs. Start going to his head.
I'm just saying
my way.
That's all he needs.
My way
is 177,000 total viewers. Look out now. Look at him now.
Look, I don't shine shoes no more, Rich.
That's
all right. Whoa. See, I got a belt. I got my own belt.
Oh, look at that.
It's not a game no more.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that your own belt?
Shay got that belt, man.
Okay, and
that looks like actor money.
It's his podcast.
That looks like.
And who has the belt?
Are they disrespecting
That's a great point.
Why are they disrespecting you, TJ?
By the way, it looks like DAM. Disposable actor money.
Yeah, that's kind of what this is.
That's what that looks like to me.
DAM.
That's what it is.
That's pretty funny.
It's not disposable on-air producer money.
Or ADM, actor disposable money. That's what that is.
I like DAM. That's kind of a funny fantasy name.
Damn. Disposable actor money. That's what that looks like to me.
No contest, that's what I'm saying.
844-204-RICH. Number dial. Dan Soder's here. Let's bring him out of our green room, chat with him, and then finish up the show with some phone calls. I think that'll be great.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Gold Partner Michael Herron from Herron Construction Company. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
When your cat's a mean, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
And tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse, and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers.
When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Bears and Raiders. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Soder back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance on our Disney Plus and ESPN app feed. One big happy family. Golden Retriever of Comedy Tour starting tonight at the United Theater on Broadway in Los Angeles. If you're in town, go check out Dan Soder, who's back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Tickets available at dansoder.com. How you been, man? It's been a while since you've appeared on this program.
Yeah, it has. There's been a lot that's happened. Last time I was here.
Yeah.
You had me go through the 49ers season.
Yeah, for the win-loss game.
And I did better than I've ever done in my life of doing that.
Okay.
And the Niners went to the Super Bowl and lost. Again.
So you know what we can do here? We weren't planning on this, but we can do this at the end of the conversation.
Sure.
They've started 3-0. You could predict it from here on out.
Here's my thing, and I'm saying this to other 49ers fans.
Okay.
Maybe I don't do that, and we just let it go, because I will never go to another 49ers Super Bowl. I'm 0-2, so I have retired.
Get out of here. Don't say, no, you can't say that. You can't
I will not go. As a 49er fan, I cannot go to another 49ers Super Bowl.
Let me tell you this, though, Dan. Let's be honest here, okay? Let's be straight up.
Yeah.
Okay?
Scientific.
You and I have known each other too long. Do you really feel that the Super Bowl, I guess I'm assuming you went to the one in Miami, right?
And the one in Vegas.
And the one in Vegas.
Both Chief losses.
Do you really feel that you are the only 49er fan that's went to both of those games?
No,
okay.
But I do feel a responsibility.
But you are still out of all of those probably tens of thousands, that Venn diagram
yes.
of those who went to the Vegas, those who went to the Miami, and you put them together, I would imagine there's a large amount of people who went to both. You feel you are the only one responsible for the Niners losing both of those Super Bowls.
No, but I do feel, as a 49er fan,
yes,
to take the lead and to tell those other 49er fans, stay home. Don't ever go to another Super Bowl when the 49ers are in it again.
That's leadership.
Okay?
My bad.
We lead by example,
yes.
And my example is I will never be at another 49er Super Bowl. I will be watching at home, and I will be on the edge of my seat. And then when they get the 6th Lombardi, maybe we think about it.
Two things. Number one, I didn't think of the leadership angle. My bad.
I
You're a leader,
care,
man. You're a friggin' leader. I should have remembered that.
I care about the red and gold.
But that said, last time we just checked it. My coordinating producer, Mike Hoskins, just got in my ear and said last time you predicted they would go 12-5. They went 12-5.
That's what I mean.
And then they made the Super Bowl. Maybe they made the Super Bowl because you nailed the record.
Oh, God, fandom is a wicked witchcraft. It's just a wicked witchcraft that we do.
Well, I think what that points out is it makes you think, irrationally. And I understand that.
Yeah, I'm full on mentally ill. That's why I'm a stand-up comedian. And then mix that with sports fandom, and it's not good.
All right.
But I just felt like, I don't know, man. I was so bummed after the second one.
Right.
Because I got to go to the first one because of Katie.
Katie Nolan.
Katie Nolan, my sweet, sweet fiance. Make sure you check out Casuals, the podcast. And she got me a ticket because she was still at ESPN.
Yes.
And McDaniel was the run game coordinator for the 49ers. Mike McDaniel.
Who you know personally, the head coach of the Dolphins.
One of my oldest friends in the world since we were seventh graders at Laredo Middle School. And so I went to that one because of Katie. And so when the Niners beat the Lions, I get a text. I'm talking about the NFC Championship game. I get a text from Michael Che, who's a huge 49ers fan.
Oh, we did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the most Michael Che way possible. He did it because his brother was a Giants fan. He grew up in New York, and he just wanted to be spiteful. So he became a 49ers fan.
All right.
And I love it. But we text every game, and he texted me after the NFC Championship game. He said, I'm going to ask NBC for tickets. And then he got them. And he's like, so
damn right he did.
Do you want to go to Vegas? And I was like, yeah.
Okay.
And then they lost, and it was like worse than the first time I watched him lose.
Now, did Shay go to the one in Miami?
No, he didn't.
Okay, so he's not one of those fans.
He's not one, so he can go. He can go the next time.
He's free to go.
He's free to go. I will greenlight Michael Che going to another 49ers Super Bowl.
So let's say the Niners go again this year. When no one was expecting. No one was expecting it, right?
Come on.
And they go again. All right, and the Super Bowl is in their stadium.
It's at Levi's.
You don't go?
No.
Get out of here.
I don't go.
I call a foul on that. I'm throwing a challenge flag, and after further review,
you gotta go.
There's no way.
No.
I don't know. This
the
is
home
it's
of
like
the
a man
Niners,
entrenched in his belief right now.
No,
I understand that, but that's now. That's like it's week 4. The Jaguars are coming in. No one expected them 3-0, and it's easy for you to say. Is what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, if that happened, and I went and they lost. I would be banned from the Bay Area for the rest of my life.
You would not.
I wouldn't be able to ever eat an It's It again. I would never be able to grab a Sam's hamburger. I would be cast out. The wall would be shut on me, and I'm deservedly so. I couldn't even go back for a Giants game. I couldn't even go to Oracle to watch the Giants if they turn it around and hire Bruce Bochy at the end of the season because his contract is up in Texas. I'm just saying. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
The Niners don't even play in the city.
I know, they play in Santa Clara.
I mean, they play in San Jose.
It's come on.
If you want to go to a Niners game, you fly into San Jose. It is much more convenient to do that.
I go the old way, and I fly into SFO, and I wave at the Candlestick highway sign.
That's right.
And then I drive down to Santa Clara.
That's right. I mean, it used to be like you could fly. I wonder.
SFO is maybe 5 minutes away from Candlestick Park.
And what I'm saying, San Jose is San Jose's airport closer to the Field of Jeans than San Francisco's airport was to Candlestick.
No, I think San Jose's airport is. I don't know.
You could have landed in Candlestick.
Yeah, it would have
been dangerous.
When you would land at SFO, you would go over. You just see Candlestick right there.
Candlestick was just for a football game.
Oh. It's the best.
It was
freezing for a baseball game in the middle of summer.
I know, but I mean, I just remember the seating for the stadium. It was just weird.
It was weird. They had the KNBR gorilla in the corner.
Yes.
To try to act like there wasn't a giant.
Yes. Corner.
Like just dead corner of the stadium.
Yeah, right.
But it was built. There's nothing there anymore. I said this. I did Julian Edelman's podcast, and I said they should just build a new stadium on Candlestick Point because there's nothing there right now.
I just didn't. I don't know. I don't know. Those are times that go by.
I will not go.
Okay, good for you.
I promise.
Don't worry, we won't hold you to it.
Faithful, I promise.
All right.
And then we can win. And then everyone will be very happy.
But you got to be psyched right now, right? I mean, 3-0, you didn't see that one coming at all. Certainly when Brock Purdy goes down after the first game.
Yeah. As someone that watches every preseason game, Mac Jones has looked incredible all preseason because it's the Kyle Shanahan thing. You bring in a quarterback, it's what Sam Darnold, it's almost like a rehab center for quarterbacks. You come in and you go like when a horse gets injured and they send him to a farm, that's what you do with quarterbacks with Kyle.
Is that right?
Because, I mean, dude, Mac looked unbelievable in preseason. And so when Brock Purdy went down, I wasn't as scared as I was before when he would get injured.
Sure.
Because you go, I don't know, we might be all right. And then he looked incredible last week.
Well, I mean, 3-0. You are what you are. And what they are is one of the undefeated teams in the NFL. And if you beat Jacksonville, now you're 4-0.
Yeah, but Bosa, that's...
I know. That's a tough loss. But you're 4-0, and then you're not going to be in Los Angeles.
No, I won't be there for the Rams game.
Okay.
I won't be at SoFi. I won't be at Levi's South.
Dude.
Levi South.
I know.
Remember how mad Rams fans get because their fans don't show up and 49ers fans do?
Ask these guys.
I have season tickets. He has
Well,
season
thanks for
tickets.
selling them to Niners fans.
I'm going.
Have you ever? Are you going to the Niner game?
I am.
Are
And
you
I'm going.
Oh, you are.
Yeah. Thursday Night Football.
So don't blame these guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're going.
Do you guys get
Who's
mad?
out?
Do you guys get mad when that kind of takeover happens?
No.
No.
No, because you're talking to a Patriot fan, and then you got a guy over here. All right, he just took it on the chin and outlet. This guy. Where are you from, Mike? Livingston, New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Okay.
North
How
Jersey.
long you been here in Los Angeles?
30 years.
30 years.
That counts.
Yeah, I'm a Rams fan.
How long you been a Dodger
I've
fan?
never had a team.
No. How long you been a Dodger fan, Mr. Wearing a Dodger
What
cap?
time is it?
Exactly. A year.
Oh, that makes me.
After the
I almost just threw this mug at you. I almost just threw this mug at you. I've never been so close to physical violence on a show as I just felt.
Right.
A Dodgers fan for a year?
That's right.
After they're already the billion-dollar dandies?
That's right.
After they're already going and buying everybody up and they're not even fun?
And by the way,
go get your. Was it Ohtani that did it? It's like loving a girl.
No, it was the first game when I watched that first game. I was done in person. I was history.
God, I hate the Dodgers.
It's like what? It's like what?
I was going to say it's when a lady gets giant fake boobs and someone jumps on board and they go, "Well, yeah, it just kind of changes the way I feel about you." Absolute. I just growing up.
Boob.
Yeah, growing up hating the Dodgers as a Giants fan, when the last 5 years, it's just like when they get everybody, they just keep
And
getting
then and then Ohtani's like, yeah, pay me $1 now.
That's the worst part because the
And it's
Giants
legal.
match
By
the
way,
offer.
Which is what? We'll pay $1 now?
No, they like the same amount of millions, and Ohtani was like, but my dog's name's Dodger, and we were like, we couldn't get Aaron Judge, who was from the Bay.
Right.
And you're like, we couldn't get.
He tried.
We got Jung Hoo Lee, though. Captain Handsome?
Listen, Handsome. Yeah.
That's my guy.
And, it didn't work out in the very end of the day here this year. But
we just got eliminated.
That's all right. So, the Dodgers just can't close anybody. They can't close any games right now.
Well, for our house, for Katie and I's house, last year's World Series was worst case scenario because she's a Red Sox fan.
Right.
I'm a Giants fan, and we're watching Dodgers-Yankees in the World Series.
My freshman year in college was Mets Red Sox, and I just wanted I was rooting for the Meteor.
Yeah, sinkhole. It's a sinkhole series.
Just 1 second, it's just like, oh, that's great that it's something terrible's happening, but the other people are happy.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what it was.
And
she was happy because the Yankees didn't win, and then that made me angry because now I'm seeing her be happy that the Dodgers won.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, he's a fraud. That's what I just.
Well, I don't count you. You're not a Dodgers fan yet. Get out of here.
So
you have to go through some bad seasons.
I don't know if we hit this the last time, but when you and I worked together one day on Billions.
Oh yeah, back in my boxing days.
Yeah, did you broke Kelly O'Coin's ribs?
Yeah.
Did you know you're not supposed to hit him,
Yeah,
right?
I know. I love Kelly to death, and Kelly's the man, and he texted me like a week after he filmed that scene, and he was like, "Hey, buddy, I just want to let you know you broke one of my ribs."
Right away, though, right?
Like, I think the first take, because they were like, "Do a flurry," and I was like, and I just swung and I hit him, connected.
Who was in your corner? Was it Deontay Wilder was in your corner?
Deontay Wilder was in Kelly's corner. I had Stipe Miocic, and that was awesome. That was like.
What was Stipe saying to you?
Oh, nothing. He was like, "This is cool." Stipe's the man. Stipe is. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Giving you any tips on how to
he was
combat
like,
sports?
They'd go like cut, and he'd be like, "I don't know. You guys are supposed to look terrible. You're doing a good job." Yeah, he was just kind of like that because we were supposed to look like buffoons. So it wasn't like, "Hey, keep your head down. You got to drop your shoulder." He was like, "Yeah, you guys look like you can't fight." And you're like, "Then this is exactly what the scene needed."
Check the box.
Yeah, and he was so cool. He was just like, I was just asking him questions as a fan of MMA, just like, when you fought Cormier, like what happened with this, and he's also like a firefighter and also an MMA champion. So you're like, he's the coolest guy and the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah, and it was just a blast for me.
That was a fun day.
Is there any chance of any more Billions at all?
I don't think so.
That's over.
I think
We're done.
I think it was fun, and I think we did it. And I think that day of filming, who was the craziest person I met that day? Because we were all talking, like we were all hanging out, me and you and Bob and other people were like talking.
Memory, yeah.
Bob Memory. And then I'm sitting there talking to this older gentleman, very nice suit. And And we're just like sitting there talking, and I just think he's like an extra. And then he walks away, and David Levine, the creator of the show, comes up, one of the creators of the show, him and Brian. David comes up to me, he goes, "Do you know who you're just talking to?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "It's the guy that shorted Enron." And you're like, "Oh, that guy's like, wow."
Are you serious?
I didn't even know. And I had so many more questions about it that I was like, oh, because they would get like finance people to come on the show. And I don't know that. I'm an idiot. So when he walked away, I was like, oh, man, I want to talk to that guy.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, they had like, there was a pocket of people, and I don't think we were aware of this, but they brought in like a pocket of like finance heavyweights to be in the scenes.
I thought that they were legit extras to be dressed up because they're like Bobby Axelrod's buddies.
That's exactly, but they were real finance people.
They were
like actual movers and shakers in the finance world, and I don't think any of us knew. We're just like, hey, how you doing? The guy's worth like $7 billion, and he's like, pretty good. How are you? And you're like, oh, snacks are kind of cold today. And the guy's like, cool, whatever.
He goes about craft services. The guy who shorted Enron.
Exactly. Like, his coffee's a little past its expiration, but how you doing?
Guy's name is Jim Shanos.
He was there, huh?
And he was one of the guys that was there. It was pretty crazy.
What's your favorite scene from Billions that you were ever part of?
It wasn't a scene. It was season 1.
Okay.
I'm not a trained actor. I was learning how to act on the show.
That's right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was very loud with the other actors. I'm like, I'm a comic, so if I do something stupid, just tell me, and I'll try to correct the course.
Yes.
So season 1, there was a scene from the series finale the season finale that was cut.
Yes.
And it's me in Bobby Axelrod's office with Wags. So I'm with Damien and David, and we're filming the scene, and we do a couple takes, and they go to like turn around. And again, I'm a comic, so I'm like, always just trying to make people laugh randomly. And we're in the office, and I'm sitting in a seat, and I go, hey. And I lean, and I go, and let out a huge fart. And Damien goes, we can't circulate the air because of the sound. And that was when I was like, oh, no. And I just had to sit in my own. And Damien and David were cool about it, but at first they were like, dude, there's no circulation in this room right now. And I was like, I'm so sorry. But that was like a memory that sticks in my head from the whole show. Just looking at Damien going, and he's behind Bobby Axelrod's desk, and he's like, don't do that. You don't do that here.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, would it be a good fantasy team named Dutch Ovening Damian Lewis?
Yeah, the Dutch Oven Damian Lewis.
Dutch Oven
That's pretty funny. A little long.
At least you didn't do it to Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, dude, I would have never. I mean, Giamatti, I didn't know that well. Damien, I ended up knowing really well, and he was the man. He was the man.
You weren't in many scenes with Paul Giamatti, I imagine. Right?
One in the whole 7 seasons.
That's it.
It's it. It was in the final season, in like I think the 3rd to last episode. I finally had a scene, which I'll tell you what, dude. Okay. Watching someone like Paul Giamatti act live, like being in a scene with him, is like, it's like watching someone solo on a guitar. I felt the same way about Damien. A bunch of actors on that show were incredible. Costable, Maggie Sift, Asia Kate Dillon, Kelly, our buddy, Kelly O'Coin. You would watch them, but then like when you finally get to do a scene with Paul Giamatti, you're like, oh, damn. You're Paul Giamatti.
Yeah,
you know, he's like, meow, just like, it's like watching someone wail in person on a guitar.
You didn't dare talk to him about his dad, did you? About his baseball fan?
Yeah, at like table reads, him and I would talk. And sometimes I'd be like, well, your dad was the commissioner of baseball. I was like, your dad booted Pete Rose. And he'd be like, he did. He did. You know? And you're like, I just want to be like, can we talk more about that? He was so cool. Paul Giamatti was like, man, I'll tell you what, it makes me love everything he does more, because you're just like, he was just the man.
I'd fanboy the hell out of him, which is not professional. But.
And then like Damien would answer questions about Band of Brothers and like Homeland and stuff that I had. He would like tell stories about it, and where you're just like, oh my God. Just sit by him and be like, this is awesome. Yeah. Maggie was also very cool, because I had a lot of Sons of Anarchy questions. And she was really cool about that.
Well, she was in the first season of Mad Men, too.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, and she was in the first season credits, the opening credits of Mad Men.
She was so sweet. That entire cast was, like, so fun to work with. We had a very cool thing where it was just, like, and they would say that. Like, Damien would say that when we were hanging out. He's like, just to let you know, if you ever act on something this big, it's not usually this cool.
Well, again, for hanging out there for that day was something else.
Brian and David did a great job of creating a really cool atmosphere with, like, everybody hanging out. So that was real fun.
They just reached out to you as a comic saying, we just need you on the show?
No, I've known Brian and David for a while. I've known Brian for a long time. Brian used to do stand-up when I first moved to New York.
Brian Copham.
Yeah.
And he's currently the Machine in The Bear right now.
Yeah, he's doing awesome on The Bear. And he, we were friends, and I met David.
The computer, pardon me. That's who he is in the
the computer in The Bear. But he is rocking that Raiders gear. But he...
that's right.
He was like, hey, we're writing this show about finance or whatever. And he was like, why don't you come in and audition just because you know us? So this might be a thing where you're a little more comfortable in the audition with A.V. Coffin, the casting director. And I went in and just like, I really, really tried. Like I learned all my lines, and I learned like a difference couple scenes.
Difference between winging it and preparing.
I mean, I'm a comic. Everybody that knows comics, we're the laziest pieces of crap. And so I was like, no, I actually tried. And then they liked me, but they were like, well, we got the actor for this other role that we wanted, that we were thinking maybe Dan might be right for. Yeah. And then they called me and they're like, hey, we can't. You can either be like the basketball coach in the pilot, or if we go to series, we're going to look to write you in a role in The Office. And I was like, oh, well, you guys are going to go to series. So I made that choice, and it was the right choice.
No doubt. Dan Soder here. Thanks again for coming on. DanSoder.com for tickets to Golden Retriever of Comedy Tour tonight at the United Theater on Broadway in Los Angeles, then Seattle, where Adam Ray was just celebrating the big dumper hitting his 60th last night.
Good for him.
Portland, Oregon, Tucson, Arizona, Denver, Colorado, and Knoxville, Tennessee, all over the map. Great to see you, brother.
Yeah, man. Thanks so much for having
anytime.
me, man.
You know that. Yeah. And good luck to your Niners. See, I won't make you do the win-loss game. Since you don't want to.
Go Niners.
There you go. Go Niners, everybody. Niners. Here on the Rich Eisen Show, we'll be wrapping up this Thursday show in a moment.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Injured in an accident this summer? Postman Law can help. Call us at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve fast. That's 844-POSTMAN. Your summer shouldn't be spent panicking about medical bills or stressing over legal documents. With over $3 billion recovered for our clients, the Postman team gets you the results you deserve. Ready to get started? Call 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation now.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-960-3377. That's 800-960-3377. 800-960-3377.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Bears and Raiders. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
I stay off the weed.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Back here on our program, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the show. What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? I'll tell you what it is. It's the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew. It's the capability to go off-road. It's up to 600-plus miles of range. And maybe it's that driver behind the wheel, too. It's the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603 for more details. All right. Fun show, guys.
Yeah.
Who wins tonight? I think Seattle takes it.
I think Seattle, and I don't think it's going to be very close.
Really?
I think Seattle's really good.
Arizona's not too bad
that
either,
defense
bud.
is really good.
You know who's been dominating is Calais Campbell.
True.
In year 90,000.
Right.
So
I picked up the Hawks defense.
How about
in
this
fantasy,
question?
So yeah, I'm hoping.
Would you play Marvin Harrison tonight in fantasy?
No.
No.
That pass where he was wide
And
ass
just
open and he hit and he
Stone
hit
hands.
and he I guess he tried to body it. I don't know what it was. I don't know what's happening.
Never
with him.
seen it like it.
Neither do I. But tell me, I will tell you this. Every single time something like that happens, I'm texting Albert Breer, and he's getting pissed.
Yeah, when it comes to fantasy on Thursday,
I hate it.
You gotta have a sure thing. Otherwise,
What do you care? It doesn't matter when it's played. It doesn't matter when it comes
It does,
in.
because then you go Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday night, where you're in your head about your team. You had a
Get
guy.
out of your head.
You play Marvin Harrison tonight, and he has like 3 catches for 30 yards.
done.
You're going to be pissed off tonight, tomorrow night,
It's so
Saturday.
stupid. Fantasy is so dumb.
And you're in
if you
8
don't-
leagues. That's
if
how
you-
dumb it
If
is.
you don't play him and he finally
Who cares?
breaks through,
Great. Then
what,
I
you
can
think
trade him.
Friday and
Trade
Saturday,
him.
you'll be so happy?
Yes.
You'll be so
Rich.
happy staring at
Value.
that.
Yeah, no, when
on
you're
your
up
bench.
21
Now I can
nothing.
trade him. Now I can trade him.
I can tell you've never won fantasy just by these comments.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Is if you don't play him and he goes off,
well, then you just
and
have to.
and you're staring at his
Even more
big ass
pissed.
number
Who
on the
cares?
bench. You're fine on Friday and
Yeah,
Saturday.
because you made that conscious decision to do that.
Then I can trade him, sell high.
Dumb. All of this is dumb because the points come no matter what. The points come no matter
They
what.
don't come no matter what.
You know, it's kind of like why would you mix this food with that food? It's all going to the same place. What do you care? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not the same thing, though.
No, I know. It might not taste good, and it doesn't look appetizing to somebody who's watching you eat. What does it matter? Doesn't matter. It all goes to the same place, which is the bottom line.
I don't think that's the same
It's
thing.
all the psychological ridiculousness. And I have one fantasy. I won with him last year.
We won last
I make the league you care about.
Just, by the way, look up. You'll see me in the best ball.
That's fine.
That's true. You are hot in best ball right
Thank you.
But by the way, haven't you also said you don't like playing guys on Thursday?
I hate playing
No,
guys on Thursday.
You've never said that?
I played 2 guys on Thursday against Colleen Wolfe and won.
Okay.
In our league. I put Jordan Love and I put Josh Jacobs in there. Of course,
that
I'm playing
makes
Josh
sense.
Jacobs.
Jordan Love makes sense.
I chose Jordan Love over Bo Nix.
Yeah, that's a pretty much a solid play there. Marvin right now?
Solid play.
You play to win the game.
Okay.
I'm sitting Marvin tonight.
I don't blame you.
You are going to, huh?
I have to.
Oh, my gosh. So just keep that in your mind's eye. JSN. How great has he been so far? I think I'm with you. I don't know about blowing out. I mean, that's a little disrespectful to the Arizona Cardinals.
Maybe 10 points. I'm not saying a blowout.
I mean, they're on the road. They're in Arizona.
You don't think there's going to be Seahawks fans in Arizona tonight?
Oh, they travel.
No,
James Conner.
Let me tell you something. I will never forget that time. It was right before Taylor was born. I did a Thursday night game in Arizona. We were in the green room underneath the stadium, and what was on the screen was delayed by a couple seconds because of, we're watching a television feed. We would hear a cheer, and a good play for the Cardinals would appear on our television set. We heard the stadium rattle, and a good play for the Seahawks appeared.
Yeah.
And when Russ showed up post-game for our Thursday Night Football conversation, thousands of 12s were there. Massive. So I hear you on that. I understand, but, the Cardinals are, I think, are better than you think. And we'll see without James Conner what Trey Benson does tonight. But I'm with you. I think Seattle wins. That wraps it up here on Disney Plus and the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. Tom Pelissero will be our first guest tomorrow. Then Kevin Pollak along with Steve Young. But we'll be back to wrap on Disney Plus in a sec here.
Thank you, Rich. Bleck Abdalla live from Chicago. We're talking Bears football right here on ESPN Chicago as we prepare to travel to Las Vegas to watch this game on Sunday.
I'm hydrated. Are you hydrated? Are you fully hydrated?
Yeah, I think
You're
so.
getting there?
I don't feel confident about it, but I need some liquid IV.
Are you packed? Are you ready?
I'm not packed.
You're not packed?
No, I'm not. I'm going to go do that after the show and then get to the airport.
Oh, that's right. You live closer to the airport than I do.
Yeah, well, we can get into it.
I'm not going to dox you or anything. But you live closer to the airport.
I have a thing where I can't mentally pack ahead of time.
Oh.
We can talk about it. We'll also talk to the Fat Jack. We'll get the gambling plays for the football weekend. And
I need those this weekend. I'm going to be gambling.
Yes, and a great song of the night. It's all coming up in 5 minutes right here on ESPN Chicago.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true. And if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two. And tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station. Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome in. Happy Thursday. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We are brought to you by Yuengling. You can call us today at 312-332-3776. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. We are uninterrupted from 2 to 3, and then we hand it off to Waddle and Sylvie at 3 o'clock right here on ESPN Chicago. It's a Thursday. The Bears are currently practicing up at Hallis Hall, so we'll get into some Bears conversation. We had the coordinators speak earlier today at Hallis Hall, offensive, defensive, special teams, as we all continue to prepare for the Las Vegas Raiders. As also here at the radio station, many of us are preparing to fly to Las Vegas later on this evening to be there for tomorrow's day. We'll have broadcasts all day long, and then also Saturday and Sunday as well. Cannot wait. It's going to be a great time at Mandalay Bay this weekend.
I don't know who's preparing more, us or the Bears. Like, obviously, I hope the Bears are preparing more, right? Like, I hope their mental preparation is better than ours. I hope that they are hydrating more than we are. I hope that they are putting in more mental hours than we are. I hope that they're in the books and in the iPads more than we are. Like, I know that Charlie Bevins has been studying how to play blackjack. I hope that Caleb Williams is in the playbook more than Charlie Bevins is in the how to play blackjack book.
I was going to say, I think we have been studying what's going to take place in Vegas probably a little bit more than the Bears. We've had months.
I think
to
some people have been
prepare for this
studying
trip.
reservation websites more than
we,
the Bears have been.
We've put in some time. We've watched some film. We're getting ready for this trip. I mean, we've had a couple of months to prepare, so I feel like we are actually more prepared. Meathead thought, I love that Caleb Williams yesterday said that he didn't have time to go to the Wiener Circle the other day because he was getting ready for a football game.
I like that he let his
my
dog
quarterback.
Go.
That's my quarterback.
Yeah.
That's the guy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right? Because, like, if he was there, that would be another reason for Bears fans to have a problem with Caleb Williams. But no, he was getting ready for the Raiders.
Fight on and bear down.
That's right.
Yeah, I guess.
That's our guy,
Sure.
Caleb Williams.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess.
NFC Offensive Player of the Week.
Fight on and bear down.
That's our guy.
Mr. Caleb. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I would have had a problem if he went. I mean, Tuesday's the day off. It's traditionally the day where you get various players that can do, paid shows and whatnot. They can show up and do appearances and do various things that they want to do. It's their day off. They can do whatever they want to.
Of course. I'm just saying the
I
fact
know.
that he said, no, I've got other stuff to worry about. I got to be the quarterback of this team.
I know.
I said, meathead take. I loved it.
I know you did.
I appreciated hearing that. That was great.
That's
and you're
fine.
right. If he would have showed up at the Wiener Circle, I would not have had the opinion like, you should have had your face in a playbook, kid.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't have said that.
I saw that his dog was there, and then I was like, oh, man, is he going to be there? And then, no, it was just his dog eating some dogs, and good for him. And then we've had a lot of hot dog. I think we've talked more about hot dogs than we did our hot dog day than we had with Carmen and Yurko during that hot dog day when you and I had to eat I had to eat a bunch of hot dogs, and as did Carmen and Yurko. You did not have to eat any hot dogs, but you partook in the hot dog eating.
I enjoy hot dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Hot dogs this week in the city of Chicago, it's been like the second or third topic at all times this week. Hot dogs.
We really made ourselves like caricatures of ourselves to the national media
To
and
the rest
to
of the world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we really did it to ourselves
Oh,
this
we
week.
love the hot dog.
I thought it was chewing tobacco. That was a big old hot dog.
Thank you, John Madden. Yes, it's a big old hot dog.
It's a big hot dog.
The Bears win
Yes.
one game, the quarterback puts up 4 touchdowns, and we're celebrating with free encased meat.
Yes.
Like,
Well,
what
it's
are we
what we
as a
do.
city? Like, how low do we have to be in our sports teams to celebrate a 4-touchdown game with free encased meat? I love it.
Beefs this week? Beefs?
Combos for 5
Combos?
touchdowns. Yeah.
Combos
for 5 touchdowns.
Deep dish pizza? Where are we going with this?
Here's how they smuggle it in right in the helmet. There's a hot dog in that helmet. This is how they do it.
Yeah, if he throws for 400 yards, then you get the deep dish pizza.
I'm not saying that he's going to.
Hello, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Good to see you.
Hey, guys.
I think that Caleb can replicate. I'm not saying that the defense is as bad. They do have Max Crosby, but I think that Caleb can put up a good game. I'm not saying he's going to have 4 touchdowns. I'm not saying he's going to have 400 yards like Jack just said. But I think that the Bears can go to Vegas and win this football game. This is a very winnable game on the road. Before the season started and they lost the first 2 games, I had them winning this football game. Even after the first 2 losses, I still had them winning this game. I think that they can go down to Vegas and win this game, go into the bye at 2-2, reassess whatever Ben Johnson wants to reassess, and then you have 2 weeks to prepare for the Commanders and figure out whatever it is you're going to do for the rest of the season. Figure out your identity as a football team. But right now the focus is, in the next couple days, going to Vegas, finding a way to win a game, going into the bye at 2-2.
Absolutely. I think also when you look at the way this season has started off, you would obviously want more wins than you have. But as far as Caleb Williams and his development goes, people have to be pretty excited over what they've seen over the last 2 weeks, right? Like, I don't feel as if, I know there are national media members who just dislike Caleb Williams, and that's what they're going to do. They'll continue to do it. But I feel as if in the city, the temperature here is that most people are pretty thrilled with what they've seen from Caleb to this point. Work in progress. He has to continue to still develop. But from 1 week to the next, and we're going on our 4th game of the season, each week we've seen a little bit better development from Caleb patience in the pocket, better footwork, and the ability to attack downfield. And he has the arm to complete all the throws. So if he works out that other stuff with the footwork and the patience with the offense and learning the offense, and especially in this last game, it was the most together the offensive unit looked in a game. No false start penalties, no issues with the offensive line. Like, all of that stuff really seemed to make a lot of sense. It feels like the development progress is moving in the right direction. And I feel like everyone's on the same page, that we're all pleased with what we're seeing from Caleb Williams.
It's not just him, too. I think that everyone is starting to get a little bit more comfortable week to week in Ben Johnson's offensive system. Like, this is a very complicated, timing-wise. There's a lot of motion. Everybody's moving around. There's a lot of blocking. That whole no block, no rock thing. There's like, guys have to be doing a lot, even when they're not the main target of the offense, for this to work, you know? Waddle's talks a lot about it on Waddle and Sylvie. Like, there's a lot of things that have to be going on away from the football for the plays to be working. And we saw it work against the Cowboys, and ideally it continues to work against Vegas, and then continues to get better during the bye week, and then gets better against the Commanders, and then gets better against the Saints, and so on and so forth. So I think that the more time these guys have in real, because look, you can practice against each other in training camp and on the field and without pads on, and it's going to look great because no one's hitting and all that kind of stuff, and everything looks fine. But until you're actually working on it in a game, when guys are actually trying to stop you and hitting you and going full speed, you don't know how this is going to look. And we saw in the first two games, it didn't look great, right? And now that it's starting to look better and better, and you're facing defenses that you should be able to beat, obviously the Dallas Cowboys and now hopefully the Raiders, it should look better. And so now that these guys have had some time and they're working on their timing issues and everybody's kind of getting on the same page, and again, you have to kind of have the same game plan that you did. Everything has to work at the same time. No pre-snap penalties. Get after Geno Smith. I want them to get out of the huddle with, 20 seconds left on the play clock. So there's 5 seconds left for, Ben Johnson to talk to Caleb Williams before that headset cuts off, so he can be communicating with him before that gets to 15 and that headset cuts off. So then Caleb Williams can kind of, assess what he sees and then make whatever play call he has to, because he did get down. That play clock did get down a little bit in the Cowboys game to, when it got to the red numbers a little bit, and then he killed the play and then readjusted a little bit, and then they were fine.
But isn't that what we're looking for in the mastering an offensive system, where if he's getting to the line of scrimmage with like 11 or 10 seconds left on the play clock, and he is able to see and recognize what the defense is doing, and then put the Bears in a good position for that kill play to run it and to get positive yardage, isn't that what we've all been asking for our quarterback to do? Like, that to me is where I don't think enough people are giving credit to. It feels like Caleb is starting to get the hang of all of this stuff that he wasn't asked to do in college, and he was poorly coached last season. So it's going to be a work in progress, but seeing him at the line of scrimmage, tapping out of one play, going to the alternative audible, and then getting positive yardage is exactly what we were asking for. No. That's like the masters of offense, of the Peyton Mannings, the Tom Brady's, Aaron Rodgers. Like, that's why they're so lethal. It's not because they can just make all the throws. They're also smarter than the other team, and they're constantly putting their teams in a better position each and every single play.
Yes and no. I like it later in games when they're running clock and they're just they're ahead, and that's fine, and you're trying to burn every second, and you're not trying to give the ball back, and you're up in the game and all that kind of stuff. But early in the game, when the score is, it's tighter, and you're early in the first quarter, early in the second quarter, I still like giving Ben Johnson those extra couple seconds to kind of give the game to him and not give the game so much to Caleb Williams to assess what he can see. I want to give the game, you know what I mean? Like, the game is more Ben Johnson's and less Caleb Williams. Does that make sense?
You know that that's happening? I don't think that that's happening.
I think that is happening. I think that they want to break the huddle with a certain amount of time left on the play clock so Ben Johnson can kind of see what Caleb is seeing.
I don't think that that's why.
I think that's exactly why.
I think they want to break it so he can get to the line of scrimmage and have that moment. I don't think it's so Ben Johnson can say something in his ear. I think he's doing it.
I think it's absolutely so they can have a few seconds so he can say something into his headset before it cuts off. And then they have a few seconds left so he can...
That to me seems way too rushed.
That's not too rushed. You have all the time in the world. You have
not necessarily.
You have enough time to get up, to get in the huddle, to call the play.
But why don't you think that Caleb can't handle looking at the defense and
I'm not saying
getting
he can't.
them to the kill play?
I'm not saying he can't.
But you're making it seem like this is like a Ratatouille situation.
No,
where Ben Johnson is in the chef's hat, controlling all the emotions in the kitchen.
He's talked about it, how he wants enough time. He doesn't want to be rushing up there.
No, I know, but I think the reason he wants more time is to allow Caleb, who's still developing, to be able to see it and to figure it out on his own. I don't think
I'm not asking
saying,
him to get up there with 10 seconds left up there.
All right, Caleb, I only have 2 more seconds left, but look, there's the linebacker. You got to kill play.
That's
kill
not.
Play.
No, that's
I don't
not
think
it.
That's happening.
That's not it.
You can watch Ben Johnson on the sideline. He's not saying anything in those situations.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he gets up there, he looks at it, a couple extra seconds. That's all he needs. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think you're giving credit to Caleb for developing.
I'm absolutely giving credit to Caleb.
You're saying that Ben Johnson is the one that's telling him to go out of the call, the original call play.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm early in the game plan during the first whatever, all the scripted stuff. He's going up there. The more amount of time that they have on the play clock, the better. Not getting up there with 4 or 5 seconds left on the play clock. That's what was killing them last year.
Of course. But they always have 2 calls.
Absolutely.
So they're going to the line of scrimmage each and every play with 2 options for the most part. And that's why he's able to say, this isn't going to work. We're going to go with the other one.
Yeah.
But Ben Johnson isn't making that decision. Caleb's making that decision at the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes he is.
So you think, this is breaking news, you think that Ben Johnson is the one that's going to the audibles?
Breaking news. That's not what I'm saying at all. You know exactly what I'm saying.
No, I don't. I think you're portraying this as a Ratatouille situation.
No, I'm not. Half the people don't even know what Ratatouille is.
You've never seen the Disney classic?
I've seen the Disney classic.
There's a rat in the hat who's controlling the body.
No.
The body is cooking.
That's not how it is.
Isn't that what happens?
No, he is actually putting in the ingredients and doing the... You've not seen Ratatouille.
That's exactly what the movie is. What are you talking about, Adam?
What are you talking about?
The rat's doing the cooking. The rat's not controlling the human like a puppet.
At times he does. With the hair.
You have to rewatch.
You haven't seen the movie.
No.
He's controlling the chef's body to put the ingredients in. He pulls his hair in his little chef's hat.
And he's
he puts the chef's hat on.
The body's flailing all over the kitchen.
Yeah, and there's a rat in the hat.
He does the cooking for him. He does the cooking for him.
There's a rat in the hat.
Why are you yelling at me? Why is everybody yelling?
Because it's a Disney classic and you don't understand it.
It's a Disney classic.
I don't watch cartoons. We haven't gotten to that cartoon yet with my kid. Jesus Christ.
I don't have a kid. Jack doesn't have a kid.
It's an adult's cartoon.
You just know this.
What is wrong with you people? Move on.
These are facts. We're telling you facts.
What is wrong with you guys?
You should know this.
Move on. No, I shouldn't. Oh, my God. Go
10
on.
to 7. And 2 hot dogs.
They've talked about getting to the line before it gets to 15. They've talked about it. Move on.
Yes.
Move on.
No, he has.
Move on.
Don't move on me.
I'm telling you to move on.
I've seen this play before. I don't agree with that. You can't tell someone to just move on.
I can.
That's not right.
I am.
Are you upset that you got the Ratatouille reference wrong?
I'm not at all. I don't care.
There's a rat in a hat. He's controlling the body.
Okay.
With the hair.
I know what it is.
Have you seen Cars?
That I haven't seen.
Actually, I've not seen Cars.
I've not seen Cars, no.
I've not seen Cars.
Also a classic.
I know the song, though. My daughter does like that song for some reason.
I know
don't
Larry,
know why.
Larry the Cable Guy is in Cars.
Yeah, they must play that, whatever, that Life is a Highway cover by, who does the cover of
Rascal
that song?
Flatts?
Yeah, Rascal Flatts. For some reason, she knows that song, and I don't know why. They must play it at her daycare or something. Because she likes that song. And I'm like, we've never watched this
How old is she? 3? Banging her head?
2.5.
Life is a highway.
No, because it comes on like shuffle and she like dances to it. I'm like, you should know this song. I've never played this song for you. We don't play Rascal Flatts in this house.
What's wrong with that?
No. We don't play Rascal Flats in the house.
The Bears are practicing up at Hallis Hall right now, and they just released the injury report for today. Here's the updated injury report from Hallis Hall. TJ Edwards, with his hamstring injury, did not practice Wednesday, did not practice today. Kyler Gordon, with his hamstring injury, did not practice yesterday, did not practice today.
What happened to loading?
Grady Jarrett, with his knee, did not practice yesterday, did not practice today. Colson Loveland, with his hip injury, did not practice yesterday, did not practice today. Darnell Wright, with his elbow, did not practice yesterday, did not practice today. Jalen Jones with a hamstring was limited yesterday, limited today. DeAndre Swift with a hip was limited yesterday, limited today. Cole Kmet with the groin, limited yesterday, full participant today. And DeMarco Jackson with the hamstring was full yesterday and a full participant today. So all 5 players who did not practice yesterday, Wright, Loveland, Grady Jarrett, Gordon, Edwards, they all did not practice today up at Hallis Hall. So that's the injury report.
Oh, Theo Benedict better.
Yeah, it's not good.
Get thrown into the fire against Max Crosby this weekend, it sounds like.
You know, he was in the game for a little bit on Sunday, and I thought he did a nice job.
He did a nice job, but that is the Cowboys' defensive line is a different animal than Max Crosby.
I agree with you.
And at least he has a little bit of experience, but you know that they are going to put their best defensive end against a rookie. And that is going to be something that, you know, obviously Ben Johnson and this offensive line and this offensive staff is going to plan for and give him as much help as possible. But now you're going to have to game plan around that issue. And obviously you have to game plan on the other side, too, for Braxton Jones, who had a very good game. He had a great game on Sunday and didn't allow a single pressure. And now you have to plan around that, too. So this is going to be on Caleb Williams to get the ball out as fast as possible on Sunday. Like, you have to get that. Like, there is no holding on to the ball and surveying the field and counting to 5 and throwing the football. Like, you have to get the ball out as fast as possible and do whatever you can to minimize the damage and hopefully not take any sacks like you did last week.
You know, and I'll say this. Last week, the offensive line had no false start penalties. You now put in a new person, Theo Benedict, and hopefully it doesn't cause a problem. If that's the case, if Darnell Wright can't play this week, not practicing in back-to-back days here on Wednesday and Thursday is not good. But the one positive from Darnell last week is that he corrected the false start situation that he had in the first 2 games of the season.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to see now a backup gets in there, and now we kind of revert back to now we have all these false start situations with the offensive line. You're putting the team in 1st and 15 or 2nd and long and 3rd and long, and these bad situations for Caleb to progress the football down the field because what you just said with Max Crosby coming off the edge. You know, like that, it all works together where if the offensive line is sturdy, you give them time. The secondary for the Raiders, they're not going to be able to hang with the Bears wide receivers or Caleb's passing ability. It's all contingent on the offensive line playing well and keeping Caleb upright.
It's all timing, right? Like, it all comes down to breaking the huddle, getting to the line of scrimmage, and all that kind of stuff. And then, again, you know, I saw you posted something on Twitter that it seems like from, you know, SeatGeek and all that kind of stuff, that it's going to be a pretty even crowd, 50-50. So you shouldn't have to worry about crowd noise and, like, going to a silent count or anything like that. Like, it should be a pretty even crowd. So you shouldn't have to worry about the noise or anything like that when you're on offense. So Caleb should have an easy time with that, much like he did on the lakefront last Sunday against the Cowboys. It was a pretty even crowd, I would say, too, there, with a lot of Cowboys fans there and a lot of Bears fans there as well, as it got pretty loud for the Bears when they were winning on Sunday. So you shouldn't have those issues. The only issues that you're going to have there is that you have a rookie starting and making his first start against a very experienced and one of the better defensive ends in the league. And what is he going to be able to do? But then also, I was worried about him being on the other side, too, against Braxton Jones, who is not the best. He's not a rookie. He's just not great. He had a very good game last week, but the last 2 games weren't great at all. And that's, you know, we talked to, you know, Jason McKee, we talked to, you know, we've heard from Tom Thayer before, too. Like, that's a product of him, you know, answering the criticisms, but also Dallas not being very good. So it's next man up. It's not ideal, but you have to adjust. It's on Ben Johnson to adjust the game plan. It's on Caleb Williams to adjust how fast he's getting the ball out and what he does with his footwork and the timing and everything. But it's also on, listen, you're in the NFL. Next man up. You were drafted for a reason. You're drafted where you were for a reason. Let's step up. Here we go.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Bleck Abdalla, Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling, right here on ESPN Chicago. Door 1 or door 2? Where would you like me to go? Door 1 or door 2? We go to the phone lines. What door? Door 1 or 2? Where would you like to go?
Let's see. I'm going to be a gambling man this weekend.
Yeah,
let's go.
yes.
Let's roll the dice, if you will, and go with door 2.
We go to door number 1. There's Eddie on the north side. Hello, Eddie.
Okay.
Hey, boy, when are you guys
lost
leaving
that
tonight?
one.
We're leaving tonight, Eddie.
Don't worry about when I'm leaving, Eddie.
Man, that injury report, I was thinking, man, what's next? Is Caleb going to have pink eye? But anyway, so here's two of them I got, and you guys add two, and we're going to try to do this parlay. I'm not saying the Bears are going to lose, but Geno Smith for 275 passing yards and 3 touchdowns. And to get to the plus side, even like the books are saying Geno Smith's going to pass at least 250 because it's negative like 159. So you have to go to 275 to get like plus 115 on it, which is kind of they're thinking he's going to pass it all over the place, but I don't know. So what do you guys like? I gave you 2 plays right there, so we got to add 2 more.
You called us.
Yeah.
What?
Eddie, let's see. What about can we go to other games, or do you only need Bears player props?
No. We do other games. And
I like the Rams. I like the Rams this week.
The Rams?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a 3-teamer now, and now add 1, and no kicker. The last time you said the kicker.
No kickers. Give me another Roma Dunze touchdown.
Okay, Roma Dunze touchdown. Okay, I think like for 25, that'll probably pay about $475, $500. So make sure you guys make that in Vegas.
Absolutely not.
It's the first thing I'll do, Eddie.
All right. Hey, have a great time out there.
Thank you.
Later.
There he is, Eddie on the north side. Yep, there he is. Yep. If you want to join us, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We are going to Las Vegas later on this evening. All of us at the radio station, Kap and J Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Peggy and Dion, Bleck and Abdalla. We're all heading out there, all of the shows. Tyler, Shay, Chardog, we're all heading out there. Should be a great time. Great time. We were talking about this like 30 minutes ago. I haven't packed yet.
Yeah.
Everything's out, though. It's just not in. It's out. It's laying out. It's just not in. Of the suitcase.
Oh, phrasing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm going home before I go to the airport, so why would I pack it before?
That's fair. You
like,
live
like if I came
on
to
the
work
way.
and I was planning on departing from work right to the airport, then I would have packed.
All my stuff is packed because I am leaving from work and going to the airport because I don't live close to the airport. You live on the way to the airport, and so therefore you can go home.
I procrastinate. It's what I do.
That too.
I used to do that in school. I can't function unless it's like because there's too many choices. So like if I'm sitting there trying to pack yesterday.
You got to decide which dancing shoes to bring.
Okay, well, that's a whole nother story here. We're all going to Vegas. We're going to be at Mandalay Bay. It's going to be a great time.
Can't wait.
I fear in our conversations that we had today with Shay Norling that you and I are going to be severely underdressed.
Nope.
In Las Vegas.
I'm going to be properly dressed because I wear what I'm going to wear. And by that, I mean I will be comfortable in what I wear.
Yeah.
And what they choose to wear, if they want to look like a University of Columbia professor, by all means, wear the elbow patches, my friends.
Because it sounds like they packed
suits,
some really nice clothes.
Suits?
Yes. To conduct some business in.
That's fine.
And I feel like you and I are going to be underdressed compared to What did he say? Shay said to us earlier today something about his going out shoes.
He said he's got going out shoes. He said he was going to look like what's that? I didn't watch. Who's Neil Patrick Harris in How I Met Your Mother? What's his character's name? Jack, you watch that show.
Barney.
You watch that show, don't you?
I've seen clips. Yeah.
Okay. What's the guy's name? Barney. Barney and How I Met Your Mother. Yeah. Okay. Neil Patrick Harris. I know the guy's name.
Suit. He's going to wear a suit.
He always wears a suit.
Yeah.
So he's going to wear a suit. I'm not. There's no way.
I'm not wearing a suit.
I'm not packing a suit.
For what?
You're lucky I paired two.
Be classy.
You're lucky I brought two pairs of pants.
You're in Las Vegas. This is a business trip. You need to look good, feel good, play good at the blackjack table.
I work at I work at a radio station.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
you're going to be out amongst the people.
I agree with Abdalla. I mean, I do understand you want to look good, but
I'm going to feel good first.
I'm worried.
You can go home and bring a suit jacket, and I'll be the only one without one. That's fine.
Now I'm concerned. The young guys, we have this big young guy dinner. A big young guy dinner tomorrow night.
If
and they're going to show us up,
listen,
Abdalla.
This is how you do it.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead, Adam.
No. What am I supposed to do?
Outclass them. Wear a tuxedo.
No, I don't.
What are you doing? What are you
now
talking
you
about,
one
Jack?
up them.
No.
I would have had to go rent one for that. Second of all, if I would have been invited to the cool guy dinner, then maybe I would have brought a suit jacket. But I wasn't invited to the cool guy dinner, so I'm not.
You were invited. Don't be a jerk. You're on one today.
I'm not.
We have to hang out with you for the next 72 hours.
You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything.
You seem a little testy.
I'm not at all. I can't wait.
Aren't you pumped? It's going to be great.
I can't wait. I'm excited. I'm amped. I'm ready to go.
I don't know. Jack and I have noticed you seem to be on tilt.
I'm ready. I got a whole bunch of stuff I'm ready for.
I think we should stay up with Kap tonight.
No way.
Yeah, let's hang out with Kap.
I can't wait till Kap falls asleep in his chair during a break tomorrow. I'm going to draw something on his face. And he's going to get that. He's going to get whatever I draw on his face tattooed on him. That's the tattoo he's going to go get.
A smiley?
Yeah, just a smiley. He's going to get the Mike Tyson just on his face.
Right off of the eye there?
Yeah, the real hangover. He's going to get the teardrop.
So am I the only one that waits till the very last second to pack?
No,
I can't function.
No, because here's the
my
thing.
mind breaks down if there's too many options.
No, because had I waited until had I had the opportunity to go home in between, I would have done the same thing.
Okay. Yeah,
but,
if I was leaving from here, I would have been packed.
But I don't have I would have to go north and then west, and that's too many. That's too many modes of transportation, and I'm not doing that.
Okay.
That's too many trips. I'd rather just sit here and twiddle my thumbs for a little bit and then go, rather than sit on things for a while. Phrasing.
You can clip that, Jack. There is also this idea that people try and scheme where they try and arrive at the gate the moment the boarding starts.
No, man, you get there when your group is.
So they don't have to wait at all. And I think that's also something that people play with fire type of thing where you're trying to cut it as close as possible to get to the airport, to get to your gate before boarding starts. Because there are some people who refuse to wait around at the airport.
What's wrong with waiting at the airport?
Some people don't want to do that.
Nah. As someone who has traveled abroad, because I lived overseas for a while, so traveling back and forth to the U.S., I've sat in airports for 12 hours. I got no problem sitting in an airport.
I mean, it's not the best. It's not ideal, but yeah, I could do that.
I might get me a double cheeseburger from a McDonald's.
Okay, you do that.
They got food in the airport?
Yes, they do have food in the airport.
So I might get a burger.
We had a bunch of Vegas prop bets 2 days ago on the show. Who's most likely to be sloshed by the time we get on the plane tonight? Hammered. Because they're just hanging out at the airport. I don't think
Sharf's coming with us, is he?
He's a sales guy. Yurko, right?
Yeah, probably Yurko. Well, Yurko's got to go all the way. I think he's going all the way back home, and then he's got to get to the airport.
He's Johnny Airport Cocktail, right?
Yeah, he probably is. Yeah.
Last time he took a trip overseas, didn't he have a few doubles before he got on the plane?
He had 3 doubles before he got on the plane, and it was 9 a.m.
Yeah, right. Juice on the Northwest Side. You're on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Juice?
Hey, guys. Love you.
Glad you're still kicking in. Everyone else is on their way west. So you were talking about kids' movies, right? And Disney movies, or you guys were. My kids are 6 and 8 now.
Okay.
So I'm a little bit ahead of you. And so I put on, I had Disney at the time.
Okay.
And so I put on The Little Mermaid, right? A classic, because we're all the same age. I'm 43. And so, and soon as Ursula comes out, so it's all fun in the beginning, Under the Sea, Sebastian and Ariel and blah, blah, blah. And then soon as Ursula comes out, both my kids, like, freaked out. I'm like, it's The Little Mermaid.
Yeah, it could be scary.
It can be. You never know what kids are going to be scared.
Yeah. Like,
Yes.
yeah, I mean, like,
Yes.
Disney's classic for what? They're, what, like, or
You never
we
know.
go to the old movies, Bambi.
You never know.
The Lion King. It's like everybody dies in
Listen,
the beginning.
You never,
and then
yeah.
it's like,
For some reason, Disney Pixar, they like to kill parents in the beginning of their movies. They always do. Beginning of every movie, a parent's got to die.
Yeah, no, I know, and I love the way you guys brought it up about you were talking about Cars, which my kids actually, that one's not bad for them. What was the other movie you guys brought up?
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille. See, I've never seen that one.
Apparently, it's about a Pinocchio rat.
Yeah, I know the concept of it. I just never watched.
I guess more of a Geppetto rat. Pinocchio was the puppet.
I guess.
Geppetto's
All
right, Juice. Thank you.
Puppet master.
No, you guys are the best.
Thank
Love
you. Thank you. Appreciate it, Juice. Thanks for the phone call. 312-332-3776.
Right, Geppetto was the puppet master. Pinocchio
Yes.
was the puppet.
Yes.
So, Ratatouille, the rat would be the Geppetto in the situation.
Sure.
Right?
Whatever. We will talk to the Fat Jack and get plays for the football weekend in just a moment here on ESPN Chicago as we turn our sights towards week 4 in the NFL and also a pretty strong weekend of college football. That's why it's going to be a lot of fun in Vegas because on Saturday we're going to have college football to watch all day and there's really good matchups. Really good matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got USC, Illinois early in the morning. Early for USC and for Illinois. That's at 11 a.m. You've got Alabama, Georgia is a night game. You've got LSU, Ole Miss is a good game. I mean, you've got a bunch of good games here on the college football slate. Oregon, Penn State is playing. It's a great weekend of college football.
Yeah, it is. And it's like the time of year where we're going to start to figure out who's actually for real. Mm-hmm. I'm a USC fan, so like that Illinois game this weekend is a big game, and I really am skeptical of SC on the road in the Big Ten playing good football early in the day. Lincoln Riley this week's been complaining about the late start last week in Los Angeles, and they have the earliest game this weekend. It's like, focus on the game, Lincoln. I mean, come on.
Well, and how does Illinois respond after just getting absolutely trucked by Indiana? Like, do they
you're right.
Do they just think they're absolutely out of it? Because, like, I've seen SEC teams when there were only 4 teams in the playoff, right? Like, now, obviously, you've got a bunch of teams that make the playoff. When it was just 4, an SEC team loses, Alabama, and you know you're out of it, and so they just don't respond the next week because they're just done. And they just have a complete letdown the next week because you know that one loss completely eliminates you from the playoff. So does Illinois respond because they still believe they have life, or does that one loss they believe take them out of the playoff?
Yeah, and I think Illinois is a better team than what we saw last week. Give all the credit in the world to Indiana and the way they played. I also think there's some other really good matchups throughout the day, like Oregon, Penn State. You have the number 6 team in the country heading to Beaver Stadium, Happy Valley. It's going to be a whiteout at 6:30 Central Time kick on NBC. Like, that's going to be a scene. Mm-hmm. I think Oregon's the best team in the country, too, even though they're 6th.
This is a big game for Penn State. This is that one. This is always that one, right? For Penn State, can they win the big game? Can James Franklin win the big game? Because, like, everybody's saying this is a great Penn State team. This is a Penn State team that can go to a national championship game. This is the one. Can they win the big game? Oregon comes into town. You've got the night game. It's a tough place to play. Like you said, it's going to be the whiteout. Can Dan Lanning go into a tough place to play and win? I agree with you. Oregon looks like one of the best teams in the country. I think 6 is horribly underrated as a ranking for them. But I believe that they can go in and give Penn State a tough game. But James Franklin has been known to blow these games. And I think that has the chance to be the best game of the weekend.
Another good night game. Alabama, 17th in the country on the road at Georgia, 5th in the country, 6:30 game on ABC. When have you ever seen a Bama-Georgia game where they're both ranked get less conversation throughout a week than this game? Like, it's a game that no one's really talking about too much because of the Oregon-Penn State game, because Alabama lost a game already this season. And this is a big matchup.
Well, and because Saban's not there. And because you don't have the Kirby Smart versus Nick Saban anymore, because Kalen DeBoer's there, and because they lost to Florida State. So this is basically a playoff eliminator for Alabama. If Alabama wants any chance at a college football playoff, they have to go in and beat Georgia and basically run the table. They still have LSU, they still have Tennessee, they still have South Carolina, they still have Vanderbilt, who they lost to last year. So if they want, and also Kirby Smart and Georgia, they have only beaten Alabama once, and it was in a national title game. So but that's also all with Nick Saban. So now that Saban's gone, can Kirby Smart actually beat Alabama without Saban there? I think they'll be able to. Total in this game is very high, Frank. What have you seen an Alabama-Georgia game? I mean, obviously, new SEC, 52 points is not a big deal. But this, you would have told me this like 10 years ago. This would have been like 30 points.
I would also point to Friday night, sneaky good game, Florida State on the road at Virginia. We'll find out if Florida State's for real, right? They start the season 3-0. They were so disappointing last year. They're on the road as a favorite by 6.5 at Virginia. Virginia's not a pushover team. So if they go in conference on the road and beat Virginia and look good doing so, maybe Florida State's actually a real team. Maybe you don't have to be so bothered that they beat Alabama the way they did. Because I think Florida State is pretty good this season.
I think so, too.
And that's a Friday night game, so we'll have something to watch tomorrow night as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it boosts Alabama's resume, so keep Florida State winning. That's good. That's something to watch Friday night, like you mentioned. And I think that, like you said, with this playoff, everybody kind of has a chance still to make it in. But as we're getting later into September, early October, these games get more and more important. This is an excellent slate this weekend, and you're starting to get some of these more ranked games, not necessarily for seeding, more and more of these playoff eliminator games.
So that's week 5 in college football, and week 4 in the NFL. The Bears travel to Las Vegas. The injury report is out. TJ Edwards, Kyler Gordon, Grady Jarrett, Colson Loveland, Darnell Wright all did not practice today. They did not practice on Wednesday either. So all 5 of those players we need to keep our eyes on throughout the week. Grady Jarrett, to this point this season, has been held out of practice at times, but then has played when we've gotten to the weekend. But with Darnell Wright, TJ Edwards, Kyler Gordon, which Kyler Gordon posted himself in his uniform with the caption loading 2 days ago on Instagram. So you would have thought that he would be practicing this week.
But as I told you, if you need to keep him out another game and give him the extra week's rest, you have the bye next week. I'd rather see him and TJ Edwards, if you need to, sit out another week with those hamstring injuries, then rush them back and have them for the rest of the season and give them the extra 2 weeks rest with the bye and keep them healthy for the rest of the year.
Let's continue previewing the football weekend as we go to the Yuengling guest hotline, and let's talk with the Fat Jack.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Here comes the money.
Go to his website right now. Sign up today, FatJackSports.com. You can also call 800-298-1383. Jack, we're at week 4 in the NFL. How about that?
Yeah, everybody enjoying betting on the NFL right now? Good stuff. How'd that Rams and over in the Chicago parlay worked out for you? I mean, there was about 15 minutes of real time last Sunday where literally the entire NFL turned into the MAC. I thought I was watching MACtion on a Tuesday night.
Yeah, with all the blocked kicks.
block kicks, return. New Orleans giving up touchdowns, returns for touchdowns, and then getting a punt block. They're, of course, horrible. But, yeah, up and down the league, it was definitely not for the squeamish last week on Sunday. The good news is if you're signed up at FatJackSports.com, you not only have won every week of the season so far, you were 4-2 again on Saturday after a Monday night win, a Thursday night win, a Friday night win. So Sunday, although we gave back a unit on Sunday, which we don't win every single day, nobody does, but we still had another winning week. So we're 14-4 on Saturday, so basically carried the start of football season. Not having a bad start to the NFL season, but if you're not into profit right now, it's time. FatJackSports.com, because as people are finding out, the NFL, even when you win, you're going to have to endure some of these unlucky situations, and it does become a lot easier when you're deep into profit as opposed to playing catch-up.
So, Jack, this Bears line has been kind of all over the place this week since it came out on Sunday night. Vegas was a favorite, and the Bears were a favorite. It depends on where you want to do your shopping this weekend for the Bears in Vegas. Some places the Bears are still a favorite, and some places Vegas is a point favorite. What do you think of the Bears and the Raiders this weekend?
Yeah, so I'm in Vegas right now, and they love their chances. Again, they feel like, that if they're going to get on track, this is where it has to start. And I know there's not a they want it more situation, but both of these teams at a crossroads, right? I mean, whoever loses this game comes out of this thing with one win, not having a great start to the season. It's more of a now what situation. I think it is one of the more competitive, if not the most competitive game on the board. So it's going to be all about, as much about execution with Caleb Williams and much about how their defense plays against a relatively conservative Las Vegas offense. It's who makes the fewest mistakes. It cannot be, you just look at the turnovers in this one. Whoever loses that's going to lose the game. I suspect that Chicago is going to, Caleb Williams is going to get better. They started the year, I said this last week before the game, in tough spots against teams that really had circled the wagons early. And although they're getting that again here, and I do like what Pete Carroll's doing, I think there's a slight edge to Chicago. If you made me play the game, I go under the total. Total's around 46 or so. 7 of the last 9 Las Vegas games have gone under. I think Chicago on the road is going to be a more conservative game plan. Understand they can't go turn the ball over, can't give extra possessions, especially in an evenly matched game. And Pete Carroll's teams almost always lean toward conservative game planning when they're in a competitive spot. So I think under is a better play, just a slight lean toward the Bears.
Jack, tonight, the Prime Video game at 7:15 Central Time. Seahawks on the road at Arizona. This should be a good game, and the Seahawks are the favorite. I don't know how to play this. How should we play this game?
Yeah, you're not alone. I mean, I sent out, one of the things about winning money doing this on a consistent basis is understanding when there's not a great opportunity to make money. And I do think this falls into that category, similar to the Bears Vegas. There's no way you lead into who's going to turn it over more, that's going to be the loser. That's not value. That's not where you want to put your money. And I would put tonight in that same thing. Just because it's a singled game and it's the only game going doesn't mean it's a great spot for money. Seattle's 2-5 against the spread their last 7, not covering many numbers. Arizona 1-7 straight up at home their last 8 versus Seattle. So haven't fared well, especially in the desert against Seattle. I do think a conservative game plan, that there's a low total here. The general public will have lots of reasons to go over. People are really obsessing about the kickoff rule change, which has helped the yardage-wise. But I think when the dust settles long-term, we're still going to have more unders and overs on the year. And I think this is one of those spots where the general public doesn't know either. Sometimes it's just an evenly matched game. You don't know who to play, so what are you going to do? When in doubt, you either play a favorite, or in this spot, I think when in doubt, you play the over and hope for points. That's created a little value with the under. So, and I put that when I put out my game tonight, I said this is not a great spot for money. We're going to have a huge weekend ahead, which we are. Lots of plays going this weekend. But the best play on this one, under the total.
Fat Jack, the Browns went out and did the unthinkable, or maybe thinkable to some, I guess, and beat the...
we talked about it.
We did.
We talked about it last week.
Any given Sunday, that's what I mean. Any given Sunday, they went out and they beat the Packers. Can they do it again this week and beat the Lions?
Yeah, they're the recipe for being able to pull upsets against teams they're not supposed to. Number 1 defense in the league. They are definitely a team that will sneak up on some people if you can't score. The question is, does their offense get any better? I mean, you're going to have trouble beating Detroit or even being in the game against Detroit if you can't score points. I mean, Detroit is one of those teams, although coming off a really, really big win, that they are going to score points against anybody. You put a few teams in that. It doesn't matter who they play. Baltimore's in that for sure, and Detroit. the combination of going forward on fourth down a lot can get them in some trouble against a defense like this, but they're going to get into the 20s to 30. So if they get there at 28, which you'd expect that probably is their team total over-under somewhere in the 28 range, how can Cleveland keep up? I mean, offensively, they're going to have to play better, especially if they get predictable down in distances. Cleveland 2-7 against the spread their last 9, so not covering a ton. I said last week Green Bay I thought was still overvalued by a lot of teams. Certainly didn't pick Cleveland to beat them. But if you're looking for a recipe, a team that can stay in some games and or win, it's a really, really good defense. You're getting that with Cleveland here. Cleveland under the total 6 of their last 8 games. They are 1-4 against the spread their last 5 against Detroit. So I think even though defensively they're a team that's going to cover a lot and even shock some people, their offense is so limited that this is a horrible matchup for them if they play Detroit, if they play Baltimore, if they play anybody that has a really, really good offense. That's going to be a bad spot for them. I think this is a bad spot. I'd lay the double digits to play Detroit at home.
This weekend, we have early morning football, the NFL doubling game. The Vikings face off against the Steelers, and the Vikings are the favorite. Jack, the way I would look at this would be the Vikings won a big game with a lot of defensive plays and a defensive touchdown last week. I would play the Steelers because I'm expecting the Vikings to kind of come back to earth a little bit after the performance from last week. Is that a good way to kind of look at this matchup?
So Kevin O'Connell's great, right? I mean, offensive mind for sure, but backups are backups for a reason. So you don't, a little bit like the Cincinnati situation. We saw Browning when he first came in, played really well. The next week he backs up, looks more human. Be real careful about putting a quarterback in the same mold just because we saw him play well once. And I think we're going to get a little of that. International series in general, all right, when you talk about going overseas, the favorites do really well, covering 64% of the time against the spread. They're 32-18 in these international games. I think there's an easier play on the under. I do expect the quarterback play of Minnesota to back up. Pittsburgh, Aaron Rodgers is not Aaron Rodgers of 8 years ago. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is a game manager right now, throws a lot of short passes, get the ball out quickly. And Ireland is not a cure for bad offense or for lack of offense. Playing the crack of dawn on a one-and-done situation, for what the Steelers have here, I think this is a bad spot. Pittsburgh's gone under 6 of their last 9 games, so they've been not scoring a bunch. And I think this is one of those games. The total's low, just right above 40, 41 or so. I go under in this one also. Don't wake up for it. I mean, it's one of those, most of these international games in the morning, it's a good spot to make money. A little bit like our soccer package, but it's not one of those you want to wake up and watch 3 and out, punt the ball away, and I think you're going to get that again here. So if you do sleep in on Sunday, just have the under. I think that's the easiest spot.
Is this the week the 72 Dolphins lose? I mean, the Indianapolis Colts. They're on the road, and they take on the L.A. Rams. Is this the week the Colts lose?
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, first of all, let's not get over crazy about records at this point in the year. You have teams like Kansas City, you have teams like Baltimore, like Buffalo. These teams are playing really difficult schedule and playing a bunch of good teams every single week. Indianapolis, on the other hand, I think their combined win of the teams they beat is like 1-8. I mean, they have not played a tough schedule. Indy's certainly better. And they're a great story. And if I'm the owner, I'm super excited about how things are going. I want to go get a blowout or whatever. But I'm not necessarily convinced that this team just all of a sudden became great. I just think when you play bad teams in the NFL, you're going to look better if you're better. The Rams are definitely coming off a horrible loss in a really tough spot as far as you don't want to lose 2 in a row. You're back at home. I think this is a good get-well spot for them. Give me the Rams minus the points.
What should we do with Baltimore KC? That's going to be a really good matchup. And like you said, both teams right now are at 1-2, so they're not playing to how we expected them to kind of start this season.
Yeah, but and look at their schedule. I mean, you look at some of these other teams that we're celebrating. Like we're talking about Indy. I mean, who have they played? And who has Baltimore had to go through? They're at Buffalo. I mean, these teams are – have really had tough schedules. Now, Baltimore's got defensive issues for sure, but Kansas City is going to think playoff football. When you get Baltimore and Kansas City, both of these coaches, Harbaugh and Andy Reid, no mistakes, stay ahead of the chains, time up, all those type of things. And Kansas City's not scoring a bunch anyway, so I'm not sure they are going to, especially with some of the injuries at receiver, open up their offense to the point where they're going to score a ton of points. I think this is another one of those where the public goes over based solely on how Baltimore's looked defensively against similar quality of teams, not factoring in the fact that Kansas City has not scored a bunch of points. They're 8-4 to the under their last 12. Mahomes is an underdog, although really, really good, 11-1-1 against the spread from 2017 to 2023. He's 1-2 against the spread this year as a dog. So I think this is a down-to-the-wire game, but think playoff football, lower scoring, last team to get the ball wins. Give me under the total and then just a slight lean toward Kansas City plus the points.
Jack, a ton of great matchups in college football this weekend, a bunch of ranked opponents. Which one catches your eye this weekend?
So from a gambling standpoint, it's different from a viewing standpoint. So obviously, I go straight to Alabama, Georgia. If you're in the SEC, I mean, this is where are these teams at? And I do think Georgia gets the best of them. It's ticked down to 2.5 in some spots. Alabama's actually 6-3 against the spread their last 9, and Georgia has not covered many, but Georgia's been good in the series. They're 4-1 against the spread their last 5 in the series. So just from a watchability standpoint, you go there. I think Oregon is the right side of the game at Happy Valley and the wideout deal there. I don't trust Penn State offensively, and I do think Oregon's going to score some points. Similar to what we talked about with Detroit and Cleveland, you're going to get one point team that scores a bunch. The other one I don't think is in a point where they're going to score a bunch of points against that Oregon defense. The upset watch of the week is Ohio State at Washington. Ooh. They're getting this Washington is better than people know. They're 20-0 straight up their last 20 at home. They don't lose out there. It's different when you go on the road. Ohio State obviously has passed all the tests early, but this is a big one for them. So circle that one as one that may be a lot closer than people think. A couple of the better spots to make money, Vanderbilt laying a bunch of points. I do like Ole Miss over LSU. So it's kind of a mixed bag. Some of the games that are watchable, you'll have some spots to make money. Other than that, we're going to have 7 or 8 plays going on Saturday alone. Instead, 14-4 on Saturdays against the number the last 3 weeks. We're building huge profit on Saturday, and this week will be good as well. But some of them you won't even have to watch. You'll be able to watch the marquee games and just make money on the other ones.
And make sure you go to FatJackSports.com, or you can call 800-298-1383. Sign up today. Thank you, Jack. We'll talk to you next Thursday.
Yeah, guys, have a great week. We also have soccer and UFC going this weekend. Go to FatJackSports.com. Guarantee yourself a winning week. All the games are posted and documented. Everybody gets the same place. Have a good week. I'll see you soon.
Thanks, Jack.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly.
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Yeah, it should be a great weekend of football, and we're looking forward to getting out to Las Vegas later on tonight. Thank you to Jack McGrath for producing today's show. Bleck and Abdalla will return tomorrow from 2 to 3 uninterrupted right here on ESPN Chicago. And we're all going to Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas tonight.
Is that where we're going?
Yes.
Why?
We'll be there for tomorrow's shows. Everyone here at the radio station. We have live shows on Saturday. We have shows on Sunday.
I got to go buy a suit.
We're going to the game. The young guys have suits. They're suited and booted. They're ready to go.
Easy, Ray.
We'll talk to you tomorrow from Las Vegas. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song, Led Zeppelin, Hot Dog.
Hot Dog!
Hot Dog from 1979. That's right. It's your Song of the Night.
We're listening to Hot Dog by Led Zeppelin off the album In Through the Outdoor.
Besides it being a hot dog week here in the city of Chicago, celebrating the Bears win.
About this.
Well, yeah, it's on this date in 1980, September 25th, drummer John Bonham passed away.
Yeah.
Drummer for Led Zeppelin passed away at age 32.
Yeah.
On this date
Very
in
young.
1980.
Yeah, I don't think people realize like how young Led Zeppelin were when they stopped, when they ended.
Yeah.
Like they were super young when they made all of their music. And obviously John Bonham, one of the best, if not the best, rock and roll drummer of all time, died very, very young. And this album was one of their later albums, I think their second to last album, very successful, #1 on the Billboard 200. And we picked this song.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons this week as the city celebrated 4 touchdowns. The most touchdowns ever thrown by a Chicago Bear.
I've never heard this song before.
You've never heard Hot Dog?
Hot Dog? This is the first time I've ever heard this song.
So there was one single from this album. It was called Fool in the Rain, and this was the B-side from the single.
Okay.
Called Hot Dog. And obviously we celebrate the most touchdowns ever thrown by a quarterback in a single game, 4 by Caleb Williams in the city of Chicago.
That's what we do. Led Zeppelin, Hot Dog from 1979. It's your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Okay, Abdalla.
I gotta go buy a suit.
Are you ready? You ready? We're going to Vegas.
I gotta get a suit.
We'll talk to you live from Vegas tomorrow. The Waddle and Sylvie show is up next.
Chicago's home for sports. Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First, drown it with a bucket of water. Then stir it with a shovel.
Wow. You sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips. Because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Bears and Raiders. Joniak and Thayer call the game. Sunday at 3:30. This is the home of the Bears. Pick up ESPN Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago. WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in onions.
Just locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Sylvie.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Sylvie.
Love these guys.
We are on the air for the final time in the Chicagoland area for the week because we are heading to Vegas right after the show.
Not in the air, we're on the air.
Did I say in the? We're in the air?
No. I'm saying we're very shortly we're going to be in the air. But
that's right. On the air, then in the air.
By the way, I can tell Charlie is gassed up like I can't even begin to tell you. Just the interaction I've had with him, just over the last 2 or 3 minutes. He thinks they're making a movie about him and the epic run he's going on the blackjack tables.
Look, this where dreams come true, right? Vegas? Or is this where they come crashing down?
I think both. I think both.
I commend him for the positive outlook. Set the bar high.
What's
Why not?
Yeah.
I said I'm not gambling this weekend so much as I'm investing.
Yes,
that's how I portray it.
I see.
What is the name of your movie? Do you anticipate going to be?
The Investor.
Sure. The Investor. Okay.
Well, we got to do better than that.
Chester the Investor.
Chucking it.
Chucking.
That's good. I like that.
Yes.
Because he'll be chucking up it too.
Oh yeah.
Chucking the dice.
What is your game, Charlie?
Blackjack,
Live.
and even that, I'm 70% on. I've been doing like these practice apps to know like when to stand, when to hit.
Are you a totally by the book player?
I don't know. I try to be. I feel like a lot of times you'll research it and then you'll see something that it's like, no, you want to stand on this hand. And then you'll see another thing. It's like, actually, no, you want to split this hand, or no, you want to double down. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's all over the place. So I just try to be a little bit by the book.
We talked about that, Waddle, right? Where someone like gets really mad at somebody at the table for doing something dumb.
I could see Carm doing that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think the expectations there are, though, if you're playing at a table with higher money, right? If you're playing, like, I don't even know if there are $10 tables anymore. I think everything starts, like, especially in a busy weekend like this weekend, probably at $20 a hand?
I'm a
$25 a hand?
I'm a $10 table guy. I'm
you
just
think
there
you
for
could
fun.
find one this weekend? I mean, I don't gamble a lot.
I don't either,
if at all.
Yeah, I don't either. Like, if I was to sit down and play blackjack, it would probably be at a $10 table if I could find one.
Right.
Not the high roller that Charlie is.
I'm looking for a $5 table. I don't think I'm going to find that, though. Other
I
than
think
the one
you
by
have to
the
go to
airport.
like somewhere else, like like somewhere downtown or one of these side shops that they have,
Like an
I don't know if
alley
they call them
somewhere
side
behind
shops.
a hotel somewhere. in
Just some
between
guy.
Another hotel.
Yes, right. Don't bet on the shell game, Charlie.
Yeah.
Like if you head downtown and you see a guy with the shell game, don't gamble on that.
What's the
By
thing
the way-
Yurko loves? Pai Gow?
What is that?
I think it's the whole group against a dealer or something, and then Yurko will play that for like hours on end because it's a really long game, I guess.
Charlie, were you successfully chipped the last 24 hours so we don't lose you? Or is it
I'm going to share
still
my
be done?
location with a couple people.
Okay. All right.
What do you mean successfully? Like a chip so we could follow him?
Yes.
Everyone's
like
worried I'm going to disappear.
Right, like whether it's in his wrist or his neck or wherever he wants to put it, just so we can track him like a dog.
This is not your first road trip, Charlie, though, with the radio station, is it?
No. I went to Louisville with Carmen Jurko a few years ago.
And that's when they were really worried about you.
Yes, which I don't know why. I was with Carm the whole time.
At least he knows how to check into a hotel now.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
was
I
his
learned
big
how to do
lesson
that.
he learned.
Wait.
You don't remember
Refresh
that?
my memory on that again, how he didn't know how to check in.
He had never checked into a hotel before, and you went to Carm, I think?
Yeah,
and
we
said,
were in
"Hey."
line, and I was like, "Hey, Carm, like, help me out here. Like, what's the proto?"
And he's going to slay the blackjack tables in Vegas, this guy.
I'm sandbagging.
Charlie.
John Greenberg weighs in. He says, no shot you'll find a $10 table. My brother and me found a $15 randomly at Cosmo one night, spring break 2 years ago, and he was shocked.
Yeah.
So, and especially when Chicago comes to town, it's going like there's probably not a room to be had. So, dynamic pricing. They're gonna get those tables up. I don't know if you remember this, Waddle, when we went and we stayed at Circa a couple of years ago. That was the Speedo trip.
Yeah.
I probably took with me $500 in cash, and I'm like, look, I'll use this. If I lose it, I lose it, but I've budgeted for it. And then I went like $100 in, and I go, you know what? This isn't fun. and I just cut it off. I lost $100. I wasn't having any fun.
Yeah.
So it's just it's not my thing anymore.
Yeah.
Like I would get, I'm wound tight. I would get too mad at people, and I would project at the dealer and stuff like that. And what's better for me is to just take in the scene, take in the scenery.
Show. Maybe go to a show. Just go to a show.
I went to Magic Show last time I was in Vegas, but like a good dinner, a good cocktail bar afterwards. And then we'll see. Maybe we'll go visit Eddie, DJing.
That'll make your $500 go away as well if you go to a nice dinner and have drinks. I mean, you can watch your money go away that quickly that way also.
Well, but I'm getting something for it. Do you know what I mean?
Know.
Like, what?
I said I know. At least you feel
yes.
like I mean something.
That's
right
why if you spend that money but you're paying for something, you feel like at least you got something in return.
So how much is in your wallet right now? Or you don't carry a wallet like I do? I have and I haven't gone to the bank, and I'm not going to the bank before I go to the airport. I have $40 on me on my way to Vegas.
Well, that what are you doing? You're an amateur. I mean, you've got to.
Of course, I'm an amateur.
You can't. What are you going to go to one of their cash machines and then get upcharged and stuff?
Yeah, but like my bank, they just reimburse me on the ATM fee. So
even the charge at the beginning where they say it's $5 because that's from the other bank.
Yes.
Okay,
that
that's
all
good.
gets credited.
So yeah, I brought 400 just in case.
Look at you.
But I don't plan on gambling it. Maybe a little bit. I may retry blackjack again, but I was texting with Nick, our buddy in Vegas, and do you know what time Eddie from Barstool, our buddy Eddie, is DJing at the Gentlemen's Club?
I have no idea.
I believe it's like from 1 to 3 in the morning. Do you believe we'll make it?
No, you got a mouse in your pocket? No, I mean, I'm not going. Love Eddie. I'll have breakfast for him the following morning with him if he wants to go to breakfast.
You'll meet him at 6 when he's coming in and you're waking up.
I'll meet him for flapjacks and bacon if he wants, but I'm not going to watch him DJ from 1 to 3 Vegas time.
Do you boys know how to play Keno?
I don't, but I see it at the grocery store a lot, or at least I used to.
They used to at all the breakfast places too. Like you could play it in the casino, but they have the Keno board in the breakfast shops too.
I'm going to save my money for the sports book is what I'm going to do. I don't think
really?
the table games will be a draw for me, but the sports book on Saturday probably will catch my attention. Maybe
some college football.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right, if you want to give us some Vegas tips, 312-332-3776. As far as the game itself, Waddle, the injury report is out, and I looked at it, and I didn't see one bit of good news on there. Was there, except Cole Kmet maybe going from limited to full?
Yeah, but you probably anticipated that wasn't going to be an issue. Not having Darnell Wright practice at all today is a bit of a concern, especially when Max Crosby is on the other team. I don't want to see 70 snaps of Max Crosby across from Benedict. Maybe others do. I don't, with no disrespect meant to the young Canadian. But I don't. My guess is that Darnell Wright will still play. That if I had to put my money down in Vegas, my money's going to go down on Darnell being available. But
you think they're just resting him like it's just a sore thing, and they just don't want him doing anything to aggravate it and to get him as rested as possible? Because after he came back to play, and I saw the DNP in the first day, I thought maybe today'd be a little more limited, or like some sort of an upgrade.
But it's an elbow, so like you could be even in just shells and be out there, and you doing pass pro and find a way to hurt your elbow.
Yes.
I think that he's probably someone that will go the entire week without any type of practice, but still I would think he would be available on Sunday.
All right, so Darnell Wright did not practice. That's 2 days in a row with the elbow that Waddle talked about. Colston Loveland, this isn't good because I thought he'd trend upward here, but so far he is DNP both days with the hip injury. Grady Jarrett with that knee that continues to bug him 2 days in a row. Was that the case last week too? Or
he did not practice on Thursday, and then I believe Friday his designation was he was full go. So.
Right, and then, like as we expected, after the re-injuries of T.J. Edwards and then Kyler Gordon, we figured coming off of the injury to immediately re-injure it that this would be a little bit of time. And I don't find, like, with those two, you certainly want to get the extra week here with the bye. So they're DNP. And I would expect them to be ruled out before the game.
I agree. I would expect Colston Loveland is probably a no-go as well. I mean, if he's banged up, give him this week. He's going to get the bye as well. You have a ton of different combinations you can work with. You can work with Burden and Zacchaeus and obviously Rome and DJ and Cole is playing well. Smythe was out there quite a bit. Maybe you put Cole in the Loveland spot and you use Smythe in the Cole spot in terms of the 12 personnel that you may run. So I think that Ben Johnson's got some options where they can get by without without Colston Loveland this week. I think if Darnell Wright, which as I said, I think he'll play, that would be probably your biggest loss, I would think.
Starting Benedict, as you mentioned, and then on the other side, Braxton Jones, who still isn't great and isn't probably 100% healthy. That would be interesting on the road.
Yeah, and again, like if that was the case, either way, they're going to, like, priority number one, I think, up there offensively in their meeting room is know exactly where Max Crosby is on every down. Across their defensive line, they're decent players. There's no one on the other side of Max Crosby that you really, I don't believe, have to double. So you're going to end up putting two bodies on Max Crosby. That's got to be, priority number one. So whether it's Darnell Wright or it's Benedict, they're going to pay tremendous attention to Crosby and make sure that he doesn't. Ben Johnson called him a game wrecker. I don't think there's any intention of single blocking him with anybody over the course of 3 hours on Sunday. So we'll see.
And then the topic came up in our pre-show conference call today, since we're hitting the road and we wanted to be closer to O'Hare instead of facing that Kennedy traffic that several people are probably sitting in right now, listening to us heading outbound. Is this a must-win game, as we discussed yesterday?
Must win, no, because you can still go to the postseason, mathematically if you lose this game. But
I was going to ask you, when we talk about a must-win for this Bears team, what are we talking about must-win for?
Okay, let's factor out postseason then, especially this time of year. I would say for my mental well-being and for their mental well-being up at Hallis Hall, yes, this is a game that, especially after coughing it up in week one, you probably knew that week two was going to be a bit of a challenge, especially on the road in Detroit. Week one's the one that stings you. You came back, you got to win against the Cowboys at home. This one, you cannot afford to lose the momentum that was created last Sunday on the lakefront. You've got to build, you've got to stack, you got to continue to reinforce that the message is right, the style we're asking you to play is right, the intensity level is where it needs to be. So in broader terms, I would say yes, for this team, factor out any type of playoff conversations. This is a must-win for their overall psyche, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Like when I think about must-win at this stage for the Bears, or like a very important win, if you don't want to term it must, that this is for building culture. This is so you don't get that feeling of here we go again. Oh, we won a game, but it was just Dallas. New York gave Dallas a really good shot, and now we lost the following week to a Raiders team that hasn't been great the last couple of weeks. So if you build on that, you get to that bye like you were just talking about, and then now all of a sudden you're faced, how it's going to be before the Washington game.
Yes.
They're going to see that Hail Mary pass 1,000 times that week. It's going to be brought up to every player who was on that team last year in open locker room, at the podium. It's going to be sickening to talk about it, really. And but when you win two in a row heading in that game and you've got almost a new swagger, I think that's a great thing. But at 1-3, losing 3 out of the first 4 and only beating Dallas, a team that looks like they're just really bad, this would be a huge downer going into the bye.
2-2 distances yourself from last year's team, and the reference doesn't even kind of connect. If you're 1-3, people are going to go back to feeling the way they did after the Detroit game, and most people then going into the Washington game a week from this Sunday or 2 weeks from Sunday, they're going to be thinking more of the same. You can get rid of that more of the same mentality or thought process by winning this game. And now you're 2-2. And instead of being the team that will win one randomly and the next thing you know, they creep back to being the inconsequential team that they have been now for years. I think winning this game is another step towards proving to themselves, first and foremost, but to others, that this is going to be different. And I just think that expectations, that's a word that I've used a lot over the course of the last 4 to 6 weeks. My expectation is they win this game. So is it a must win? I could buy into that. But this is a game I expect them to win, and if they don't win, I'm going to be really disappointed.
You know, when we play the win-loss game, we always say when we do that, hey, there are going to be teams that we don't expect to be good who will be good. And then there will be good teams from last year that we expect to be good that will be bad. But we have no way of knowing that ahead of time. Like the Bears' schedule, if you win this game, it's sort of what Big Cat talked about when he said the gateway's opening. Like to go 2-2 into Washington, and we'll see the health of Jaden Daniels. I think he's back on the field, but I don't think he's doing a lot. He's been limited. So that will be a tough game on the road. But then the Saints, very winnable game after that. The Ravens will be a tough game, but they could fall to 1-3 if they lose to Kansas City. They've been through a meat grinder. And then there's a couple of games coming up, Waddle, after that. That to me, like I didn't think that the Bears would go to Cincinnati and have any chance to win with Joe Burrow. I felt like it would be one of the top teams in the AFC. But with Burrow out, winnable game. Giants after that, winnable game. The Vikings, you could still beat them. You could have beaten them the first time. And then the Steelers. The Steelers are a team that, that looks like they're in flux a little bit, and they're not as good as a lot of people thought they would be. They have an interesting game against the Vikings. The point of this is the Steelers and the Bengals I had as two losses that I think could be very winnable games for the Bears now.
Especially if they take care of business Sunday in Vegas. If they don't and they pee down their leg and they're 1-3, you're going to look at those games and say, same old team, and we're probably still going to struggle against Pittsburgh and Cincinnati when we visit them. So, look, I'm not trying to sell you that this game's going to be a walk in the park either. I don't think there are going to be many walks in the park for this team of ours. I don't think you're going to find many games where they're completely clean with 0 pre-snap penalties and 0 sacks and 0 turnovers. Like, that's just not the nature of the way most games go in the National Football League. So I think that the Raiders are very well coached with Pete Carroll. He's been there and done that. They were on the road, early start in Washington, a team that is very good at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the football, which caused them issues because they're weak across the board at the line of scrimmage other than Max Crosby. It was a tough matchup for them. They played poorly. I think coming home in their environment, albeit there'll be 50% of the fans there will be Bears fans, I just think you're going to get a better effort from the Raiders. I'm not trying to dress them up and tell you they're world beaters. I just don't think that this is going to be, a walk in the park. I think the Bears are going to have to bring, an effort much like they put on the field this past week at home against the Cowboys. So
I agree.
Yeah,
how's Bowers
beware.
been? Is Bowers still banged up?
Yeah, he's playing on one leg.
Yeah.
So their offensive line, they haven't created any space in the running game. They've given up 12 sacks.
Do you think this could be the game that Genty kind of pops?
Could be. And you know how it happens to us if you let a veteran quarterback sit back and you don't bother him. It's like Jared Goff. Now, Jared Goff's a better player than Geno Smith, but Geno Smith is a competent professional who's second in the league in passing yards. If you don't get him off his spot, he can hang 300 on you. So, and this is what comforts me is like, I would think if this win took place last year with the previous coaching staff, they'd all be like, we're world beaters now with Eberflus. I think with Ben Johnson, they beat the Dallas Cowboys, and Ben's telling them we haven't done jack squat yet. So I think that, I trust that this coaching staff will have these guys grounded and ready to go this weekend, maybe more so than I would if the previous staff was involved.
Yeah, there was no real celebration after they left that locker room.
Nor should there be.
No, you're right. You won one game.
Yes.
It was his first win, but yeah, he was on to the next quickly. All right, 312-332-3776. So if you want to weigh in on the Bears, you got any Vegas tips? I had do you remember Scoop Jackson, by the way, Waddle?
Of course.
Scoop reached out to me this morning. I haven't talked to Scoop in a while.
Scoop's a local legend.
Legend. He is the best when it comes to hoops and everything like that. Used to do shows with Scoop on the weekend when I was just starting out. And he said he has a couple friends heading to Vegas, and he wanted to know what if they wanted to see one of our shows, what the situation is. We're going to be at Mandalay Bay and just get to the pool. Now I don't know like what if you're not staying at Mandalay Bay, what the rules are there. If there's a cover, or if you just get to the pool, find a way to get to the pool, even if you have to Danny Ocean the thing.
Just tell them you're there with Yurko. I'm here with Yurko.
That's right. I'm staying with Yurko. I left my key in the room.
You give me a morning wiener, I'm happy for that.
There you go. Exactly.
And so head to the Mandalay Bay pool. We'll be broadcasting all day tomorrow. So remember, local time will be different. So what time is Kap and J Hood then on?
4 to 7.
4 a.m. to 7 Vegas time. We'll be on from 1 to 3 Vegas time.
Winner.
Bing, bang, boom.
We'll be also doing our pregame at the Mandalay Bay. So come out and see us. So if you're in Vegas, if you haven't signed up for this trip, but you're already going somewhere else, come on out to the Mandalay pool tomorrow all day. Kap and J Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Bleck and Abdalla, and us. And then our other teammates will be out there. Peggy and Dion, are they doing the show on Saturday from the pool?
Yes.
As well?
Yes.
So they'll be with us. I can't wait. It's going to be outstanding. A couple of other things going on. We got Waddle trivia here in a minute, so be ready to call. The Cubs are awaiting word. Tyler, since I've started speaking, we have not gotten any word on Cade Horton, have we?
Nothing new yet, no.
So Jesse has been hinting throughout the day, both online and in our text chat, that like I'm trying to say without sounding the alarms, that the buzz out there, the whispers, like aren't great. Like I don't know how serious it is, and we'll wait. But he's saying he doesn't want to report anything. He's saying he's got nothing substantial to report. But what I was expecting is that after he took the MRI yesterday, they'd come out today, say it's all clean. It was just he slept wrong, and he'll be fine for Tuesday or whenever he pitches. We will see what the Cubs announce here with Cade Horton. Jesse is going to be on the show. Greeny's going to be on the show at 4 o'clock, and then Wilbon on the show. So we have a very busy guest list today. So if you want to talk to us right now, you got to get in at 312-332-3776. Now for the Waddle trivia. We're leaving for Vegas tomorrow. In November, we've got that trip to Cincy. The only way you can go with us on this exclusive trip is by winning. And the way to qualify for this is at one of the appearances that Shay or I am doing, or on the show by answering Tom Waddle trivia correctly. You thought this was a tough one, didn't you?
Yes.
So this is we have felt that a lot of the answers have come quickly, and we want to reward someone who's been with us for a while here to qualify. So back in the day, there was a Chicago sports star who joined us in studio, and we had worked out a tennis match between him and Waddle. And the sports star was into it, and Waddle was into it, and they were going to bet on who wins the game of tennis. Name this former Chicago sports star that we had a whole tennis match lined up for, and then, of course,
and then he backed out.
Yeah, never happened. We heard from him after that, but we haven't heard from him lately. He has since now put us on ignore. So which former Chicago sports star, he is still an active player in sports, was this that Waddle and him were scheduling a tennis match? 312-332-3776. First correct caller will qualify. We'll get that answer coming up, and we'll also talk some Cubs. It was a very, very interesting night for baseball last night, and we have an interesting poll question regarding that. We'll get to all of that next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie. Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Ain't nothing but a Chi-Town party. They like that party.
Live from Las Vegas.
Bears and Raiders.
This is Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call of the game at 3:30, and ESPN Chicago has 4+ hours of pregame starting at 11, and 4 more hours postgame after it goes final. It's Bears and Raiders. Kickoff Sunday at 3:30. Join us on the home of the Bears.
but it's Chi-Town party.
ESPN Chicago, brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a Ready Next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun, too. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Then download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big money on your interior stains and finishes now at Menards. Provide exceptional color to your staining project with Minwax Color Series. It applies evenly and dries fast with just one coat. Get a quart of Minwax Color Series wood stain in over 240 colors on sale now through September 28th. Save big on Minwax wood stains. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Accidents happen, but don't let them ruin your summer. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Call 844-POSTMAN now for justice and fast compensation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Sylvie are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Okay, so the Gateway game is still in the balance. It's got to be confirmed by the must-win game in Vegas on Sunday. Okay, so like if, God forbid, they go to Vegas and they don't get the job done, then the Gateway game never existed.
Correct.
I got you.
Well, no, that's not true. That's not fully true because I didn't say it's a can't lose. It's a must-win. If it was a can't lose, so if they lose on Sunday, then Monday Night Football against the Commanders is officially a can't lose. Cannot lose that game.
What is the difference between a must win and a can't lose?
Well, you can lose a must win. You can't lose a can't lose. What am I speaking a different language? What don't you understand?
Yes, the quick answer is yes. Speaking Barstool Big Cat, that's for sure. Almost called them Barcat.
Barcat. That's short for Barstool.
What's up, Barcat?
Barcat. What's up, Barcat? I think we've got a new name for him.
Must win, can't lose. Unbelievable. All right, so Tyler, how quickly did we get the answer? Did it?
I was surprised. It was first caller.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, the people who listen, and we thank everyone for that, seem to remember these types of things. And
I don't.
What's that?
Because I don't.
And I'll tell the story here in a minute. Let's go to Joe in Aurora. Joe, I asked the question before the break. Years ago, this Chicago sports star was in our studio. And at that time, Waddle and him were creating a tennis match between the two where they were going to have a bet and everything. Who was that Chicago sports star?
Jimmy Butler.
You are correct.
Great memory.
Were you listening at the time? How do you remember, Joe?
Yeah, I was listening then.
That we appreciate you for doing that.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. What is it, by the way, with all... And then he ghosted us. Not Joe, but Jimmy.
I know Joe was low-key, too. Joe, you excited if you go to Cincy?
Absolutely.
Have you been to Cincinnati before?
No, I have not.
Wow. Okay.
Are you a Bears fan, Joe?
Without a doubt.
Are you a fun guy?
Definitely. I was on Carmen and Yurko's trip to Louisville.
Oh, look at you.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
What was the highlight? What was the highlight of that trip, Joe? Like, what was the coolest, most fun thing you did there?
Picking the single barrel bourbon.
You're a man of many words, are you not?
Yes, he is. You know, by the way, when Sylvie brought this question up, Joe, my first answer, because I didn't remember, was Yurko. Like, my answer to that question was Yurko.
Well, we played them years ago.
Yeah, and then we beat them.
It was the doubles game. It was Carmen and Yurko. The way Yurko talked up his game,
yes,
you would have thought, like, I thought, okay, they're going to give us a good match here. And then Yurko, like, literally was probably the worst. Well, I know Carmen wasn't a good tennis player either, but Yurko couldn't move.
No, he could not move any. What is it also with people in racket sports? Because whether it was Yurko that was claiming that he was going to be able to beat me, Jimmy Butler, you know, Jesse wants to play pickleball. Like, what is it with the paddle sports where everyone overestimates their talent? I don't get it.
I think they can get someone like you who is older and not necessarily a guy who has made his name in racket sports, that it evens the playing field for them.
But like Jimmy Connors is not who I think of when I think of Yerk or Jesse.
No. Jesse's very chesty when it comes to his pickleball prowess, but as we were told by Jeff Passan, his game isn't that good.
Right. His game, his talking is very good, but his actual game not so much.
Right. All right, so another person, Joe in Aurora, the man of many words. He is in the hopper, and we'll continue. I believe, Tyler, is it tomorrow and then one more week next week?
That's correct. So 6 more chances to qualify.
Is that the last time we've talked to Jimmy Butler?
I don't know if there was a time or two afterwards, because at one point we had a great relationship with him where he, like when he was young, up and coming, even when he started establishing himself, he would love, and I think at that time, the one that I'm thinking of, he was on his way to Lollapalooza or had just left Lollapalooza and was downtown, and he stopped in our studio.
Yeah.
I loved talking to Jimmy. We used to have Derek on a lot too.
Then what'd you end up calling? I mean, Jimmy, he became a diva?
Jimmy Diva.
Jimmy Diva.
Well, and he's still Jimmy Diva. Many NBA players are. But yeah, he changed in that last year or two. And, it's funny because this goes perfectly with a poll question. and let's talk about this too. Let's talk about it. Brought to you by BetterHelp. That's betterhelp.com. Right now, you get 10% off for all of our fans. Mental health is health, guys. So if you're feeling down, if you need someone to just listen and hear you out, betterhelp.com. They've helped over 5 million people and is the world's largest online therapy provider. So Carmen, Jesse, and me were doing a lot of baseball texting last night. And were you very into the Reds game?
I was. I couldn't see it because I don't have MLB Network. I don't know how I looked and I couldn't get it. But I was
You don't know how?
No, I didn't know how to get it. I mean, I don't have like whatever it is. I have pretty much every other pay for app, but I don't have the MLB, whatever. What is it called? It's called
the MLB Network.
MLB TV or MLB Network? You
but
have
don't
MLB
you
Network.
have to? Don't you have to pay for? They've got certain games. But if you want a specific game, don't you have to be a subscriber to something? Because I couldn't find it.
MLB TV.
Yes, so I couldn't find that, but I was following, the GameCast on my phone through ESPN. So I was living and dying with every pitch.
Yeah, can you do this? I'm not sure. Can you buy a singular game at a price these days, Tyler? Like with pennant races heating up or like peaking and will be over soon with these, like last night, the big dumper going for 59 and 60, or if you wanted to watch Kyle Schwarber hit and watch a Phillies game, like could you pay like how you go online and you pay for a song?
Yeah, like a la carte? No, not that I know of, but I know that like the MLB TV, they do a free game of the day, and then for some weeks they do like everything's free. So you get the whole thing for free.
You should be able to.
I'm with you.
Get a singular game, especially down the stretch. And if Waddle, living out of town, doesn't want to watch the Reds the entire year, and he wanted and charge him like a little more for per game if you're going to buy it that way. But $2 and you get the game.
Oh and I'm in.
It's win-win. Like
totally.
More people are watching your product. They're making money because people want to watch late. I don't know why they don't do it.
And by the way, Tyler told me that the Reds just in dramatic fashion took care of the Pirates this afternoon, finally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, robbed a home run with 1 out in the 9th. That's preserved the lead.
So is this the hardest tonight that you'll be rooting for the Cubs?
I was rooting pretty hard for them last night. But you know what? Listen, you guys have already done me a solid. I asked you to lay down in the four-game set in Cincinnati, and you did that. Now it's up to my guys. My guys were in control of their own destiny. 2 nights ago, they were tied with the Mets, but they have the tiebreaker with all the other potential wild card teams. So now it's up to my guys.
Well, because you need the Mets still to lose a game if you win out. So
that's right.
You are going to be rooting for the Cubs tonight on the plane,
even more so than I normally do.
You know, Cap's going to subscribe to the Wi-Fi and he'll be shouting that score throughout the aisles of the.
And by the way, like there is some
plane
crappy baseball. Like the Mets stink fundamentally. They just seriously. Like I don't watch a lot of Mets baseball, but I have been unimpressed with the overall product across baseball in terms of how. That's why I think the Cubs have been a team that I've enjoyed watching this year, because for the most part, defensively, they play the game the right way. They run the bases the right way. They may frustrate the crap out of you with certain things as you're a diehard fan, but you watch some of the stuff that other teams in the league do that is fundamentally unsound. It's like Little League baseball sometimes.
Yeah. And the Cubs are as good defensively as any team, especially when you look at the individual performances. Dansby the other day, an uncharacteristic error, but Dansby's as good as anyone. PCA's as good as anybody. Nico's as good as anybody. I think Carlos Santana, now that he's playing, he used to be a Gold Glove first baseman. Yes. Ian Happ has been a Gold Glover.
I'm sure you saw that. I mean, PCA scored from second base on a wild pitch. Now, I give PCA all the credit in the world for hustling. That's just being lazy.
Yeah, that was lazy.
That's a Mets team who they have spent $300+ million on their roster, and they need to win these games to get into the postseason just as a wild card team. And that's the effort you give?
Yeah, for the people who didn't watch,
Thankfully.
like with PCA on second, it's one thing if like the ball takes a weird carom and he's hustling or sprinting the whole way and he scores from second like on a base hit. He had no intention of scoring. He jogged into third, but then noticed that the catcher was having a tough time picking up the ball and the pitcher didn't cover. So he's like, I could beat the pitcher to home plate right now. So he turned on the Jets and he scored. You're right. It was a terrible play. So here's the poll question. This is brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. And this is where I bring it back to Jimmy Butler, because these two have reminded me of each other. What is the bigger Chicago baseball mess up? Jesse asked us this question as Schwarber was hitting home run. What was it? Was it 55 and 56 last night?
Yeah, 55 and 56.
Oh, man, and they were missiles. I don't know if you saw them. There was one of the two was just like a missile.
Piss missile, as Carm calls it.
Yes. Is it the Cubs messing up with Kyle Schwarber when he had 1 year? He had 1 year left on his deal for, I think, $9 million. It was like an option or something like that, a team option or something. And they just waved goodbye to him, and they got nothing for him. And he left, I think at the time he signed with Washington. Or is it Fernando Tatis being included in the big game James Shields trade? Which one is the bigger Chicago baseball mess up? And I say that the reason I mentioned Jimmy Butler is Kyle Schwarber to me and Jimmy Butler have the exact same career, just when you compare different sports.
I would have to lean on a White Sox expert to because I'm assuming Tatis was I don't know if he was labeled can't miss, but certainly was a highly rated prospect. But you let Schwarber go after you'd seen him do some really impressive stuff at the major league level. You traded Tatis before he had ever gotten to the bigs, correct?
As Carm said, he was 17 years old. He was still, as someone put it in our Twitter feed, he was still a lottery ticket. Now, it's not good when you look at that you're trading a good young prospect with high upside, as young as he even was, for just a guy. That was the year. Remember, this trade had been explained to us in more detail recently, like Kenny was trying to convince Robin Ventura to stay. Or I think this was Rick Hahn who said this. Rick Hahn said this on MLB Network. So he explained, he's like, well, we didn't know if Robin would want to stay, and maybe he was going to leave. And, to just go for it in that season was ridiculous. And then
was it the Shields trade? Isn't that what it was?
Yeah, Big Game James. Yes. And but you're right that the way I look at it, and Carmen as a Sox fan took Tatis. Schwarber was already a World Series hero. Mm-hmm. He was already the hero in the 15 playoffs when he hit one in his first ever postseason game into the river against the Pirates in the wild card game. He hit one onto the scoreboard in the elimination game against the Cardinals. These are two elimination games, and I've always watched Cubs players choke. This guy in his rookie season stepped up. The following year, he goes out of the season early. It looks like he's lost for the year, and in 6 months he comes back and he hits .412 in the World Series. He starts the 10th inning rally. And even for the people who say, well, Schwarber wasn't as good late, this is what I always argue with Nick. I got to refresh my memory, but I believe in the 2019 season, his last full year with the Cubs, he hit 38 home runs. He had like 38 home runs, 90-some RBIs. Now, his average was always on the lower side, but he was still a very productive player, especially for $9 million. And all they did is they let go of him for free, and then they signed like someone that they thought was similar to him in Jock Peterson. And Jock Peterson was terrible with the Cubs, and they ended up trading him at the deadline. But, Schwarber had a bad COVID year in 60 games, so a lot of people say, well, he stunk when the Cubs. He didn't stink. Like the 38, he had some problems coming back from the knee, problems with a leadoff position. He was up and down, as we've seen many of these guys do. They have a bad year or two, but to just let go of Kyle Schwarber for nothing was absolutely ridiculous.
Well, and if you want to make a long-term judgment on a 60-game stretch, then PCA'd be in AAA right now.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like, over the course of 60 games is a lot of games, I get it, but over the course of a 162-game season, there are moments where guys, they're not at their best for a decent stretch of time. And you'd already seen what Schwarber was capable of doing. So I would go with Schwarber. And again, I just didn't know enough about Tatis as a 17-year-old lottery ticket at the time.
Yeah, 68.5% of the people are with us. They say Cubs and Schwarber, the bigger mess up. And the White Sox and Tatis get 31.5%. If you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776. You can vote on my Twitter handle, @Waddle and Sylvie. Also coming up, the third greatest clip of all time. We've counted down with great clips, the greatest sports clips. This is a local flavor. But we're not just homers with this one. It was a great call, one of the most memorable moments in Chicago sports history, and we will play it for you coming up next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hello, friends. I'm back. And, wow, the football season's glorious, isn't it? All of the games and the game day feast. And one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is those game day feasts, eating the chips with dips and wings and veggies, all while watching my favorite teams play. And that means Daisy French Onion Dip and Daisy Ranch Dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MoriciLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Guys, we got a new special for the remaining days of September here, so you got to act fast. With my friends over at Window Nation, windownation.com. Call them today at 866-90-NATION. Get the free in-home estimate. You're going to love what you hear. And then, how about this deal? They've had buy two, get two windows free. Right now, for the remainder of the month, they're offering you an extra 10% off and no interest for 2 years. So get that extra 10% off through the end of the month. 866-90-NATION. I have windows from Window Nation in the kitchen, in the living room, in the master bedroom, and in my kids' room. We love them. They look great. They work perfectly. They have lowered our energy bills because of our windows not being drafty anymore. They used to be foggy. The kitchen windows even leaked after one of the storms. So if you're having issues like I used to have, call my friends at Window Nation. My guy Alan Favada will come over, give you that free in-home estimate. 866-90-NATION. You can check out all they have to offer at windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
From championship calls
3 seconds at midcourt. Gives it to Jenkins for the championship.
to the soundtracks of summer.
There's a drive. Deep left center. Cubs win. Oh, baby.
And everything in between.
Pull up your pants, take off the bra, and be a man.
Waddle and Sylvie count down the greatest clips of all time. Presented by Great Clips. Number 3.
Waddle, what can the people win right now from Great Clips?
That's such a great question. Caller 10 right now, 312-332-3776 is going to win a 10-pack of haircuts from Great Clips. You know, Great Clips stylists, they use clip notes to know the details of your haircut. Download the Great Clips app today. At Great Clips, it's going to be great. Caller 10, 312-332-3776.
This countdown has been great. And this is, for many, one of their favorite moments in Chicago sports that didn't involve a championship, actually winning a championship. What made this highlight so big? And we're not counting down the play, we're counting down the call, and you'll hear why. And you've probably heard some of the stories on our show about this. But, like, without this play, without this shot, the Bulls may not turned into the Bulls. They were, as Doug Collins has told us, as I've told you, Waddle, on this day, May 7th, 1989, I was a shoe salesman my senior year of high school at Sport Mart in Niles on Dempster.
Just pissing off all of the executives in the building or the bosses in the building at the time.
Well, just most of the bosses liked me. The head of the shoe department hated me. And that didn't go well for me because I was in the shoe department is where I worked. Now, Sport Mart back in the day, you didn't have to do much, really, because...
So you're saying the guys that didn't have to ever interact with you liked you, but the guy that had to interact with you the most every day hated you.
It wasn't because he interacted with me, because he was just a surly guy.
Oh,
I was
it was
a good
him.
worker at Sport.
It was him.
It was him. Oh, yeah. Other people had problems with him, too.
Okay.
I used to goof around, too, on the PA. Okay. You know, play radio on the PA as a senior in high school, wanting to be on the radio. So I would.
Did you ever do the fake fart into the PA?
Never did the fake fart, no.
Shame on you.
I didn't want to get fired. So I took the break, and I came in for this moment. And the great thing about this is the local call here in Chicago. The game was on CBS at the time, but Jim Durham, who then was the voice of the Bulls, was also the voice of the Bulls on radio. They did the television and radio. Their television with Johnny Red Kerr was a simulcast. So what you heard on TV is what you heard on the radio. It was pretty cool. So Jim Durham always did television play-by-play because like he was on radio, because he was on radio. So he had to describe everything in more detail than the normal play-by-play guy is. So here we go. 3 seconds left in the game. Craig Elo just made a layup to give the Cavs a lead. The Bulls are trailing Game 5 of the first round of the NBA playoffs. And remember, this series only goes 5. So it's 2-2. The winner of this game goes on to the second round of the postseason. And here we go to Johnny Red Kerr and Jim Durham.
The inbounds pass comes into Jordan. Here's Michael at the foul line. A shot on Elo. Good! The Bulls win! They win! Set the Cleveland Cavaliers. Michael Jordan hits it at the foul line. 1 to 100. 20,273 in stunned silence here in the Coliseum. Michael Jordan with 44 points in a game hit the shot over Craig Elo. What tremendous heroics we have had in Game 5.
Waddle, that call has it all. I don't know if you could tell. He told you it was at the foul line. You got the emotion from Johnny Red Kerr. If you remember the story, the day before that is when I believe the name of the horse was Sunday Silence.
Yes.
Pulled off the upset at the Derby, and Doug Collins gave the pep talk to the team saying, let's silence everyone on Sunday, the next day, because the Derby's on Saturday in Cleveland. And if you notice, Jim Durham uses the 20,000 so-and-so in stunned silence. And he did that intentionally because of the Sunday silence winning the Derby the day before. And because it was right, because those people went silent. And he recapped how many points he had. He was as good as anybody at any time doing play-by-play of the Bulls.
You know, I used to listen to, it was back in the day, I think it was Jim Durham and Milo Hamilton that used to do Bulls games on WGN. So I would be in Cincinnati. I think it was back then. Was it Orlando Woolridge was probably their best player at the time.
You probably
Reggie
had John
Fears.
Mengelt on the color commentary.
Probably so at the time, but I remember hearing Bulls basketball or watching Bulls basketball on the Superstation.
And Johnny Red Kerr was as good as anybody with not only giving you the breakdown, but being that awesome he was a former coach, of course, of the Bulls and longtime NBA guy, went to Illinois. And he was just as big of a Bulls homer in a good way as anybody. He was funny. And that cheering in the background was just perfect. So there you go. May 7th, 1989, number 3, The Shot. Michael Jordan over Craig Elo. All right, good stuff. I could talk about that. I could do a whole show on The Shot and what it opened the doors for. All right, Greeny's going to join us next. He has a brand new book that he is promoting, and we will ask him about the book. We have one to give away here. It's called Got Your Legends, Ranking America's Sports Franchises in Their Most Iconic Figures. So he will tell us about that right now. We are looking. Is this the first correct caller, Tyler, again?
Yes, first correct caller.
We have a book to give away to the first correct caller. Who are the 4 most iconic Bears that Greeny highlighted in his new book, Got Your Legends? So he highlighted 4. Who are the 4 of the iconic Bears legends that Greeny highlighted in this book. He'll tell us why he chose these 4. We'll look for a winner, and we'll talk Bears with him as well coming up next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
You know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen and shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you need, trusted by enterprises worldwide for over 35 years. Your businesses work too hard to get blindsided, so go to trendmicro.com today.
Michael, you stuck it, baby!
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Ankin, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, we're heading to O'Hare in just about, an hour and 45 from right now, Waddle?
Yes, I'm going to ride my bike.
You're going to take the bike?
Yeah.
That's smart.
Well, that's what, there was an initiative, I think, sent out by management that said, do it in the most cost-effective way possible. So I think I'm going to ride my bike.
Yeah. We got a cheaper the better email.
I'm a team player. I just want that to be known, so I may ride my bike to O'Hare.
Okay. Where are you going to put the luggage? You got a basket or something?
I'm going to have it sent. I'm going to have it sent.
Okay.
Wow. I'm going to have it meet me there. Sort of like, ship sticks where you send your golf clubs. Okay, I know your face got weird right there.
No. Yeah. All right, let's talk to Greeny. It's been far too long since we have talked to Greeny. I don't know where he finds the time for this. I'm sure it's very, very rewarding and it's outstanding, but the man is working every time I look up, and now he does Countdown, obviously. He's been one of our great friends for all of these years. The new book is called Got Your Legends, Ranking America's Sports Franchises and Their Most Iconic Figures. And he continues to do this with our good friend Hembo as well. They collaborated to dissect the 4 biggest American sports leagues, 124 franchises for the crown of greatest of all. Only one can sit at the top. For the first time ever, Got Your Legends ranks all of the franchises and explains which teams are legendary or unique or exciting, tragic, or laughable. And I'm sure we've got a few of those. It's available now on Amazon. How many Bears laughable teams did you cover back in your day, Greeny? And it's great to talk to you.
Hi, fellas. Not so much. The Bears were pretty good when I covered them, and the Bears actually, all of the Chicago sports franchises, fare much better than people might currently think, including some who've been real bad, like the Chicago White Sox, ranked in the top third of sports. Let me very quickly give you the conceit of the book here. We ranked every single team in sports from 1 through 124, every team in the NFL, the NBA, the NHL, and Major League Baseball, using a variety of criteria: championships, winning percentage, social relevance, and all that sort of thing. Franchises that have been around a really long time have an overwhelming advantage. It's unfair, but there's really no way to work around it. So teams like the Cubs and the White Sox and the Bears and the Blackhawks, who are all something like founding fathers of their respective sports leagues, have a built-in advantage because they've just had more time to accumulate success. They haven't all had enormous success, obviously, but they had more success historically than they have in more recent years. So the Chicago teams generally fare well. And then for each team, for all 124 of them, and this is by far, I think, the most provocative part of the book, we choose the Mount Rushmore of every one of those teams. We choose the 4 legends, the 4 franchise faces of every one of the franchises. And there's going to be a lot of discussion, and I have been waiting for this because there are a lot of people in Chicago who I think are not going to like some of the choices that I made, but I am 100% ready to defend them, particularly when it comes to the Bulls.
Before you
interesting.
I was going to say real quick.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask, like, when you and Hembo have a disagreement, who wins out?
There are no disagreements. So people ask that all the time. Hembo does all of the research. We have all of the data in front of us, and then we go through it. We do this mostly scientifically. So the only decisions we have to make are what are we going to prioritize. So like our priorities when we're ranking teams are championships trump everything. A champion, if you have 2 teams and they both play for a decade, and one of them spends 9 years in last place and wins a title, and the other team spends 10 years over 500 but wins no titles, we're giving it to the champion. The objective of this stuff is winning championships, and that trumps everything else. That was our primary guiding principle, and then we went on from there. And that's the reason why the Bulls, despite the fact that with the exception of that one glorious decade, they don't really have a particularly storied history. There was some success there in those teams that had Sloan and Van Leer and Bob Love. And then when Derrick Rose was there and he was the MVP, they had a couple of good years. But by and large, the Bulls have not been a good franchise outside of the 90s. But the 90s were so extraordinary that they more than made up for that. And so the Bulls check in right behind the Celtics and Lakers among the best franchises in the sport, just slightly ahead of the Spurs, who are actually stunningly good and much more consistently good than the Bulls have been. But the Bulls have one more title, and that means everything.
All right, so do you think we'll find your Bears Mount Rushmore controversial?
Go ahead and guess who they are.
All right, so it's certainly Walter Payton's. You start with
the
Payton.
Bears one is not going to be controversial.
Right.
Well, let me just tell you ahead of time that it's not all players. You can put coaches, executives, and others on it. So you're going to guess the Bears one easily.
All right, so Waddle, obviously I think Gale Sayers and Butkus are on there, right? That's what I think he's going to put. And then
think about championships. So Hallis,
right, and that's what I was going to ask you. Is it Hallis or Ditka? Because
it's both.
Yeah.
It's Hallis and Ditka plus Butkus, and then the most obvious of them all, which I think either you didn't say or just didn't think of yet, but it's Walter Payton, who's the greatest player in franchise history. So no Gale Sayers, which was agonizing to do, but it is impossible to do a book representing the franchise of the Chicago Bears without including George S. Hallis. It's just not, you just can't do it. He's too important to the history of the league and to the history of the franchise. Again, this is a franchise that dates back essentially to the founding of the NFL. Choosing between Butkus and Gale Sayers was tough to do, but not really. I think Butkus' career, I love Gale Sayers, and I'm the last person in the world. The thing I hate about making sports arguments is that in order to glorify someone, you sometimes feel like you have to diminish someone else. I'm not here to diminish Gale Sayers at all, but between Butkus and Ditka, because of Ditka's, he was on the championship team in the 60s and then came back and coached them to the only championship that they've won in the Super Bowl era. Ditka, I thought, was a no-brainer, and he was the first tight end inducted into the Hall of Fame. And then Walter Payton, who I've said many times, if you were to put together the all-time 22, if you were to have the all-time best football team, the 11 best offense in the history of the sport, my starting backfield would be Jim Brown and Walter Payton. I think he's the second best running back that ever lived. So there was no way he wasn't going to be on the list. So it broke my heart not to put Gale Sayers in there, but he doesn't make it.
Who made your honorable mention list, Greeny, that wasn't on the Mount Rushmore, but at least you guys had a conversation about?
So we wrote about them. So I write chapters about all of them. So there are plenty. Let me go to the Bears chapter and see who. Tommy, I'm sorry I didn't get you in, but
it's all good. It's all good.
But
how close was it, Greeny? Was it close?
It was just a few notches down. But here, what did I say about? I write a whole chapter about the history of the Bears and all of that when they were founded as the Decatur Staleys and all of that. So where are we here? Who else do I mention in here? We talk about a lot of the players from the championship teams. So, I mean, obviously, Dan Hampton and Mike Singletary, Brian Urlacher, they had a number of legendary and all-time great players. Sayers is definitely, I think, historically the best player who's not on the list, although one might make an argument for Mike Singletary. I feel very strongly about the four guys that we chose.
Okay. And then you said now the Bulls one would be a little more controversial?
The Bulls one, you're going to get pissed off at me.
Okay. This is interesting. Obviously, it starts at Michael and goes to Scotty. Those two, I'm certain about that you have them on there. And now that you just put the parameters that coaches can be on there, you got to have Phil. Those are the three constants of the championships.
Did you say front office people can be part of it, Greeny?
Yes.
So I'm going to give you Jerry Krause.
That's correct. And I am willing to have this fight with everybody, and so far I have. Here's the bottom line. Jerry Krause, I think, is one of the most inappropriately remembered people in the history of sports because he was cantankerous and disheveled, and because Scottie Pippen got mad at him because Jerry Reinsdorf wouldn't redo his contract, and the entire team basically turned Jerry Krause into a villain, and that reputation has lasted so long and strongly that his widow was booed when they introduced him at the stadium, and he did not get into the Hall of Fame until after he was dead. Jerry Krause selected Phil Jackson from the CBA's Albany Patroons, a guy that everyone thought was too weird and too much of a hippie to ever come back to the NBA. And he single-handedly chose him, handpicked him, brought him back, and then in a very controversial move, removed Doug Collins, who had achieved great success, and installed Phil Jackson as the head coach, and that led to 6 championships. On one draft night, he acquired Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant. He traded Will Perdue straight up for Dennis Rodman, and he had a nonstop conveyor belt of outstanding role players that he consistently refreshed over the course of a decade that led to teams winning 6 championships. And while he is in some ways, I think, credited or discredited for having broken that team up or broken up the dynasty, I've never been convinced that he was as singularly responsible for it as he is sometimes said to be. I know the players hated him. I'm not sure that's really relevant to anything. I think that if you consider the job that general managers have done in the history of the sport, you could make an argument that only Red Auerbach had a better run than he did, maybe Jerry West in Los Angeles, but the Showtime Lakers didn't win as many titles as the Bulls did. So I believe, if only because he is given so little credit, I felt obligated to give him that credit. And I know Derrick Rose was the MVP of the league. I know Bob Love is in the Hall of Fame. I know Jerry Sloan and Norm Van Leer and many others were great players. Dennis Rodman had 3 and only 3 great years in a Bulls uniform. They had a lot of other great players. But I felt very strongly about this. I know a lot of people disagree. I know Michael Jordan disagrees, and that's fine. The beauty of sports is that we can sit down over a beer and argue over this. But I feel really strongly that he is one of the least. He gets less appreciation relative to his accomplishment than almost anyone in sports I can think of.
I can't give you a huge pushback. I mean, you laid it out well. I mean, I would put Derek up there, but the way you laid it out, and like I've been sometimes a guy who's brought up the negatives about Jerry. I don't know if you ever heard this story, Greeny. during COVID when we were doing The Last Dance, and obviously that played here bigger. It was so important for the country during that time because there was no sports.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, that it was so big here. When we had Tim Floyd on, and I don't know, because I had never known this story either. And I think this was, your last year in Chicago, but I don't know if it's ever been exposed, that when the Bulls were winning their 4th championship in Seattle, and they're up 3-0, Jerry Krause flew Tim Floyd to Seattle to meet with him and Jerry Reinsdorf, and they were ready to pull the trigger on firing Phil Jackson after the 4th one and not the 6th one.
I had not heard that. I don't understand it for the life of me. And I guess, so look, here's what I guess my response is. I mean, that's obviously nonsensical.
Yes.
And ridiculous and every other adjective one might describe to it. But here's what I'll say. It didn't happen, right? The Phil Jackson wound up for, however this wound up being the case, he wound up remaining the coach for 2 more years, and they wound up winning 6 championships in an 8-year stretch, and it probably would have been more if Michael Jordan had not prematurely retired in 1993. By the way, a name I forgot to mention was over the when a lot of his star players, including Michael, didn't love it, he went out and found and made a priority of bringing Tony Kukoc to the Bulls, yes, who was a player who was an integral part of the last 3 championships that they won. And so long before people were going to Europe and bringing players here and making them integral parts of NBA teams, Krause was doing that. So, and I just thought of that, so I wanted to say it. That's a ridiculous story, obviously. I'm not defending Jerry Krause as a person. I barely knew him because of the way I've talked about him in recent years. People think that I was friendly with him. I most certainly was not. When I covered the Bulls, I was in my 20s. He knew who I was because I was just one of the people who was around, but we had no relationship to speak of. And I witnessed him. I observed him the same way everyone else did. He was cranky, he was cantankerous, and he was disheveled. Those are not opinions. They're an obvious statement of fact, but they don't change what the team accomplished. And I think it is just interesting that he doesn't tend to ever get any of the credit for that. And the reality is Michael didn't win those championships alone. Michael is the greatest player ever. He is the greatest player that ever lived. I will go to my grave saying that. There isn't anything anyone can ever do that will displace him in my mind. But he didn't win those alone. And every piece that won those championships alongside Michael was put in place by Jerry Krause, and including the coach and including Scottie Pippen and including everybody else. He made the trade of Charles Oakley for Bill Cartwright, which everyone didn't like, but it turned out to have been absolutely the right move. And Cartwright was an important part of those teams that won those championships, and Horace Grant wound up being a better piece to fit with that group than Charles was, as good a player as Oakley was. So I can't argue. I'm not trying to argue the man. I recognize that a lot of people disliked him, and there was probably good reason for it. I did not know him, but I'm judging his accomplishments, and I think his accomplishments were practically unmatched in the history of the sport.
Greeny, is this the choice that you think that you received the most, pushback or blowback from, or was there another selection that you made for a different team or a different sport that people were even more excited about saying, no, you're wrong?
There are a few. I mean, it really sort of varies based upon who I'm talking to. We do literally every team.
Right.
So, everyone's got their favorites and everyone's got their teams. And this one I knew when I looked at Hembo and I said, I'm putting Jerry Krause on this thing. And he just started to laugh. And I said, here's my reasoning. The Bulls are where they are in our pecking order. They're behind the Celtics and Lakers in terms of historical significance. The rest of their history, for the most part, sucks. Mm-hmm. So they are only where they are because of those teams. So I think it makes all the sense in the world to have all 4 faces come from that era. Like most of them, like there are, as you see with the Bears, it spans decades. It spans practically a century with the Bears. With the Bulls, it's all concentrated in one little tiny era. And Derrick Rose was an MVP and was a great player. I certainly could have justified putting him on. So there was a part of me that sort of felt like when I made that decision, Hembo just started to laugh, and I said, it's the right thing to do. This is the right thing to do. He said, everyone's going to be mad. I said, let them be mad. So I think I was sort of preemptively prepared for that one. It is probably the one that has gotten the most attention. But here's the other thing I'll say about it. We live in times where we are arguing over so many things as a culture, as a society, that are really important and cause great anxiety, and I'm not diminishing any of that. I feel like my place in all of this is to try and provide whatever respite from that I can, whatever shelter from that storm I can. That's what I try and make my shows, and that's what I try and make my books. So if we can get together, some people are going to get together over a beer and argue over whether or not Jerry Krause belongs on this list, and argue passionately and yell at each other over it, and then order another beer and walk out the door still best friends, then I feel that we have done something for the culture that the culture desperately needs. So that's the kind of argument I like.
Yeah, and you can grab it on Amazon. I have a Bears question for you, and then we're going to have to run. But really, really quick, please tell me that you put Sammy on there for the Cubs.
Hold on a second. Let me go to look. I had prepared the Bulls and Bears for this conversation. Let me get to the Cubs. The Cubs are a little lower down than I had remembered. I put Harry Carey on the Cubs list. I want to know what you think of that. So here was my thinking on putting Harry on the Cubs list. Harry Carey, while I know he broadcast for the Cardinals longer than he did the Cubs, and I know that there is a generation of Cubs fans that will still consider Jack Brickhouse to be the voice of Cubs baseball. I believe because of WGN and the Superstation, Harry Carey made more people Cubs fans than any other person that ever lived, including anyone who played for them. I think Harry Carey, and when I was in town, I would argue that for the period of time in the 80s and the 90s, at a time when Mike Ditka and Michael Jordan were in Chicago, that Harry Carey was the most beloved sports figure in the city. And so I put him on this list unapologetically. So Sammy Sosa is not on it.
Oh,
the reason Sammy is not on it.
How could you not have the most productive offensive player in Cubs history on there? Now you're factoring in steroids?
Because Sammy Sosa weighed 147 pounds and then was exclusively so you tell me who he should go ahead of. Does he go ahead of Ernie Banks?
Yes.
Sammy Sosa goes ahead of Ernie Banks?
Yes. He had 600 home runs. He was another reason why all those people. I can't argue with Harry because of the free agency. We'll argue another time, Greeny. I want to ask you about the Bears. I want to ask you about the Bears because we got you here.
Sure.
So grab Greeny's book, and then we're going to be continued on the Sammy Sosa stuff. You guys have been very, very, I think, fair to Caleb Williams. Like, there has not been a lot of, Caleb is a bust and Caleb is this. What are you seeing right now? Even early after that first game, you guys didn't jump on him like some others have done. What have you seen from Caleb, and where do you think he can go?
So I have enormous respect for Dan Orlovsky's opinions when it comes to quarterbacking, and he had been saying to me from the moment they hired Ben Johnson, he said two things. One, this is the perfect coach for him. Two, it's not going to happen fast because the stuff that Ben Johnson is going to want him to do is stuff he has never done, and it's really hard to learn. And I've had that same conversation with Alex Smith. And Alex on Sundays did like a little demonstration of what it is like when you turn your back to the defense. These are things, Tommy, that are probably second nature to you. But to people like me, it's not as obvious as it wouldn't be as obvious until someone actually says it as it is. But when you have played your entire life in the shotgun, where you are staring at the defense from the moment the huddle breaks, if you're even in a huddle, it is a vastly different thing to take the snap from center, drop back and turn your back to the defense. You turn around again not knowing what picture you're going to look at. And until you become accustomed to that, Alex and Dan have told me over and over again, that is going to take time. So what Caleb Williams is going to be by the end of this season is going to be vastly different from what he is now. I think you see the pieces. Like, first of all, he's freakishly talented. I mean, that's, you don't need me to tell you that. Anyone watching him can see that. And I think he has what it takes to then to become what he has the potential to become is the maniacal desire to do it. And because he has this sort of offbeat way about him, I think some people have questions about that because he just is a different guy, right? It's just, you guys know it better than I do, but anyone can see it. He has a different way about him that is not, it's not what we have traditionally envisioned, you know, these quarterbacks being. But I think he does have that desire. I think he will do the work that is necessary. I think he will get better and better at this. And I think you are seeing the signs of it. So I don't think the Bears are going to make the playoffs this year, but I think by Thanksgiving, you're going to say to yourself, maybe for the first time ever, we've got the guy. And once you've got the guy, the rest of it is going to fall into place around him. So I think next year, the Bears are going to be really good.
I would say this, Greeny, through 3 games. You know, again, I'm with you. I don't think they're a playoff team. I don't think they're going to the Super Bowl this year, but I know the offense works, and I know that Caleb is making progress. In the first 3 games, they're averaging 361 yards and 23 points per game. They're converting 46% of their third downs, and they're 6 of 7 inside the red zone, converting those opportunities into touchdowns. That's situational football. And when you're good at the situational stuff, you're pointed in the right direction. So while they may not be where they're going to be, they're making strides based on those numbers I just gave you.
I agree. I like I'm saying, I think the division is just really good, right? I mean, the Lions are really good. I think the Lions are the best team in the NFC. The Packers might be third or maybe even second by the time it's all said and done. And the Vikings are formidable. So that's a tough mountain to climb while you're still trying to climb it. Caleb is climbing his own mountain, and then the Bears have to climb that mountain. But I think the timing of it should all work out pretty well because at the time that those other teams start coming back down a little bit in salaries and everybody's window is limited, the Bears should be the team on the ascent. So I think they'll win more. I think they'll win 8-9 games this year. And I think they'll look better and better as the season goes on. And I think by the end of the year, he will look really good. And I think the projections into next season are going to be through the roof.
By the way, this is another reason why we can't go 2 months without talking to you. We blew right through that clock because we have so much. We had so much more that we wanted to talk to you about. But congrats on another great book. It's available now on Amazon. Got Your Legends, ranking America's sports franchises and their most iconic figures. Greeny, we watch every day, and we thank you for joining us. Don't be a stranger, okay?
Thanks, Greeny.
No, listen, here's what I want to do. I want you to let's set aside a time next week that we do this again because I want to go through the Cubs and the rest of the teams on this. That's exactly what the book is for. So let's figure out a time that works in the next couple of weeks at least and do this again when we're not as busy because there's a lot more to get to.
Yeah. Greeny, great stuff. Thanks a lot.
All right, boys. Thank you, fellas. See you soon.
There you go. There's Mike Greenberg, our good friend Greeny. He's we have talked to him for decades. That's not like an exaggeration. That's how long it's been.
What an endeavor that is. I know it's a passion of his, but like the amount of work that goes into ranking all of those teams throughout the course of the franchise's entirety, crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And he's done a few of these. All right, coming up next, Jesse Rogers. Is the news a little worrisome about Cade Horton? We'll get the update from Jesse Rogers. I believe there's also good news regarding Kyle Tucker. The Cubs still have to clinch that home field for the first round of the wild card. We'll get to some Cubs chatter coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Guys, if you've been dealing with back pain for a while, maybe it's lower back pain, maybe it's your head and your neck, maybe you're just sore when you wake up in the morning and you're tired of the chronic pain, go see my guys at Chiro One Wellness Centers. I've been a big believer in chiropractic care for several years. Dr. Tyler is my doctor over in Libertyville. And the great thing about Chiro One and Chiro1.com is there are 50 Illinois locations. So wherever you're listening to us right now, there's probably a Chiro One near you. And it's not just, hey, come on into the Chiro, get adjusted, and go off on your way and make a new appointment. They want to correct what you're doing wrong and what's causing the pain. Find the root of the concern, and that's why there's more than just adjusting you. There's therapy. I was just there this morning, and I go through a lot of this to get my body stronger and better so I can fix it and come up with a solution. So do what I do and visit Chiro1.com today.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? That's right, meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. I heard Shay, Hoodie, and Kap debating Chicago-style pizza. I love the thin tavern-style pizza, cut into squares, and that's exactly what Connie's Frozen Pizza gives you. The same delicious Connie's Pizza that you've known from their restaurants for over 60 years. It's got that cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor. You could have gone out, but why when you got Connie's Frozen Pizza? Whether you're hosting, dodging dinner duty, or maybe you're just hungry, the solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza at your local grocer freezer, and Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago pizza at home.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know what's wild? Yuengling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA.
This time of year is fantastic, and one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching my favorite teams play. And that means Daisy French Onion Dip and Daisy Ranch Dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Incan Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Guys, September is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month, and Steinhoffels is teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to do something really special. Here's how easy it is. All you have to do is stop by Steinhoffels this month and test rest any mattress. I was just in Steinhoffels, and I test rested the Heirloom mattress, the M2. Loved it. We're getting it for our home. You should do the same. But all you have to do is test rest any mattress. And when you do, you'll get a $20 restaurant gift card. So dinner's on them. And then Steinhoffels will donate $20 to Special Spaces Illinois. It's an incredible group that creates dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. So swing by Steinhoffels this September. Take a test rest, enjoy a night out, and help make a child's dream bedroom come true.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Sylvie. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Sylvie.
Look like you're swinging for the lake there.
Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy. I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
He's the one and only Jesse Rogers. The only thing that would make Vegas a little bit better is if he was going with us, but he's got big baseball to cover. And what a night it was last night. But first things first, there's pressing issues. And I believe Craig Counsell just informed the media what's going on with Cade Horton. He joins us right now, brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. Jesse, where is Cade Horton going?
He is going to stay with the Cubs and throw on the mound and see if he can pitch next week. It's pretty much what I texted you and Tyler earlier today, Sylvie. He's considered day-to-day. They're going to take this all the way up to the wild card round and make a decision early next week. Is he on the roster? Can he pitch in games 1 or 2, or do they save him for a potential game 3? And if they win the round, then they don't need him, and they sweep, and they go to the next round, and he's a little bit better. All these possibilities are out there. The good news is he's not being shut down. The bad news is he's not at full strength. I don't know exactly what the MRI showed. I'm told it's more of the rib than a back, which makes sense if it happened because he was coughing too hard, which might go down in Cubs lore, right? You know, he hurt his rib coughing, and it might prevent him from pitching next week. But right now, he's going to get back on the mound between now and next week, and then they will make a decision. So cross your fingers.
Is anybody feeling a little bit better based on watching Boyd pitch last night, Jess?
100%. Absolutely, and he needed that performance. And I do think the time off was the difference, meaning a week between starts, and he's basically going to get the same thing. A little less than a week now if he's pushed up to game 1, of course, but still, Wednesday to next Tuesday, that's a pretty good break. You saw the crispness of his pitches. I checked the breakdown afterwards. A little bit more velo here and there in moments. Got up to 96 on his fastball. Even his off speed when he wanted it to throw when he wanted to throw it harder was there. So I think the break was good. He looked good. That's a playoff caliber offense. Not a playoff caliber pitching staff on the Mets, but that offense is for real. So that was a real meaningful start by Matthew Boyd.
I want to drill down on the Cade Horton thing. So let's go back to that. Is it? Am I paraphrasing, or did counsel say something to the point? Because I'm reading one tweet where he said there are some areas of concern, but he is a go to try to start, like you said, pitching. But is that the way counsel put it, that there is areas of concern here?
Yeah, and that's kind of the way it was told to me. This is why I didn't jump on the air earlier. I don't know exactly what it showed, but it showed something. I think maybe you put it this way earlier. It's not nothing, right? That's a better way of saying it. It's not nothing. Now, when it comes to MRIs on a guy's pitching arm, it's never not nothing. There's always something. But this isn't his pitching arm. Like, he should be healthy. But because he had this coughing fit, I guess, he's injured a rib, you know, where it's maybe impacting his back or side a little bit. So I think that's the bottom line. It's not nothing. There's something there, but can he pitch through it? And we will find out. Again, not shut down, but not 100% go. Between now and really Monday or Tuesday morning, there'll be really some telling signs here.
All right, so I have two things based on that. Do you believe then that they will, like, that he, in your estimation, I think you put it at 98% that Cade Horton was going to start when he was healthy before this. Do you think now, at the very least, he doesn't start game 1 and they give him an extra day or two, as you were alluding to?
I can't say for sure, but it would make a lot of sense to just push up Boyd, push up Imanaga, and then, and if necessary, if he's ready to go, next Wednesday for him. But I don't know. I just don't know until he gets back on the mound. He might say, I'm feeling great. I'm sure he will. He's going to need the doctor's involvement as well, because just watching the press conferences, I'm in Cleveland for this Tigers funeral, but just watching the press conferences, Cade seemed a little bit more, I'm fine, and Craig's like, wait a minute, let's slow down a little bit. So it'll have to be in consultation with his doctors. But, you know, obviously that's an option to save him for game 3, and then hopefully you sweep and you really have a break for him for the next round. But I don't know. Maybe he starts game 1 still. I think it's all up in the air right now, and I don't think we're going to know till maybe Sunday or Monday.
Waddle, I don't know if you remember this, Jesse. I'm sure you do. But, like, what my brain is flashing to is the 98 wild card team under Jim Riggleman, the year that Sammy hit 66. Kerry Wood obviously had the 20 strikeout game. He was the rookie of the year, but he was banged up down the stretch with soreness in his arm. And then I think it was against Atlanta, and after they won the wild card game against San Francisco, he started one of those postseason games, and sure enough, you know, it aggravated it or did more damage, and he missed, I want to say, the entire 99 season. Now, this isn't an arm, it's a back, but what I'm worried about, Jesse, is that this is a rookie who may want to start here, that the Cubs really have to look out now for his long-term well-being now that he isn't right?
Yeah, I think because it's not an arm injury, I don't think that is the biggest concern. I think the bigger concern would be he just stinks because he's not at 100%. Cade Horton was so good when he was going well. If something takes him off his game, that could change everything. So I don't think there's any real long-term damage potentially when you consider that. I could be wrong. I'm not a doctor, but because it's not an arm injury, I think you're okay in that respect. But is he good enough to pitch against a playoff caliber lineup in the Padres? That will be the question mark. So the coming days, starting tomorrow when he's back on the mound, are going to be very important.
Jess, what is the most important thing or things for this team to kind of either get right or get going in the right direction between now and before the first playoff series begins?
Well, Shota Imanaga tonight. Matthew Boyd did his thing. Check that box. Imanaga tonight. He's been kind of that 6-inning, 3-run guy, mostly through home runs. Here's another good test, like I said, with the Mets. So let's see if Imanaga can kind of get it together. So I would put that higher on the list than I would have 48 hours ago because of the situation with Cade Horton. I certainly think offensively they need to get even more in a rhythm. The Mets stink on the mound, but you got to gain confidence one way or another. Tonight's a good test. McLean's a really good-looking rookie. So carry that over to the weekend. Just get Shay going. Keep PCA going. Great play last night, scoring from second. Get this feeling back if you can from the summer where it was a 1-9 situation. If you can, Tommy, that's got to be high on the list. And then, of course, what you'll see Saturday and Sunday is them running through their bullpen. Some guys will pitch Saturday and not again till Tuesday. Some guys will pitch Sunday and just get Monday off and pitch Tuesday. So they're working through those permutations as we speak. But it's probably Shota, the offense, and then bullpen work in that order.
And then, from what Counsell said on the broadcast yesterday, he said, and I'm wondering if he expanded on this today at all. He said it was a very good day for Kyle Tucker yesterday, and that he was trending to be ready to DH tomorrow. Is that still the case?
Yeah, and that's what I've been reporting all week on the air. I thought by the latest it would be Friday, and that still is in line. And Tommy, I should add Kyle Tucker to the list, of course, of things to check off before next Tuesday. So DH day Friday, and then we'll just see if he can play the field Saturday, Sunday, and even next week as well. So all things go there for the moment. Can't have any setbacks while he's running the bases and stuff like that, but I don't think they put him out there this weekend in games that don't matter unless he was healthy enough to run. So let's see what happens.
I apologize. I don't even know what the playoff rules for Major League Baseball are when you go in terms of your roster. Is there a name, Jess, that you think may be a surprise that may be left off the playoff roster?
So you take 26, and every round looks different because of the length of the round. In a best of 3, you don't need to take a maximum amount of pitchers. You really don't need 14. So it does allow for 14 position players, and that means I think Moises Ballesteros is definitely going to make it, for example. So I don't really think there's going to be any surprises among the position players. It's pretty much everybody that's out there. Tucker returning might cause Santana or even Alcantara to be knocked off. I think that's the choice there, either Santana or Kevin Alcantara. So they got to make that change. And then, you could figure out the 12 pitchers. It's the Brad Kellers, it's the Thielbars, it's the Kittredges. Of course, you have to carry more than just the 3 starters, in my opinion, because now you play real extra innings. So you need to add that extra starter, Assad, or whoever that can go in the 10th, 11th, 12th inning. And, of course, if Horton doesn't make the roster, then all of a sudden Jamison Tyon is thrust into the spotlight, as he probably would be the Game 3 starter. So that's the situation with the roster. But that would change in the best of 5. You need more pitchers and, of course, more in the best of 7 as well.
Where's their trust level on Palencia as far as when and where they bring him into a game in this first round?
Yeah, it looked decent yesterday, hit 100, but not a lot of action. I think they need to get him into 1 or 2 more, maybe a back-to-back. So if it's today, great, then Saturday or something, or Friday, Saturday, and then he's off Sunday. I'm not sure, to be honest. I think he's in the circle of trust. I don't think he's just being given the 9th inning, as I was asked the other day on the air, just here it is. You've got the 9th again. I think Keller gets the most important outs. That could be the 8th. That could be the 9th. So Palencia, let's say, is working his way back into the circle of trust. I do think he's going to be given every opportunity to be in it, and this weekend will tell a lot from his perspective.
Jess, what can you tell us about what's going on in Cleveland right now with this collapse of the Tigers, and how, put it into perspective, how epic is what's happening now?
It's really as epic as the Brewers' run was on a positive sense. The way they went at it. It reminds me of it in the opposite way. Just what can go wrong is going wrong. What could go right for Milwaukee went right, and somehow, some way, they got to dig themselves out of this just to make the postseason. I'm not sure if they can win the division at this point. Cleveland has the tiebreaker and they're a game up, but I've witnessed 2 games, and the moment something happens negatively, everything's falling apart in both games. And if catcher dropped a foul ball, of course, Cleveland scored because of it. Tarek Skubal made all sorts of mistakes that just are uncharacteristic. So all I can tell you is it's one day is speeding into the next, Tommy, and that's a awful feeling as a baseball player, because usually it's day to day. We're present. Today's all that matters. But I just feel like one day is running into the next, and that's one reason we're seeing the epic collapse. And I don't think they have enough leadership on this team within the players group, and I think Scott Harris made a mistake there potentially. It
is something too, isn't it, Jesse, that like Detroit was the exact opposite team last year. Weren't they the darling, the one who made the big run, and now all of a sudden like they have had the bullseye on them because they were so good, and with that 15-game lead or whatever it was. And I've never seen this. Makes 1969 seem like a footnote comparatively.
And, of course, almost like the Cubs and the Brewers, they're also seeing the Guardians at their very best. You know what I mean? Like, the Cubs weren't so bad. I'm just saying, but the Brewers were so good. Obviously, the Tigers are bad, but the Guardians now have gone 19 games in a row where their starter has given up 2 runs or less. 19 in a row. This Cleveland organization, and Carter Hawkins came from it, they know how to pitch. They know how to pitch, and they develop pitchers. They traded away Shane Bieber. 2 guys are in a gambling scandal, and they're about to win the division, in the next couple of days if things go their way. It's amazing what the Guardians have done. In the same token, it's quite amazing how bad the Tigers have been.
I heard Jurko mention this, that what you were talking about, that this is like the Cubs and the Brewers, except this is just magnified because it's at the end of the year, and like that's. To me, it reminds me, like, how the NBA, there's always these runs, or a college basketball game. Like, it's like the Cubs had a 15-point lead, midway through the game. But when the run happens in the middle of the game, it's not as shocking as to, like, Detroit was like a 22-point lead with like 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter is basically my comp to this. And when it happens like that, it is a way different choke than doing it in the middle of a season or in a game.
And back to what, Tommy, you asked me the vibe and stuff. Like, I also think there's no great teams out there. What we've seen is teams going on streaks, right? The Brewers had a bad one, then a good one. The Tigers were good for a long time, now bad. The Phillies have been up and down. The Cubs have probably been as consistent as any team. The Dodgers have had their moments. There's no 100-win teams. There'll probably be some, really good playoff teams like maybe the Phillies and Dodgers. But I think the answer is it's been more streaky for these teams than telling about anything regarding how good they are. Tigers are good. They're just probably not as good as they were in the first half is the bottom line.
Jess, if we're heading to Vegas here tonight, if I was to go to the window and put a large sum of money down on who will play in this year's World Series, what would you advise me?
I would still pick the Phillies. I did pick the Dodgers to repeat in like February, but even though Zach Wheeler's out, I just feel like this is, Schwarber's year to do it again, right? Bryce Harper. I would put it on the Phillies. The other side, I'm actually liking the Yankees a lot. I know everyone loves the Mariners, but if Max Fried and Rodon are good, Aaron Judge is having a great year. I might go back to the Yankees if you can believe that. I didn't think I would be safe. But in the National League, I put it on the Phillies.
You have any Vegas tips for us?
23 red on roulette. You know why? 23 red.
For Michael?
Yeah, we used to do that
Did you
for
win money
Michael.
on that, on 23 Red?
I mean, maybe once. I did it every time I was in Vegas, but maybe once. I used to do it all the time. When I go to Vegas, 23 Red. Everybody would be like, why 23 Red? I'm like, Michael, So that's my advice.
Okay.
And wear pants when you're in the
Barry's.
casino.
Are you guys going to Barry's or no?
Saturday. We are going
you
to
are?
Yeah, we have a team dinner Saturday night at Barry's.
Man. So there's a small chance they send me to L.A. for the playoffs next week. If that happens, I'm coming Saturday, and I'm going to meet you guys.
You should. Stop
do a little
over.
stopover in Vegas. But, oh, man, I'm jealous. Barry's, for people that haven't been there, best steakhouse, in my estimation, in the country. Outside of Chicago Cut.
It reminds me of Cut. That's what it really does.
Yeah.
Like, and it's in the basement of Circa, and it's like a couple of guys who, one of the guys has Chicago connections with Let Us Entertain You. So it's very, very good.
Plus, Jess, we're eating on the company dime, so get on out.
Well, that place, oh boy, that's going to be. Don't tell Danny. I hope he's not listening. That's quite the price tag on that meal.
Yes.
All right, Jesse. Great work. Keep
Thanks,
it up,
Jess.
and we'll talk next week, and we'll be set for the playoffs. Can't wait.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Safe travels. Enjoy your time out there.
There you go. There's Jesse Rogers. I believe I do have a bead now on Cubs Game 1 tickets that I have to decide which son I'm going to bring. I'm there. I got two.
Oh, you got to choose.
But I think Braxy's been more into the Cubs than Mason has lately. Mason's more into football, and Braxy's still into everything, and he's really been into the Cubs. So we'll see. Something to talk about next week. All right, coming up next, Wilbon is going to join us. I saw Wilbon in person at Cut. I just mentioned Chicago Cut. We had a great dinner on Monday night. And we'll talk to Wilbon about the Bears, the Cubs, and all the other great things going on coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Sylvie Show, ESPN Chicago.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Guys, I've been telling you about BetterHelp and BetterHelp.com. It's the world's largest online therapy provider. They've served over 5 million people globally. You've also heard me tell you my story, where I've been seeing the same therapist for over 6 years. I believe in this every couple of weeks, checking in, having someone listen to you, giving advice when you need it, but most of all, just having an outlet for someone that you can trust to tell just about anything. I have anxiety. I am also striving to be a better father and a better husband, a better friend. I get stressed out a lot, and in order to be all of that, I find talking to a therapist helps me a great deal. So go to BetterHelp.com/timeout, and you'll receive 10% off your first month at BetterHelp. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout. The reviews are off the charts. They have a 4.9 on a 5-star scale, and it's convenient on your time, and they'll match you with a therapist who is perfect for you. 30,000 therapists or more for BetterHelp.com. So go there today, BetterHelp.com/timeout.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Save big money on everything for your next bathroom project. Now at Menards. Upgrade your bathroom with Max. With more than 1,000 showers, bathtubs, and surrounds, you're sure to find exactly what you need to add luxury and style to your bathroom. Save big on our entire selection of Max bathroom products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Every season brings change. One year it's a rookie making headlines. The next year it's a whole new coaching staff. Even the rules of the game keep evolving. But here's the thing. You don't want that kind of change showing up on your internet bill. And with Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about it. One price, 5 years guaranteed. That means while football keeps shifting, and life does too, your internet price stays locked. No surprises, no hikes, just a reliable price for a reliable connection. And Xfinity goes all in. Unlimited data, the best Wi-Fi equipment included. It's like signing your star quarterback to a 5-year deal. You know what you've got, you know what's reliable, and you know it's going to perform on game day. So while teams retool and the league evolves, your internet stays rock solid. To get started, call them, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is going on and going strong. And if you want to kick it off like a pro, you got to check out Circus Sports Illinois. We're just telling you how we're going to the hotel for a little dinner on Saturday. It's the world's largest sports book, now available at your fingertips. Love Circa because it's sports betting the way it should be. They've got high app limits, great splits, low holds, outstanding customer service, never a bot. Best of all, no bet fees, ever. It's right. All the other places nickel and dime you. They pass on everything with the taxes to you. Not at Circa Sports Illinois. This weekend, I like the Beloved in Vegas, the game that we're going to see. I believe it's a pick'em game. And I also love Dallas losing again. So those were a couple plays that I've already made. You got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Longo. Maurice Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope you're having a great Thursday. We're on for another about 20 minutes or so. We've got White Sox baseball coming up. Then tomorrow, you'll be hearing us poolside in Mandalay Bay, as this is the trip that we've been waiting for. Bears and Raiders. Many people have purchased trips through the company that we're using, and we'll see a lot of great fans out there, Waddle Bears fans. So whether or not you purchase the trip to be included in our group, or you just want to come and watch the broadcast, you can still, if you're in Vegas, you're already there, whether you live there or you traveled there for Bears and Raiders, come on by Mandalay Bay tomorrow, all day, from Kap J Hood, Carmen Jurko, Bleck Abdalla to us. And then we'll have weekend programming from there as well, including our Bears pregame show with you, Dion, and me.
Will you be doing the show tomorrow with a Speedo, with your Speedo on?
No, that was a one-time deal.
No. Okay.
The Speedo thing was the one you, me, and Danny Lynch wore Speedos. What was that for? Did we lose a bet, or did we just say that we would do?
Yeah, I think it was just part of the promotion. Like that was part of it. I will be wearing a bathing suit tomorrow for the show because,
of course,
before, during, and after, I will be in and out of the pool.
The only place that I've ever taken a dip during a show was in Mexico for a 10-year anniversary, where at a commercial break I ran and went into the ocean. Yeah. And that was the coolest thing. And now during commercial breaks tomorrow, we can jump in the pool.
Well, the pool's right there. I guess it's just 10, 15 feet away from where we're going to be broadcasting. So.
Yes. Yeah. So come on by tomorrow. We'll be there. Let's talk to Michael Wilbon right now. I saw him on Monday. We had a great time at Chicago Cut, and he's brought to you by your guys, Waddle, over at Hawk.
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Michael, how do you call it? One of those Chamber of Commerce nights where we're sitting on the river and it's everything that we wait for, the beautiful weather in September?
Pretty darn good night, wasn't it?
It was great.
It really was. We're talking about, climate change in our region, and, walking down Michigan Avenue today, as I just was after getting out of the studio, doing PTI, taking PTI, I just thought, I didn't have this when I was growing up. And in high school, we can look back. All you have to do is look back at Wrigley Field. Look at the vines. Look at the outfield walls from 1914 to 2000. And you're not going to see this time of year fully green ivy. There's no chance. So these days and nights we're getting the 70s. I'm going to sit out at the new temporary or transitional stadium on Saturday to watch Northwestern UCLA. It's supposed to be 82 degrees.
Wow.
It's unthinkable. I'll take it. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no, we won't. We won't.
Well, it sounds like you're enjoying the weather. Are you anticipating enjoying your favorite baseball team as the postseason is on the horizon?
Man, I don't know. I was in despair going into yesterday, and I understand the notion of foot off the gas for a couple of days, getting people rest, and I understand the psychological grind. You're going to take we've seen a lot of teams do that, but man, 5 in a row when you haven't lost more than 3 in a row all season. At one point, the Cubs haven't lost 3 in a row because they were the only team, the Reds and Cubs were the only teams that had not been swept in a 3-game series. So we know they hadn't lost 3 in a row. I guess they could have lost the end of a one series and 2 in a row. But I know they hadn't lost 4 in a row. So I was in despair going into yesterday. And I'm still not sure how I feel. And I guess Cade Horton, getting him out of there was smart. I guess it was more of a precaution than oh my God. So I'm hoping that that's the case because, the Cubs have to have him in his best form to do anything, even in the first series, which we hadn't even clinched. We still haven't. I mean, I guess tonight we can clinch home field in the wild card, right, against the Padres if we win tonight. So Can we just do that? I mean, the notion they'd have to go on the road in that first series is unthinkable.
It was something. There's a stat, guys. I want to quiz you on this because I wanted to bring it up yesterday, and I don't think I ever got to it. Okay, here it is. I heard Michael Kay say this on the Yankees broadcast when they clinched. The Yankees have made the playoffs 60 times. And when I heard that, I know it's the Yankees. It's still just it blew me away to hear that the Yankees.
What have the Cubs made it 6?
So I was going to ask you. The Yankees have made it 60 times in their history. The Cubs and Sox are just as old. Combined, how many times do you guys believe the Cubs and Sox have made the postseason?
Well, postseason includes playoffs.
Yeah.
So the Cubs, 84, 89, but then not again for a while. 84, 89.
But don't forget 07, 08, and
I'm thinking about those because those are World Series. Those are easy. I'm going to say 20.
Between the two.
Between the two.
Waddle, what about you?
I'll go 16.
They're 34. So it's you guys undershot, but still.
Wow.
Think about that.
Okay.
The Yankees by themselves have made the postseason 60 times. The Cubs and Sox combined 34 times. When you work in the Bears, guys, how about this? The Cubs, the Sox, and the Bears have made the postseason 63 times to the Yankees 60.
Wow. So the Bears are more than the Cubs and the Sox. Yeah, I mean, it's we're not the Yankees. This just in.
Yeah, yes.
This just in. Newsflash, we are not the Yankees. And I don't need to be the Yankees. I need to see a first round. Can we beat the Padres? The Padres have a superior lineup, and they got some pitching too. I was looking up. Coach, I'm doing a little deep dive on Dylan Cease 2 nights ago because he was pitching for the Padres, and I was like, okay, what was Dylan Cease's best year? He led the league in WAR with the White Sox.
Mm-hmm.
He was 14-8. He had a couple of really good years in a row with the White Sox, and you realize, you know why the White Sox were picked 4 years ago to win the whole thing, and they couldn't keep it together. They couldn't keep the pieces together. Everybody either underperformed or got hurt or wanted out, and it's wow, all these talented pieces. When you look around and you see the people on different teams who have left Chicago, they're daunting.
I assume that your Monday night conversation had a lot to do with the Bears' first home win in almost a year. How relieved were you to see how they played on Sunday?
We didn't phrase it that way, but yeah, how about that? I mean, first home win in almost a year. I was at the first one against Tennessee.
Carolina.
What was the last one?
Carolina was right at Soldier Field.
Carolina was the last one at Soldier.
Yeah.
Tennessee and Carolina, not ringing endorsements. But listen, we're in the present. I don't know that I have them beating the Raiders on Sunday. But
you don't.
I mean, the Raiders were in an impossible situation last week, having how about the schedule maker? So the Commanders had a mini bye. The Commanders had gone from Thursday to the following Sunday, so they had 10 days to get ready. And the Raiders had gone from Monday night to travel 2,000 miles and play on Sunday. I mean, the league should be embarrassed to do that kind of scheduling. And yet it isn't. But the Raiders are playing at home. I just expect a lot of up and down from the Bears until they get it figured out. Just because they did it against and the Cowboys are so bad. The Cowboys are so much worse than we thought. And by the way, it's not an indictment. You beat the teams you should beat. Just do that. And they did that. The Bears did that at home against the Cowboys. They did everything you'd hope they'd do. But they're going to get more resistance from the Raiders on Sunday than they got from the Cowboys.
I agree. It's just a really good point about the scheduling and how difficult that is. And I don't think that Pete Carroll's really interested in seeing his team play the way they did against the Commanders this past Sunday.
That's right.
I think he'll have them ready to play. I like our team, and I like how they match up with this Raiders team. So my hope is they build on the momentum from the win.
Or know about the matchups that you do, but I'm just looking at our defense, man. Our defense is pretty woeful. It really is. There's not a great. We have some nice pieces on defense, but there's no great player. Like who do you look at if you're an opposing team and you got the film projector on all week? Who are you looking at that you're scared of? And the answer is nobody.
Nobody.
Right. That's what worries me.
Yeah.
So, Michael, don't you think that like this past week was like, in my opinion, it just sold me even more? Not that I needed to be sold on Ben Johnson, but like all the press conferences were nice, and seeing the hard practices for training camp were nice. But it happens in wins, and what I liked was. And I hated the start because they choked a game and then they got blown out, allowing 52 points. But to respond in 1 week back from those two games and winning.
Was good.
Yeah, and then Caleb making these steps, I think they're all like feathers in his cap for Ben Johnson.
Yeah. They're all appreciated. They're necessary. They're indicative. But it doesn't mean that any of that is going to look the same way or result in the same thing on Sunday. Just because, you've got to consider the opposition. And the Cowboys look like they could be, the Cowboys look like they could be a 4-win team, 5-win team this year. And I don't know. I don't think that of the Raiders necessarily. The Raiders are in a very tough division too, like the Bears are. But, Pete Carroll's going to push back. Yeah, and I worry about Pete Carroll's pushback more than I worry about Brian Schottenheimer's pushback.
Yeah, for sure.
I just think what Tony said. I think he's going to have the Raiders ready to play at home on Sunday, and that doesn't mean that we can't have some good stuff and play a competitive game. It doesn't mean we can't win. I'm just saying it ain't going to look like Sunday against the Cowboys.
Are you you feeling good about the progress the young quarterback is making on a week-to-week basis?
Yes. From 1 to 2 to 3. Yeah. And by the way, there's going to be some backward steps. Just because there's going to be backward steps. That's sports. Like, I don't know what people think they're watching anymore. I don't know what people think they're consuming. Very few people have the sort of a role and momentum. Very little momentum that suggests that you just go and nothing interrupts that. What are they watching? What are they thinking? Watch sports. Watch the great ones. People know that there were times where Magic Johnson blew games in a postseason, and people taunted him as Tragic Johnson. Now the all-time greats, they bounce back and they take 4 steps forward the next time. But the notion that that the Bulls lost in 4 games. Michael Jordan's Bulls lost in 5 and then 6 to the Pistons, and then 7. Right? So you can do this. You can do this in any sport. You can do this. Now maybe I don't know that Joe Montana took a step back. I'd have to look. John Elway did. So the notion that Caleb is just going to go out here and, set the world afire again Sunday against the Raiders, or it's somehow regression, it's stupid, it's misguided, it doesn't take into account anything that's real about sports.
Michael, we have about a minute left, so we got to break on time.
Okay.
Where is the Ryder Cup for you as far as an event overall?
Way up there. I was there in Medina in 12. I went to Brookline, and whenever that was, 99 or something like that. It's one of the great things you can ever see. And Matthew and Jordan are going to go this weekend, Saturday. I'm not ready to walk golf courses yet. It's one of the great things you can ever see. So it's way up there. And so I'm going to watch starting tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock Central Time. I'll be in front of the TV and we'll watch as many swings of the club as I can over the next 3 days.
Yeah, I love the Ryder Cup. Michael, great stuff. It was great to see you on Monday. Let's do it again soon, okay?
Thanks,
Michael.
Michael.
We get Gramps to come with us at some point soon.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'll be there next time.
All right, congrats. We'll talk to you guys soon next week.
Thank you.
There you go. There's Michael Wilbon, and as he mentioned, he's not just calling you old. He's saying that you had Georgia had her second child, your second grandson.
That is correct. Grandchild number 1 is running around my house right now, just breaking things.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He's got this little scooter he gets in, and he just motors around. And He's a boy, and he's a big boy. So
How old is he now? 14 months?
No, he'll be 13 months in next week.
And he's up and walking already, huh?
Well, he's got this little thing that he's like this walker he sits in and he motors around. He weighs too much weight, or he weighs too much to walk. Like he's 30 pounds. He's a big little guy. Happy. I call him Big Happy because he's always very, very happy.
What a great nickname.
Big Happy.
Big Happy, yeah. All right, I will see you at the airport, okay?
You will.
Great stuff today from Greeny, Michael Wilbon, and Jesse Rogers. And again, tomorrow we're going to be at the Mandalay Pool, so you can always listen. And if you're out in Vegas, come on and see us. We'll be there from sunup to sundown, basically. And then we'll have some weekend programming for you as well. Thank you to Mario and Jack back at the studio, Charlie and Tyler as well. For Waddle, I'm Sylvie. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Thursday night.
Excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight?